Hello and welcome to epic.LAN Day 2. We're going to be going live with the upper bracket very shortly. And well, what a day of CS we had yesterday. I'm your caster, Kramer3, and joining me is a man whose voice is so smooth, he once said a prayer in a morgue, and everyone woke up. It's Reaper Steve.
Hello everyone, welcome to the first game of the day for Saturday. I'm really looking forward to this one, personally. Belfast Storm, I watched them a bit yesterday. You watched Dusty yesterday. You watched Dusty in a very good match yesterday.
Yeah, pretty good.
I mean, I watched a bit of the game after I finished with stage content. I was chilling in one of the channels up top, and we were all talking about the mechanics of Stream Team versus Dusty and the implications that it can have by watching them on the mainstream. And just that game was something that you really wanted to get involved in. You wanted to kind of watch that game and see how it materialized. And I think you probably had one of the better games of the day yesterday to cast on.
Yeah, that was just a phenomenal game. Dusty, they played some unbelievably good CS. It was really something else to watch them just essentially outsmart some of what would be considered some of the best players in the UK scene.
Yeah, easily. Yeah. You know, one of my good friends who's not a massive CS watcher or player. He's more of he's someone who frequently watches it when he has spare time, kind of thing. And he said, "What games have been played at the minute?" I was like, "You want to watch this one?" Just sent him the link to it. I was like, "Just watch it." And he was like, "Wait a minute, is that who I think it?" I was like, "Yeah, that's exactly who you think it is, and this is exactly what's happening in that game as well." And he found it highly entertaining. But I think we're ready to see the map bans for today. Obviously, these are best of threes now. We're no longer on the single elimination. Or I say single elimination. It's not really. It's best of ones, but we should see some bans popping up. Inferno getting picked early on. Understandable from Inferno and Train in a best of three. Would you think?
It doesn't surprise me. Also, it's actually best of three. Inferno Train, kind of team working maps. I think Belfast Storm and Dusty, both of them are teams, so they're able to kind of finesse the maps they do play. I think for Dusty, that instant Inferno ban is based on how well Belfast Storm played it yesterday. I think they had a 16-0 on that map. And that kind of shows Dusty if they've done their homework. Even though they've toppled what would be considered the Titans of Stream Team, they're still kind of giving every opponent respect. They're still anti-stratting. They're still doing research before they go into a game. And I really like the look of that. Of course, the first map being Vertigo. We then got D2 and Mirage. Honestly, these are kind of a bit aim-heavy maps. They're really easy maps to learn. They're really hard maps to master. And it's really, when you get teams that play it well, it becomes very apparent that they've prepared for it.
Yeah, and we tend to associate Vertigo with your T2, T1, T2 type level teams. Vertigo is not the one that we tend to see quite a lot in places like ESEA, for example, and other sort of tournaments that the UK scene kind of play quite a lot. I know I covered a tournament not too long ago, and Vertigo was picked 3 times in a row. Wow. As first map. Yeah, it was really, really random, and you go from a caster who's been looking at Overpass, Mirage, and then get treated to a Vertigo. It's really nice to see it. I know it's not a favorite map for a lot of players. Me personally, I don't like playing it. I like commentating on it, but I just don't like playing it.
It's great to watch. It's awful to play, isn't it?
Yeah, it's the worst map in the world ever to play, but at the same time, it's a good map to sit back and go, well, I don't have to play this map. I can just chill out in the left or right hand side of the stage and just be like, right, okay, well, this is how this map's going to work. I remember at epic.31, I was sitting backstage with all the production crew, and obviously I was just doing stage hosting at that point, and we were watching one of the games which was on Vertigo, and I was like, this is exactly what's going to happen in this round, and it played out exactly as it would happen. They all just looked at me and say, like, they were like, what are you doing here? And I was like, oh, yeah, it is what it is, bro. What can I say? But no, I think seeing a Vertigo first up, that's a treat for you and I, of course. I like to see it. I like to see teams playing it. Yeah. I like to see teams playing it well, at least anyway. So only time will tell. At Dust 2, I don't think we saw a Dust 2 for the entirety of yesterday on the stream games. So that'll be interesting. And a Mirage final pick. Mirage is like the staple, isn't it? It's like
I feel like Mirage is kind of this sort of comfort pick where both teams are kind of going for a 2-0, and then should it go to map 3, they go, well, if it does go to map 3, at least we have Mirage. And that becomes their sort of kind of cushion, as we are going to be going in-game now. Unfortunately, due to the config kind of messing up, there's a knife round. I expect one team's just going to suicide, as it will go to map pick. Or not, actually. It looks like you have to fight for a knife round every single map. Wow.
That's going to be surprising. Fun. It is what it is probably the best way of doing it, and we'll just roll through it at least anyway and see what happens.
You said it perfectly. Let's take a wee look, actually, while you're talking.
I was going to say, I'm wondering here from my perspective as well. I mean, as you said perfectly, both teams are playing into each other's strengths in the sense of the type of gameplay that we're going to see out of them. But the map picks are really key as well. Both teams are picking based on the fact that they're going to take this 2-0 and not have to need the third round to go to, or the third map to go to. But even still, with the third map being the third map that it is, it's a comfort pick for both, knowing that, well, okay, if we do end up going to map 3, we can both play it eloquently and quite well. But we're live at least anyway with round 1 of the first map of a best of 3, Belfast Storm and Dusty Coolbet. And I'm excited to see what happens here.
Yeah, me too. It's going to be a standard buy from pretty much both teams. Bjarni opening up just that kit, 2 flashes, a bit of early aggression. Belfast Storm, they opt for just a smoke and a flash. It won't matter though. It's a fast push. Edison able to trade as Balismo able to find Fluff. Edison, he makes it 2. Looking to make it 3. Pommy swinging around that corner, but Wally's going to be the man who puts him in his place. Bjarni trading onto Pommy. 2 versus 3 now for this B site. Wally continuing to dish out damage. Think it's going either way. Wally having a great round now as he finds, I think that's his second of the round now. He's lining up for a third and potentially a fourth as those numbers get punched in. The plant goes down, and with a fuse now slapped on this round, Midgard, he's got to go huge here.
Yeah, he's going to back it all on his own, isn't he? Realistically, his teammate is super low HP. The only thing that he's going to really be worth for is perhaps a trade. Never mind, I spoke way out of turn there. Okay. I'm just gonna shut up. I'm not gonna speak for the rest of this round. I'll let you crack on, mate.
God, thought Steve, he just annihilates them there. That was like, okay, enough's enough. We danced around this for a while. Out the way, kids, and just in he goes. Jesus.
The confidence in that player, though, to do it with that amount of HP left is just. Someone needs to get him a bigger chair, because I'm almost positive his Goonies are too big for that one he's sitting on at the minute. With 8 HP popping out the corner like that, it's nuts.
Yeah. And, well, we're going to see Belfast Storm now on that bit of force spike, making their way up from mid. We can see kind of Gleals, AKs around the board. Kind of standard force spike material. They don't have too much utility, not that it matters. Edison swings wide, finding 2. Ryback there to trade, but Fluff is ready for him. The response comes through. We've got both Ryback and, well, now just Boldizimo. Boldizimo, is that how we say it?
Yeah, Boldizimo.
1 versus 4 coming in towards that kind of T-spawn area. He's been pretty much, well, shut out around the map. He's going to have some real issues getting in towards mid, especially with these kind of picked up AKs now. Guns that are going to be used against Belfast Storm. As, well, that's probably a worst case scenario for them now. Boldizimo going to make his way on forward. He might catch our player just because of timing, but it could just be to silver lining as Lord Steve is going to fall, and if he can do damage now, it's not the end of the world, because bearing in mind that CT side is a lot more expensive than that T side. Every kind of player that falls is going to damage, and, well, Dusty, they're going to feel it. Yeah,
yes, they do in the Belfast Storm game that like myself and casted together. We were talking about sort of high impact plays and the way that your players will rotate through. Ryback is obviously one of the players to watch for. We've seen him in a number of different tournaments where he'll pop off in rounds and he'll just basically decimate an entire team and then relax for a few minutes and chill out for a little bit.
Recover.
Yeah, Bellissimo is exactly the same in that sort of sense. So you'll have like rounds where you'll pop off. And you'll have like 2 or 3 rounds you'll pop off, and then all of a sudden he'll make a little mistake, and it kind of all creeps up on him. But from Dusty Coolbet, at least anyway, from what I watched yesterday, Fluff and Midgard are 2 quite confident players. 2 very decent players in that sort of respect. So, they're well matched in that way.
As I want to highlight as well for Dusty Coolbet, not only is it their map pick, they're also on the starting on the CT side, so they are really kind of at advantageous stance going into this. Ryback, he'll fall down early. Belfast Storm, their buy is just pistols, the odd deagle here or there. All they're really hoping to do is just the odd bit of damage. Maybe just keep that Dusty money honest, but from the looks of things, they are just being shut down.
I mean, what can he do? You know, like we spoke about this yesterday. You and I did in in the 10 o'clock game that we both covered for Audacity. You know, quite late into the night. You know, I'm a firm believer that on round 3, realistically, you shouldn't have bought if you've lost the initial round. If you lost pistol round, round 4 is the first round that you buy on. And it's specifically for this reason. I mean, you look at the economy as far as Belfast Storm are concerned. Yes, they've got maximum loss bonus, but realistically, having that early second round where they haven't bought, they could afford to buy big 3 rounds on the bounce into round 4, 5, and 6, even if 4, 5, and 6 didn't go their way. So they kind of put themselves in a little bit of an awkward position, even with max, max loss bonus. Still a little bit awkward in that respect. Midgard playing super aggressive.
Yeah. The timing is it's just about there, but Baldi's will find one Midgard trades. Mr. gets the final say in it. Belfast Storm, they find themselves a man up and setting up for an A hit. Dusty, their response, it's swift and it's firm. It's all 3 players rotating to the safe site. They're looking for potentially a gamble stack now, as Belfast Storm just lay in wait and kind of start easing backwards a little bit.
I was saying for Midgard that's going to trigger discipline, and I realised then he's still got a smoke grenade out. And I was like, there's no trigger discipline in that. The man's just been caught with his pants down, but he's managed to pull off the first kill at least anyway. You know, you can't blame him for the first one, but yeah, super aggressive plays with the MP9, especially going into a full buy Belfast Storm as well. Taking one player down, that's going to do a little bit of damage economy-wise for Belfast Storm into buying into round 5.
While he can open things up, Edison was able to trade, and he's just trying to stay alive. Bajani finding one more. 2 versus 2, and Edison, he's doing a good job. He's just like a hemorrhoid to Belfast Storm right now. As we'll find Mr. as well. It's all on Ryback, and he knows he needs to aggress forward. He'll catch out. He won't even catch out the first player. Bajani turns around, instantly taking him down, and that round has been robbed from Belfast Storm.
Yeah, and you look at the economy now. 3,900 is the maximum amount we've got in players' hands. That's with loss bonus included as well. You know, I think you're losing that 4th round on a full buy at least anyway. It pushes them into an eco round into round 5. And essentially, this is now round 5 for Dusty. You know, they go 5-0 off this. What you'd expect at least anyway. Stranger things have happened, and we have seen teams, take pistol rounds, against full buy teams before. But realistically, from my perspective at least anyway, it's very few and far between that we see it.
Yep, and it's going to start looking a bit scary for Belfast Storm. I say that. Biani lines up 1, 2. Baldissimo there to trade. These deals are fairly precise from Belfast Storm. Bear in mind, Dusty, even though they've been winning rounds, they've been losing players, so they don't really have the sort of economy you would expect from a team that's about to go 5-0 up. Well, it's currently 4-0 up. As Belfast Storm, they look for the wrap towards A, and it puts Midgard and Thornsteve in difficult positions, especially if Baldissimo hits shots like that. Thornsteve falls, and ow, it looks awful. Midgard, he finds one on the rotation. He knows there's more there. Lines them up. Unfortunately, Ryback, he'll be able to survive with just 8 HP. Fluff, the lone man, he's got a USB to his name, so he should be able to kind of take this pistol in hand. But as the plant goes down, it's going to be a rough road ahead for Dusty on this retake. Ryback, he's had plenty of time to reposition. Let's see if the Icelandic player can kind of hunt down this kind of Welsh superpower.
That post-plant position is perfect from Ryback as well. Oh, no. Yeah, it was perfect up to a point, and he's just got that extra little bit of height advantage. You can see the head, and it's game over. The plant money is going to be good for Belfast Storm. That's the important thing out of that one, is that they're going to have plant money to kind of work with. And in fairness, as you said perfectly as well, they've done damage, but in the sense of economy damage to Dusty. Taking 4 players down with the economy the way that it is for them, having to rebuy into these rounds, that does damage over time as well.
Yeah, without a doubt. And for Belfast Storm, that's going to be a kind of standard setup towards, well, what is just a default, actually. We've got AKs pretty much around the board. They're going to try and get an early pick if they can. There's going to be just spam through the smoke on either side. Thornsteve, a beautiful shot onto Mr. And that's just harrowing for Belfast Storm. Losing players before they even spot anyone, as Again, a 5-0 is a really difficult scoreline to come back from. It's this sort of realm where Dusty can start pulling away with it if Belfast aren't careful. We some early smokes going down towards that B site. Question being, is it a fake? Yes, it is. The real point of aggression will be this A hit. The lineup comes through. The fake has been sold, but the boost from Dusty is going to be perfect. Well, Steve will spot the first. Unfortunately, Ryback is going to delete him as Pommy finds mid-guard, and now Dusty are in some trouble. Yanni, the only real player who can sort of cancel a plant right now, he's just been mollied out of position. And find one. Ryback with only a bit negligible HP. Somehow that molly doesn't quite kind of glimpse him there, as he will be trapped center site. Belfast Storm, 3 versus 3. The retake's coming in forward. And as they get close to that site, no one's been spotted yet. Pommy from the side, trying to catch out Edison. He will be able to find him as Ryback takes down Vianney. It's all on Fluff. He makes it 1, he makes it 2. Onto a 1 versus 1. And now Pommy kind of comes forward on this retake. He's just going to try and catch out this member from behind. And that's he will. Fluff will fall. And Belfast Storm, they're going to make it their first.
So there's too much to talk about in that one, in the sense of what we just witnessed. But my goodness, what play from Belfast Storm to make a good thing out of a bad situation. You know, continuing to push on the site, continuing to get that bomb plant down. Ryback, how he's been able to put the bomb down, I've got no idea. With the HP that he had and a Molotov flying through into him as well. That takes a lot of guts there, at least anyway, because normally people would be throwing the ones using chat over that. But realistically, looking at their sort of position and the way they were stacked up for it, I was a little bit concerned about the planting position, especially with the way that Pommy was afterwards. But realistically, Pommy's been able to get himself up the site in a much quicker position and take that final shot.
We're going to have a bit of a DC from Fluff from the looks of things. I think it's safe to assume that's anti-cheat issues, as we have been played with them yet again. As, well, Dusty, they are on Deagles. They're just looking to do a bit of damage here or there. They've been able to. It's a 4 versus 4. And the push comes up towards this B site. Edison and Vianney, the players in mid, potentially can have a flank on, but for the most part, this B site is fairly open. And now it's not. The stack comes in, and me and my big mouth, right? Yanni's going to find Wally early on these pistols, doing a lot of damage as Edison finds Bolizimo. And he's just going to continue trying to find these players. He finds Edison. Yanni, he's wary for the push. Mister's going to find him. And Thornsteve, he'll find one more. Pommy, the lone member now. And Thornsteve, that's a beautiful little shot. As the ragdoll of Pommy will literally fall off the skyscraper. Dusty, they lead 6-1, winning on just Deagles. A pause will come through, and, well, Steve, what do you think of that?
Well, we said, strange things happen and pistol rounds go in the opposite direction that we expected to go, and that was a perfect example of it. Dusty did damage, did what they needed to do, they won the round out. I believe, again, anti-cheat issues, it's got to be, isn't it? Let's be honest. Yeah. That's all we've been played with for the last 24 hours is AC issues with players. From this caster's perspective, and I think you'll agree with me, being a player yourself, you have a lot of time with WAN, at least anyway, sort your AC out beforehand, make sure you got all your bugs, issues fixed. And
we actually had an announcement the day before the tournament started to get it fixed. I mean, everyone knew there'd be issues.
There was even a server put up as well, to say, join this server to make sure your AC is working. And I get that teams are going to scrim and they're going to want to practice beforehand. I'm not taking that away from it at all. I get that entirely, but if you've been allotted that little extra time, use it.
It's also that when sometimes the AC, even with it running, even with everything working, you go into a different server and it just suddenly stops working.
Yeah, it stops working.
We had that yesterday when I was playing. I think Peak have had it when they've been playing. I know in that Stream Team game against Dusty, someone on Stream Team had it, and Dusty had it as well. So just to get it once again now, I haven't actually had a game that's been completed without anti-cheat issues over the course of the tournament. So honestly, I don't think it's completely Dusty's fault. It is
I will give you that one. I'll give you that one. Fair enough.
Topic of bad scenarios. It's a fast push towards A. Midgard finding one, Belizimo able to trade, and Dusty, they've got 2 players on site. They're ready to hold this. As Belfast, that push is kind of stagnated. Initial flashes go down, the set piece goes out. Do they commit to the push? It looks like they do. They're going to brute force their way on here. Stormsteve, a well-timed flash could spell the end of Belfast right now. So plant goes down. Out goes that initial flash nade, kickstarts it, swing comes wide, Mr. finds one. The trade not quite there though, but Bellissimo finds Thornsteve. Omi finds yet, well not quite finding yet one more as Bajani gets the final setup. Bajani making it 2. Ryback and Bellissimo now, the lone members. As Bajani, he's wary of this player towards the side. The initial smoke goes down, the tap comes out. The spam about to come through from behind as Edison finds one. Bellissimo, the double spray down though, comes through Prevalence. And for Belfast Storm, that's going to be their second.
Yeah, right back basically playing his bait there, more or less. Like, as soon as the tap comes on to bomb, he didn't start spraying immediately, in fairness to him. I think he waited a few moments to see if he could see any spot players jumping up onto boost. Obviously, we could see the player boost up on top, so right back immediately starts locking onto him to try and do some damage, but that gives Bellissimo a little bit of a chance, a bit of room to maneuver to get himself in a position to take the 2 down, so that's good plays.
And again, for Belfast Storm, it is going to be just a bit of an anti-eco. Dusty, they'd sit back there, you're on your speed. Hoping to do a bit of damage, but always going to put an end to that. Midgard coming up from behind with this Deagle. Eventually going to be able to do a bit of damage as Fluff kind of sprays fruitlessly through that smoke. For Belfast Storm, it's a matter of winning the round. It's just how cleanly they're going to win it. Edison from mid, he'll find Bommy. They're looking to 1 or 2 more as Wally looks to aggress with him. Midgard coming from behind now. Ryback needs to be careful. Midgard is playing the discipline. Oh, this is so smart. Ryback needs to be so careful. Midgard is just making his way forward. He spots the first, turning back around. Now he's almost on the site already. Wally's spotted, but Wally is able to find the kill at just the right moment, so it's not the end of the world. As Mr. finds Edison. And Belfast Storm, they make it their third.
Yeah, the trickiness there for Midgard is definitely the takeaway for me from that round. You know, very, very, very well established. You know that a lot of these players aren't too eager to take shots when they don't need to. You know, and that's a very good clippable moment, at least anyway, to watch Midgard kind of, okay, where is everyone else? The bomb planted for me. No, it's not. Okay, I'll take the player down. Okay,
on
Midgard.
the topic of Midgard, God, that's just disgusting. A 3k being sprayed down from him in mid, and Belfast Storm, they've got a man disadvantage. They're able to trade onto 1, while Easyway is able to find Fluff as well, so potentially a kind of hit towards this B site if they can kind of beat the rotation there. But Thornsteve, he's already there. He's already holding. He's had heroics with that Deagle. I have to see if he can do more at the moment. As Baldizmo's the first to fall. It's all on Wally now. 1 versus 2, and you know he hasn't really got anywhere to go because he's kind of trapped towards ramp here.
It's a very good smoke, that is. It kind of forces Wally's hand as well. You either rotate back out of this, you get a minute left on the clock to make that decision, but that smoke pushes him into angles that, you know, those things has a bit of a better eye on, more or less.
Yeah, without a doubt. He's just making his way on forward. I don't see if he's just got the perfect angle for him.
Yeah.
He's trying to clear it as best as he can. And Thornsteve from behind, he lays in wait like a coiled viper. He'll strike, and he'll secure that 7th round for Dusty Coolbets.
Yeah, exactly. His positioning is perfect for that smoke grenade. You know, you look at it from our... It's easy to see from our perspective, obviously, because we've got the cameras to work with, but that smoke is banger, because essentially you can stand behind pillar, or in reality, you can actually switch to the left side if you wanted to. You could even push up close on the right-hand side. You know, realistically, the choice is his, because it pushes the T player into a really awful and awkward position where he has to show his hand.
And well, from the looks of Belfast, honestly, they're just going for a bit of a mid to A split. Getting contact made early on. Midgard, once more, he'll strike true. As now Pommy on this flank. Can he get some damage done? He's going to have to do a lot as well, because this kind of push from Belfast on is stagnated. And Bajani, he doesn't miss shots like that. Fluff, the molly will take down Boldizimo. It's all on now just Wally as Ryback gets deleted. It's a nice little shot onto 1. Looking for more, but Edison's going to find him. Dusty Coolbet, they lead 8-3. And Belfast Storm, they're going to start running out of options if they're not careful.
Yeah, again, they're buying into this round quite big. You know, buying a lot of utility to work with. Yeah, I mentioned earlier on before we kind of kick things off that players to kind of watch for, from my perspective, Midgard being one of them, and he's really having some fun tonight. Today even. Tonight, what am I talking about? It's 10:30 a.m., not p.m. He's having a lot of fun this morning, I should say, as far as this the way.
On the topic of fun, Midgard and Thornsteve boosted up. Look at that, just on top of one another. Sorry to cut you off there. I got a bit excited on the fast stage.
No, I'm watching. I'm seeing this.
Oh, this is just disgusting. Midgard, control yourself, man. As he's, I think this might be his 4th round in a row. He's at 3K, so
Yeah.
that is just unbelievable from him. And with a 9-3 lead, we will have to see. We'll literally have to see how Belfast Storm react to this. They need something, and they need it fast.
You and I both know, again, we talk about playing abilities and all that kind of stuff. We both know that if you've got a dangerous player on the opposite team, you have to negate that dangerous player. But I can't see how Belfast Storm can negate Midgard, because every time that he's in a position where he's taking 2-3 players down, he's backed up by at least 2 players. And how do you compete against that? It's a very open subject to look at the moment.
Yeah, without a doubt. And for Belfast Storm, it was looking like a fairly standard kind of eco round. They could look to try and do damage, but it's like Dusty over the course of this game has suddenly got warmer and warmer, and now they're really starting to feel it. And that's just kind of embodied there. They make ecos look like buy rounds. They all melt together, where Belfast Storm, they try and do something, and Dusty just slaps it down. 10-3 Dusty lead, and Belfast Storm, they need at least one of these final 2 rounds. The penultimate round of the half, and Dusty are looking as strong as ever.
Yeah, definitely. Again, it echoes what we saw last night from them. What you saw last night from them, and what I saw from last night from the viewer's perspective. They're just playing super strong, super aggressive. There's no kind of there's no time allowance for Belfast Storm to kind of recuperate and go, okay, well, how can we lead into this round? So I'm really happy with this so far.
Yeah, and well, it looks like Belfast Storm are going for early mid control. They'd catch out the odd player. It was going to be an ult ready for Ryback though, and he'll shift on forward. Midgard going to find him, and while there's to trade, Bajani, he's ready for the follow-up push. Belfast Storm, they're going to settle for the one-man advantage as they make their way back down towards A. Dawnsteve, he's ready for it though, as Pommy will be spotted on the corner, and actually, it's not a kill for Dawnsteve, but he's able to find him, and now Bajani, he really needs to have some good rounds coming through with this ult. Looks like he'll attempt to cancel the plant with that molly. Wait for the push to come on down, but it's a difficult looking scenario for him. Mommy, Spotty Fluff in the smoke. Fluff, he's had enough of that. He'll shut him down there, as it looks like some nades going to land on Wally's head, dropping him down to 13 HP early on. Fluff will then find him as Dusty. This retake's looking very convincing. 2 versus 2 now. Belfast Storm, they have the grace of time on their side. That clock is ticking. The initial smoke's going to go down. The flash goes out. Audismo going to swing wide, but with no one spotted, it's just going to look so difficult for them. Jump comes up. Audismo spotted early on. They know Mister's going to be on the other side of that smoke. And he will fall. And Mister gets the other. Belfast, they finally hit that 4th round. Is it going to be an 11-4 or a 10-5? What are your thoughts on that, Steve?
I mean, that was a convincing round from Belfast Storm, at least anyway. They got bombed down. They pushed him into sight. Their post-plant positioning was not the best to begin with because Fluffy's taking names, but at the same time, they've managed to get 2 players back off site in a position where they can hold that off angle away from it. So I would be interested to see a 10-5. I'd be happy for Belfast Storm going in with 5 rounds onto CT, but Dusty, the way they're playing at the minute, I envision it being 11-4 still.
Likewise, and again, Belfast Storm looking for this early pick, and I like this Baldismo with that ult. Just trying to hunt down these players. Unfortunately, no one's been spotted just yet, and as that kind of kick starts it, Dusty, they're actually going for ramp control early on. The flash comes in, the swing comes wide. Oh, he spotted early on. That's the bomb as well. That's the bomb, and Dawnsteve, got control of it. Belfast Storm, they're going to kickstart this push from mid to try and flank these players on ramp, but this is just looking so difficult. Again, they're going to hear these players coming down from above. Dusty, they've got a ramp position to hold, and unfortunately, this has allowed the rotation to come through from the remaining players. The players who are currently on ramp looking to try and kind of come from A sites are on the verge of being trapped off guard. Well, he's where he'll find one, but Edison, he's on his push. He'll spot one, but that's a lovely little flick from Mister. Just like that, it's all on Fluff. Can he win the 1 versus 4? And Belfast Storm, they're just going to make their way up. They're being calm, they're being methodical about this. Fluffy's got 3 players to find. First is secured. Dropping back down, he's being pressured out, but Belfast Storm giving him a fair bit of respect right now. Molly goes down, they ramp up to push together. Smoke goes out, flash to follow. Fluffy's trying his best right now, but Beldissimo's going to take him down. Dusty, they lead 10-5 on map 1. And as they go to that T side, we're going to have to see if Belfast Storm can mount a bit of a comeback.
Yeah, and again, we talk about CT side, T side. Like I kind of agree with my other casting colleagues that we're working with over the weekend. It's really difficult to do that kind of call as far as these teams are concerned, because a lot of them are mixes. But when we look at Dusty and we look at Belfast, two established teams, it is a little bit easier to kind of call it. CT side on Vertigo, it is the more favourable side, especially as you said on your pick. You're going to want to get that CT side first time around if you can. So I'd be interested to see what Belfast Storm can do with 5 rounds. I'd be quite happy and content taking 5 rounds myself personally into CT, but we'll soon find out.
That's a lovely opening as well. Pommy digs down, the Molly does the rest.
Ooh.
Wally's swinging wide, Edison's going to find him. And now Dusty, they're in such a good position for this retake. Edison, he's going to regress further, but Mister's going to put an end to that. All 3 members of Belfast Storm going to make their way forward from mid. They've got 4 players to find. They do have a kit to their name, and they've got smoke to support it. Question is, can they win this retake? Right back, he's looking to open it out, swinging wide. Midgard spotted early on, trying to find this kill, and unfortunately he isn't just able to. Yanni's able to make it too. Fluff gets the last one, and Belfast Storm, with the loss of that pistol round, it gives Dusty Coolbear a perfect chance to push on forward. It gives them that kind of momentum to, well, try and close it out.
Yeah, exactly, and this is the time that my suggestion of not buying into to round 3 kind of falls away on my perspective. If you're losing 11-5, you're gonna have to buy into round 3 on the flip, just really because you're not gonna have much of a chance otherwise. What just happened there?
That was Edison just going on a bit of a rampage there. 4 kills just like that. He's now on 20, and well, I suppose that's one way to finish a quick round. Dusty, yeah. 12-5. They've got all this out of the way. Now they're going on to this full buy of either side. For Dusty, they do have 2 Mac 10s to their names, so they're going to look to play eventually a bit of a bonus with these Mac 10s, maybe go a bit fast, and judging by their rotation, it looks like it will be a fast hit towards B. Early smoke goes down. Unfortunately, it's at the wrong area. Wally, he'll be the point of contact in mid, trying to make his way back around, as Ryback needs to be careful. He'll spot these early players. He'll try to back away as they start making their way towards him. Any second now, we'll see that kickstart come through. Wally, he finds one, doesn't quite find the second, and now it's all on Ryback. He finds one more, but the trades are just phenomenal. Midgard, he gets one more, and this time he'll find one more through the smoke. That Mac 10 is just ruthless, tearing through these Belfast members. And, well, it's all on Mister. Coming forward from kind of tunnels, he'll take down Thornsteve early on, but with only 40 HP and 2 players to find, it's going to be a rough one indeed.
Yep, indeed it is. A lot to ask of Mister. A lot to ask. Now, part of me is going, well, this is game over, realistically. Belfast Storm can't really afford to antique or buy into this round. They can buy pistols, obviously, and they can get some, we can see them already buying 5.7 Deagles. We've got a CZ75 as well kicking into the mix. Realistically, Dusty take this 14-5, and then all of a sudden we're in a position where Belfast don't have to buy into 2 rounds quite heavily, whereas Dusty have got the economy to lose players and still win those rounds out.
Yep, without a doubt. And, well, for Belfast Storm, the set piece is going to go down. And Thornsteve, he'll find one. The follow-up coming through, though. Mister finds one of his own. Right back, trading in turn, but Fluff, he responds with 3. A tidal wave just hitting that Belfast Storm side. Pommy, he's on a very quick flank, so he might be able to cancel the plant here. But Bjarni's jumped from behind. That's a knife kill. And that is just salt in the wounds. That is harrowing for Belfast Storm to be 14-5 down and to kind of lose that round 19 to a knife kill.
Yeah. That should be kicking into play right there.
Yeah.
I mean, what can we say? We said that this first map was going to be a good one to watch. It's been a good one for Dusty, at least anyway, so far. I appreciate we're not quite there at the end as of yet, but you're realistically buying into 2 rounds on a deficit like this from Belfast Storm is going to be difficult.
Right back, he'll find one back away. And this is the first time in a while we've sort of seen Dusty a man disadvantage, especially with it being maintained. Usually Dusty is so good with their trades, we don't see a player down for very long. They're going to respond with mid control coming out. Izuma will be the player to sort of aggress to see if he can maybe trade, but he'll swing wide. He's not quite spotted anyone just yet. Instead, they're already up and in their face. Pommy, he'll fall to Edison. The swing comes around. Wally there to trade. There's a what avail as Fluff finds Ryback. It's all on Wally now to try and hold this site. Fluff is going to take him down. As well, Izuma. 2 versus 2. He'll try and kind of kickstart it with this up. Missing his shot, and Fluff will find him. Fluff, he's found another 3K, and more importantly, he's found a man advantage for Dusty. Dawn Steve coming in from behind, flanking these mid players. He's behind Mister. And for Belfast Storm, this could be a dire situation, especially considering the bomb's going to the other side. This knife out. They've just switched to the M4 inside. Oh, that is just too close for comfort. The plant goes down. Fluff now. 1 versus 1. Can he find Mister? He was just shifting on forward. Trying to get to this site. Early nade goes down. Fluffy's wary for the push. Mister, does he spot him? Oh, I think he did. He did, yep. And that's a lovely 1 versus 2 for Mister there. Securing round 6 for Belfast Storm. And, well, they're not out of the woods just yet. Dusty, they can still buy, and they probably won't have any economic woes for a fair while. But Belfast, at least they have that cushion. They have that 1 round that can go to Dusty without a loss.
That was just recovery from the knife as well. Of like, I have the positioning to be able to take this down, so I'm going to take it down. So good plays from Belfast Storm. The thing what we saw quite a lot from these guys yesterday is they're very adept at making a good thing out of a bad situation. They're very good at kind of picking themselves up and going, okay, well, we lost that round in a bit of an awkward way. Let's build on it for the next one.
Yeah, exactly. You said it perfectly. For Belfast Storm, he's just trying to take every round as it comes. Fluff will find 1. Dawn Steve able to trade, but Baldissimo with that UMP will find 1 through smoke. He's only got 19 HP left, and, well, Dusty, their kind of real objective right now is both mid and kind of a flank onto A. Midgard coming wide, but Pommy's going to shut him down. And now Belfast Storm, this could be the stirrings of them starting to wake up, of them starting to kind of kickstart a presence in this game. So it looks like it will be a mid to A split coming through. Pommy on the side. Can he find the bomb? He can, Pommy. That's perfect. Those 2 kills are pivotal for him. But Eastwood finds the other 2, and Belfast Storm, they make it 7 for themselves.
Feasible to win 8 rounds in a row? Yeah, I mean, I want to see it, obviously, because that's probably the best thing for you and I to watch in the game 1.
Without a doubt.
To kind of see players do that. But, realistically, it's a lot to ask for. Oh, yeah, definitely, yeah. That'll wake me up, certainly, from my slumber.
And it's going to be a fast A hit from Dusty right now. But he's got a lovely shot to Midgard. Dawn Steve there to trade, though, in turn. Wally finding 1 more out of the trade to look. Instead, from Dusty, it's going to be a moment of hesitation. They don't commit just yet, as they just wait for these smokes to kind of fade before they kind of kickstart a push. Are we going to see a boost from both Wally and I think that's Ryback or Pommy with him there? So they're just hesitating for a moment. That Molly's going to put Pommy in dire position. Bjarni through the smoke will find him. Wally now, the lone man, has to aggress from behind. He'll just be able to take out Fluff, but Bjarni, he knows he's there. He's swinging wide into him. As with Mister and Ryback. 2 versus 2. Mister, he's spotted as he falls back away. Can Bjarni get this push? Or this plant even? He's got 2 HP. There's no real response in terms of aggressive utility from Belfast Storm. And Dusty, you just take a moment to sit back, relax, and kind of breathe before they commit any further. Swing coming forward from that top of heaven. And Edison, what a shot. That is the laser-like precision onto Ryback there. Mister also aggressing, 30 seconds left. That bomb's going towards the B site. Mister, he's been out-positioned. He's been out-maneuvered. He's been had. As rotation comes through, he might just be able to beat Edison on the push, but unfortunately, as that bomb goes down, he's got a world of hurt ahead of him. He's done 1 versus 2. Can he make it another? So he's shifting on forward. I think he'll just spot Bjarni towards center site there. The question is, where is Edison? It won't matter. Bjarni is AK, finds the head of Mister and Dusty Coolbet. They lead 15-7.
I want to talk about that Molotov a few moments ago from Bjarni. That's good player ability there. He's popped the Molotov and then sprayed through smoke, knowing instinctively, okay, if there's anyone there, they're going to have to pull left or right, and if they pull left, I'll catch them out, and he's done it. He has caught a player out, albeit not with the Molotov. It was just poor positioning from the CT player, but realistically, that Molotov, in theory, would do the same work.
Yeah, without that. And actually, if next time we can bring up the utility damage from Dusty Coolbets, it is just disgusting. Look at that.
Yeah.
That
wow.
is just
Okay.
unbelievable. That's what almost. That's kind of scraping sort of like 700-800 or 700-800 utility damage total. And that's rounds and a half worth of kills. Now it's right back. He'll find midguard, probably swinging wide. The trade comes through though. And it's going to be very difficult for Belfast Storm, especially as Storm City finds Mr. Trade needs to come through huge, and huge it does. Boldissimo will find the remaining two as Dusty find themselves in a 2 versus 3. Rotations coming on through. It's going to be early B control attempting to be secured by Fluff as he'll lead that, or by Edison actually as he'll lead that charge. But right back, he's made it there. He's on the defense. Can he hold it? As both him and Boldissimo will stand firm. Initial smoke goes down, push comes out. Contact made early on, Fluff finds one. Edison, he's looking for more. And just like that, he'll be able to find Boldissimo. It's all on Wally. The lone member, Fluff's is low on HP. Can he win it to spot the first two? Nade goes out, Wally, he finds Fluff. 1 versus 1, Edison, 40 HP. Can he do so? Edison's been able to rotate away. He's hovering towards ramp, and Edison's gonna take it. Dusty Coolbets, they lead 16-7 and secure themselves map 1.
Map 1, their pick, taking that map straight up. Yeah, that was surgical as far as a vertical map is concerned. I've literally got no complaints over that, because that was just exactly how I would want to see vertical being played by a team that's picked it, knowing everything that they need to do to be able to push themselves into map 2 on a very comfortable win. Belfast Storm got a lot to answer for. As far as Dust 2 is concerned, they've got a lot to compete against as far as Dusty is concerned at the minute. Go on, sorry.
If I may. What I really like as well, towards the end of Vertigo, we saw that Dusty had really high utility damage, and that is going to translate perfectly into Dust 2, a map where you can just take Angels and kind of hope for the best, but it's a map where, because there are so many aim-heavy angles, utility is what is that deciding factor. And if you can utilize utility to the point where it makes these pushes easier, and if you can utilize it to the point where these flashes give you an advantageous scenario every single time and consistently, you're going to have a perfect advantage going forward. And Dusty have kind of shown that. They've shown that prowess on Vertigo. We saw it yesterday on Mirage. Can they translate it to Dust 2? We'll have to see.
Well, you'd hope so. We are going to take a small break while we wait for map 2 to queue up. We are going to be coming back to you with Dust 2 very shortly. But I think I could do with a water break, and I'm almost certain you could as well after that entire game. We'll be back in 2 minutes.
disguise. We were made to chase the light, but you got saved on a moonless night. Get free tonight, set it all on fire. And fever dreams, talking in your sleep, said I'm gonna leave right before the red sun rises. Get free tonight, set it all on fire. Find your reasons, fight the good fight, chase down your demons, tame them right. Sun is gonna come, creeping on cold eyes. We're getting free tonight.
All my friends are still talking about drugs, saying feels like heaven, come and feel like us. All my friends are out drinking us dry, staying up till 7, still on a buzz. I wanna taste the honey. It feels like it's real, but I can't be sure.
Hello and welcome back to Dusty Storm as they take on what is essentially, Dusty Coolbert going to take on Belfast Storm. I merged both teams there. We just saw a dominant performance on map 1 of Vertigo where Dusty Coolbert just annihilated Belfast Storm there, 16 to, what was it, 16-5, 16-6?
16-5, yeah.
An unbelievable game, all things considered. And, well, we're going on to map 2 now of Dust 2. I'm really curious to see how the kind of utility usage and how the teamwork of Dusty translates onto, well, Dust 2. Same team name, I guess they should be alright with it. Once again, I'm your caster, Kramer3, and joining me is a man whose voice is so unique. If you tune in to 88.4 Hertz, you can hear him anywhere around the world. Reaper Steve, how are you feeling about this one?
Thank you very much. Yeah, I'm feeling confident about this one. I mean, you know, we talked a little bit before the break about utility damage and the way that this map can be defined by utility damage. We've only got to look at the way that Dusty's utility worked in vertical map, which isn't really favorable for a lot of utility damage because of the the close confinements, the sort of weird angles that you have to push Molotovs and frag grenades through. And then we flip to a map where it's literally built for Molotovs, it's built for frag grenade usage. And we see that team being very strong in using utility in a map that isn't to a map that is, and I'm really interested to see how this works. I believe we talked a little bit about the knife round earlier on, and there's an issue with the knife round, but essentially what will happen now is I believe Dusty will allow Belfast to pick which side they want to start with.
Pick the side that makes it even, then they knife round for the third anyway, so
yeah.
All's well and good.
Yeah, exactly. Good gentlemanly play.
So we've got Belfast starting CT. There we have it.
Yeah, there you go. Production just giving us a heads up on who's going to be starting where. I mean, for you, do you have any? You put me on the spot yesterday, so mine to put you on the spot. Any predictions?
Honestly, I think that Dusty are going to take it simply because of how well we've seen them work as a team. Just their continuous trades that come forward, their utility usage. I think it's going to translate beautifully onto Dust 2, especially just getting those pot flashes nailed, getting that early long control established. And again, Dust 2, my emphasis for that map is just utility. It is such a utility-heavy map. And once you get that AWP out, it becomes even better. You got utility accompanying the AWP, you got that early pick across on long, as well as mid. So, again, we're going to go into game in just a moment. As well, here we have it. Dusty Coolbets as they take on Belfast Storm.
So we're saying, or you're saying at least anyway, I'm not getting involved in this. You're saying 2-0.
Yeah, I'm saying 2-0.
Sound okay. I want everyone in chat to note that down real quick. That I never said anything. I just, I merely fetched the subject up. We'll see what happens. Yeah.
Early shots ringing out on either side. Looks like the push will come through. Edison, he'll find Pommy to kick things off. As Wally trades onto Fluff. A nice little shot. It's not quite a full kill, but it's close enough. As the kickstart before that retake comes through, Wally leading that charge. Midgard trading onto one. It's a lovely 3 versus 3, but Midgard, he responds in turn. It's all on Boldissimo now. Coming in, and that's a great little 2K. Oh, what a lovely 1 versus 3 there. As he'll make his way onto that B site, annihilating Dusty Coolbets and securing that defuse. What an opening from both sides there as we kickstart Dust 2.
Yeah, that's exactly what you want to see, though, isn't it, as well? Wow. Like, you want to see a retort like that of Belfast Storm coming in with a difficult situation for Boldissimo to kind of retake on and still managing to pull it off. I'm loving that. That was a very nice treat for us again, starting off strong.
Without a doubt. And, goodbye from either team. It's going to be a force on either side, but this time we'll see Midgard, Don Steve, and Pajani with AKs and armor. They're going to kind of go for this kind of tank buy to try and just get towards this A site. The lineup's there. They're ready for the execution. And this is going to be the player to try and stop it. It looks like a bit of a standard kind of smoke, bread and butter push. Question is, can Belfast hold it? Mr. He is just hiding. Midgard will tear the head off Boldissimo early on. Mr. He'll make contact, trying to catch out the odd player, but nothing found just yet. As he'll then swing wide. Dawn Steve's going to find him. Jani finding one more. Jani, yet again, will strike. And as Fluff Steagle finds right back, that is a disgustingly clean round from Dusty.
Yeah, playing heavy into AKs in second round, that takes a lot of... I'm not going to use the word because we're early in the morning, but you know exactly what I'm on about. That takes a lot. It takes a lot of that, you know what I mean? Especially when you're going up against Belfast Storm on their pick, their map. And to do that on T side, it's nice to watch. Midgard opening things up and Wally getting taken down with a headshot there. Again, he just, like we see in Dusty be super aggressive. And it's working for them 9 times out of 10.
Yeah, without a doubt. And it's worked really, really well for them, all things considered. As Mr. He'll catch out one player, but the tree discipline doesn't quite work out for him. It's all on Boldissimo. 1 versus 4 coming up from shortly to catch out these players, but just a bad situation to be in. He's got a lot of work ahead of him, and honestly, I think from this position, he is just going to look to try and do some damage, maybe save the odd gun, but I don't think Dusty going to give him the chance to.
Yeah, they can start hunting for blood now. Ooh, takes on Fluff.
He just tries to shift on away. He tries to kind of press his head to the dirt and hope that he doesn't get spotted, but that's just disgusting from Dusty. Again, another convincing round, as we'll see. Well, there we have it. Again, 2-1 lead.
Bellissimo, we saw 1v3 in the first round. We're not going to see a 1v4 in round 3. Deagle versus AK's not favourable.
Yeah, without a doubt. And yeah, it would just be a standard eco rush coming out towards top mid. We'll see if they can maybe catch out anyone, but looking at Bajani's position, he might hear this push come through. Same can be said for Thornstein, who is due a nasty flank from behind right now. Rather, this will just kind of trigger and kickstart this flank, but Thornstein, he might actually be in a really good position if he turns around at this point. The contact about to be made from behind, as he's getting away by the grace of God. He's now going to spot all of them. Out these players, but Mister's actually instantly going to take him down. The players are actually going to go for the eco. They're going to go for the hunt towards mid. That Mitsubishi smoke being thrown, I assume by the IGL to tell people to stop trying to hunt for eco frags.
Yeah, 100%. It's like, what are we doing? We're throwing. Get away from them.
It won't stop Jani though, who's actually going to get caught out by Pommy, and this is the issue if you try and hunt like that. It will kind of put them at disadvantageous position. Ryback will be boosted up to save that gun. And taking 2 AKs into the next round, considering that how expensive that CC side is compared to the T side, it just gives them that little advantage going forward.
Yeah, they've essentially gifted 2 AKs to Belfast Storm, and they're able to sit back. Bombs being planted on B. There's no real need for them to push B side. Realistically, if they wanted to, they could push Palmy up, they could push Baldy up. And try and take those exit frags, which it looks as though that's what Palmy's doing, at least anyway. He's pushing up, starting to push down into CT, but essentially Dusty have just given 2 AKs over to Belfast Storm and said, right, take these in and see what you can do with them. Yes, they've won their own, but it's disappointing to see them lose those 2 AKs into that round as well. Yeah,
without a doubt. And for Belfast, they are going to be able to force up, and even with those saved AKs, their economy isn't looking good at all. They're still seeing fat masses come out. And for me, fat masses and Galils, they're kind of like the hallmarks of a broken economy. They're kind of what to watch out for. Long control going out either way. Midgard trapped in the mollies there. He'll fall to Mister's molly. The kind of follow-up is kind of nades chucked towards B. It will kind of trigger a rotate. Wally spotting these players on short as well, as he'll look to fade away. And for Dusty, again, even with a man disadvantage, if you execute somewhere quick enough, it doesn't really come into effect until kind of after plant retake scenario. But Belfast, they've done a very good job to kind of predict where they're going to go. The 3-man stack towards A, and with Pommy in mid, looks like it could negate any push that comes through.
It's a good flashback. It's not going to catch anyone out, of course, though, because they haven't yet pushed through mid doors. Tommy's not really got much of an option there. He has to pull back and allow Wally to take mid control, or try to hold mid control in some way. That initial damage was good, but Thorstein's just like not having any of that at all.
Dear Lord, that was clean from Dusty. Like we said, that stack was looking good. The fact they were able to pull back to the site worked really well, but my Lord, Dusty, 2 players on 7 HP, but they are lethal to Belfast Storm players, taking them out with extreme prejudice, as both Mister and Boldizimo are trapped in pits where they just need to cower and wait for the round to end.
It's easy to see why they did so well against Storm. Against Stream Team last night, even.
Yeah, without a doubt.
You could tell there's a comfort level involved in this, but you can also tell that there's a lot of practice within this team. There's a lot of, 5-man scrims. There's a lot that they've worked on to get to this point together, where they play comfortably into each other. Midgard's playing out of his skin on Vertigo. And yet again, we see him with 6 kills, 2 deaths, into round 6. Yes, got caught up with Molly's a double Molly, in fact, there, which is the only thing that mitigated him towards long A. But realistically, he's kind of backing things up into it. Thorstein is also doing damage as well. There's a lot of good things coming from Dusty Coolbet.
Yeah, and on the top of things coming from Dusty Coolbet, this is fast short control with no response from Belfast. They committed 3 players this early control towards long. Dusty, they faked it, swing comes down. Boldizimo is caught with his trousers down, and he'll be taken out early on. They know that Miss is going to be there as well, as, well, Edison, even the flashes, he just shrugs them off. This is going to fall, and it's an A site secured. Wally from pit, what good can he do? He can't push up or he'll die. He doesn't have any utility to help his team. What you do from there? As from behind
Edison's
now,
like,
Midgard, he was in tunnels. I think he was looking for the double knife kill there. Instead, he chooses to be a bit more professional. Wally, he'll be found, and Midgard, with yet another 3K to himself, is going to bring Dusty to their 5-1 lead.
yeah, Edison's like, I don't need eyes. What are you on about? The flashbangs, doesn't matter. Yeah, I don't need eyes to do what I'm doing right now. I'm just going to destroy everything that's in front of me.
Why bother? It's like he uses the Force anyway, so...
Yeah, definitely. I've never seen a player look more and more like Darth Vader before. You know, there was always a reason why I was terrified of Darth Vader as a child. It was because he could just kill anything and everything he wanted to in front of him. And
I thought you were going to say you were terrified of Darth Vader because it's Midgard. You're just
yeah,
terrified of
he's literally
Midgard. We're going to see.
Not good. I'm getting childhood memories flash right now. It's not good.
Oh no, Mister! He's been spotted as the aggressors towards top mid. They're going to be ready for him. We see Bjarni, he's just posted, waiting for the push to come through. And unfortunately for Belfast Storm, they don't have anywhere to go. All three players are spread out around the map. Wally is trying to do damage, he's trying to buy time, but what good can it be done? Pommy, he does have an AK saved, so he could go for some heroics on this site, but you think heroics work with Fluff? He spits on heroics as he just walks past Wally. The timing is just heartbreaking. Bjarni's going to find him. And this is just so crushing for Belfast Storm. The timing and the positioning, it's just, if anything happens just three fractions of a second quicker, then they would be in a grand position. But Dusty, they just have their timings nailed.
I've talked about this before in other games, and the very strange thing about this is the mentality of players. You know, winning on your pick, it does a lot for you. Ooh, okay. Okay then, well, I'll come back to that in a minute when we have a break. Because both teams have just basically shut me down. They're like, okay, well, we're going to start this one off very, very quickly. Pommy, I should say, even takes some early frags there with that AWP.
Well, that Molly from Pommy not quite landing though, as yeah, it's like every time we see Belfast Storm holding an angle, it's about 60% chance of Dusty just swinging wide and just deleting them. Right back, he aggresses now, find Thorntooth trying to do a spray transfer there. That almost looked very convincing. But Edison gets the final say on that. Dusty, they're going to make it 7-1, and Belfast Storm, they have got some work, well, ahead of them.
What I was trying to say before I was rudely interrupted by Pommy and everyone else getting frags is that the mentality of players is different when you look at the win and loss ratio between maps. Winning on your own map is one thing, but winning against a team on their own map, oof, that does amazing work for you. And Thorstein starts that work off very, very quickly with Pommy getting taken down on this deep round from CT.
Yeah,
Not a single one of those deep shots landed, did it?
Almost, it just came close. Steve as well. It looks like they might try and pressure him down, but that 360 from Wally there. That was incredible. That was beautiful. They'll pick up that AWP, looking for a trade. Unfortunately, he's just going to be pressured down. Bjarni and Edison going to find it. Honestly, completely worth it. That 360 has made the map for me. Playing the game.
Indeed, same. Someone clip that. Play the game. Thank you very much. Man of the match, man of the tournament, all that kind of stuff.
Yeah. Bellissimo coming up from lower tunnels. Going to try and catch out Edison. Unfortunately, he knows better than that. Edison, he's going to bring Dusty Coolbet to an 8-1 lead. And honestly, it looks like a repeat of Vertigo.
Mm-hmm. So I was just taking a quick sip of water. Yeah, I completely agree with you. And I think the flip side of it as well that we can look at is how aggressive Dusty had been post-plant. You know, yes, there was a lot of contact coming from tunnels, but to push three players, your three key players into tunnels and hold it from that direction after destroying all the enemies that were coming from that location and leave one on site. Well, actually, he wasn't even on site. He was moving towards doors. Just insane. Look at the aggression.
This is just ridiculous.
There's no let-up, is there? There's no let-up at all with Belfast Storm.
Well, that was aggressive from Wally in response, though. A lovely little 2K. Just diving down behind them, right back now, the back of B site. Edison's going to find him, though. Edison, I don't think I've seen him lose an Angel yet.
No, neither have I.
3 versus 3 retake. And what you said it perfectly. How Dusty are so aggressive on their retakes, it means that Belfast, they never really get a chance to build any economy. Look at Bellissimo. It's a glass cannon AWP. Again, they went into this with a double AWP setup, and it's so hard to retake with that style of buy. The flash comes out, the push comes through. Bjarni, just as the flash fades, he'll find Wally. Bellissimo looks to aggress. Bjarni finds him again. It's all on Mr. Fluff will find him. And Dusty are just a behemoth, unable to be stopped right now.
They're just monstering through, big steps, big strides, going through into the next round, the next round, the next round, the next round. It's like it just doesn't stop for them. Look at the economy as well. Kramer, can we look at the economy as far as Dusty are concerned? We've got 4 players on 10k plus. They can afford to basically give the next 4 rounds to Belfast, or the next 2 rounds to Belfast almost will buy deep into everything else.
Honestly, Yanni, he's close to being maxed out as well. I think he is going to get maxed out after this round.
He will do, 16k.
Yeah,
hit 16k from this.
Pommy and Ryback now, the lone members of Belfast Storm, gonna try to potentially retrieve this gun towards long, but Midgard, he's there with that AWP in hand. Any push is gonna, and well, that's it. Any push just does not work. All on Pommy now. 1 versus 4, making his way in towards tunnels, but Midgard, I doubt he'll let him get anything from this. I say tunnels, I meant doors. It's all the same in my small little world. Midgard, it's like that. He's quick, he's ruthless, and he's efficient. Dusty, they're going to make it 10-1, and Belfast Storm, they need answers, and fast.
Can we get a look at the utility damage, if that's okay, from production? Thank you very much.
Actually,
not a lot.
Much. The enemies flashed, though. Considering we're only 11 rounds in, Dusty have had some bloody efficient flashes, haven't they?
They really have, indeed. That's just good to watch. I mean, look at that ADR as well from Midgard.
I was about to say Midgard. A 4 KD from Midgard. Wow.
Jeez.
Could we actually see his
I don't think I've... Yeah, I was going to say, actually, can we flip back to
64?
Jeez.
This is just a playground for him, isn't it? This is actually... He woke up late. This is his DM.
Yeah, literally. I look at the rounds as well. I mean, I know we skipped off it there, but that's 9 rounds. That's 10 rounds on the bounce. Without a single... That is 10 rounds on the bounce. No break, no nothing. And there's multiple rounds where we've got 4 or 5 players stacked left. Just crazy good from Dusty. I'm loving the confidence behind it all.
Yeah, and honestly, Dusty, they've maintained respect for this whole thing. Like, they're not doing... they're not doing kind of stupid pushes. I say that as we see Edison, he's shifted up the entirety along and he's about to execute Baldizo from behind. Bobby, he'll find Fluff, but looks like the flag's about to come through. Just like that, Edison, he secures the A site. Misty's there to trade from short. Push comes out. Wally, completely blind, actually, is going to, by some miracle, survive in mid. How Wally is alive right now is by the blessings of some unknown god. As Midgard, he's in a 1 versus 4 coming up from short. Spotting that first player, not quite able to find him. And any damage that's done to him right now is going to be just so significant, especially with 4 players to find.
Oh.
That is just disgusting from Bobby there, Midgard. Doesn't even get to stand up. Yeah.
Okay, so they break the 10 round loss deficit, I get it, 13 rounds in, they still break it, but I mean, Dusty, again, the economy's there for them to just buy into the next couple of rounds, like, there's no issues. And as you said as well, they've been respectful about it. There's no, like, auto sniper, Negev plays, and the random stuff that we tend to see when players are in this sort of position, they're 10 rounds deep into it. I do like the respect level that's there.
And it looks like, for a second, looks like Edison was ready for that boost as well. Poor Steve, he's going to find 1. He'll fall to his teammate's Molly, though. And, well, with that, they're going to spot the push coming through as well. Bodies, he'll find Yardi. Wally alone as Molly's going to finish off Midgard, turning back around from behind Edison. He makes it 1, he makes it 2. A 1 versus 2 now. Originally a 1 versus 4. Flash goes out, the swing comes wide. And Pommy with this PP250 is going to look to try and shut him down. Trapped towards the side of CT. Maybe a jump shot is what's due right now. That's preventing Ryback from anything too tricky. Ryback swings wide. He'll secure the round. That's a 3rd for Belfast Storm.
The start of things to come.
It could be.
It could be, yeah. No, exactly. I mean, we've seen teams this weekend that have been slow to start with. 10 rounds slow is probably not the realistic version of that, but yeah.
Yeah, you do have to ask: is this the kind of stirrings of a comeback or kind of a dying death rattle? As Edison, he's got fast short control established early on. He's burning through that utility of Belfast Storm, and look at it, Dusty. They've already got bottom mid control. They're already kind of gearing up for an attack, and it is chosen to go towards mid. Pommy, he's scoped up in time. Question is, can he spot any of these players? As the set piece goes on down, Pommy, he just doesn't even choose to fight it. He backs on away.
No.
He lets the flashes go on out. The swing comes through. Wally going out through that smoke, making contact, but Midgard just deletes him. Question is now, where else do they go? Pommy peeking from window. He'll spot one, turning back around, looking for more. He makes it two. Edison to trade. And, well, Edison to trade in turn. Mr. finds one more. Mr. with a 2K. And Belfast Storm with a 4th. And this looks like they're going to start making it a bit more close. They're starting to make it competitive. You do have anti-cheat issues once again on the Belfast Storm side, so we're going to go to a quick pause. Well, Dusty, can they make it 11-4? We'll have to see.
I said no last time round, but Belfast Storm seem to be on a little bit of a tear at the minute, so I'm not gonna say anything at all. In fact, I'm just gonna let it ride, see what happens.
I mean, I might be on the other side of that boat. I think it could just be a death rattle.
Yeah, it's just it's too little, too late to really be seeing them kind of performing the way they are at the minute. Taking these sort of rounds. Taking these sort of these sort of late contacts and making something of them. I don't know. I mean, I'd love to see this go the entire way, and then we end up going to map 3. But realistically, taking 11 rounds on the bounce from Dusty, it's not wholly feasible in my eyes, at least anyway. Even with the swap over to go to T side. If Dusty continue to perform as aggressive as they have, I get with CT you can't be as super aggressive as you can on T, but realistically we've seen them be aggressive regardless of what side they're on at the minute. They're not playing for plant on T. Sometimes they're actually playing for picks. It's going to be a crazy ride into the second half, at least anyway.
Yeah, without a doubt. And honestly, I kind of want to see how this aggression translates to Dusty's CT side, where I fully expect to see mid pushes to come through. I expect to see tunnel control established. I doubt we'll ever see them not fighting for long. So with Dusty being such an aggressive team, I don't know if this is them being an aggressive team or them thinking that, you know what, we can get this game over quickly and then they're going aggressive. It's going to be a fairly kind of tough choice to make on their parts. And, I am curious.
Yeah. Yeah, same. What do you make of this 3-man push from Belfast Storm to try and take a long control? But that's obviously going to relinquish short. I mean, Wally's back in time to try and stop that from happening, but realistically, it's not even going short now. It's gone through double doors, and Bellissimo needs to try and play a delay in action if he can. Oh.
That was exactly what was needed. Well, Steve, from behind, going to be found by Wally, the man who's just matching aggression with aggression. It's all on Ryback now, trapped towards the back of B. Question is, can he catch out these players? Bringing wide, Edison's going to find him. As Wally looks to try and trade, but none found yet. He does have the bombs, that goes in his favour, and with Mr. on the flank, I doubt we'll see much else as Wally now trapped by that Molly. It won't matter. Get the early kill. Wally makes it his 3rd, and Belfast Storm, they make it their 5th. Dusty with a 5-round lead going into the second half. Can Belfast Storm maintain this momentum, or are Dusty just going to thwart them down?
I honestly don't know. I want to say that it's not happening. I want to say that taking 10 rounds on the bounce against Dusty in the way that they performed in the first half, it's just not feasible. But you never really know in CS, and you never really know in tournaments like epic.LAN. There's a number of different factors that come into it, but we'll see what happens. At least anyway, we're into pistol round. Let's figure this out.
Can we appreciate how I called that they'll be pushing mid?
Yes.
Wally gets taken down, and Dusty now they know it's an A hit. It's just a matter of how costly can they make it for Belfast before the retake starts. Bellissimo trapped towards I think Johnny Bear spotted him as well. Yeah, he is. And Belfast now, these players, they haven't been able to get off the site. It's going to be a flank from all sides. Yanni, you'll find yet one more. Ryback trying to regress on short. He'll find the first, but Thornsteve gets the final kind of say in the matter, as that is a very clean pistol round from Dusty. They're going to make it 11. And for Belfast Storm, they're going to start running out of options fairly soon.
Yeah, Fluff and Edson, more or less played a delay in action on short. It doesn't matter about the HP difference. They're there to buy time for the rest of Dusty to push up through long A and get into position where they can push that retake through and create angles for the remaining CT players from Dusty to push that long A position. So very well played. In fact, on short, Fluffy taking 1 or 2 down himself there as well. Also, again, 11-5 into round 17. I want to see more from this game, but at the same time, I don't think we're going to get a chance to. With 5 rounds left on the table to be taken up by Dusty.
Yeah, Pommy now trying to get the early pick through mid doors. He's shifting on forward, but Dusty, they're ready for him. The flash goes out. Edison, he's ready in CT. Dusty finds one. Edison finds a second. That nade's going to do any more damage onto Mister. The swing comes back around, and look at this 1-2 from Edison and Thornsteve. It's just perfect. Literally 1-2 either way. 3 kills and 2 kills apiece. And Dusty with a 12-5 lead. We're going to see a full buy come out from Belfast Storm. And unfortunately, this could potentially be one of their last buys of the game if they're not careful.
Yeah. I was about to say that they're forced to buy. They have no choice. They literally have no choice but to buy into this round and buy heavy into this round on the expectation that they can pull the round back. But realistically, if Dusty can survive for one more, which they've done for the for 10 rounds alone on T side, I don't see it happening. Good trade there. Fluff does get taken down by Bellissimo, but Storstein's there ready to receive. Wally will pick up Midgard, but Midgard is actually able to take down Mister in the same time. It's 3-on-3. They will get side control of A, but this retake could be quite aggressive coming in from Dusty in a few moments.
Right, Yanni, he'll catch out Wally early on, trying to aggress further. He knows Ryback's there. The reload might bait out a push. Steve swings wide. Ryback, he'll find one Bjarni there to trade. It's all on Pommy. And aid, it will give away the position. The push comes through from Edison now, looking to trade. As the AK, it rings out. Edison from behind is going to get the final say in the matter. And the full buy from Belfast Storm has been eliminated.
Again, we talk about high impact plays, and it's just there's too many to really call for. Midgard, doing what he needed to do to delay as much as he could. You've got Edson, who's also picking up players left, right, and center. It's just there's so many high impact plays that are happening in this game. Dusty in my eyes have done this already. We said about having to force buy into 2 rounds. This is the second force buy now. Yes, they've got lost bonus to work with, but realistically, you can't sustain it after this one. They're going to have to take an eco at some point if they don't win this round.
Belfast, they're going very aggressive right now. Into mid, Edison, that's a great little flash through. He'll spot one, he'll make it 2, a lovely 2k. As Thornsteve accompanies it with a swing of his own. And it's just a melt from Belfast Storm. Dusty, that was a perfect hold to a mid push. The CT player came through it, turned their attention away. The window swing got the kind of mop up of the kills. The site player prevented a trade to the window player. And that all happened in a matter of seconds. That is a well-drilled defense from Dusty, and it shows that they've practiced this map. They're like a well-oiled machine.
14-5, and again, Belfast Storm got lost bonus. They've short bought. They bought 3 Galils on the field. We've got an AK. Wally, Deagle only. We've seen him be dangerous with the Deagle nonetheless, but what can you do against this Dusty side that are just playing out of their skins at the minute?
Yeah, Bellissimo finds one, Bajani finds another, and Dusty now 4 versus 4. How do they hold it? Edison almost caught out in transition in CT, but Thornsteve, he's been able to get away. He's ready to hold with them. Ryback spotted early on. Unfortunately, that flash is perfect. Thornsteve gets taken down. Fluff, he'll find one of his own. Fluff now going to kind of hold this B side of 2 versus 2. He'll establish tunnels control and wait for his teammate of Bajani to come back around as those numbers are punched in. Dusty, this is kind of the closest round they've probably had on the CT side. Question is, can Belfast sort of finish it off? As the window aggression looking to come through, Bajani, is the timing on his side? It is, as Ryback gets taken down. It's all on Mr. Fluff will find him, and Dusty, they're going to hit match point, and Belfast, they have not got much money to buy up at all.
No, they're on the ropes. Yeah, that's just, they're on the ropes. Again, they're going to buy into this round heavy to try and win back from it. I mean, even buying in heavy, we've seen them not be able to, capitalize on mistakes that Dusty are making. That flashbang into mid onto Thorstein was perfectly placed. To the point where Thorstein actually stopped shooting. He just didn't bother firing anymore. You expect some players to continue the spray control. Rough locations where players are going to be, so continue to push. But yeah, they're not capitalizing on the mistakes that Dusty is sometimes making here.
I do like the double up setup that's come through from Dusty as well. And we'll go back to that in just a second, but in order to talk about last round, what a shot from Don Steve there. If you take a look at the scoreboard, there's only been 6 plants this game, all of which have gone in Dusty's favour. Every single one. And, well, with Ryback finding Edison, Homie's going to have to try and get up long himself. And Belfast Storm, 4 versus 4. Are they able to kind of find this, or take this ace site? He'll aggress up, he'll scope in, he'll find a kill, turning back around. He finds one more, turning back around, looking for more. What a shot onto Mister there. Turning around, Bijani's going to find Ryback. And Dusty Coolbet. They're going to take the series with back-to-back 16-5s and 16-6s.
Can we talk about what a way to end that game? Yeah. My God, just wow. I'm speechless. Yeah. I genuinely am speechless after that. That's a way to finish it. Isn't it? Yeah, it's just like, well, we're done. I'm just gonna do what I can. I'll do what I can do with the AWP, and I'm just gonna get 3K out of it. 2 up close and personal, as one a little bit further on distance. It's just they're a team to watch out for in this competition. Yeah, 100%, and they push through. Off that. It's just nuts. I don't even know what to say after that. I mean,
genuinely, it's just nuts.
Yeah, there's like 2 confident matches back to back. 2 confident maps. And then to push through onto map 2, which isn't your pick, but realistically played like it is your pick. That's what you and I want to see.
Yeah, without a doubt. And that was just unbelievably good from Dusty there. And commiserations to Belfast Storm. Actually, if we take a look at the bracket, I suspect the only other team to have finished their game is Good Luck Have Fun, by the way, who were able to, I think they won 2-0 versus Hive Central, the scores being 16-7, 16-5. So with only 2 games of this bracket done, again, it's very early days, but for now, it'll be GLHF, by the way, and both Dusty who progress into that second round. That kind of top half of the bracket looking like it's forming fairly early on. We will have to see kind of who takes that, but...
Yeah, well, I mean, we just need to wait for Vardy and Streamer to finish and Hypnotic and Chicken Ball to finish to figure out which teams Good Luck Have Fun and which team Dusty will face off against into the upper quarterfinal for the upper quarterfinal best of 3s. But yeah, no, Prema, it's been great. Obviously, to discuss with yourself once again. I think we're going to be coming back not too soon, I would imagine, considering how quickly that was over with. But we'll be back shortly with some more CSGO action for yourselves.
Good morning, ladies and gents, boys and girls. Welcome to epic.LAN CSGO, and we are going to be bringing you your winners bracket quarters. My name is Cody Cast, this is Yumi, and we have got a pretty damn fantastic game coming up for you.
Yeah, this is the one that people have been able to keep their eyes on from maybe other sources. I think a couple of them have been streaming. We got the stream team coming up on the stream. So hey, at the very least, we're keeping true to their name, even if they may not be, because they had a pretty rough group stage. They thought they might have an easy breeze all the way through to the brackets, and they suffered 2 losses. We saw Dusty do quite well against them, but it's also Good Luck Have Fun who will be facing them up in the upper bracket. That is where they suffered another loss. And so now moving into a best of 3, where I think this is where they'll have the greater experience.
Yep.
The big question is, do they beat them back, or do we get a repeat performance? Are Good Luck Have Fun this dark horse coming into the tournament?
Yeah, it's going to be hard to say. Obviously, Stream Team, if you don't know the players, you will know a couple of their names, especially if you've been following the CS scene recently.
A couple?
Well, hopefully all of them. But some of them are, I would say, a little bit higher up the chain at this stage now, especially when it comes down to, not drama, but things going on recently. Mezzy and Alex, yes, of Cloud9 fame, are on this team. Joining them will be Imi, Pulse, and Fraser as well, who realistically, they've all had success across the board as well. So it really is going to be a strong mixed team. So yeah, very surprising they dropped any maps whatsoever, but I believe, I don't know who actually said it, but someone on Twitter said last night that they weren't playing their best, and maybe they do need to try a little bit harder.
Yeah, I think it was Imi that put out a tweet like, well, we thought it was just going to be about fun, but I guess we have to try now. Oh, such a drag. But hey, if they can beat it in the best of 3, they'll cement themselves past it. You know, maybe they reface Gulakafan later on. Who knows? That's all something that we have to think about when it arises, right? We'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Yeah,
most definitely. And well, here's the first stage. It is going to be the picks and bans stream team. They're going to be banning out first, and there goes Vertigo, and that's understandable. We did see GLHF pick up Vertigo yesterday against Mouse Gaming, went 16-6 on that one. That's 2 getting banned out. So GLHF, they don't want to be playing around those super aim-centric maps. However, we do now see an Inferno picked up a nuke as well from GLHF, which is actually the map that they beat Stream Team on 16-6 yesterday. An overpass ban, most likely Mirage, a train ban here, and a Mirage is our final, most likely.
Yeah. So this is good. I think we get a nice, well-rounded set of maps. Obviously, Inferno and Mirage are big UK staples. You said as well, GLHF had a good game against them in the group stage. So I think it's about even, but you have to have that with the caveat of, you know, Alex being the in-game leader for Vitality. These were successful staples for Vitality through their sort of rise to fame. So we'll have to see how it all goes now that we're finally into the server. Of course, pistol round underway. They'll start on the CT side, GLHF, and they don't have any kits, no utility either.
Yeah, an interesting buy, but it seems like they are just going to be going for these Angels, which, hey, I appreciate their confidence. And, well, when you're going to be able to tap down Alex without him being able to even pull the trigger, you've got to have some semblance of confidence. Swez to be able to open us up here. Fraser looking to back him up, along with the rest of the stream team as well. They are going to start pushing on through. Ooh, another tap from Swez. He's doing bits there, taking down Pulse. Now a lot of utility coming on through from this T side. They need to try and take down Swez. Yeah, Fraser's going to be pushing straight on through. Spots out one inside the CT. Going to continue going for the pick. But look at this. RFZ taking down Imi. Fraser with the trade again. And this is falling apart for the stream team. It's 4v2. Well, make that 4v none as Swez and Crepo take down the final 2 remaining players in Mezzi and Fraser.
Yeah, really separated approach there from Stream Team. They wanted to take individual fights, and unfortunately for them, they lose Alex very early on. That really was what prompts the aggression, especially once they had swung from CT, trying to take more fights in Swez. You could see there was a gap in the smoke, so even if they made their way onto the bomb site, they had to still worry about that rotation.
Yeah, it was interesting that he just crouch peeked out of that corner, completely dry, no flashes or smokes to be able to back him up. I'm not sure if that was a little bit of miscommunication or overconfidence from Alex, but have to wait and see how it pans out.
Really defensive setup from GLHF. And again, a contact play in towards B. They're not going to have an early sight line in. Swez holding it off angle, so that smoke and the flash will do a lot of work to isolate the fight on towards DT. They're even pushing through the smoke. Imi runs right past it, so they go 1 for 1 in the sight, but Imi goes 1 further.
Yeah, nice trade there with the tech, and well, an easy upgrade to that M4. Now that's going to be rifles recovered, and well, rifle recovered, should I say. The MP9 from Alex picked up as well. At least it's another fully automatic weapon. GLHF, they are going to be going for this retake though. A lot of armor and quite a bit of utility to mess around with as well. 1 flash, 1 smoke going to be left. Krapal finds 1 more. Fraser with the deed to be able to take down Max. Alex getting the trade there and does find that second as well. Nice comeback there from the stream team as a little more calm and collected in round number 2.
Yeah, I think it's an understandable way to play if you're GLHF. Obviously understanding as well that while they beat them in the group stage, a best of 3 is a different beast, so playing very defensively. I am a bit surprised they didn't have anybody going for an early informational play, just a low-risk jump above a wall or even a peek down middle, similar to how they're doing now with Saka on the scout. Well, Crepo's getting spammed in the apartments. He's down to 44 HP. I could hear him getting tagged in the peripherals.
I wonder if they know. Don't know if they saw that, if it was just spammed through the wall. Swear's going to be holding with Deagle. Isn't able to find the shots in Swimmy, though. Is still one holding defender, that being RFZ, but it does get shut down. Alex now peeking above the smoke with a little bit of backup here from Fraser, waiting for anyone to come through on CT. However, that's not going to be the case. We see GLHF running for the hills, saving the armor, and what little weapons they do still have. It's going to be a second round for the stream team, and that is more like it. That's what we would usually expect from them. A clean sweep round with Imi taking, well, minimal damage.
Yeah, once, twice, thrice, they go back towards B. So they're getting a bit more information as to the setups and the way that GLHF are going to be playing, and this is where we'll maybe see some changes come up from the CT side. They've been playing very defensively so far, and that can only get you a limited distance, because it means that Stream Team will be able to hold on to a lot of their utility in going for any sort of early banana presence. If they're never threatened, they don't have to expend anything.
Timeout going to be called, and well, we can only assume this from GLHF. But their economy, quite frankly, is in the bin at this stage. Stream Team's complete opposite. 6k on Fraser, 4k on Imi, 5.2 on Mezzi. Alex and Pulse, well, it's not as high as their teammates, but still in a decent spot. They're going to be able to afford a buy for at least the next round if they lose this one. Stats are looking good as well, to be honest with you. Fraser 3-1. Swez, similar sort of story as well. 3-2. 114 ADR coming into this. Of course, it's early doors, but Imi's on 124.
Yeah, he got the double entry in the last round. On a gun round in particular. So, you know, he's feeling good about himself. We've seen, I remember that, what is it, ESL Prem final, where he was standing in, you know, the endpoint roster was in a bit of shaky territory. Yep. They were considering even dropping the whole team altogether, but they rebuilt for DreamHack. He was a part of that team when they lifted the trophy once more, and he was playing a hard, just dive in entry. And he was getting a decent amount of success on it. So he's not just a big brain coach. Sometimes he's just super aggro as well. Yeah, just big brain, big arms,
big bald head.
Whoa! There's no need.
He called himself that. Come on, man. Prior to
that
this, prior to this, obviously you see that Imi's name is it's a damn lot of eyes. We asked him to change his name because it was a bald, old, toxic, sexy coach originally, which I feel like we all would know who that is without even knowing that Imi was on the server. But we'll just try and make it a little bit consistent. However, he's spited us quite simply and just spammed a load of eyes.
Yeah, I think he changed it to his real name at one point. You know, he had himself down as Ian. We're like, oh yeah, you know, Ian Imi Harding. Makes sense. People will be able to connect the dots.
Names in esports?
Wait, you're saying my real name is Yumi?
I thought it was. You telling me a lie?
I thought your real name was Cody.
There is no legal proof that is not the case. Nevertheless, let's look up round number 4.
Yeah. Okay, we got the XM, the Scout. We've had quite a lot of good shotgun plays this epic so far, primarily on the Mag 7, but see if the XM can deliver in the same vein. Yeah, we had Stempy. I think there was another one on Banana as well. This exact position.
Just been told it was actually a shotgun ace, which is, well, it's like seeing a pig fly. Doesn't really happen unless you're up against pistols. Are we going to be able to find that opening though? Matt's taken down, and here we see the lurk. Mezzi holding back. Here comes the experience coming into play. Ready and waiting for them to push. Well, it does take down one player. Krapau was going to be able to trade it back. At least they were able to recover a weapon. But now on a 4 versus 2, it's not looking particularly likely there's anything else that GLHF guys can find. Holding for these very, very deep X6. Basically inside a T-small.
Yeah, that's a signature move. The Krapau Kapow. I'd love to make a Counter-Strike based fighting game where it's just people with silly names that have ridiculous signature moves and finishers.
He just screams Krapau and uppercut someone.
Yeah, but yeah, that would just be a blatant rip-off of other fighting games. I'd get sued in minutes.
It's fine. Just call it a reimagining, and I'm sure that will go down swimmingly with everyone involved.
remastered.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, you can just remake any game now.
I swear they do that in Dota custom games constantly. It's like remastered, revived, reborn. It's like, how many times are you gonna bring this thing back from the dead, man?
It's Dota Reborn, and it's like,
Yeah,
it's just
okay, man.
Dota,
Yeah,
but it looks
just
old.
relax.
What?
Yeah. Nobody wanted this the 5th time over. All right, proper gun round. GLHF, they don't have an AWP, so they're not revolving around that. Of course, the money wasn't in a great spot, but they've got a good amount of utility to actually fight for Banana this time. It's been given to for free to Stream Team a number of times so far, so it's going to be good for them that they didn't initially commit players in, because that bombardment would have done a lot of damage. A lot of space created towards the apartments, though. Ian, or Amy Harding, already leading the way.
Big gap in that smoke, but, well, there was no one covering pit, and they get punished for it. Axa and Max both taken down very early into this, and, well, there goes your A site control. Unfortunately, kind of just thrown away. They tried to get in the minds of their opponents, but didn't seem to work. Krapel with the easy little spray there to be able to take down Imi on the push. They do pick up a second as well by taking down Mezzi. Still one Cloud9 player on the field, though. Pulse going to be holding onto the site, waiting for someone to wide peek. He knows that Krapel's there. Fraser's there to back him as well. They look away at just the wrong moment, but Fraser doesn't need any help. Does take down one. Swez trays it back. Only on 19 HP, recovers at AK, runs for the hills. Knows that it's better to be able to take that through to the next. Fully expecting Fraser on the push, but Fraser quicker on the draw with that M4. 4th round for Stream Team.
I mean, he had an opportunity to back himself away. There was that slim pathway. He had a timing, but he decides to take the fight anyway. 19 HP, sure. Maybe it's not ideal. He could get clipped through a wall, probably still die. So it's, I mean, that could have been a rifle saved over. It's a small thing, but it certainly add up.
I mean, unfortunately, it might have actually helped out a lot in this round, considering what the buy is at this stage, right? Swez has to actually commit into more armor here. Does get taken down straight off the bat with a 1-tap, so it doesn't matter if he bought armor or not now, but being able to just have another rifle, especially an AK, does put pressure on your opponents, knowing that no matter what they do, there is the chance you're just going to get 1-tap. Pulse. Ooh. Well, speaking about 1-taps, Axe is going to be able to peek on that corner and take one down. Alex with the trade there as well. RFZ, now 1v3. Deagle in hand. Always the possibility of him able to secure this round, but with no utility, it's not looking particularly likely.
Well, given a chance at one. Yeah, recovering the rifles is going to be incredibly difficult. Yeah, this is where
yeah.
Oh, okay. Never mind. It's not going to be incredibly difficult. It's delivered.
Alex has Amazon primed that AK over to him, but it looks like Fraser is about to snatch it away. Straight off his doorstep. RFZ. Oh, okay. Maybe finds a second. I mean, it is still going to be the round secured for Stream Team. That's the economy of Stream Team just a tiny bit, but Fraser's going to be capped out at the end of this round anyway, so I don't think it really matters. Pulse isn't too far behind either. Mezzi, yeah, just hunting round. And, oh, maybe nade. Oh,
nah.
Doesn't blow up.
Yeah, hunting there isn't something that I'd be too fond of. Like, you know, they're on a low buy, but the impact of the armor and the deagle is probably better felt on the economy of GLHF. So it's a decision that I don't hate, I don't like, but the fact that he's able to get away with a rifle there saves some money for follow-up rounds. That can be a pivotal point. Zaka now on the AWP, now that they have a bit more money to play off of, but RFZ over towards Banana already punishes Imi.
Yeah, the team flash there really helps out the GLHF squad. That's what he'd say at the best of times.
Did you say Jello?
Jello. It's the Jello squad.
Well,
I think seriously, I think if he continues playing this angle, considering how clean some of those taps were in the previous.
Yeah, you can see he's just going back and forth, the little gelatin jiggle peaks. What a lot of time with this smoke, and it's actually caused a rotation on Zaka. They're looking to reinforce this B bomb site because there's no presence elsewhere.
Yeah, they need to be careful about how they play this now. Another smoke goes down. I don't know where that plumes, actually. They do chuck one out onto the site as well. I'm curious they actually check up on Flower, and they don't. Axa and Suez, they both find their openings. Fraser's going to be able to trade one back, and Axa actually takes down Messi with that Molotov. Oh, no. Now it's going to be a 3 versus 2. Alex and Fraser both sub 40 HP. Well, Alex is in the dirt now, so it doesn't really matter how much he had. Fraser, 1v3, is not looking likely. He needs to hit these one taps, turn the X-ray off just to give you a little bit more immersion, but only able to spot the first, not the second, pushing from CT.
Yeah, really difficult fight to win. They lose one to the Molotov, through the spam, through the smoke. That's unideal, but a good another round registered there for GLHF. The Molotov timing as well on the push for Stream Team was the biggest difference. You could see they wanted to clear Flower, but because they were sitting in the Molotov, if they commit to the fight, if they get tagged, they're dead. So they just sprint across. They're so enamored with keeping themselves alive in that situation that it just allows Suez to get away with a free kill, and he's able to stay alive.
Yeah, it was unfortunate timing. I liked the smoke usage, though. It was a little bit confusing initially. It was like, okay, why did they not chuck that CT? Of course, the player on Flower would have been able to spot it out either way, but just blocking off the site. They don't want to take 2 separate fights. Instead, they do take 2 separate fights, but one of them's fire at their feet instead of spam through the smoke. Well, it's a 5th round for Stream Team, but GLHF, they are trying to claw this one back. Or finally going to be picked up by one of these players. That's going to be on Axa. I was firing one on Fraser after that trade.
Also making a lot of noise in the apartments. I don't know if he's trying to make noise to bait this player into the peak, but Krepo is balancing the 2 angles very carefully.
Quite precarious from him, if I'm honest. I appreciate the confidence and Pulse, trying to bait out that fight, but if anything, it does just scare them off.
Emmy's, I think, missed a smoke in mid.
How bad? I don't think we can see it, can we?
Yeah, it's behind. All
calculated.
100%. It's a masterful game he's playing. The smoke bounces off the wall. It's completely... That is such a stupid way to get a kill, but hey, Stream Team will take it. A free and open A bomb site as a result of that over-rotation. GLHF were really hard-pressed to find any information as to where they were going because Stream Team seemed to be posturing up for a B site hit. They were moving slowly back, but when Immy hears that rotation, he knows he just has that freebie.
See, that's the thing. I'm sure Immy's like, I can't believe I messed that up. How have I, okay, we might have to change the plan now. We haven't got too much time. Oh, wait. Never mind, guys. Keep going. It's all good. We've cleared out the A site. Let's just push now.
That's honestly me working on the assumption that was a missmoke, but he was like lined up with the wall and just bounced in front of his face. So I have to chalk that up as yeah, that's not. I don't think that's a big brain play. So it ends up being one.
Well, we can add that one to the playbook. Accidentally mess up a smoke, and as long as you can recreate it and it works, it's not an accident anymore.
Yeah, it's intentional. Well, a strange way to get a 6th round for Stream Team, but they are doing a lot better work than their previous result against GLHF. Of course, this is their map pick, so there is an element of that to be considered. Whether that transfers over to Nuke is the second map, because we at least have to go that far. That still remains to be seen, but so far a different stride to their step. But Suez, bombarded by the Molotov, the HE, and it's just one bullet from Fraser that finishes him off. He actually finds a second kill on Zaka as well. He just spammed through. That's just lineups that work in his favor, and he's actually gotten himself 3 kills in the round.
Yeah, it's all got a little bit topsy-turvy here. Pulse is going to be able to close it out with the final kill onto Max. Yeah, that was the Fraser show. Taking down 2 and then finding that ever-lurking 3rd.
It has been the Fraser show. He's 12-4 at the moment.
Yeah, no one's anywhere near, as a matter of fact. If you have a quick look at the stats that are on your screen right now, you can see that nobody on the GLHF team is above 6 kills. Got RFZ and Suez both sitting on 6. Hopefully they're going to be able to increase that in this round, as now we see the double AWP setup coming on through. But, well, there goes one of them straight off the bat. Mezzi showing that the AK, mightier in most situations. Pulse going to be able to find one as well, as Krepow tries to creep round the corner. He does get punished for it. Smokes go down to be able to block CT, but inside of this smoke, directly in front of Immy, There is a Swez. Still just holding, waiting, and now going to be pushing. I wonder if he checks this for Rimmy. No, he does not. Peekaboo, taken down. An easy kill for him, and maybe we see a rotate off the back of this, but the smoke's being chucked over towards the A site. I'm almost confident the GLHF know this is going to be an A execute. Or not now. They rotate back.
Yeah, it's a little bit of presence made by Max as well. I mean, they get the open site. The kill that Messi found earlier on, the fact that Imi kills the quick rotate that they had tried to get through Banana as well, it's not the best of looks. Of course, working from a disadvantage, GLHF are always going to be looking for a bit more space, some sort of information that they can play off of, but they're not clearing some of these angles as they even attempt those rotates. We saw the lurk play from Imi in mid, now over towards Banana, so he's being a bit of a nuisance.
The best sort of play I like. Oh dear. Zaka. An easy kill to be able to take down Imi. Does take a little bit of damage for his troubles. Going to try for the shotgun, but Fraser, unfortunately, not going to be able to find that kill. Just needed a couple of bullets from the Glock. Not going to be the case. But now we finally see a first. For the first time at epic.31, GLHF have dropped 8 rounds. Before this, they had not dropped more than 7.
8 is more than 7. You are absolutely correct.
I'm doing better. Yesterday I said 1 came after 1, but now 7 comes after 8. Damn it! 8 comes after 7.
Oh, okay.
I've binned it already.
You were bigging yourself up there and you bottled it. That's crazy. We'll see what the response is here from GLHF. Oh, Zaka, an opening kill, but Messi there, quick to trade. Swez is gone, but they're finding kills around the map. It's an aggressive side CT default, effectively, looking for opening picks, and Max able to overcome the player that stopped him from falling back to the site. It comes into a 3-on-2 now, but the B bomb site does have an open pathway.
Very soon to be AWP versus AWP as Zaka going to be holding from CT. Alex actually with the AWP for Stream Team. Of course, never had the opportunity to be able to pick it up when it was on Vitality. The man, the myth himself, Zaibu, was going to be the primary. For damn good reason as well. Zaka takes down Mezzi. Now they know Alex in this. Do they know he's got an AWP? I don't think so. He's not even going to be trying to use it. Just a CZ75, and it's the flick from Zaka that takes him down. A lovely 3k from him to be able to close this one out. That's going to be the 3rd round going towards GLHF. However, they've got a lot of groundwork to make up. You need to win 4 more to be able to at least bring this half a little bit more under control. And not allow Stream Team to go into those double digits. But they have the money to be able to do. Look at this. I don't really feel like they're going to have any issues buying for the rest of this half.
Yeah, that was really solid work from Zaka. I think it was just him and Swez on that B site when they go for the fights. And typically you'll have one more player behind you for a confidence peak like that. They instead get aggressive at A simultaneously, and it stretches Stream Team out. Zaka with 3 very important kills to get them their 3rd. You can see a different posture. They've actually got RF set on the secondary AWP as well, but they're not looking for early rotations back towards A. Sometimes you'll commit towards barrels early on, but Zaka, that reposition to the apartments, finds Imi.
He's not going to be too pleased about that one, Stream Team. Getting a little bit more up in the opponent's face, but Pulse, okay. Says you're allowed to take down my teammate, but definitely not going to be me. Does get dropped down to 49.
He flashed himself on the peak.
Ugh.
That's just additional heartbreak. He could have gotten away, but the timing was so perfect.
Wonder if Mezzi knows if this AWP's here. I mean, RFC had a shot at least once in this. Smoke goes over. They see the peak. Trying to bait out the AWP shot, but not going to be able to connect Mezzi through the smoke. Actually, Polshu finds the frag after Mezzi deals a solid chunk of the damage. Now we see this re-rotate round towards the B site. They know at least one player is directly on site. And RF said, I mean, hey, I appreciate your confidence, buddy. Trying to jump around, a little bit of fancy footwork, but unfortunately he does get punished for it. A 9th round for Stream Team now, just 1 round away from double digits. And, well, what a way to come back, right? The fact that they lost 16-6 against this team, and now they've rightfully retaken their place at the helm of this series.
Yeah, that's a rough position to be in if you're RF said CT, because I think they recognized that it was going to be a B split far too late. So he just gets caught in transition. Bats down, trying to run for high hills, but the double entry to start off the round, that does not bode well for the CT side. GLHF already split between the two bomb sites, and there's additional pressure being mounted over at A, so options are open. This double rotate towards B does mean that that's the reinforced site, but Fraser will clear that out soon. They just win on elimination, but oh no! You got the collateral and the bomb drop.
Exactly what you want if you're if you're an AWPer, but that is not.
Man.
Dropping down, pausing the audio cue. Yeah, Mezzy hits those every single day of the week.
I think he was full strafe just running.
That's all you gotta do, really. There's a smoke there, you hear some semblance of audio, and it's just like, okay, I'm gonna chuck a random spam through this and hope for the best. And well, the first couple of bullets just skim past him. It's the third that does rip off his head quite cleanly. Now moving to round number 14. A weak buy for GLHF. They are going to be looking for their fourth here. They're up against Rifles and the AWP of Alex. But Krapow looking to land a Krapow over on Pulse, and he does so once again with an XM10, finding more success. A weapon now going to be able to be recovered if they want it. Axa, okay. You good there, buddy? An easy little kill onto Fraser, and well, there goes another AK. Maybe there's a chance for them here. 2 AKs recovered in a 5v3.
Oh, they're spamming behind the smokes. Wes is toying with fate ever so slightly. In Fraser's defense, when they have been playing the A-side setups, a player has been positioned at Moto when they've gone for any sort of a wrapping play with smokes down. So maybe reading into that a little bit too much, not clearing out some of the angles he could have. The Molotovs, the execute comes over towards B, but there's 3 players here for GLHF. Mezzy, quick entry to start, but RF's egg goes unchecked initially. A quick trade right back, but now it's just Alex up in hand. 35 seconds to play with, and he's rotating round. He's completely circumnavigated the rotation in from GLHF.
Do they read this? I don't think they have. He must have moved at just the right time because they're still holding, waiting for this. The fact that there's 20 seconds, they haven't seen it. Do they think this is a save? I think they do. 1v3, but you're going up against Alex, guys. You know for a fact that experience is going to work out in his favour. Now that the bomb goes down, he's going to put himself in a pretty decent post-plant position up inside of apartments. He's going to be playing passive. Bomb's going to be planted for him with this AWP. But instead of holding with it, he's going down for the pocket AK play. CZ75. It's a relatively powerful weapon in good hands, and well, it's in Alex's, so it's going to be good hands. He misses that first shot, misses the second, now swaps out to the CZ. Don't you dare try and knife my mans. He's going to run away on 1 HP. But at least he's alive, right?
I hate it. I hate it.
Have we found why Alex wasn't the AWPer on Vitality? Is that a fair statement?
Everything about that last kill was unsatisfying. It was really just nerve-wracking. But he could have gotten an ult if he just killed him normally. He's like, he's close enough. Yeah, I can knife him. Yeah, why not? Oh, Zaka punished with the AWP. It's Fraser with an N3 once again, but the bombardment over towards B. Mezzy suffers, and it's into a 3-on-4 very early on.
Yeah, the spam through the smoke inside of mid. It doesn't ensure that Fraser gets taken down as well. Pulse lurking up. There's at least one more players on this A site, that being Krapow. Wonder if they spotted him out here, and well, we can still hear the taps up on Valk. He's going to peek it. Yeah, here's the spam. Molotov's going to go in, but it doesn't even need to. It's just setting fire to people's houses for no reason now. That is a crime, buddy. Immy. 1v4. AK in hand. Bomb available. A little bit of utility as well. Surely they check this angle once again. Yeah, he has to, but he isn't going to be able to come out on top. It's 10-5. They do bring it a little bit more level, but it is still double digits for the stream team. Only 6 rounds left for them. Let's see what they can do on the CT side.
Yeah, solid recovery. They get Zaka on the AWP, something that was missing from their first couple of gun rounds, and they start to get a bit more success. I think it was this simultaneous aggression on the CT side that really did catch Stream Team out a couple of rounds,
Yep.
and it wasn't. Typically, when teams will go for something aggressive, they'll commit most of their resources in one side instead of just going flat out, because you can very easily just lose both bomb sites and leave people in terrible positions. But willing to take more of that risk, especially when they were behind. Now into their T-side pistol, they're looking to rush down B. Mezzi in the sandbags, the good flash lined up from Stream Team. The secondary is good as well. They're all committing to these fights, and the trades, they're coming in now for the T-side. Mezzi getting reinforcements, but Mezzi, how is he still alive? He stayed there for so long. He got all of his teammates to rotate and help him, but he was the last man standing at the end of it.
I feel like that is very much a player where Miz just going, guys, I'm still alive. I'm spamming, I'm jiggling. Just come quick, please, help, man.
Help!
The panic. I really wish we were recording like TeamSpeak audio. We've had kind of that insight at the ESL Prem. Yeah, exactly. And it's really cool to see what goes on kind of behind the scenes. Glad that everyone obviously has fun with that, but yeah, I feel like this would be something else.
Some of the players definitely played up. Like, they are screaming in their houses.
It's like 10 o'clock at night.
Loud, yeah.
Ooh, Krapow. Nice little D there to take down Imi. Fraser's going to be holding, begins the spam, does take down one, continues the strafe, but his Pulse is going to be able to find success on the second. Now we see the rest of this push. Krapow's on 5 HP. Max does find one in the form of Pulse, and okay. Krapow from downtown takes down Fraser as well.
Yeah, what a touchdown. Excuse me?
Pardon, sir? Hello?
He's just rotating in. He's just feeling good about himself. It's like, there's a smoke. I feel safe. See, Alex, see if he can pull things back, because UMP, a Crossfire, a very strong one at that to deal with. The first one dealt with. Oh, dear. RF said no, it lets it slip. Alex gets it done in the nick of time. It would have been close if he had waited any longer, if those players had stayed alive for just a tad more. Very, very close round. Very competitively made by Crepo and the Deagle.
Yes, very clean shots from him. And, well, now he has another one-tapping monster in the form of the AK. Up to rifles now. Really hoping we're going to be seeing more of that from him. And maybe that's what GLHF need. They need this stand-up performance from Crepo to kind of come alive. We saw it in the first half from Zaka. Him being able to find those, frag after frag after frag with that AWP. Now it's just the one-tapping prowess of Crepo, but unfortunately isn't going to be able to find the opening key here. It's Pulse with the spam of that MP9, peeks the angle. I think RFZ spotted out the shoulder. Yeah, just. Fraser with the trade, though. Very quick off his heels. Now in a 4 versus 2. Zaka and Max. You kind of have to just fall back, recoup, work out what the play is. If they can find an opening onto B, then maybe there's a chance here. Mezzi does reveal himself. Gets tagged down to 92, but still pretty safe in the overall scheme of things.
I can hear the steps being made as well, so Alex is going to have an initial form of contact. Good timing as the smoke blooms, and Mezzi should get him on the high ground. Nope, Alex steals it away. He swings out CT. Why not? Solid timing as well. Mezzi, I think, was ready to commit to a deep swing as off of his contact, but hey, he ultimately gets nothing.
Fraser's up to 20 kills already. 96 ADR. 2.2 KD as well. 83% headshots from Mezzi and Pulse. That is a very, very high amount. I'll be curious to see what Crepo's is if we can get that in the next freeze time.
Oh. Another Deagle entry. Fraser this time to suffer. Imi feeling the pressure. The pistols rush him down. Mezzi there on the rotation for at least a B-side pincer, but the bomb is still at T-step. So even if they get the site here, it's going to be a pretty short-lived victory, because soon they'll realize they don't have the package they need.
Well, this actually opens up another option, though, right? Because Mezzi's almost certain this is going to be the A site.
Yeah.
The fact that the bomb hasn't gone down as of yet, he is going to have to fall back on B. Now that he starts rotating round, he's going to realise, okay, haven't heard anything, can't see the bomb. Almost certain that GLHF go for the B site now. There's no reason they go for A, right? Well, he flashed out onto the site and begins his rotate round towards the B site. And look at this.
Beautifully.
Absolutely fantastic from Mezzi. And this is just the experience coming into play once again. Smoke available, defuse kit as well. Does he hear any steps? Yes, he does. Knows they're here, and I doubt they're going to even think that he is peeking this angle. Crep out. Oh, wow. Great information from him. Taps the bomb once. Don't know why he didn't hold it there. Had more than enough time, but had a sixth sense in that one.
Yeah, it seemed as though he had a good read on what Mezzi was up to as well. Of course, the flashbang could as well indicate that it's a fallback flash.
Wow.
Again, just using utility in clutches can be so difficult to read into, especially with how long they waited to get that bomb planted. It becomes a mind game. Who reads into the game plan of who? Because I don't think Mezzi would have realized that they didn't have the bomb. But even still, it's suspicious that they wait so long to get the A side plan.
Yeah, definitely some questions being asked there, and, well, Mezzi, realistically, played that to the best of his ability. Krepau, by the way, 85% headshot ratio right now. Very crisp, very clean on some of these shots. Round number 20. Almost halfway done. With a minute and 5. Got to be on the clock. Max finally does find the opening onto Fraser. It's not the best of buys for the stream team. They have had to force into this one. Alex and Pulse, they are on the M4s. We've got Imi, unfortunately. Just on the 5-7. Does recover one of them, but, well, there's Zaka. Finding that trade very, very quickly. Pulse is trying to get up in the enemy's face, though, but it's Alex who finds two. Max gets taken down as well. Weapon could indeed be recovered, but Pulse is happy with what he's got. Does swap it out just towards the tail end of it. Zaka, running taps with that Tech 9. Very much its own speciality. Mezzi, MP9, over on the other side, against an AK and an AWP. I mean, some of these players are relatively low, 48 HP, 58 HP. If we can connect a couple of bullets, maybe there's an opportunity. Does he check boiler? Oh, he hasn't checked it. They both looked away at the wrong moment. Swez does just spot him a little bit later than he would have liked, but either way, it's going to be a 7th round for GLHF.
Yeah, they were both mid-swiping motion when they spotted each other, so it was very hard for either of them to really... They had to do double takes, but just a little bit faster on the trigger is Swez. Of course, the AK certainly provides a nice advantage in the fight. GLHF getting a couple more rounds registered. Good sign so far. Zach has been a large part of the impact on CT, T side as well. That's transferring over nicely. Even last round with the Tech 9 doesn't always have to be the AWP. Now they hold. They understand that the money for Stream Team is going to be pretty poor, so no real investments, gimmicky stacks, or pushes are somewhat likely. A flash that's been primed very early on from Alex. They won't be able to hear this be pinned, but as soon as they take contact, the fight should begin.
Yep, unfortunately, it's just going to be Max finding every single one of them. Wow, even though he's blind, finds Alex in the head as well. Just a great map knowledge and knows exactly where to aim and when to do it as well. Let's find the second towards the tail end of that also. And yeah, Stream Team just didn't have a chance there. They tried to go for the peak. The flash didn't come out until way too late. 3 of his teammates were already dead.
Yeah, it was really solid spacing from GLHF. Max is able to get 3 kills very easily, and even though Krepau is blinded up, he still creates distance so that it's as difficult to get kills with the pistol as possible. They go for a very fast boost here on Stream Team. No audio cues will be given up, but the apartments have been taken. The double setup on short as well. This will be a very difficult one to crack. Particular from Boiler.
It's Fraser who's boosted. Just trying to find that opening pick. Emmy going to be holding an anti-flash just below him, but does wide swing and finds RFZ. Fraser, he changes his angle. He's just above the smoke. He can actually spot out Krepau and...
They're creeping into B, meanwhile. See, Alex has gotten one, but it's a quick trade back. Mezzi still unchecked, and that's an angle you should be clearing. Just so concerned about Flower. Zaka with the AWP. The smoke gives Mezzi a bit more space, and he's dancing around this, allowing the rotation to come through. He's weaseled his way right past the last man in Zaka, and he takes the high ground again. That's very well maneuvered. Zaka losing track of him because of that smoke and just committing to the plant, getting that cash injection for the next round.
Yeah, that's 2 players we see now ensuring they can use the full verticality of the map. Fraser, of course, rotating round off of the boost into basically another person's balcony, spamming there just to be able to get a eye over the top of the smoke. And, well, Mezzy retaking the high ground after falling off and using his own smoke to his advantage there as well. Now just 2 rounds available, or 2 rounds left, should I say, for Streety. GLHF still have an opportunity to be able to bring us level, but we've got a lot of groundwork to do.
Sweat's looking for initial entries through mid. Smoke does bloom, but there's a gap in it. Do they read into this? Ooh, it seems to be something that's slightly designed. Sweat's able to punish Jimmy very early on. Fraser feeling a lot of pressure. He gets pincered in. Pulse not checked, not cleared. There's someone right behind him as well, so even if that duel did go his way, there's going to be a quick trade available for GLHF. Alex, last man standing, AK recovered, and because that money on that CT side is so difficult to get a grip of, these rounds haven't been the cleanest on the CT side either. A save is imminent.
Oh, Swez just falls off holding mid as Alex peeks it, so he's going to be able to live another day. Looks like he's gone hunting a little bit, though. There's a bit of money available. They can afford to do this. Got a good read on their opponent's economy. Alex is now going to be lurking for apartments. He knows at least 2 players are going to be holding down here. If he can get a couple of taps, it's going to hurt their economy. Well, there's one. Max was staring lovely into the wall. He's going to get tagged a little bit. I don't think so. He's going to fall back to the side to see if he can find another. I think he is. He's going to be looking for the AWP, but... Oofed. Okay.
Okay.
Zaka was very, very lucky he was holding behind that wall. If he was just out open in pit, that would have been an AWP dropped as well.
Yeah, the money for GLHF is good enough that it doesn't have too much of an impact. But I mean, that's what I would call as a greedy play from Alex to go for something like that. Yeah. It'll make it the round. If they make this round competitive but don't win it, and then they get themselves a 15th round, that's where GLHF will start to feel a burn by losing 1 or 2 more players over time. So it's a long con, but it's still very risky. The AK has so much more value, I think, to you as a CT side than getting just 1 more kill, especially because it wasn't the AWP. But
yeah, I feel like if it was the AK and the AWP, then 100% that's the play, and he's laughing. But unfortunately, not the case. Only finds 1. Yeah,
even then, I'd still argue the risk is far greater for you than it is for them to lose the weapons. So stylistic choice. Risks have to be taken in Counter-Strike. I understand that. But a call to pause means that neither of them will be wanting to make a mistake in the follow-up round. There was a statistic I remember that came out when tactical pauses first got introduced. It was like a 70% conversion rate after calling a timeout for yourself. Might have even been higher than that. It was such a long time ago. I don't think it's quite as consistent as that anymore. But hey, 90% headshot ratio on Sweats. What a...
How many kills does he have?
They've had some solid performances. Yeah, so he's had 9 out of 10. Headshot.
That is maths. Got production in my ear absolutely roasting me about the numbers.
I wasn't sure if you're going to respond, to be honest.
Oh, no. Oh, I remembered that stream can't hear production. It'd sound really weird if I just screamed 10.
Yeah. No.
To fill you in, I got asked what comes after 9, Cody. It's 10, believe it or not. Who'd have thought? Boost here. This time it's going to be pulse elevated. Fraser's going to be holding directly underneath as there's a little bit of a presence, but nothing particularly substantial. Is this the boost over towards B? No, it's not. Sorry. It's just going to be Mezzy holding over there.
They're going towards the more vulnerable site, though. Messi's towards the back boxes. He's called for reinforcements. Alex going to be there just in the nick of time. The molly as well is well placed, well timed to allow Alex to come in safely and deploy a smoke.
Smoke goes down. Alex, oh, the timing. There's a gap in that smoke, though. He's actually going to swing it. He doesn't check. There's 3 people that he's basically stood on top of. Mezzi's peeked the corner, takes down 2 of them, but not able to take down the 3rd as RFZ is there to be able to pick up the pieces. This is 3 versus 2 now. There's damage onto RFZ, but Zaka has that up, and we know how dangerous he can be. Has some utilities to mess around with as well. This smoke is going to dissipate in just a couple of moments, waiting for any sort of corner that he can find. All 3 players of Stream Team currently holding inside of CT. Soon, very, very soon, they're going to have to make the call. Do they go for this? Looks like they are. Smoke fades, flash comes out, and now they just push straight on through. Takes down 1. Zaka still on the corner. He's stacked up, and he's been able to take down 2. Is he going to be able to triple his kills? Yes, he is. And no scope for the final one there as well. As Pulse gets taken down, they just push in one at a time. There's a little bit of miscommunication because the shot came through and they had no clue where that AWP was.
Yeah, they were still clearing towards dark. They had lost track completely of where that AWP shot even came from initially. And I think it partially even felt like a jump scare. You could see it from his perspective. As soon as the AWP shot came out, I think his teammate dies next to him, just crosshair, freaking out, doesn't know what's going on. So the comms break down in a crucial moment there for Stream Team, and GLHF get away with that one. Zaka, again, having a ridiculous amount of impact for GLHF in some crucial moments for them. So they get themselves up to double digits, they close that distance within 4, and the pistols being out for Stream Team means it's likely to be 3.
Alex trying to find an opening here, and so close yet so far. Almost ripped the head off of Swez. Might get another opportunity in a couple of moments as he tries for the jump peek. Can't spot him out. Spots out 2 of them though. Now they know they're going to be pushing. 1 stacking up on wood. Close angle here from Mezzi. Do they know that he's going to be holding here? Well, we've revealed it now. Tries for the Deagle. Swez isn't going to be able to connect the 2 shots. Alex decides to be part of the water feature. Does this work out? That is the question. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like it does. He's still alive somehow. He scared them off. What is going on? Swizz just rushes the site with the Glock, and he's going to be able to come out on top of that engagement. But unfortunately, I don't think there's enough damage from Alex. If a couple of them swung, maybe some stray bullets connect. But the fact it was just Swizz just constantly jiggle peeking on that angle, it doesn't go their way. It's going to be 11th round for GLHF. Exit frags are going to be the name of the game. Stream Team now. That might just be it.
And we're going to have to steal that angle with a 5-7 or something. The Eagle didn't feel the most effective in that angle because of how much running and gunning he was doing. Just trying to keep them at bay. Might be a couple exit opportunities here for Pulse, but no, just tags is all that the GLHF side will receive. Strong stuff. The past few rounds, that's building up their money nicely. Something that they tried to cripple rounds prior. And they're very close to breaking out on 20 as well on Max. Seen a lot of love for him in the chat. You know, people calling him out. Wow, I can't believe you would talk shit about Maxwell. Well, you know, we're not.
We're not. He's good. He's doing well.
He's doing all right. He's doing all right.
He is jacked. Not only that,
I wouldn't say that to him at LAN.
No. He does wear the freshest hoodies as well, to be honest with you. He eats at the chillest restaurants and hangouts with the hottest dudes. Anyone calling him out is, well, they're pathetic. Quite simple.
Well, still a 5v5 as nobody takes initial duels. We saw a little bit of jump spot action over towards B to start. And Alex, trying to move up with the AWP over at Banana. I think that could be a crucial duel, but as being pressed is made over towards A, Alex forced off as he misses the shot on logs. So they're both going to give up Banana. I think Alex may reaggress later on, but this may prompt a faster A play rather from GLHF.
So unfortunate. Smoke gets pulled just as they start pushing. Pulse is locked in balcony right now and sent miles flying, but it doesn't matter. Fraser's there to pick up the pieces, picked up 4 kills and make that the ace for him as well. A little bit of help from his friends with the spam, but he does all the work towards the tail end, and what a way to be able to move up to map point.
Fraser is like a helicopter that's just deployed its flares. the missiles, they go straying left and right. You know, he's losing teammates, but he goes largely unchecked. He's just gunning away, having a great time behind that smoke as they all try to emerge into the site. Really strong stuff from him. The timing as well on the apartments play was very well placed from him. Now they're just on the cusp of taking this first map.
Oh dear.
15-11. Ooh, the nade almost finishes him off. A lot of early utility damage that GLHF could make use of later.
Yeah, Mezzi's going to be struggling to walk away onto the B site. Shrapnel in the ankles. Feet all burnt up. Immy. What an opening. Fraser as well, and this could be the final nail in the coffin for them. They found these openings, and a back turn. You can't be doing that against Alex. And finally, you find some AWP kills. It's been 27 rounds, but he does get himself on the board with it. Maxwell jumps the corner and is punished by Fraser. GLHF, they drop their first map in Epic 31. Almost said 21. We're 10 epics ahead of that one now. My maths has been absolutely horrendous for these last 2 days. We mess it up in Valorant, we mess it up in CSGO. Thankfully, economy isn't useful in either games, right?
Yeah, there's a reason why we have interfaces that show the money and the numbers as we go on, just so we try and minimize mistakes where possible. So yeah, numbers haven't been your friend as of late, but a very good showing from both sides, actually. Stream Team did seem like there were a few moments where they definitely got caught up by aggression and reactions that the GLHF guys were trying to implement. But it seems as though they really have the aim to back it up. It's not quite an overpowering of lesser-known players. I think there's there's no real argument. I don't think it's a controversial opinion to say that the Stream Team guys are far more notorious or known or infamous. So it always is going to be a difficult game for them to come into this and go in full swinging. But they have successfully gone blow for blow versus Stream Team. And so now we move into Nuke, which they beat them in the group stage in. So do we set ourselves up for a third map?
There's always that potential, right? Maybe GLHF, maybe they aren't too comfortable on Inferno. Maybe it is one of those maps that slips underneath the radar a little bit for them, which would be a bit of a surprise considering how much it is played. I believe it is one of the most played maps recently in competitive. I don't have the stats to hand, unfortunately, but last time I checked, it was definitely up there. That and Mirage just kind of teetering next to each other. However, Nuke, a 16-6 performance against Stream Team yesterday. Hopefully, Stream Team are going to be able to learn from their mistakes, and they might be able to make this a swift 2-0 for us. But I don't know. I'm expecting good things from GLHF. We saw some nice flourishes towards the tail end of that, and little dabs of courage and excellence from them here and there. But unfortunately, none of it was too consistent. Hopefully, straight out the gate on this Nuke map, we are going to be seeing some of that.
Well, that does mean that we have our second map coming up just after a short break, guys. Nuke is on the table. It's on the cards. It could force a third map, or maybe Stream Team have learned something from their games yesterday. Maybe they weren't taking it too seriously. Who knows? We'll be right back with the answers in just a moment.
How you gonna live with this? You ain't got no evidence. How you gonna paint the facts? You don't put your hands up. It's a new day. One to make everything happen and throw the rest away. You ready? Ooh, I got a plan. Need to put it into motion. Gonna cut to the chase. It could be bigger than the ocean. And if we work smart, and we are who we say we are, then it shouldn't be hard. No, it shouldn't be hard. Sing to the rhythm of love, and dance to the boy on the floor. Write the words of somehow, the king right on the door. 'Cause if we all go to the rain, oh, there will be stars. There will be stars. Fix mistakes, gotta tighten things up. Stick to the plan while we're all still young. 'Cause if we work smart and we are who we say we are, then it shouldn't be hard. No. Sing to the rhythm of love, and dance to the boy on the floor. Write the words of somehow, the king right down the door. 'Cause if we all go to the rain, oh, there will be stars. There will be stars.
Sticks and stones may break my bones. Sticks and stones may break my bones. I don't think you know a thing about what I'm gonna say. I ain't no basic, so don't look at me that way. I don't fit inside a box, and I got a little different taste. Where I hear it's going off, now that's my kind of place.
Good afternoon, ladies and gents, boys and girls. Welcome back to Epic31 CSGO. We are in the winners bracket, and this is the quarterfinals. We have GLHF versus the Stream Team. Before this game, well, before the last game, should I say, GLHF had not dropped a map. Hell, they hadn't even had 7 rounds lost against them. However, that now changes. Stream Team have indeed been able to secure the first map of Inferno, and we move on to our second one, being Nuke, the one that GLHF beat Stream Team on 16-6 yesterday.
Yeah, that group stage game, we're not really sure how much of that's going to transfer over to today, right? Because it seems as though they've come in with a new conviction. We saw that tweet from Imi, we brought it up before, about them taking it a bit more seriously and not being not looking at it as just a bit of fun. Because, some reputations may be on the line a little bit. You don't want to be losing to players you probably haven't heard of too much of before, especially with there not being as much international presence on the roster. I think it was a big surprise coming into it. Of course, we know that what Fraser is capable of. We saw him in previous ESL Prems, where he's been a huge role. He held a huge role for teams like Vex. We saw it with London as well, primarily on the AWP, but he's shown proficient rifling in the game, and he was I think the top performer at the end of the game for Stream Team. So he's the only one that I think is actually not a part of any given roster at the moment, which is also a big surprise.
Yeah, it is quite surprising, and realistically after this, if all things go well, he might be given more opportunities if he wants them, of course. I'm sure he would. He's basically been in every UK tournament that I can remember, with the exception of this Prem that's going on right now. He's not playing for his squad right now. He doesn't. Yeah. Who's Imi representing right now? Is he with everyone? Last time I heard, he was with Swole Patrol, but that's been and gone, right?
Yeah, perhaps. I actually wasn't sure if I imagine he still does some consultancy work. He sometimes doesn't get sort of officially picked up by teams, but in the same way that I think Hawker did a bit of analytical work for Vexed at one point or another, just having a look through demos or just sitting in on scrims or practices or even some games, they'll be given chances to sort of see how well they do and if they've got some good feedback, if they can muster up a culture. And I think that was what Ross R on an interview that he did with the Premiership. I feel like we bring it up all the time because it's a big part of the UK circuit at the moment. But just building a culture and being able to maintain mentality throughout games, whether it be best of ones or best of threes, is an important factor. So giving initial time for coaches or analytical players to come in and see how things are it can be a big deal. So maybe not officially signed with anybody at the moment, but I imagine he's still getting his little dabs in different teams here and there.
Yeah, most definitely. And obviously with the performance that we just saw in that previous game as well, it goes to show that not only is he good off the server, but pretty decent on the server as well.
Yeah.
We have that couple of nice flourishes from him here and there, a potential whiffed smoke inside of mid, which
he got a kill from it though.
I mean, that's the thing, he got the kill, so we don't know if it was. I was just blindly following you because it sounds like, yeah, realistically, when you call that sort of stuff, you're usually right. But maybe this is just the big brain of Imi coming out to play once again. The smoke's in mid, it baits him out, we go, oh, they're going B. It's like, no. I'm still going to be holding right at stairs. You walk out, you don't even check it, bang, get taken down. Which is always good to see. Just little flourishes like that. And realistically, utility usage is going to be so dominant on this next map of Nuke. It is, I would go as far to say, is one of the most utility-centric maps possible, because you basically don't get outside control unless you are a god at aiming without any form of utility.
Yeah, it's a protocol-dependent map, I think, is the big thing, right? You always, especially when you don't know if teams play Nuke, you have these small litmus tests of, do they throw outside smokes? Which variations do they do? We see teams like Big implement probably 3 different variations to the outside smokes, whether it's deep towards the blue container or whether it's smoking off mini garage simultaneously to create a different wall, but you have to commit 3 smokes for it.
Yep.
There are quite a few variations that allow you to clear out red crate and just minimize risks, but we'll have to see. We'll have to see what version of Stream Team we get here, whether it comes down to unfamiliarity or just a lack of those protocols being in place because they start on the CT side.
Yep, well, right now, there's no outside control whatsoever. It is going to be a complete ramp. And every single person, with the exception of Krepow, has been taken down. Guillotined, shut out, destroyed. Potential for a team ace here if Fraser can pick one up, but it looks like Alex is going to be able to be ripping that away from him. And something very quickly in my mind thought he might try and go for the knife there if he's just flashed him down. But no, he's ensured that he got the kill and does spam him down with that USPS. Of course, this map, it was incredibly heavily CT-sided in the past. I do still believe it is a bit, but not as much as we have seen previously. Usually, if you're getting 6 rounds on a T side, you're having a good half. I'd like to see a little bit more from GLHF though, but it doesn't look like Stream Team are going to allow that to happen. Oh, maybe they are, because they're only able to find 2 frags here as the SMGs and Deagles seem to be doing the work.
Yeah, it's pulled onto a 2-on-2 though. Pulse coming in from lobby has flanked out one of the players, so they have to be worried for both Heaven and lobby. They know where both players are. Fraser made steps earlier on the rotation. Still yet to pick up the bomb. They could find their way towards that B bomb site, and I think that's what Pulse is navigating towards ramp for. Faster rotation, of course, doubling up with Fraser as well as a good opportunity. And he spots them descend into the vent. So Pulse, you're ascending the ladder, but yeah, a quick descent as they realize what's going on.
Straight out of decon, flash goes through for Pulse from ramp, and now they've got the retake to happen. Check your right-hand side, buddy, but no one does. Propel with the spam, takes him out, and with the second as well. Very clean from them to be able to pick that one up with that recovered MP9. And that brings us level. Decent opportunity for GLHF to be able to spiral the economy a little bit out of control, the Stream Team.
Losing the pistol, winning the second round, that is perfect. We talk about the economy and how much it's changed the metagame, and this is the worst case scenario for CT sides typically. That's why you have to go into this battle of attrition very early on, just constantly buying back into it, seeing if you can do what your opponents have just done to you right back. We've been seeing more and more CT sides do this as well. Get themselves down the ladder, make sure that there's no sneaky plays with these SMGs darting down towards lower early on.
Crapau's going to be the first person to peak in just a few moments' time, unless the plan changes. But look at this stack. You usually see one person on top of Mini, but right now, it is two. It is Imi and Alex going to be holding, waiting for this swing, but outside control is completely absent for the stream team. Fraser's there. He could swing off of Secret, but no, they've seen them, and yeah, Imi's going to get caught. They don't see Alex push directly into Mini, though. Deagle shots from Fraser aren't going to connect. Mezzy finds one. It's not a clean one, but it's still a kill nevertheless. Pulse now, last guy alive in a 1 versus 3. Does find one. There's damage onto Swears. Might be able to find a frag there, but unfortunately for him, his life is ripped away from him in the last few moments. 2-1 now to GLHF, and, well, that economic buffer is just going to keep building.
I think this is where we'll see a lobby crunch, typically. He's got a flash. We've got a flash on Mezzy, so may indicate something else. Maybe more inclined to go for some sort of a faster ramp play. Of course, it's just USPs, so willing to take that risk, that gamble. But Zaka, Sweats, they're doing a good job of mitigating the damage. Oh, Fraser runs out of ammo, so he just even attempts to bring out the knife. I think that was a USP under his feet, so I think if he'd recognized that earlier, he might have switched to that instead, but you know, I don't think he's quite spec'd for Commando Pro. 3-1. Stream team now getting on the rifles proper utility as well. Crucial bit of utility that they're going to be missing, though, is Molotovs. That can be a big impact for any sort of set plays or set smokes that are thrown outside. You can make sure that you create a gap in the wall of smokes or prevent door rushes that they won't be able to do.
Well, here's something new. What we fully expected to see early on into this, but there's no real need for it. The wall of smoke's outside, but they're up against rifles right now. Imi is going to be able to find one directly through this most. He takes down Zaka, but Swez running. I don't even think he jiggle peeked on that one. Did just take down Fraser. Now Pulse going to be holding, waiting for someone to peek out of control. Smoke goes in front of him, so does the Molotov. Are they going to check this? Swez is indeed going to, but the spam's there from Pulse. Isn't going to be able to find the second in the form of Max as the trade comes on through. Now in a 3 versus 2 now, as the trade comes back from Alex, and we're about to see a big burst out of Decon. Max is going to be holding. Flash is there. Can he see anything? No, he can't. He's completely blind. Mezzy picks up the final kill as his teammate from Cloud9 falls.
Sneaky flash there from Alex. It's far enough away that you wouldn't have been able to hear the pin pulled initially. He just opens the door, says, hello, who's there? Flashbang. And he's dead.
It's a very weird not joke.
Yeah, not much setup, I'll be honest. The first gun round that Stream Team have been able to muster together does see success, even with the addition of GLHF's Wall of Smokes.
And the fact that Amy finds an opening kill there, just off the timing, just spamming through that smoke, and Zach is taken down. Looks like he is going to be picking up the York once again. Unsurprising, if I'm honest, because the amount of frags he was finding over on Inferno. Going to be seeing Fraser find the opening here, however, taking down Swez as he tries to dry peek outside. He does get punished for it on the double swing, with Imi helping out as well. Spam continues. Imi, he's not afraid to take these fights through the smoke. Got the thermal goggles on as he tries to spy his opponents. I think they actually gain the information that they've tagged Krapau. No one was close enough to be able to hear the bullets connect. Max, he's still spamming. Drops Alex down to 5 HP. Oh, he's going to check. He's going to check console after this round and be very upset if they lose this one now.
Yeah, if he just lined up the spam, that would have been enough.
A little bit of a delay on it. Instead of swinging straight away for the spam, he waited a couple of seconds and just tried for it. Maybe overthinking it.
This is where you'd like to see Alex in a one-and-done position. That's why he's positioned himself just outside of lobby around the boxes. There's arguments to be made that the lower bomb site is more in line with what his HP can offer, but The attention being brought towards A. Alex close
gonna
towards
check
the
this.
boxes. He has a teammate spotting from up high, but that's Imi gone. Mezzi on the rotation is there for a trade, but Alex, he lines one up.
Oh,
The trigger
the
discipline
patience.
initially. First kill there. The second, oh, not quite the third, as GLHF get out with the skin of their teeth, just lightly shaved off. RFZ able to minorly bring that back into their favor.
Well, Alex did exactly what he intended to there. If anything, he got more than he originally bargained for, being able to take down 2 and bring it down to a 1v1, but it was that initial engagement, dropping him down to 5 HP, that inevitably caused his demise. Unfortunately, his team, even though they started the distraction, forcing them not to check that angle, they weren't able to finish the job. Mezzi dropped down to 56 HP quite early on into this one. He's going to have to continue holding, strafe straight back down the ladder. Just waits for this push. I don't think the waterfall is going to come into effect, though. There's a big gap in that smoke.
Yeah, being able to see above it on either side of it still lightly favors that CT side, but very susceptible to an entry. Of course, it's just pistol, so you're willing to take that risk, a 1-for-1 on, you know, that rifles are on the other side. One that can go in your favor. Fraser still playing the close box, not falling back. The first duel goes his way, but Max tracks him down eventually.
Yeah, there's not too much Stream Team can really do in this situation. 1 frag is gained so far. If they can get a second, they're going to be happy about it. Mezzi, does drop Krapau down to 19 HP, but isn't going to be able to find anything else off of that. Imi's still going to be holding here, looking for these frags, and, well, while he does spot the head of Krapau, unfortunately, it's just too little too late. You see the aim switching over, but then it's taken out of the round. Pulse might be able to find a 1D here, but it looks like the play now is just going to be saving. Saving this Deagle, saving the Mac 10 and armor, and calling it as it is. It's going to be a 5th round for GLHF. They do cement their lead even further. Stream Team should have a buy off the back of this, though.
Yeah, we saw Alex, when he had a weapon recovered last time around, try and go for damage, and I think that's the objective this time around as well. You can see him clearing out the secret, but they all just grouped themselves up separately, gone towards radio. Of course, the explosion radius that we saw the change of, what, I want to say a year ago.
Yeah.
It's been that long. Does come in to be a little bit of a factor. Of course, there's so many walls as well that prevent that damage. But a nice 5-2 start here for GLHF. This was after they lost the pistol, mind you. So this could be a sign of things to come. This T side has been very difficult for the Stream Team to deal with. The Mac 10 still in the hands of Alex, so he, I think, looked to get aggressive early on. I heard a couple Mac 10s spamming off. But they're not going to cross with the wall. Not falling victim to the spam. Krepo down towards Secret. He's already got himself through the vents early on.
Pulse is
Is he going to be
first.
prepared for the fight? His legs give him up early.
Yeah, they wasn't expecting him to be pushed that deep early on. Pulse was just shifting around and potentially looking to get into an angle here. Fraser, he lets one past. Maybe he's going to actually be able to find Swears. Unfortunately, he doesn't check the sight, but doesn't need to check the sight before finding the first. Finds that second on Krapau, and that's 2 very influential players for GLHF taken out of this. Alex, a lot of damage over onto Zaka there as well. Drops him down to 16 HP. The ace sight is lost. They do have to fall off, but as the bomb gets planted, you might be seeing this retake come on through. Hopefully they've been practicing. Fraser's got 2 frags to his name so far. Mezzi yet to frag in this round. They be the same
No kit.
for him. Yeah, no kit. They do need to make this push quick. A lot of utility available. 2 flashes, smoke and a nade. Oh, they jump directly onto their heads. They do find 2 frags, but it's just going to be Zaka taken down by Mezzi. Do they have... Yeah, they've got loads of time.
Yeah, they have the defuse, no problem whatsoever. It's a Fraser Mario kill from heaven. That's really, really well done. The flash, I think, gets a lot more success than typically we'll see. It's a very easy one for T-sides to dodge just because you get so much of an arc and a preparation phase. But if you're turning from the flash, you're also very likely to let the players out heaven, and that was his sole objective. They're caught between 2 minds. I think turning back into it a little bit too quickly, but ultimately results in Fraser finding the frag. A separation of 2 now. The AWP of Zaka does come out in response.
Oh dear. This could be dangerous. He hasn't had too much success with this on Nuke as of yet. The other side of the map we see it all kicking off though. It's not the AWPs getting involved. It's actually going to be the rifles. as we see a 2-2 trade with Fraser picking up 1 on his AWP outside. Pulse going to be holding in the corner. Up in rafters, waiting for someone to peek into him as Fraser, well, sends a little bit of a message over to RF said. If you're going to stare at me in the face for a couple of moments, I will kill you. Oh, just going to be waiting for this. Surely he gets at least one here. Did I check it? Oh, wow, Zaka. Great flick to be able to take him down. Fraser's going to be peeking the angle as well. Missing that first shot. They hear the bomb being planted. Mezzi has a lot of utilities to mess around with here. Zaka does get taken down. Does he know where Max is? He can hear the reload. Smoke's going to be plumed from Mezzi. Surely he knows that he comes out from there, and the timing is perfect for Max. He begins the spam before he's even out, and he does take him down. 6-3 now. GLHF pulling ahead even more.
Yeah, that reaction from Zaka changes the round drastically. Pulse gets that frag. It's so much more difficult for a 1v3 for Max, but keeping that player alive was a big deal in the end. Still double their score, and the money broken once again for Stream Team. They're looking to take fights outside, but Crepo, Zaka, they find the 2 frags to start things off. Alex already dropping down the vent. Shouldn't be any real issues emerging from this round. We've seen what the pistols can do, but it's been limited on Nuke.
Now, hopefully that changes and we'll be able to see a couple more frags here and there. Unfortunately, Imi is not going to be able to add to those in this round. It's just going to be Alex and Pulse. They're stacking up with each other. One pushed up vent. Seems like they both followed each other now. Alex trying to get a site control. Pulse inside of main. Wait for this push. Swez. Oh, yeah. Not even able to pull the trigger. Swez does take him down. Alex is just going to be holding. See if he can find at least one frag here. No one spotted him. Swez might die, but unfortunately not going to be the case. He didn't take any form of chip damage whatsoever prior to that. So all 5 going to be surviving for GLHF. Now just 1 round away from securing this first half as their own. Stream Team really do need to step it up.
And it's these burst plays from GLHF that seem to have the most success. We saw it on Inferno as well. They contacted into sites fairly frequently, and if Stream Team are playing a more defensive setup, it seems to be what works against them. You don't see a diversity in setups, aggressive towards red container, but this time we do. It's Mezzi. He's going to be the man who watches outside, and he finds an opening frag. RF said on top of Marshmallow, drop down below.
Yeah, good opening, but the fact that it's traded for Imi and Alex doesn't bode too well. They do retreat back down towards the B site, or at least they initially did. 2 players now. Look at this. From Pulse and Mezzi, they're just trying to gain as much information as possible. Push on the re-rotate background ramp. Fraser finds Max in under. Gonna come headfirst into opponents down ramp in just a couple of moments. Zaka's there holding with the AWP. Pulse is going to push it, and he's not going to be able to find that kill, unfortunately. Mezzi most likely going to save now or look for a couple of exits, and yeah, they call it there. The fact that Fraser's on 19 HP, sure, he picks up the kill on Max, but the damage has already been done. It's going to be an 8th round for GLHF. Stream Team struggling to find any openings here, as it seems like Nuke might be a bit of their kryptonite.
Yeah, it's certainly becoming a bit of a weakness. They're not prepared for early utility usage from GLHF towards outside. We'll see that timing response from CT sides fairly often with a Molotov to make that wall of smokes just completely ineffective, or at least force them to use a 3rd smoke just to make sure that they can cross safely, or even threaten the cross. But at the moment, it's coming down to they're having to commit a player down secret very early into the rounds, and it's far and few between where we've actually seen GLHF go all the way through with the execute outside. So a tactical pause here from what we imagine to be Stream Team is a good way to approach this round. It's going to be an uphill climb from here. There's already the secured half victory for GLHF, so moving into that CT side, potentially they have 8, 9, potentially 10 as well, should this buy go astray for Stream Team to work with on their CT side. And especially given how they're really bullying Stream Team on these site takes, and the way that they're threatening outside control consistently is very difficult. And Zaka gets the kill on Fraser. He spots him before the flash blooms, but he still gets the kill while full blind.
Lines it up absolutely perfectly, and yeah, a force to be reckoned with, clearly. Alex is going to be able to find that opening kill with that pocket AK, upgrades himself to his big brother. Still 2 rifles going to be in this one. Mezzy on the angle, though, does manage to find Max. A lot of damage onto Swez, drops him down to 12 HP, but there is no trade there. Pulse is still just going to be holding quite passive here. He doesn't need to rotate round and find one of these weapons. He's just going to be waiting for someone to peek into his line of sight. There's no utility for Stream Team here, though, so this is very much a play for economic damage onto GLHF, which is borderline pointless. The money that GLHF have off the back of this, they're going to be able to buy time and time again, borderline for the rest of the half.
It's not even about economic damage, really. They're just lacking information. GLHF hold for any sort of a push because they know the CT side's on a man disadvantage, and well, utility not being in their favor either is a big issue. Yeah, they're wrapping through hell. They're attempting to go from heaven towards that A site.
Do they spot the gun barrel? I think they spot the head of Pulse, and they do. Alex is now going to be on the rotate. Does recover himself an AK. Only 2 bullets, Pulse. You need to reload it, buddy. Yep, there we go. It gives away his position just a little bit. There's still an opportunity here. If they want it, that is.
She's got so much util as well in the post plant.
I potentially would have just called the save off the back of that. Alex has just given away position as well. That's, not what he wants to be doing. Surely he doesn't find any kills here, and no, he does not. The off angle from RFZ does come out on top, and now GLHF, they're on 9. 3 times their opponent's score. So moving to round number 13. Stream Team, they need an opening. They do now have a full buy. Maybe this is the chance. A lot of fans for GLHF in the chat right now with the spams from Max. Clearly, people been following Maxwell for a little bit of time. And Floppy's joined us as well. Mezzy and Alex's teammate from the new Cloud9 roster. Cheering on his fellow teammates and friends.
Well, that's the thing. Everyone loves an underdog story, so I'm not surprised we have more fans in from GLHF here, because this is a really difficult one for them to win, but they're really doing a good job here on Nuke. The damage done by Fraser to start off the round. Max gone, Swest to 5 HP. Now, how do GLHF approach this one? The ops in Swest's hands. It's going to again be a burst play towards A.
Yeah, Fraser's holding passive, but Mezzy completely blind. Sprays down 2. That's fantastic. Zaka, along with RFZ, they do push down. Don't know if Imi would have heard that drop. He's definitely going to hear the smoke plume out of Decon, though, and he's going to push towards double doors. He's not scared to give up where he is. The flick, unfortunately for him, is not going to connect. He's going to re-peek the angle, but he needs to play just a little bit more careful around this one. Too much damaging utility available. Only Imi's Molotov that does get deployed, and it lands directly on RFZ, but he still finds a frag on him. Fraser's going to be peeking inside of his friend's Molotov, but still manages to find the 2 kills. The bomb gets tapped, the bomb gets held, as Alex defuses.
Yeah, he'll be able to pick up the AWP as well for the follow-up round. That really comes down to the effectiveness of Fraser in the early round, and I mean, I suppose a Hail Mary from Mezzy. The smoke lands at the feet of the emerging door players as they go for the site execute, and even while full blind, he gets 2 kills. Sure, they maintain that man advantage all the way through the post plant, but it's a labored endeavor that I don't think is all too repeatable. Getting repeat performances from Fraser in these rounds, he's had a lot of high impact kills that just haven't resulted in round wins on the CT side. So maybe they get a bit more consistency, but a fast play towards A, and it's only 1 kill for that CT side. Sweats and Crepo clear it out.
Yeah, Pulse, that is a Molotov, buddy. That's not going to help you extinguish that. If anything, it's just going to kill you faster. Bomb does get taken down as Alex now going to be bursting out of main. The flash is perfect as well. He finds 2 more. That's 3 kills. And look at that from Pulse to be able to close it out. It looked like the round was over and done with before it even started. But the teamwork comes out once again for the Stream team as they execute perfectly before the bomb even goes down.
That's an I need to do something moment there from Alex. They lose the site so rapidly. He comes in through main and he just takes fights. The first kill, the flash as well. Keeping himself alive and making him so dangerous for GLHF. Angle held with the AWP. Mezzi 1-for-1 to start things off. It's another fast play towards that A bomb site. They're looking for success here again. This time a little bit more prepared for an ambitious play from Alex, but Fraser's gotten one on the AWP. Smoke Heaven. Still a 4-on-2 that they can operate out of, and they're contained to the site. Fraser on the flank. Oh, tags him to 16. Zaka, really low HP, goes for it again, and tagged once, tagged twice. He's down. Crepo trying to keep things alive and kicking here for GLHF. Surely not.
No.
Oh my days, he's got it close. Crepo, 3 kills so far. Alex, can you keep it alive? He's pulling out nades in the clutch. That's very dangerous, but Alex does get it back. Crepo almost pulls it off.
A 1v4. He picks up 3, but unfortunately is not allowed to come out on top with the final kill. Wow, that was calling it close. That was ridiculous from Crepo. He hasn't done too much on this map. He's been doing a lot more over on Inferno, but hey, when he comes alive, he really, really comes alive. Those 3 kills almost kept him in this. It's 9-6 now. Stream team, decent opportunity on this T side, but they've got some extra legwork to do. They need to win this pistol.
Oh.
Ooh. That's going to be a round reset.
Round restart. Yeah, okay. Yep. Hopefully that gets medicked real quick, because...
Yeah, we can hear the spam inside the chat. I feel like round is not going to be live. Surely not. No damage done. Basically the start of the round. Yeah, we can see that the admin was called as well. So no matter what happens here, nothing's going to happen. They might just mess around for a bit, try and go for a couple of frags, but all of it is going to be useless. Unless they just... I don't think they're going for this. I mean, they're still shift walking around onto the sites.
Oh, they're
is this live?
Still fighting?
They've called it. No, they don't care. They're going for this round. Okay, so they've been able to bring it down to 4v4. Swez gets taken down. It looks like it was going to be a B push, but instead they're going for A. Now they've rotated back round. Fraser taps down one. Alex finds another one as well. Crepow on RFZ. How has this round gone this way? It was a 5 versus 4 for crying out loud. And not a single frag has been gained as of yet. RFZ gets 1, but now it's him against the world. Him against Stream Team solo. He taps down another. Maybe there's an opportunity here. But no. Alex, come on. Oh, my Lord. Pull the trigger, man. Don't give me a heart attack.
All right. Everything about that round I hate. First off, call a pause, try and get your teammate back in. I'm all for that. And then it's just called off midway. I know that goes the way of Stream Team, so they'll want to keep that on the board, but that should have definitely been paused and restarted. That is... I don't know. It's... Because now you add the caveat, that pistol round, maybe GLHF get led into a false sense of security because they think the round's going to be restarted anyway, and then Stream Team get kills. It's a really precarious situation you find yourself in. Either way, Stream Team take the pistol, they're on the rifles, and they're finding kills to start. There's one trade right back from Zaka on the MP9, so we'll just have to brush that off to the side, and a touchdown nade on Max.
Launches him into the wall and almost straight back into T-Spawn from when he came from. Swez and RFZ, last 2 guys remaining. Swez does find one on Nimi, but I do feel like that is all she wrote for this round. Stream Team going to be up to 8 off the back of this one. Swez actually recovers himself an AK as well, so... Not all things lost, I would say. They've done a pretty good job, all things considered.
We'll see how far they hunt. Of course, Mezzi with a Mac 10 would certainly like to upgrade. Not going to be given a chance to see anybody, though.
Jump.
Of course.
Let's can hear them. Surely they both can't die here.
19
know that
HP.
NAK's in it. Might be able to stone. They know where he is. Yeah, there we go. Does he have time? Grab the AK, man. Oh.
He was so concerned about a secondary player. I think if he just beeline for it, he might have been able to stretch his arms. You know, CTs or rather players in the server, the models, they've got longer arms than it appears. Saw someone pick up an AWP from barrels on A site on Dust 2 from the site. I was very, very confused.
Hey? That's an interesting one. Reed Richards on the server, apparently.
Yeah, they're like arachnids or something.
Something with long arms.
Yep.
Propel's actually been able to find the opening with the USBS. Be able to take down Imi. Mac 10 going to be recovered there as well. Tries to get just a little bit too aggressive outside. A lot of utility being chucked into corridor just next to Hell. And now look at this rotate. Down vent. Come multiple players. Stream team need to get onto this site. They can level it out here if they can just get this round. They're at the man disadvantage. They definitely have the weapon advantage right now, though. The scoped weapon in the form of the scout isn't going to help them out too much here. Let's see how they overwhelm them with these Mac 10s. Mezzi takes down one. Zaka gets taken down. Swez finds one of his own. Fraser with the AK comes out on top with two. Now just going to be RFZ. Yeah, absolutely nothing to be found for him either. It's 9-9 now. Stream team not going to be going down by the fight. 3 rounds more than what we saw when these two teams played up against each other last on Nuke. It was 16-6 to GLHF.
Was Fraser promised a tryout for this game? Or the tournament? Because he is he's really stepping up to the plate. He's delivering in ways that I think is not unexpected. He can perform at this level, but he's doing a really good job of dragging them through the mud in this game. Prep out, opening kill on Alex, but it's right back in their favor. Oh, Zaka lines them up. They all get spammed down as they emerge through door. There was a bit of team damage thrown in amongst the midst because they get so rattled by the initial entries that GLHF were able to omit. So up to double digits now. That gun round from GLHF ends in an instant.
Yeah, probably not the way that Stream Team wanted to lose their momentum, I would say. Rushing straight on site, and GLHF were just like, yeah, sure, we're just going to guillotine you all down, and they do exactly that. Imi going to be chopped down to 39 HP very early on into this, and Krepal, look at the info he's been able to gain. And, oh, the Molotov does so much as well. And no one's checked him. He spams down one. What? There's a player behind him as well because Fraser hasn't crossed. He only gets away with one, but he's able to get even more trade damage. They do push down into secret. This is going to be a B execute, but maybe they just burst out a vent because Alex pushing through Mini right now isn't going to be able to find a kill one to Zaka. Move straight back into a 5 versus 3. Yeah, there it is. Swez taken down 2. But Fraser, hello. Kolak to be able to take down Zaka, and Swez has the bomb available now as well. Gets that planted. Not very good post-plant, though. Very limited utility to play with for the T-sided player.
Yeah, the information is sparse as well. He heard some steps lower, but he could reposition anywhere. Lobby, heaven. Oh, this could be a mastermind play, bold. Wrapping all the way around. Do not jump quick with the knife out. Please do not jump with the knife out. Okay. If they've heard that, that could be really big. They're not on bomb just yet. They're getting onto the defuse now. They're sticking it. He has a kit. Get on it. Oh, Max reads into the reposition because Fraser does not peek. 11 for GLHF. It almost gets pulled back. Those initial kills, that initial flank that they got as a result of punishing the secret play from Stream Team, that should never happen. That's Fraser's entire job in that situation, and I didn't know how he just didn't realize what was going on. You have to be watching for some sort of a play like that because you're very exposed to red container. That's why we see so many variations in the wall of smokes. So typically,
Krepal might be able to get away with it again because while there is a gap, it's just in case someone lurks more towards main. He's going to just start spamming through. I don't think he's heard anything as of yet or sees the tracers. And yep, that's going to be a kill onto Mezzi. he thinks that they've gone down into secret, but, well, now they have. Zaka finds one, takes down Alex, but these pistols, they need to find something here. They can't just get away with not finding a single frag. What a couple of bits of utility here as well. Smoke goes down onto ramp. They do spot out Swears. If Imi's going to be able to find that shot, then maybe he has a chance recovering that M4. They know that the bomb was last seen on ramp space. Peeks the corner, spots out the AWPer. But Max doesn't find the kill. Spots out the head, takes him down. Maybe there's an opportunity here now. Is he still going to be banking on the B site? Maybe the mind game's being read just a little bit too much from GLHF. Imi peeks the corner, spots out the head of RFZ. Maybe there's a chance here. 2 players, sub 20 HP. Krapau on 100 still, but Imi's got 35 seconds. He's got time to mess around with here.
He's got as many eyes to dot as his names would suggest. So many angles to clear. They could reposition in so many different ways based off the information. And he tries to reposition Vent, but RFZ has the superior angle. It's been a pretty shy showing from Imi so far, but a good attempt there made, especially because he was just hitting heads all the way through it.
Yeah, it is unfortunate, the fact that Stream Team are left with Nuke once again. Of course, their first ban being Vertigo. They saw that GLHF did play that yesterday. And being a mixed team, if every single individual player is not confident on a map like that, then yeah, you ban it out. There's no question. But maybe they thought that they had done enough practice. Maybe they'd played a game or two last night after they were completed and they jumped onto Nuke, had a little bit more success than what they did yesterday. I mean, we've already seen a 3-round improvement, but unfortunately, it's still not enough. Propel going to be finding the opening once again. These spams through the smoke, he is so good for that as well. And Imi's been getting a couple of those, at least in the first half when he was on the CT side. But unfortunately, that is where a strong majority of his kills have come from this game. Zaka does get spotted out by Alex, but Alex isn't able to convert that into a kill. I wouldn't be surprised if Zaka just wide peeks this. And yeah, he does. Takes down Mezzy. Kripel's there to be able to pick up Alex in the process as well. Does just leave Imi 1v5 once again. Can he find one this time? Yes, he can, but traded very, very quickly from Zaka. 13-9 now. 3 rounds left for GLHF.
Yeah, a really disjointed round there from Stream Team. You could see even with the timing, Zaka falling off the box as he was about to take the fight on Alex. It ultimately saves his life, but leaves them in a position where they feel as though they're so committed towards the A site. They've made their way far enough outdoor that they can threaten the site a bit better. And it forces utility out of their hands. Good timings from GLHF to be able to punish. But again, the money's been broken for Stream Team. 14 very likely on the cards. A spam through the smoke as he tries to get down Vent. Again, successful. And they haven't been able to get too much progress. Tracer is towards the lower site. And Bolt actually finds out that Crepo goes a bit for a bit of information.
It's a good player to take down, but don't know if he's going to be able to recover the M4. Stream Team are just going for frags in this round. There's nothing else. Oh, Mezzy, lovely one tap there. Unfortunately, isn't going to be able to connect the second onto Max. Yeah, and as I was about to say, this is just a frag round for them. They left the bomb inside of spawn for so long. It does get recovered by Fraser, but he might get shut down. He does by Zaka. Pulse now, 1v2. Sorry, 1v3. Low HP on Maxwell. Might be able to take him down, at least rip an AWP out of the clutches of his hands. That'd be the second one they take down. However, he's just going to be lurking round. Back into lobby, see what he can find.
Yeah, there's a gap here. They're not really clearing for this particular pathway.
Zaka checked it just a couple of moments ago and feel like he thinks it's clear. Oh, there's the AWP barrel. There's the issue of it being so long, but yeah, Zaka just peeks the angle at the right time.
14-9, still a better scoreline from Stream Team on the second run through on Nuke against GLHF, but we're seeing part of the reason why they won it in the group stage. We've seen some very strong burst plays, some effective trading, and solid aim from GLHF throughout the series thus far, and it seems as though that's transferring over beautifully to the second map, likely to force a third in our upper bracket. But look at RFZ to start off the round, aggressive with the AWP, looking for the top silo peak as well to make sure he can fall back safely. They don't want to challenge the AWP. Oh, Crepo, he's going for some antics of his own. Imi instead finds the frag.
Yeah, they both peak at separate times there, and RFZ's going to be the one who pays the ultimate price for it. Swez is getting so much information here. Look, he's pushed all the way through lobby. Now going to wrap round onto ramp just in case they're there. But with the smokes being deployed outside, they should know that it's going to be an outside play. Zaka. There's no way you get away with this. Surely not. The taps continue. The spray's there to be able to take down Mezzi. And now the AWPer as well. Drops Fraser down to 8 HP. And he only just adjusts in time. 4v3 now. Alex Peekaboo takes down Krepal. But we know that Krepal can very quickly flick onto those engagements. Swez has gone unchecked. They don't know he's in vent right now. Last guy remaining. Bomb goes down. Do they close the decon door? No, they do not. Pulse not going to be ready for it. Oh, he closes it on his death, though. Pulls it down with him as he falls to the floor. Smoke going to go down. He has a kit. If he can time this well, he might just be able to hold it, but Alex has spotted him out. Does actually miss the AWP shot, though. Going to try and find an opening. Flash goes down as well. The Molotov doesn't connect, but Imi's shots do. Through the smoke, once again, takes down Swez. Stream Team finally up to double digits.
It's only fair. Imi with that last kill does overtake Pulse. You know, now he needs to get into the limelight. Of course, player for Endpoint, one time or another. We'll see if they can chain this into something a bit better. Keep this close and competitive, or else we end up on a third map.
They see the shadow.
Aggressive outside. Yeah, the shadow gives him up. A good information, a solid individual play, because there's no available trade here for Stream Team. Max as well takes down Fraser. He's looking for a bit of space over towards ramp. Oh, the flash is good. Oh, Pulse, good adaptation on the second kill, but RFZ's there for the trade.
An easy kill there for Swez as well to basically be able to secure the A site. Mezzi, 16 kills to his name. Can he make it 19? 3 opponents remaining. Smoke goes down. Careful not to get spammed by Krepal. You know that he does this time and time again. Just spams through a smoke, hopes for the best. If he gets this kill, surely not. That smoke's going to fade in a couple of moments. Mezzi, can he see anything? Smoke goes down. It connects. It hits him. It hits him. Is he going to get followed, though? That is the question. I don't think so. Still has the bomb. He's going to begin his rotate now straight onto the B site. But RFZ should be a relatively easy... Okay, take it back. Mezzi, I apologise, buddy. I was about to say you're about to get sideswiped, but not going to be the case. Krepal does take you down in the last couple of moments, though. 15-10 now. GLHF. They're up to map point.
Mezzi will be wishing this was a game of dodgeball instead, because Krepal would have been taken out of the round just like that with the Molotov. It's a 5-round discrepancy now. GLHF in prime position to take this one over the line. We thought maybe, just maybe, Stream Team, with the performance they had on Inferno, that they could close this one out, have learned something from the day prior, but GLHF are strong on Noob. That much is certain.
How has Pulse getting all of this information? The fact that GLHF had just allowed him to swing on through here, I mean, he's completely muddied off Swez. He does manage to take him down with that Mac 10. The A site's now lost as well. Molotov goes down into vent. I think Mezzi saw him on the cross. Yeah, he does. He's going to begin that spam. Isn't going to be able to take him down, though, as RZF is quicker on the draw and a little bit cleaner on the spray as well. Smoke going to go down for that one way. And, oh, Alex, you need to get out of that one, buddy. Get out of dodge. Flash goes up into rafters, just in case someone pushes on through. Pulse finds another frag. No more flashes going to be available. At least not right now. Bomb gets tapped. Alex is like, hold up. I'm standing in front of that. What are you doing, Matt? Get gone. Go away. How have you dropped onto the site and I don't know this? Alex does manage to take down the final 2. 4 rounds. 4 map points. That's all that Stream Team need. And without a buy on GLHF, going to be able to pull themselves at least one step closer.
They're forcing into it. It would have been a double save.
This could be dangerous. This could be very, very dangerous, GLHF.
You lose this round, you likely lose the next 2 rounds to follow, but okay, RFZ finds a kill with the scout to catalyze everything. An early man advantage now for GLHF that they may be able to make use of it because of the space. Fraser's been tagged down low as well. Mezzi's in one-shot territory up close by a Deagle. This is very dangerous.
They need to play together here. Imi can't just jump down off of main and expect to be able to take the fight. Needs backup. Needs help from Fraser. He's trying to hold that gap in the smoke because it is indeed there. Can't spot anything as of yet. Not going to get tagged on the cross. Imi jumps down and he gets spammed in the back though. Down to 41. Isn't going to get killed by the scout though. Pulse takes down Zaka. Imi with a pickup of his own. Now in a 4 versus 2 and it was a very, very decent start. Getting a lot of chip damage. Taking Alex out of the round as well. Max, nice little pick up there on the already damaged Pulse. Isn't going to be able to find Mezzi, however. Swez, 1v3. Oh, no. No, he does not do this. Surely not. 1D gone to Imi. No weapon for him to be able to recover. Does have the armor to be able to rotate through. And yeah, that's understandable. The fact that he hits a clean shot like that. He's now down inside a vent waiting for someone to push him. But unfortunately, it's not going to be the case. There's nobody home. Believe...
he might have masterminded this. He drops down the vent. Mezzi's now rotating back towards the A site, but it's a battle of who's baiting out who here.
Oh, Swez! He picks up the kill. Fraser getting tagged down early to 32 HP. Now in a 1 versus 1, it's AWP versus AK. This is very much winnable for Swez as he holds the angle. He's spotted him out in vent. Mezzi, what are you doing? Oh, a blunder from him as he couldn't decide if he was coming or going. Knife, AK, knife, AK, knife, AK. But instead, he does get shut down by the AWP. A great ending there from Swez to be able to take GLHF through to our 3rd and final map in this best of 3.
So much indecision in the 1 versus 3. As soon as they recognize where he is, you could see Mazdi didn't want to give him the chances, didn't want to give him the opportunity to pull off the clutch. They were so separated. Fraser was committed down secret. Mezzi kept darting up and down because of information about where Swez was. It's such a difficult one to navigate. And the fact that he's able to bounce between the two and find those isolated duels, that's exactly how you want it to play when you're in the clutch, especially with all the tag damage that was done earlier in the round. It's just, it falls out of hand from there. That means Mirage. That means we go to a full 3rd map. And I honestly don't know which way to call this, because on an individual level, GLHF are really going blow for blow or surpassing some of the players on Stream Team.
Yeah, they really are. We saw some suboptimal performances, unfortunately, from Pulse and Imi. Would like to see a little bit more from them on Nuke. I don't believe they got out of double digits in that game, unfortunately. So hopefully it was... Oh, it actually sounds like, yeah, they both did just get out of double digits. But for a strong majority of that game, they weren't able to find the successes that they needed to on Nuke. But hopefully they can find a little bit more success over on Mirage. Guys, we are going to be jumping to a short break just before our final game in this best of 3 between GLHF and Stream Team. Don't go anywhere.
She Tonight I'm on fire. I get wild, oh inside. If you wanna run with me, gotta learn to show your teeth. Oh, 'cause I was made this way. A wild heart can't be tamed. Want something real that I can taste. I seek it out, no time to waste. All that you know, eradicate. When it comes to this, there's no right way. Some call it restlessness, and some say I'm caught up in illusion. They don't see it, they don't know that I was born to lose control. This red hot river running, rushing me right in. I try to let it go, but I can know I gotta give in. Tonight I'm on fire. I get wild, oh inside. If you wanna run with me, gotta learn to show your teeth. Oh, 'cause I was made this way. A wild heart can't be tamed.
Where did we go wrong? What's with all the secrets? You've been feeling strong, but I'm feeling weakness.
I've been losing
Sleep 'cause I'm worried about us. What makes me doubt us is I can't get past what I heard now. Sometimes I think that we're onto something. Sometimes I think that it's all just love and easy days. But every time that we're getting so close, you keep pushing me away. Why can't we work it out? Why can't we work this out? I
16-11 on Inferno, going to the way of Stream Team. 16-11 on Nuke, going the way of GLHF. Now we move to our third and final map between these two titans coming into this game. Welcome to epic.LAN 31. This is the CSGO stream. My name is Cody. This is Yumi. And we have got, well, two fantastic teams clearly playing up against each other, moving to our third map of Mirage. I'm really looking forward to this one.
Yeah, shaping up to be a really banger match. They have 0 round difference, but cross the two maps so far. So, you know, we go with the statistics. Okay, they have no round differential. Does that mean we go to an overtime for the third map? That could be a really climactic way to end it. But it's a possibility that we have to at least... What's the word I'm looking for? We have to at least investigate it as a reasonable opportunity for not only Stream Team to bounce back, but GLHF to show that they're not these players that we should be slouching on. There's limited information that we come into this tournament about them. Of course, we can look at individual stat pages. You know, I see a couple of them level 10 on Faceit, ESEA Open, Intermediate, some, I think a little bit of main experience started about in there. So it's not as if they haven't been in and around the circuit for CS, but not so much as epic.LANs go, and not so much as competing against, well, players or players that are notorious in the UK scene and have some been picked up for big name organizations.
Yeah, international experience on Stream Team, tier 1 experience on Stream Team as well. The fact that Alex is on the server, of course, the new signing for Cloud9, tons of success with Vitality once they were number 1 in the world for a period of time. Yeah, it's very interesting to see that. Of course, we've had these relatively unknown players come through, dominate groups, not drop a single map. Now come through into this stage as well, beating out their opponents in the first stage of the uppers, and now coming in against Stream Team, very much the favourites coming into this. Of course, still a mix, but putting up a good fight. I'm looking forward to what Mirage has to bring. We saw some nice set plays from GLHF over on Nuke, and I feel like that is kind of the advantage that they have over Stream Team. The fact that, of course, Stream Team, they are probably playing a little bit more of their own game instead of obviously practicing. These guys don't directly play together constantly. Of course, we know that Mezzy and Alex, they're going to be playing together quite a lot relatively soon, with them both being signed to that new Cloud9 roster. We get there in the end, dear Lord.
It's always the numbers with you for some reason.
It's going wrong.
There's a number in the name, so it's just it's all freaking out. But yeah, a part of the Cloud9 roster, and especially with them, I imagine cycling between who they pick up as their 5th player, because we've got the other confirmations, Voxic, Floppy, but who is mysterious number 5? Maybe Fraser. He's been doing really well in the series so far, and I know he's had some issues in the past with just being able to remain consistent, especially when I don't think he's the main star of teams. But now that they're in a mixed environment, you know, like you said, playing a bit more of their own individual game, that's why we lead to some interesting scenarios where maybe one player should be holding an angle for a particular strategy and then they're just not. But that's because they're not drilling these in practices, because there likely is none. So yeah. So I will be interested to see how Mirage goes, primarily because it will come down to a lot more mid-round decision making. I think both teams have been doing a good job of reading into what the opponent is doing. We saw the good 1v3 from, or great 1v3 from Swez to finish off the game. But we also had moments on Inferno as well where, Mezzy was in a 1v2, and I think Max goes to clear out an angle that maybe Mezzy felt like he would have had the advantage or gotten the drop on those players. So they're reading the game rather well on both sides, and so how well they read the mid-round scenarios on Mirage, I think, will be the biggest difference maker.
Yeah, definitely. This can't just be about always set plays. You can't just go into this with, we're going to do the exact same thing round after round after round after round. It's not going to work that way. We need to see adaptation from both sides. Let's see what we find into this one. So we kick it off. Of course, there's no pistols in this one. It is just going to be the knives. It's map number 3. No one's decided as of yet. It's Stream Team versus GLHF. Let's see who can draw some form of first blood. We don't usually cast this one, but hell, we're at Epic. Anything goes. Pulse finds one. Krepal finds one of his own as well. Max picks up one as well. Imi and Max, last two guys remaining, but Bit of a whiff there. Small team kill, but Stream Team do indeed come out on top as Imi survives on 45 HP.
Emmy, hungry for blood. He's even taking Pulse out of the round. Ridiculous. But hey, they secure the side advantage, so they should be able to start CT should they so choose. I actually would almost want them to start T side just so that they set a precedent early on. But hey, you know, that's a bit more of a gamble because we saw how strong both sides seem to be for GLHF, where the strategies may have been lacking a little bit in terms of how they want to set up their protocols early on these T sides for themselves. But Stream Team, they're into the pistol straight away. Mezzi's found 2 kills very early on. It's a bit of aggression down middle from the CT side, and well, yep.
Nope.
Okay, I was so I got thrown off. I've got in production in my ear that I've thrown him off because of that. Because
Threw me off.
yeah, I mean, they just, it looked like they were setting up for the fastest pistol round I've ever seen.
I'm going to be honest with you, I was about to call T-Tors. I was seriously about to call T-Tors. I'm like, oh, I mean, we've got some lovely flyers.
I mean, I'm ready to rear and to go. I don't know why they're teasing us like this.
Well, now we are live. There is a timer available, and it's a little bit more of a passive play, as maybe GLHF thought that might have been live as well, as they aren't rushing straight down mid. Instead, they are setting up that 4-man stack, and it's Imi started there instead. But good night, man. Swez from downtown, along with the help of Max, shut him down straight away. Fraser going to be holding inside the jungle. Should be an easy kill, but no. Krepal spins around, 180, takes him down as well. Alex and Fraser out of the server you go. Post, now still going to be holding over by Ticket. Keeps tapping away, but not able to convert that into a kill as of yet. Swez is getting aggressive, and this is where the Glock comes into its own. Close range. They're losing to Glocks as Mezzi gets shut down as well. It's a 3-man show with Krepal finding 2, Swez as well, and Zaka finding the last lowly kill. Max with 2 assists, though, goes to show that he's not just sitting around doing nothing.
Yeah, he's the one who tags, but not the one who bags the frags. GLHF now with the SMGs. The Scout is well picked up by Max alongside some premium rifles. I would still argue that Galil falls into premium, though I know some would argue against it. And some good mid-control established early on here from GLHF. They have a strong crossfire to hold anybody that emerges top connector, should that be the play here from the T side. Max just investigating above the smoke connector, see if he can punish anybody triple or CT. Nothing overly aggressive from the CT side as yet. Zaka will gander a peek in towards the A side. Fraser's gone initially. Some tags received in response, but Alex has found a kill with the D. He does get traded back, however.
Pulse. Only able to find 1. Not able to find anything else off the back of that. Mezzi now 1v3. There's some chip damage onto Swez and Max, and with this Scout, he might be able to find an opening, but nope. The only opening is the cavity inside of his forehead as he gets it ripped clean off by Zaka. Timeout now going to be called as Stream Team know that they can't really get off to this sort of start. And there's not going to be a buy in round number 3 either due to that force.
Enough money to invest in some pistols. We see Alex and Pulse getting Deegs. Imi as well could invest. Depends how much of a dependency they have on the AWP, whether they want to bring that online fast and early.
Mirage is one of those maps where I think it does work out a little bit better if you try and pick it up early on. Especially if you can get the one-ways inside a window. Which I would like to think that, kind of with the prowess of some of these players on the Stream Team, that they would be able to set those up quick.
But if that's the case, then Imi has to save. And I think he'd have to be the one to wield it too. So we do have information that this may be a tech pause. Maybe a player forgot to go to the bathroom in the break. You know, it happens. Either way, some time to think. Really ponder this round here for GLHF, because on rounds like this for the CT side, we saw it on Nuke in particular, just going for early rush downs or fast plays where you can just group together, use your overwhelming numbers to try and overpower a couple of rifles or weapons into your favor. It's something that can compound out of control, but I don't know if GLHF are ones to get caught out by it. So I'm going to touch upon a point I made on Nuke, where I think it was Fraser in a clutch, where he pulled out the knife and he jumped with it.
Yep.
I was saying, don't jump with the knife out. You know, that people being like, why is this caster screaming about that? I'm 99% sure that once you surpass like 240 movement speed while jumping with the knife, even if you're going to an elevated angle, you make a step on the jump, not when you land. So it's some early information. It's a really small sound cue, but we talked about the Deagles in the pre-round, and Messi's found one to start.
Nice opening there. Alex going to be dropped down to 41, and peekaboo, goodbye, Krepow. Looking for another one as well, one to Zacko, and he's hunting. He's hungry for blood, and he finds another one, the final bullet in the clip. Swez, what are you going to do? You're 1-3-3'd clutch to be able to close out the previous game. Are you going to be able to 1v4? Alex says no. Finds 4 kills in round number 3. And hell, even if Stream Team didn't call that timeout, even if it wasn't their technical pause, they use it fully to their advantage and they work out what they need to do. Calm themselves and blast back into this game as they finally get themselves back on the board.
Yeah, maybe the training wheels are off. Alex going to take a bit more volition, a firmer stance in these rounds. A big reason as to why they steal that one away from GLHF. The money not quite secured. Yeah, Fraser shotgun up close as Krepow tried to overpower him quickly through middle.
Zaka should know where these AWPers are playing, of course. Fraser has been revealed, but might have a little bit more of an idea of the standard angles. Swez is trying to get a bit of a presence right now inside of Palace, waiting for someone to lurk up towards Tetris, but nobody home so far. See the shift. He's about to burst out, and yeah, he does indeed find Pulse. Now, a bit of utility going to be available as well. Swez is up to 7 in round number 4. He's doing very, very well as he shuts down Alex. Down to 4 versus 3. Smoke goes down. Imi looking to be able to recover the AK as he does that. Might now fall back as well.
They have kits, utility, and AWP as well to play off of. Yeah, I think going for this definitely has its merits. They're going to flash, allow Messi to take this swing. Yeah, they equalize. Now this is really on.
No damaging utility right now, though. 3 smokes to be able to work around. They need to make sure these are thrown in decent spots. Zach has found 2, though. I think this round is over and done with, especially when he finds a 3rd. Brilliant from him. A great anchoring hold on the site to be able to secure a 3rd round for GLHF. I'm curious. Yeah, they do. They do actually save that AWP from the previous round. Zaka picks that one up. No need to be able to buy one up. However, Stream Team, they're committing hard into this one. Double AWP set up onto Fraser on Imi.
2 glass cannon AWPs, mirrored buys, a flash on each of their belts as they're hoping to spread these out. Get better effectiveness out. Now a fast play and execute towards the A site. Fraser gets one before the smokes bloom, and Alex, through the smoke, he'll go, using a flash to his advantage. Pulse finding a kill as a result of the Fraser flash, but Alex is up close. He's in sandwich. He goes cleared, though. Zaka does flush him out eventually, but Fraser's found another.
The gap in the smoke from short, of course, now it is going to dissipate, so it doesn't really matter. Zaka does get taken down by Fraser. He peeks the angle. Krepow, so clean on these shots. And we know from previous experience that he can come out in droves when it comes down to clutching. Just comes through. Needs to be careful about how he peeks this, though. Gonna play just a little bit more passive. Might think about rotating around to B as well. Don't think that AWP on short has been revealed as of yet. At least Imi hasn't found a frag with it. Rotate from Mezzi into CT spawn. Krepow needs to make a play here. He's got 40 seconds remaining, but
there's a certain amount of time where Imi will have to worry about the B rotate, but it's not there yet. Krepow, yeah, really solid patience there from Imi to just hold that line for the longest of times, make sure he couldn't cross the site without his knowledge.
Yeah, you usually see AWPers just fall off that angle, especially after holding it for 20, 30 seconds and still not seeing anything. Takes some great game knowledge to know that, okay, no, this is the location I'm holding, and there is a reason I'm doing it. Smoke comes over. It's going to be able to lock off the top of connector over towards the A site. Maybe they think this is an A play now, but unfortunately, no rotates for GLHF. There you go. Easy kill for Mezzy.
Just a floating Tech 9 emerging from the smoke. That's an easy frag for him.
There's a ghost. Oh, no, it's a play.
Be gone. With an additional kill on an SMG with Pulse. He was brought down to low HP. Ooh, great timing there. Alex pulling out utility. Pulse. You know he was around this area earlier on, and ooh, he finds a timing himself. Zaka, no head armor, so an easy frag to be found. Still holding on to this advantage. If they lose these AWPs, that will be a really big deficit here for Stream Team. Pulse being taken down, that does leave them more susceptible.
Bang from Fraser. Surely he finds a kill. Unfortunately, not dropped down to 1 HP. Oh,
Molly?
The molly might spread, but no, it looks like he's going to fall back. Just to ensure that he doesn't get taken down. Mad down to 31 HP though. So on this rotate, they need to get the bomb planted now. Only 25 seconds remaining on the clock. Flash goes over into CT. One comes straight back towards them. There is some form of presence here. Far if they can find this opening, then maybe there's a chance it does take down Imi. Still an AWP in this though from Fraser. Shuts out Max. Now RF said needs to hold this site strong. Flash comes over, away from it. If you can find this opening pick on the FAMAS, then it's a pretty decent chance, and unfortunately not going to be the case.
Fraser surviving on 1 HP has a world of impact there in the post plant. Finding a kill, making it the 2-on-1. Like you said, the ability to take down Mezzy would have meant the clutch very likely for GLHF, but it's an equalizing round nonetheless. After the good start, the sharp aim we've seen from GLHF on this C side, a good recovery from the CTs, and we'll see if they can compound that into something more, especially now that the anti-eco is coming out, and ooh, it seems like it's going to be a bursting play towards the A site. Pulse is going to be under a lot of pressure here.
Do they even check him? No, they do not. 3 kills for him, make it 4. Round over before it even started. Alex finds 1. Pulse only dropped down to 20 HP. Going to be able to survive, take that M4 through to the next, and build up a little bit more of an economic buffer. Up to 4k in the bank now, along with, well, not having to really expend too much into this one.
Mid-control nades. Alex, I think he went for the short boost? No, okay. He was just holding from window. He just spammed him through it. Happily take that. Oh, the collateral! He did get the lineup. Zaka down to low HP, but he finishes him off. So 3 kills for Alex thus far. Pulse gets 1, and it's a clean round there from Stream Team. That was a buy from GLHF. They make it look like an anti-eco just based on how quickly they find the frags, but now they separate by 2.
Yeah, a great opening from Alex to be able to find that mid-control, being able to take down that pushing player up short, and then just re-rotating straight through to jungle. Knowing that that is usually going to be a bit of a bait out. Are they going to be rushing out onto B with just a single player just trying to draw attention inside of mid? Nope, he banks on it being A, lines up 2, and well, he doesn't get them with a single bullet, but it only takes 2 to take them both down. I think Alex has spotted another one as well. Unfortunately, he doesn't connect the shot. Mezzy, peek this angle if he wants to. Go up against the Deagle. Comes up trumps. Fraser with 1. Now just Zaka. 1v4. Oh, tinked down to low HP. And the nade. Just going to chuck some more fragments into the dead corpse already. 6-3.
And since they've been able to get their hands on the AWP, it's been a difference maker here for Stream Team. That's how Imi got his first frag. He's, of course, gone and doubled that up. Not going to be wielding it for much longer. We see Alex has taken that out of his hands. He's had it in the rounds prior. But, ooh, okay. A different stance towards middle, it seems. Messi was aggro off of short. Had Fraser as well holding the long line. Yeah, and the utility sails over towards A again. Pulse in a different position this time.
They don't check Pulse, and he gets an easy kill there. Looking for a couple more. He does pick up one more onto Maxwell. Now we see the rotate coming on through from Mezzi. Zaka and RFZ push out onto the site. They can get this bomb planted. That's what we're going to be seeing now. 2 AWPs still going to be in this. Fraser, oh, the shot through the box. And while Zaka does find one more, Alex is very quick to be able to get that trade. 7-3. Stream Team now just 1 round away from securing this first half victory. And still enough rounds to be able to increase that lead.
I think that's the second time this series we've seen somebody dart their crosshair back and forth so rapidly they miss some information. Because Pulse, when he was under balcony, he was trying to dodge flashes. He actually turned around and spotted the feet of, I think, RFZ, who was trying to descend the ladder to trade him out. But
Damn, Fraser.
really awkward. Yeah, Fraser's so aggressive with the AWP. RFZ's there with the scout, though. It's a headshot angle, but the ult reigns supreme.
Comes out on top there with some fancy footwork to be able to bunny hop out through mid and really get there before there was any real presence from GLHF. Swez down to 9 HP, but does find that wallbang onto Alex. Trying to find Fraser as well. Sees that Molotov, but isn't going to be able to find the shot. Falls off and taken down. Mezzi finds the final kill onto Krepau now as well. 8-3 Stream Team. They're just banking on increasing their lead at this stage. But GLHF, they have loads of money in the bank to be able to buy up here. And we are now going to be seeing an AWP from Zaka. And we know from previous maps that this can be very, very dangerous. I hope for his sake, we're going to see a strong round for him.
Ooh.
That's a look.
Yeah. Going to be able to clear out the B apartments very early on. Alex. Nade does land at his feet, so down to 56. They're leaving mid control into GLHF's possession, but look at the ability to rotate that they have now because of Imi's position.
Oh, Mezzi. The smoke's there. Krepau has no idea that he's got a teammate, an enemy in front of him, and Mezzi actually finds 2, finds Max inside of mid also. Does get traded by Zaka. And Imi now, last guy remaining, but of course, as we know, he was wrapped all the way through under. There's some tag damage onto RFZ. He's down to 15 HP. Swez and Zaka, though, still on that crisp round 100. An opportunity for Imi to be able to find 1 more kill here, maybe even 2. With the defuse kit, maybe the chance. Yeah, they know he's there, though. It's the only issue. Well, sir, excuse me. Pardon. What was that? Just goes for the spam. It lands on Zaka as well. But Imi, ooh, the shot misses. That's unconventional. Finds another nade, and that one doesn't connect as well, unfortunately. No flick going to be available there for Imi. As Swez comes down from CT and takes him down. It's a 4th round for GLHF, but it's consolation rounds at this stage. They need to bring it as close as possible.
Right, where's that Maxwell spam that we saw earlier on? Because him and Krepau have fallen off this map. It's really been Zaka Swez to lead the charge for the GLHF side. Really good recognition and dealing
Fraser?
with the stack that Stream Team had in the last round. You could see Fraser again looking to push the boundaries ever so slightly. He has a gap around the smoke to play with.
What? Oh! And he gets that one as well! Maxwell taken down. Alex through the smoke. This is amazing. Great mid-hold. Sweat's going to be able to peek out from Palace, but doesn't find anything as Alex laser beams him down with the AUG. Now with Zaka. Any frags you can find will help, but you've only got an AWP. It's not going to help out your economy. Just going to hurt your opponents. Takes down Pulse. Looking for more. There's an AWP head that you can see there in the form of Fraser. Doesn't connect the shot. Might be able to hit the secondary flick, but not able to do so either. Now it's the fullback. Knows he's being lurked upon. Knows that Alex is going to be on his heels. Very, very hot. The no-scope to be able to shut down Fraser here now as well. 24 HP in a dream for Zaka, but there's actually an opportunity here. 45 seconds remaining on the clock. If we can find one more frag that's isolated, then he has a chance. Look at this angle that's being held right now from Stream Team. Alex is all the way from behind, stopping any form of rotate. Mezzi's fallen back. Imi's going to be waiting for that swing over from jungle. He jumps on through, doesn't spot anyone. Thinks they might have fallen back onto B. Thinks that he's got it off scot-free. Another no-scope potentially, but millimeters away from connecting to Mezzy and taking him out of the round. It's a 9th for Stream Team. But that round realistically was over way before that engagement.
Yeah, he recognized where Stream Team were as well, setting up, just giving him respect, giving him the sight, and if it went into a post plant, they had Alex on that flank. They play it so that he does have limited opportunities to get clean kills, but still a very dangerous one, that's for sure. Zaka making it so that CT side economy isn't going to get too out of control. Of course, there is buffers built up on players like Alex. And Fraser again, it's a flash. The play works wonderfully, but he's committing himself very deep to the fight, but he's still finding frags. Max gonna get his hands on the AWP, but only for a short while. It's all meanwhile, seeing our Alex and Imi have come in on the rotations, and while Zaka gets his hands on the AWP, he has limited success with it. So the anti-eco works for Stream Team. They get to double digits. This is the scoreline we expected to see going into Nuke, especially on their CT side. And the T side for GLHF has been a bit sporadic.
Yeah, a more standard map, I would say, Mirage than Nuke, especially for a mixed team. So, playing off the back of their strengths just a little bit more. It's working out in their favour. They are 6 rounds ahead right now. Maxwell looking for that early peak. Does spot out Imi, but not able to find the kill. Fraser with the shot. Onto RFZ. I've just been told his name is actually Refuser, so hence what RFZ stands for. Propel finds the trade onto Fraser, and a second as well, actually. There goes Mezzy.
Scope heroed inside of the apartments, but Krepal still finding kills. Consistency on this AWP, a 2-on-4. They know that he's in between the rotates for the CT side. Imi gonna be gifted a free one, but Krepo able to navigate away.
Yeah, keeps the movement going and doesn't he bounce off of it. Pulse finds one. Oh, is he going to find 3? Yes, he does. Now in a 1v1 against Krepal, but he's nowhere to be seen. He has the bomb. If he can just hold this, maybe he's going to have a chance. Krepal, is he going to be able to spot him? I don't know. Nade lands on him, but no. He doesn't peek. That is amazing from Pulse. The 3k and the bomb defusal in a 1v1. Just the confidence to know that he has the timing.
Oh my god, that round was shaping up to be so well done from GLHF. They get, it's 2 AWPs on that T side that really find all of the kills, but it's stolen away by Pulse at the end. He gives them a lifeline in the round and makes it so that that CT side doesn't have to worry about losing out, only getting to 10. Instead, it's 11 as they transfer over into the second half. Now them on the T side. They have a singular set of utility on Alex, and it's deployed early. A smoke, a flash thrown. It's over towards A, though, and they're trying to fake them out. It's looking like it's going to be a success because they're beginning rotations, but Stream Team's still not showing their hand.
Yeah, bold move, actually, to be able to dedicate the bomb over towards A, and then the rest of the push goes out in apartment. Alex finds one, so does Zimmy, and, well, Alex finds a second now. Look at that third, but does just miss the shots. Anything else can be found? I don't think so. Mezzy going to begin his rotation.
There we go.
Yeah, straight back over towards A. Alex going to be waiting for this push. Through vent. Is it going to happen? I think so. Oh, the rotating round from CT. Mezzy with the only upgraded pistol in this round for Stream Team in this P250. Wants the range advantage that the Glock does not give, but doesn't even need it. A body shot to be able to take down RFZ.
Oh.
Takes down Spurs with a single tap as well. 12-4 now. 3 times the round to their opponent. 4 rounds in it.
You know, I was talking about the stats, the round discrepancy, the round difference between the maps. It doesn't seem like that's transferring over in theory. Or rather, I put the theory to work, and, well, in practice, it's not quite so accurate. A 12-4 game so far, and Stream Team have a very good opportunity to take even more. It's the force buy from GLHF. It looks to counteract them. Fraser past the smoke. They're looking for fast entries on the site because there's limited reinforcements available. Wow. Refuse are gone. They tag damage on stairs as well. Fraser is absolutely giving it. Thoroughfire is serious, but Swez with a couple of D kills in response. Pulse does trade things back though. Max very fast on the rotation. Oh, long range with the MP9. He gets it done.
Can't really fault it. Zaka could recover that Galil if he wants that instead. Might fare better against the AKs, but not going to be the case.
Okay.
Nice little tap there to be able to close out Max, and that was a much more confident round than what we've seen in the past from Stream Team. Instead of playing passive, playing quite slow, they got a lot of mid control straight off the bat from Imi, and then from there they were like, okay, cool, we're just going to burst out onto the A site. We're going to get aggressive, check out sandwich, sure, then we're going to get swung from under, but we don't care, we're going to get that kill. They just continued it from there. Hope that we're going to see something very similar in this round as well. Imi does not have a gun right now. And he got that deagle.
B-rush? B-rush.
Maybe? Oh, Swayze was blind and he still finds that frag. Fraser's going to be able to trade it back very, very quickly, but this is falling apart. The bomb is nowhere to be seen. It's all the way inside of apartments. Maybe Mezzi can recover it. He does, and he spams a couple of bullets down range just to scare them off. There was an AK at his feet as well, but he didn't want to risk it. Alex does find one. The two Cloud9 players now coming together to potentially save this round for Stream Team.
Shouldn't be any drama getting this bomb down. Still slow on the rotation, though. Zach is the closest man. Spending time to recover those rifles to allow better duels. Messi, of course, still on the MAC-10, so going to be at a severe range disadvantage. More onus falls on Alex. Now they'll make their progress outside of CT. Zaka, Alex, they both find frags, or rather Alex and Messi do find frags for the Stream Team side, but the tags are severe.
Yeah, Alex is down to 15 HP now. It was 100 HP just a couple of moments ago. The tag through the box. RFZ, of course, has no idea that that's happened. We know that realistically he could tickle them both to death at this stage, but instead he is going to be saving that AK, falling back, and just taking that through to the next round to ensure there is a plentiful buy for the GLHF guys in this next round.
So what are you feeling here? I am not seeing 11 in a row.
No. I don't think so either. I feel like Stream Team, they've come to play in this final map.
Yeah.
They've woken up after Nuke. They realised that they, a couple of city plays, especially towards the tail end of it. And they fixed it up straight away.
You know, Imi has been lagging a little bit in frags, but he has been pretty pivotal in some late round situations, getting some crucial kills. All that a presence towards middle is just a feign. Mezzi, close distance with the MAC-10, but Krepout found a number of kills. Okay, suddenly it's just Mezzi. He's the one that was supposed to entry, just create some space for the side, but the space that he created meant nothing.
Maybe this is it. Maybe this is the turnaround, right? They finally picked up a round on the CT. Here we are. Weapons available. Across the board. Same cannot be said for Stream Team right now. Well, I say that, and they force up as much as humanly possible. Fraser and Imi both going to be on the Deagles. We saw what happened last time when they went for a B push with this. Imi was not long for this world. Grandpa just trying to get some form of mid-information. Oh, I don't think he spotted him, no. Well, he spotted him that time, but misses the shot. Fraser also doesn't connect, so both parties fall back and realise that that is not the fight they want to take right now. Max finds the opening onto Alex, though.
After all of that aggression to start, things slow down. Utility expended through middle to apply a bit more pressure towards Pulse. Now they set their sights on the connector. No smoke at top of it, so they can make their way out relatively safely. Refuse are holding the angle. Mezzi going to clear it, ducking under the crosshair. It's perfect for the entry, so they equalize. The AWP around the corner. Mezzi jumping into him. Krepout, good for one, though. He kills Pulse in the back line. But, ooh, Mezzi missing the shot under Bout. They at least know that he's there. They're trying to spam him down. We saw Imi get a kill there earlier on, but Swez above the smoke. Almost gets it done, but Imi outclasses him.
If they had longer names, that would have been a damn long kill feed. Headshot, wallbang, smoke, you name it. Just needed it to be a no-scope AWP as well to add that on. Zaka has been able to do a lot of work here along with Max as well. Mezzy now 1v2. We know that Zaka's relatively low, but it's Max who finds the final kill. A 6th round for them. And now we're going to have to see an eco from Stream Team. Maybe a force buy into the pistols? I'd assume force into pistols, actually. They've got the money to be able to do so. The Deagles have been working.
Yeah, just a half buy. There's no point, especially when you're so far ahead, to limit yourself in how many gun rounds you can get. So just getting... Oh, okay, never mind.
Oh. Misbuy, potentially.
I mean, yeah. I don't think you can call technical timeouts for misbuys. That's, you made a mistake.
This is not Valorant. You cannot send it back to the shop.
Which I think is kind of ridiculous, Like, you're saying I get instant delivery of weaponry, but there's no instant return policy? I feel like that's just bad business practice.
Their customer service line must be inundated with calls. Don't envy the people work there.
I mean, the phones are probably just disconnected. They don't even want to talk to you about it. You bought it. That's it.
Hey, that's on you.
No returns, no refunds.
They're still running the fax machine because, well, it's been the same way since very, very early CS. It's run out of paper.
I mean, if that's the case, then people will be sending them pictures, and I don't think they want that.
One very quick way to run out of ink.
I think there was one streamer that actually ran a donation goal for faxes to be produced on stream. So he had like a printer or a fax machine next to him, and he had a fridge in the backdrop that he would pin the faxes to, to incentivize people to donate. It ends up on the stream for content.
Wasn't that the guy who had the fake fridge?
Hey, whoa, spoilers. What the? I was leading up to that.
Sorry, I've ruined your setup.
But sure enough, somebody asked him what's in the fridge, and he just pulls it apart. He's just like, there is no fridge. I lied.
Just a cardboard cutout.
Such a good clip.
The biggest bait of 2020.
I've never felt so betrayed. I never watched the stream before, but he built up trust in those 30 seconds, and he betrayed it instantly. Of course, we do get ourselves out of the pause, but they don't go with what I would have expected. They do force buy into it. 3 AKs, a scout. It's not the worst of buys. They have a decent amount of utility surrounding it as well, but Fraser will be a pivotal piece if he can find a tag. Oh, there's information,
Fraser.
But he almost kills his teammate. He's down to 1 HP. Alex is feeling the burn.
Oh, yeah, there he goes. Taken down by the downtown nade from Swez. I wonder if that was calculated or if that was just, I'm chucking one down there just to see what I can find. Refresher, not able to find anything from Pulse, as Pulse is ensuring that they're not going to let that basically team kill affect them too much. But Max is going on fire, so is Zaka, but we're a 1 versus 2 now. Oh. And Pulse gets spotted out.
Yep. If you're hiding in the connector like that, you don't want to be exposed from jungle, you have to just be facing the wall. And he is holding instead for a rotate bottom connector. Hands exposed, easy round for GLHF in the clutch, but that singular tag from Fraser does kind of cost them there. Alex is a free frag that they don't have to commit any real resources into. It's just a nade in response to the initial presence. He might have heard the dink. He might have seen the damage and just been like, wait a second, I have an opportunity here. But I wouldn't read too much into it. That's an opportune moment for a player to stand in front of him. That's also why AWPers will sometimes take the closer angle just to avoid that ever happening. But hey, Stream Team, fast play towards B. This didn't work out last time. The AWP's finding a lot of kills, and Zaka gets one himself. Pulse does get his hands on the AWP, though. Yeah,
this is dangerous now. If he can find another frag just like that on Swez, then he has a decent opportunity because we're going to be seeing the rotate come on through for Mimi.
They're playing Ring Around the Rosie on the side.
I have no idea both of these players are here. Krepow is going to be able to find Dimmy. Pulse trades one back once again. He jumps right into Kitchen. Did I know he's there? I think Refresher did indeed hear him, and well, that is going to be him taking him out of the round. It's an 8th for GLHF. As they are creeping back into this. You said 11 rounds in a row wasn't possible, but they've got 4.
Maybe. All right, it's the second time you've done it now, so, I'll give you a bit of a refresher. It's Refuser.
Sorry. I'm so used to RFZ.
Yeah. I will buy this item. Ooh, crap out. Just catches a glimpse before the flash as well. The gap in the smoke works against Fraser. Oh, okay. He's all
These
over the
setups
place.
are perfect. Go on, go for another one. Go for it, Crapel. You know you want to. Zach is going to be able to find one inside of mid. Mezzi's there to be able to ensure there's nothing else gained from him, though. Crapel just wants to find another. I'm certain he wants to keep going for this 1-1 and under, just in case. Nobody there. Flick not going to be able to connect. However, Mezzi, fantastic one-tap, but can he take down anyone else? It's not looking likely. Pulse picks up Refuser. Now on a 1-versus-1.
Oh, the timings.
It's perfect. Mezzi has utilities to play around with here as well, but so does Max. A smoke and a flash. He's still holding. Looks like he has decided to fall off and now defend on the B site. 48 seconds remaining on the clock. There is still time for Mezzi to rebait this, and that's exactly what he's going to be doing. Rotating all the way round into T-spawn and out towards A. Has Max read this, though? That is the question. He's just going to be holding passive on the back of B site.
Yeah, it's all you can do in a 1v1 as a CT player. Gamble between one, or at least at one of the bomb sites. You maybe get an easy kill on a player unsuspecting of your location, or you ultimately have to rotate in, play the one-on-one from there.
Mezzi's quite respectful, though. Still chucking utilities, still ensuring that he's checking all the angles, and because that flash goes off and the bomb goes down, Max knows exactly where he is. AWP versus AK again. No chip damage on Max as of yet. Mezzi down to 59 HP, but against an AWP, that doesn't really matter too much. Mezzi's actually, going to be holding inside of ramp right now. Waiting for the tap on the bomb. It's very much planted for him. Max is checking every single angle possible, but he's running low on time right now. He's going to smoke it. Mezzi's going to hear that. Starts the spam, and he runs out of bullets. He doesn't reload. There's no way he loses this.
Oh my days.
My God. That was all Mezzi's fault for making that as close as it was.
That is all his fault.
Oh,
He doesn't kill him on the first burst. It's like, wait, okay, oh, this gets awkward.
I've only got 7 bullets. Ah!
All right. It doesn't go away from them, though. It's still a 15th for Stream Team, as dicey as it may have lined up to be. Again, Crep out. The short play. The jump across. He's going to go for it again. And the AWP of Zaka does land a tag.
Crap out. You know, he's been dangerous up short, but Mezzi has been even more dangerous in the entirety of mid. This is his domain. Do not come to it. This is Cloud9 area now, as Alex takes one down as well. The two guys are basically decimating the entirety of the middle of Mirage. They're taking full control. Twed's going to try for the 1D. It's not going to connect. Fraser takes him out. Now just Zaka and Max. Can they find openings here? We know how dominant Zaka can be on this, but it's a 2 versus 5. They need to gamble on a site. It looks like that gamble is going to be A, and it might just pay off in a couple of moments. They don't know Imi's on this rotate. But the main thing is they don't know Mezzi's about to guillotine Max. Now 1 versus 5. Zaka is only going to be able to find one of them as Alex takes him down and takes him out. 16-8 Stream Team. They do get revenge. That is the main thing. They are not going to go and lose another game against GLHF, and they do knock them down to the lower bracket.
Yeah, fair play where it's due. They play and they really show us what a taste of what the group stage looked like, because I think coming into this, it was fair to say we look at the names at a glance like, oh yeah, I mean, I may have seen a Maxwell somewhere somewhere. I'm not really sure where you would have seen the name. You know, Krepo, maybe Springstone might have played a pug against him, something along those lines. But outside of that, we don't have a lot of information of them as a team. And it doesn't seem as though they are even really a full-fledged team. They're a mix of players ranging from open, intermediate, main experience. So going into that, it was very difficult to gauge how well they would do, but they came to play. They forced the full 3-map series. They take at least 11 rounds off, or the whole map off of the side of Stream Team, which, like we've been saying time and time again, has all of that international experience that they should have been able to overpower, and they do. It comes to Mirage, those burst plays don't work because it's so much easier to play for retakes on a map like that because rotations can't get cut off as easily. It's a lot easier to position your CT side so that you don't have players that are just completely isolated with no possible way to trade.
Yeah, definitely. It was a much closer game than we expected, surely. Of course, we saw GLHF come through the groups without dropping a map. They didn't drop any more than 7 rounds against any team, including Stream Team. And then we see that they are a very dominant force on Nuke. I would not be surprised if these two teams go up against each other again, that Streamer ban out Nuke instead of the Vertigo. If anything, I feel like they might have even better chances there because it's now been 2 games that they played against them that they haven't been able to secure, unfortunately. Keep your eyes on both of these teams. There's no question about that. GLHF, of course, where they move down to the lower bracket, they still have an opportunity to be able to come back up and face Stream Team. That would have to be in the lower bracket finals, though, unless Stream Team do fall. They're going to be going up against Dusty Coolbet in their next best of 3 in the upper semis, which we also know Dusty, a very strong team that we covered yesterday. And they played up against each other earlier in the group stage as well. Dusty beat out Stream Team again. So that's going to be a really interesting one. I recommend everyone check out the demo for that. But that's not going to be a game that we're going to be covering. We're going to be seeing some teams in the lower bracket. It's going to be Task Force 141 versus What Doing Step Pro. Don't ask me about the team names. I don't question them. I just read them off a sheet. We are going to be jumping to a short break, guys, and we will see you very, very shortly after this. Don't go anywhere.
You kept me every time I mess it up, and everybody says that things are bound to change, but I hope they say the same, 'cause you are the best thing that's ever happened to me. You are the thrill of my life. Oh, I'm never gonna let you go. I see it all with my eyes closed, with my eyes closed. Yeah, I see it all with my eyes closed. I'm never gonna let you go. You are the thrill of my life. Oh, of my life. Oh. Feeling every spark, shock to my heart. See my blood rush running. Staring at my hands and making big plans. You and me started something just to watch my mind go wild. A hurricane inside, tearing through my chest so loud. Can you hear my heart right now? This is bigger than a crush. Embers falling around me. Really think this could be love. Ooh, only one I'm thinking of. Always electrify me. Yeah, you really keep me up all night. All night. All night, on my face to face, a high speed chase. Feel my blood rush running. Staring at your mouth, thinking all about if you know what you've done. And just to watch my mind go wild. A pack of wolves in sight, tearing through my chest so loud. Can you hear my heart right now? This is bigger than a crush. Embers falling around me. Really think this could be love. Ooh, only one I'm thinking of. Always electrify me. Yeah, you really keep me up all night. Been feeling something. Been feeling something. Been feeling something. I can't wait to see you again.
Let's do it. Talking about our differences in your little bit.
wishing for you. I didn't know it'd be like that you would notice me like that. When you fall right into it, when you sit to sit, crashing into the deep end, falling, feeling fire in the daylight, keep you up all through the night, no control when you don't mind, we were counting on the weekdays. Time with you has a halo. Night to losing all of the taste, all of the taste. We're here looking at you, never coming down. When you fall right into it, we listen to sound, crashing into the deep end, falling, feeling fire in the daylight, keep you up all through the night, no control when you don't mind, falling, all in, captivate me, falling, all in, falling, captivate me, falling, falling, I'm all in, and we're falling, falling, all in, oh.
Hello everybody and welcome back to epic31. This is the CSGO stream. I am JQ Boy Pro, joined on my left. My left is Retro. Ryan, how are you doing today? I know we had you on yesterday. This is your first cast today.
Yeah, I'm excited, man. You know, we saw some intense best of threes, or the first one at least of today. The whole 3 maps were played out, and I was really interested to see how that sort of whole dynamic was played out and everything like that. And today we've got Task Force 1 playing, an interesting team that went undefeated in groups, which is going to be obviously an interesting one to see. Will they be able to live up to that expectation, or you know, we might see a little bit of a surprise coming their way. We're not too sure, but hopefully it'll be a banger nonetheless. And I'm excited to see how this one goes.
Yeah, in their upper final game, they actually they lost 2-1 to Audacity. So that's what's forced them down into this lower bracket now. The first lower bracket round, actually, they won 2-0 against Goblin Brain, and now they're facing up against What Doing Sepro in the quarterfinals. So map bans have been done, and we're going to be bringing those up on screen for you right now. Sorry, if you don't know, I am JQ Blue Pro. I am the observer and producer for this event, and that's why you'll see me looking all over the place and not at the camera very often. So it was, sorry, it's a little bit all over the place, as I said. What Doing Sepro that banned first. So they banned out Vertigo, I think, came in first. Their name doesn't quite fit. Whoopsie daisy. That's no worries. So yeah, Ryan, talk us through these map bans if you could.
Yeah, no problem. I mean, Vertigo, the first ban, is a very bog standard one. I feel like that is something that we've seen time and time again. No real Vertigo being played out, which hurts me inside because I love the map, but I feel like it is quite an interesting ban for everyone to take. Task Force, of course, banning Overpass, and of course, I'm back on the stream, so the first map has to be Inferno. I've not caught a break from Inferno. 3 of my 4 games have been Inferno. And then Task Force 141 picking Mirage. And then the nuke ban coming in. I feel like that's quite an interesting one. And something I do want to highlight as well is Task Force, their ban of Overpass being first. Obviously, you know, it's up to the teams to figure out exactly what they want to ban. But, of course, the nuke train bans, and then Dust 2 being our third map. If it has to go to it, But I mean, this best of 3, good maps, and to be quite honest with you, probably the 3 most utility independent maps. I would argue that these are maps in which we see, people just running gun, headshots coming out. There's no real thought process as I would expect on something like Nuke or Vertigo, where utility means quite literally everything. But I mean, Dust 2 Decider, I'm excited to see. Mirage and Inferno, I feel like are 2 great maps where we might see some serious separation between the 2 sides. As for the Task Force 141 side, as the heavy favourites heading into this one, I'd argue. Stepbro, they've got some big shoes to fill. Do I feel like they could? I reckon this could go to map 3. I don't particularly want to put a pin on exactly where we're going, but I feel like as of right now, I see Task Force taking this either 2-0 or 2-1, and I'm not too sure. What do you think?
Well, as you do say, these maps are very much the Puggy style of map, running gun, headshots only. You won't see too many executes, too much utility usage, as opposed to the maps like Train, Nuke, and Overpass, which are very utility heavy. The odd one out, obviously, being Vertigo. It's kind of a mix, running gun and also some utility usage. But as for predictions, obviously we haven't covered either of these teams on a stream, but we did mention that Task Force 141 did make it through groups completely undefeated. So we'll see if that momentum can carry on, even though they did exit out of the upper bracket relatively early. But we are now, we have all 10 players in server, and we're waiting for the players to ready up. Sorry, I was just reading Discord off on my other monitor, so that's why you see, again, I'm working on 3 different monitors right now. So, yeah, we're waiting to get into game. Retro's just getting roasted in our production chat.
Am I?
Not too happy about that, I think. Well, you will. Well, Retro roasted, maybe not. Could be considered compliment.
I'll take a Chad Louis 2K, to be quite honest with you. Sadly, he could be with us this epic.LAN. But
exactly. Yeah.
I love the man, and you know what? I'll take a Chad Louis 2K any day. Louis is my beta.
Louis is the premonition before Retro. Retro stepped in this epic to take over Louis' place, who unfortunately, he moved into his new apartment, I think, a couple of months ago, and he's been having some troubles with his internet, so he's not been able to join us and cast this lovely event. And you have me. Yes. I wouldn't even say a C-rate caster. I'm just down right at the bottom. I don't even
honest,
cast anymore.
I think it's an upgrade, to be quite honest with you.
Oh no!
It
There's no way. All right. Somebody clip that and send it to Louis on Twitter, please.
we'll change my at down here to Chad Louis 2K. If we could do that,
I can do that if you want.
I know. I mean, that's the thing as it is. But the Chad Louis 2K, that's definitely going in. Louis going to hear about this, and I'm not sure if he's going to be fuming or happy about it. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm waiting for. I'm reading the chat right now to find out what's going on. I don't know what's going on. Everybody seems to be asking for an admin, so let's just ping somebody in. It's good. Sorry about this, guys. Yeah, we did just see Stream Team actually take revenge on Good Luck Have Fun, by the way. Yeah. That is a name. That's not just me saying Good Luck Have Fun, by the way. That's confusing. No. GLHF BTW, they actually got revenge on them. If you weren't with us over the weekend, GLHF beat out Stream Team in their first group game, 16-6, and then we've just witnessed a 3-map extravaganza of kills, frags, some nutty shots coming out from GLHF, and it all in all, Stream Team actually did manage to get the revenge, and they showed up in the form that we actually expected them to from the get-go. So it looks like they're getting a bit more warmed up into it. So maybe we'll see a bit more action from them over the weekend. This is taking a little bit longer than I was hoping to, but
always happens.
Yes, especially on the game that I've stepped into cast. It's hard to come up with filler content when you're trying to focus on many other things.
Yeah. Well, anyway, I think what I'll do is I'll try and keep the chat entertained as well. Obviously, Task Force 1 are a heavy favourite, but what I am interested to see, if everyone could let me know, who do you think's got this one covered? I'm interested to see what the chat thinks. Of course, we've slammed our heavy
be able
prediction.
to start a poll.
Oh, this
Can
could
I
be cool.
start a poll?
This would be
Manage your
nice if you
poll.
can.
Wait.
Oh, what game?
There's
will
something
be
here
shown?
for it.
It is the Step Bro versus Task Force 1.
It looks like we are getting into the first round, so I will bring up the game on your screen for you.
Amazing.
Apologies for that taking so long. But yes, I am going to be observing and casting, so I'm going to let Retro do most of the play-by-play.
Yeah, round number 1, of course, on Inferno. The first game of the best of 3 is Task Force 141. Of course, being the side that picks the map. It'll be Stepbro that gets to pick the side. They'll be on the CT start, and I apologise, it's the other way round. Stepbro picked the map, so Task Force 141 gets to pick the side, in which it is a quick first blood. Milk immediately dropping Blind Gecko there, as he'll find first blood. Now, the problem is where they go next. Stack Crates is able to find Milk and levels things out. ISK drops one, Frey with one as well as Stepbro continue their siege on forward towards the A bomb site, and heads are rolling as Gacho finds one ISK to fall, and Mr. Hui finds one at least, but James BT and him have everything to do in the 2 versus 2. Oh my god, they passed each other. Look at the bomb. Stack Rates. He's able to get past. Will he go B? It'll be James BT delivers through the smoke. A convincing first round for Task 141.
Yeah, that was actually quite interesting to see what occurred there, because obviously Stepbro took that A bomb site with relative ease, but then the rotations came out from that B bomb site through Mr. Huey and I think it was Milk who was last alive. No, in fact, it was James BT. They actually managed to somehow retake that bomb site and take back that round for Task Force 141. Stepbro, unfortunately, not being able to close it out.
Round 2 ahead of us, ISK and Mr. Huey. They find one apiece. Gacho, Desert Eagle reigns supreme towards middle, but it's not for long as Task Force continue their push towards middle. AFR with a lovely headshot there. The Desert Eagle rings on out as he finds a second as well. And now things become dangerous for the Task Force 141 side because they've got a lot of work to do, but AFR is alone. M4 retrieve, bomb in his hands as well. Will he be able to find anything through these smokes? Oh, look at this. He's pushed right past them. This is so smart. Task Force, they need to go. Oh my god, AFR. He might just be able to do it as he finds the third, looking for number 4. And AFR delivers. It's the 4K for him. Stepbro bounce back with 1 as things fall level once more. What a great round from AFR.
Yeah, AFR was playing a lovely position towards Banana then with his Deagle in his hand, manages to pick up the first kill and pick up the M4 off his foe's dead body and then use that to his advantage, playing around those smokes in mid and just playing mind games with the CTs there, and all in all, it actually ends up with them taking the round and Stepbro straight back into this as Milk with a running strafing headshot down mid. What is that?
Huey finds one as well with a grenade and things once more. They fell into Stepbro's hands, but it is going to be a return, a double up. In fact, Huey and Milk find one apiece, and Task Force with the 2-man advantage, but with the Desert Eagles in hand, it is going to become a slight predicament here for the Stepbro side. And on the flip side of things as well, it'll be the rifles that the CT side run into as Milk towards balcony might just receive some contacts in the hand of FRE here towards the boiler position. The last 3 members grouping up towards this A bomb site. ISK will swing wide, claims 1. Milk with the headshot as well, and all of a sudden Stepbro, they've been removed, they've been deleted, and it's Milk to find the last. Task Force with an unbelievable round. The force spike comes out and all 5 players dropped.
This is just straight up trading straight away from both of these teams, and this is exactly what I wanted to see coming out from this game. I picked this game because I had a feeling that these teams were going to be quite matched, and straight off the bat we're being shown exactly that. Trading 1 for 1 on rounds, both so far, with 5 players staying up on Task Force going out of that round.
I mean, what a great round that was. Stepbro will have to return the favour with the Desert Eagles once more as Huey will drop one. Quick kill towards Banana, the Molotov to be dropped in as Gacho and AFR find one apiece. And they're trading shots. It's Milk that finds 2, but look. Oh, wow. It has been an absolute slaughtering. Milk everything to do. He's already found 2 within the round. He's going to need the 1 versus 3 overall, as he needs to find 2. The Molotov dropped to prevent the peak. He's pushing on through. It's perfect timing, but Gacho returns fire. The AK shot reigns supreme, and Stepbro level things out 2-2 now.
I'm actually surprised that Milk tried to reposition in that situation. He had the smoke and the Molotov to cover where he was at. I know the bomb was on the other side of the smoke, but you feel he had the didn't have the health advantage. But if he would have just sit back and waited for some more information to come through, waited for the T's to push towards him and attempt to get that bomb back, he would have had a much better opportunity to actually get themselves back into that round. And more quick frags coming out again.
Yeah, FR quickly drops ISK. FRE with 1 as well. And Stepbro, we're looking to pull this one ahead as Gacho rips the head off of Milk once more. And James spots out the head towards the wood position. He does find the tag. No conversion found, but Huey and James BT respond with 1 each. The bomb is going to make its way over towards the A bomb site. The damage has been good so far. Will they be able to return with anything else? Huey finds 1.
Wow.
Oh my word, hello? That's 3 flash kills within a second of each other. FR lines them both up. Lucky spam through the smoke, but he gets it done. It's now Stepbro that pull ahead in the early stages of Inferno.
Yeah, you've seen those 2 quick frags come out from Stepbro to take it down to a 5v3, and then another one, I think, was taken towards mid, and it was the last 2 players left on Banana, left with all of the work to do, and they managed to pull it back into a 3v2 versus 3 versus 2 situation. We do have a player disconnect, so I've got a feeling that we might... Damage has been done, maybe not round, not reset. I was going to call it, maybe that's going to be a round reset, but damage has been done, unfortunately, so not sure what's going to happen with this. It looks like the round is still being played, so Mr. Hui already, trying to do some damage with that Desert Eagle, not doing enough. I'm hearing some chatter in the console, so maybe, just maybe, somebody's trying to be nice, but maybe no admin is responding, unfortunately.
I mean, that would have been a fortunate scenario, but Task Force, admittedly, on the Pistols, it wasn't going to be too much of a task for either side. I mean, you know, Task Force not really had too much in that one, and it'll be 4 for Stepbro. They're able to pull ahead now, and I think something quite interesting to note as well. It's Stepbro that have immediately bought up these premium rifles, kept all of that utility. Things keep going on forward for them. For the flip side, though, Task Force, you know, limited utility. Only 1 player with all 4 pieces. Everyone else ranging in that 2-to-1 area. And something to note as well is how much damage is being done. Both of these sides trading back and forth. That was the first round in which we saw only 1 death. Every other time it was an absolute slaughtering for one side or the other. It's round number 7 on the horizon. Let's see what both sides can do here.
Yeah, that was actually the first round, well, the first couple of rounds that a team have managed to string together. It's been trade for trade, but now Stepbro seem to be taking a slightly significant lead, already 2 rounds ahead as this boost comes in on Banana. Not going to be able to see anything though, as the CTs are playing rather passive on that B bomb site.
Yeah, I think that was a smart play for them to make. They knew as soon as that smoke was dropped that they had some problems, and they had to deal with it as Stepbro will look to try and take some A control as well. The smoke out towards long, and the flashes over means that ISK will have to do a lot. The spam out nearly connects, but it's FRE to find the first. Continues that spam on forward, but nothing is successful. Now they're going to have to look to find something else. They'll have to maybe try and level that out with a kill towards A, or that B bomb site is going to be the main point of contact for the Stepbro side. Look at the position of ISK though. He knows that smoke fades. He's going to push on forward. He now gets the info. No one's in middle. And now the rotate can happen. Look at this. Tadpole pushing on forward immediately. Trying to get towards that B bomb site before Stepbro pulled the trigger. But they've done so now. And Task Force, they have a world to defend now as James BT will drop the first. The second as well as Gecko drops in with the trade and spam on through. But Mr. Huey finds 1. The M401 is lurking in the back of the bomb site. The Stack Rates is the last man left. ISK to remove him. And Task Force, they bounce back with their buy round. A great third for them.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised that Dark went so long unchecked in that situation. The T's had complete control of the bomb site, but hadn't cleared out Dark, and that's when Mr. Huey popped out and was like, "Hey, I'm here. I'll take some free frags," and managed to actually help secure that round for the CT team.
Yeah, that was quite a convincing round, I would argue, as well. Only 2 lives left on the Task Force side in the end of that round, but I feel like they did everything correct. The B hold was grand. You know, they managed to keep it shut down. Turned into a great situation for them. But FRE trying to return the favour in the start of round 8. He'll be looking to try and get the frag up. Oh, the spam through. It does a bit of damage, but Gacho, I think he'd have expected a lot more AFR, though, to line up one Gecko with another as well. And Stepbro, they can burst towards this B bomb site if they wanted to, but they're deciding to take this one a lot slower than I would have expected. As soon as you find those 2 kills, I mean, usually speaking, the T side would want to push out and try to find themselves some kills and that aggression. They do so in the end, and Task Force, they don't move a muscle. By the looks of things, they'll be saving as they'll try and rethink and regather their ideas heading into round 9.
I think the delay in moving onto that B bomb site there was the bomb was actually left back towards T ramp, so I think they didn't want to reveal their presence too early and then not have bomb and then potentially have an early rotation come down on them as they tried to get bomb onto site. So the little bit of delay was actually calculated and it was needed in a way, because if even one CT was lurking on that side of the map, not showing any presence, then he would have instantly called for a rotation and potentially caught that bomb on the cross, because there wasn't much utility left on the T side. Only one smoke left now, which I think was picked up off one of the CT players. So we'll see if all of these players do get to keep their guns. They are playing rather passively, not even trying to challenge the T's coming in for the hunt there.
Yeah, I mean, it was a great round for Stepbro to take there. You know, the dominating B hit that happened, Task Force got a bit aggressive at the wrong times, and it cost them their 5th. And now they'll be looking to try and level things. As I say that, James just decides to plant his knife in the back of his teammate.
It's like I was knifing the chickens, I promise. You just walked in front of me.
Don't mess with the chicken. Some poor play, though. How dare he knife the chicken? But as you mentioned, the utility being used quite fairly for the Stepbro side. Task Force quite the opposite, as stack rates get that Molotov towards B, trying to find the first. The flashbang goes high, and oh my word! Stack rates, he's able to find the frag. The full blind headshot for him, and now Task Force will start to panic. They've got to consider, do they try and rotate for the B play in the hands of Huey, or do they look to try and stick towards A? As I say, that Tadpole will drop Frey, but damage being done. Gecko drops James as well, and things are looking pear-shaped for the Task Force side, as Huey will be able to retrieve the gun, get the AK towards the B bomb site, and Stepbro, by the looks of things, will be regrouping, and Huey will have everything to do at the 50-second mark.
Yeah, this long rotation coming out from the bomb, it was dropped towards apartments early on into that round, and now it's all on Mr. Huey's. We see all of the T's converging on this B-bomb site, slowly perusing around that banana corner. Molotov and utility coming in to flush out any positions in which players could be lurking. Mr. Huey taking the early peek, only 2 bullets in the clip, and 0 HP on the life bar.
Yeah, Milk, the last man standing, will get dropped immediately, and Stepbro, they'll get the bomb plant. Milk, he'll run towards Mini Pit and try to save, as Stepbro looks to be going on the hunt. They want to find that frag. They want to eliminate the opportunity of Task Force really keeping a lot of money in their bank accounts. And I mean, I don't blame them, to be quite honest with you, but I feel like Task Force, they have enough money either way to buy next round. This will just be an added bonus to keep that $3,100 set aside for the M4 and to really try and press on to get them back on the board, because Stepbro, I mean, surprisingly, they've taken the lead in quite spectacular style as they find their 6th with quite conviction. It's only Frey to fall in that round, and Task Force admittedly did have 2 pistols, but great damage from them. Stepbro delivers with their 6th.
Yeah, there's not much to say about that round. It was a half buy coming out from the CTs, only a couple of them having upgraded pistols, but Mr. Hui and Milk doing very well to actually save out of that situation, with the Mr. Hui actually dying, did pick up a weapon, but then unfortunately died on the B-bomb site with that weapon in his hands, as now we see some early quick aggression. Not as much aggression as I was expecting towards this banana position from Stepbro.
Yeah, I feel like they've realised the Task Force weakness in that they don't really show too much aggression. They throw a couple of Molotovs and a flashbang, and They don't want anything to do with it, as Gecko will abuse this alongside his teammates and get that control. The smoke finally being dropped for the task force side. That's some serious possible damage being done. But look at this, though. They are going to attempt to go towards the A bomb site. I do believe that Task Force do have what it takes in this round. They have the premium rifles in their hands. Will they be able to deliver, though? The mid push comes out, and Stepbro will be looking to try and convincingly take this A bomb site. They have a couple of players to get through, though. As Stack Crates will make it a 1-for-1 trade. Milk to find the frag to put things level, and Task Force really need to consider what they want to do now. Bomb's still in T-spawn for the Stepbro side, so they aren't actually dedicated to get onto this bomb site. They can choose to go towards B, and this might be the play for them. They've got Gecko up towards the long side. He's able to smoke into arches, looking towards the library area. He might just push on forward, though, try to create the havoc, the problems, and then attempt to get his team onto that B bomb site, as AFR will find Huey. That's serious problems as well, because look at the positioning of Gecko. They're going to run right into his crosshair. He finds one, and meanwhile the siege continues towards this B bomb site. Stepbro are looking so dominant. It's James that gets dropped, and it's all on Tadpole. The young player from Britain up against 4 gets deleted immediately, as Stepbro will find their 7th. Great start for them. And what we thought was going to be a task force game has suddenly been turned on its head, and Stepbro are looking great in this one.
Yeah, Stepbro showing really no faltering at all, keep hitting all but one player alive in that round, and the previous round, actually. So 3 rounds on the bounce, they've only lost 2 players in total, and now we see Task Force 1-for-1 on a abysmal buy, some upgraded pistols and a small amount of utility, a little bit of armor. And as I say that, one of the upgraded pistols chimes in. Milk again with that Desert Eagle on mid. I've been calling it Milky Mid by the end of this game, I'd imagine. If he keeps going the way he is, all of those headshots on those Eagles. Not much really to talk about into this round. Obviously, stack rate's going down, and James BT should really be an open and shut case with these AKs across the board for Stepbro, but we've seen some insane plays coming out from Desert Eagles across the weekend so far, and I'm pretty sure these players have a few more in their back pocket.
Yeah, Tadpole, the last man left to hold down this A-bomb site, as 4 players will creep up into his crosshair. Will be able to deliver the first. He knows one's there. He ducks away, the flashbang to go out, or rather the smoke to go out, as he'll keep spamming on the smoke. That's a lot of damage done immediately. And now he might just look to try and spam on through. Damage being done, and look at the health. He's dropped 150 health between 3 players immediately in this, but he's quickly removed Gecko to find it, and Stepbro looking sharp, looking precise as they get that bomb down. Digits being pinned into the bomb, and now Task Force with a lot to do. The CZ on Huey immediately removed, and Ice K, last man left. AK in his hands, will be looking to try and deliver, looking to find the 1 versus 4, but no kit, no Kevlar, no helmet rather, and no utility means it's going to be a near impossible task for him to do. And I think he's realised this. He's just going to try and go for the exits rather than playing for the round. I think Stepbro, though, really showing who's boss. They're delivering in all the ways possible, as round number 11 seems to be going.
Caught the leg.
Oh, that's so good, Ice Kate. We'll be able to drop him, but still, round going in Stepbro's favour. It's 8-3, and they've secured themselves the half. Worst case scenario for Stepbro now is that it goes 8-7. And may I remind you, they're on the T side. This was their map pick, admittedly, but on the T side, you would expect, you know, a 9-6 to the CTs or an 8-7 to the CTs be worth it. But look at that. I mean, enemies flashed on both sides has been spectacular. FRE, though, delivering prominently with 9. Let's see what they can do, though, heading into round number 12.
A little bit of banana early aggression coming out from both sides here, trying to gain that map control. Stepbro playing a little bit more passively than Task Force here, really pushing up, and Mr. Hui already gets 1, almost gets a 2nd through the smoke, tagging Gecko down to 6 HP. And now it's a little bit of a spicy situation for Stepbro now.
Yeah, they've got a lot to do. FRE drops James with the swift headshot, and now Milk will be the man towards Hit that will have to hold off 3 Stepbro players, and admittedly there is a 4th in the long area as well. They'll have to try and hold on. Milk will have to deliver as the bodies start falling out of apartments, but it's ISK and Milk. They deliver with 2 apiece, and it's all shut down. Task Force, they make it 4, and Stepbro will be scratching their heads in what happened, but it'll be no problem to their economy. Every player is absolutely stacked in the economy department as we head into round 13.
Yeah, that early aggression that Task Force 141 took towards that banana position really, I think, caught Stepbro off guard in that round. Not really expecting it as the all of the utility was thrown over, and just Mr. Hui really took that utility and positional advantage to his aid and managing to get a kill and almost a second out of it. But Milk already opening up the frags into this 13th round now.
Great opportunity and a great first frag from Task Force. They will have to deliver another 4 though, or at least get that bomb defuse if they do wish to make it their 5th. There's Milk. Will be playing aggressive towards apartments. It's Gecko to find the trade. Wow. It was Gacho and Gecko, excuse me, that find 1 apiece as Stepbro will be looking quite on form now. The 3 versus 3, but the utility on either side is basically nothing. Stepbro with 3 smokes though means that I feel like it's going to be quite the problem for the Task Force side. The 3 smokes, you know, if they do decide to go B, CT Coffin smoked, and then they've got 1 for the after plant as well, as it will be Mr. Huey, the only player on this B bomb site to defend against 3 players hungry for their 9th. Stepbro will be looking to push on forward. Smokes are in. Huey will call this out, and the cavalry has arrived. ISK's here. The smoke goes high, but wow, stack rates. He's able to get through, not before Gacho finds it though, and it's a 2-on-2 now. The 1-for-1 trade comes out, and now Task Force will have to deliver AWP and an AK up against it. Gecko finds 1 as well, and Stepbro looking grand, looking dominant, and looking for their 9th as it's all on ISK, and he'll be forced to retreat through CT. AWP in his hands, and he has no business in taking this one. A close 9th, but it's a great one from Stepbro. I feel like that round was crucial for them, and they've really delivered.
Yeah, it's looking like that this half really is going to be all in Stepbro's favour. The money situation isn't looking too great across the Task Force 141 side. Obviously, he's saved up and armour and a bit of utility that he's actually finding across the dead bodies on the map that ISK is running over. Might actually be the saving grace, because now he doesn't have to purchase as much and he can drop a couple of weapons across to his teammates, so it's not going to be as abysmal as I once thought. But let's see what they do purchase up into this round, and they're actually going for something new. The double AWP setup coming out. James BT and ISK both picking those up. Tadpole really not fragging out. It looks like he's not too warmed up into this game.
Yeah, I feel like Task Force have got a bit of a problem on their hands as Stepbro time and time again showing dominance. And something I did want to note is that the aggression that Task Force took towards Banana actually gave them a winning opportunity. You know, they were able to deliver, but the passive approach works as well. James BT drops stack rates with the AWP and it leaves Stepbro the man down as they'll look to try to deliver with their 10th. James, up close and personal. The AWP, he's able to claim the 2nd, the Reaper, towards the B bomb site as now Stepbro will be wondering, what do we do? They have got utility to work with, but similarly, Task Force 1, a lot of utility in their hands as well, a lot of flashbangs still that can be used, and Task Force, they're in a great position with a minute left on the clock. Stepbro will have to make their move, and it's towards the A bomb site as Tadpole with the first man to fall. Milk will have to fall back, and he's able to line up a first. And Gecko with a trade. The 1-for-1s just keep on coming, though, as ISK delivers. And it's all on FRE. 1 versus 3. And ISK, he's too accurate. He's too clean. And it's 5 for Task Force.
So that double up setup that I picked up on at the start of that round actually came out, and it seemed to be the answer that Task Force 141 for looking for. Both ISK and James B picking up 2 frags into those rounds, as we do see a match pause called. One of the players disconnecting, possibly having some issues with his client, maybe anti-cheat issues, as we've seemed to be having a lot of them this weekend, but that's the way it goes sometimes with anti-cheat. But what do you think, Ryan, that Task Force need to do to get back into this game after picking up that last round?
I feel like at this point, you know, it's the last round of the half. They need to try something different. Try and get the early aggression. I feel like either a second mid push. I mean, we've seen Milk deliver with some unbelievable shots towards second mid, towards that the bridge. And additionally, their banana control wasn't too bad. They managed to find the kills immediately and deliver with a 2-man advantage, I do believe. So the Task Force right now, I feel like some aggression could be used the last round of the half. And let's see what they can do. Task Force might have just listened to me. James, he opens up with the AWP. A perfect shot for him. And that's the aggression I was talking about. The fire and the spring in their step as ISK will find one more. He'll be challenged towards long as he finds a second, nearly a third AFR. Quick to the AK and quick to the kill. The trade happens and it's the 2-man disadvantage in which Stepbro needs to claw back into. AFR delivers with 1. Huey lines up the first, nearly the second, and it's Gacho against 2.
Yeah, those AWPs really coming out again. ISK with another 2 frags into this round, leaving it all down to Gacho. Already with 1 kill to his name, this AK in hand, and all of the map to play with, essentially, with both of these players towards the Archer's position. Just clearing out all of these angles, all of these positions, making sure nobody's lurking. But what he doesn't know that 2 players have already rotated in. Standard situation on a 2-player stack up on CTs. 1 player go each site and just hope for the best rather than stack up both on one site. Yes, you had the information that he was originally on the A-bomb site, but that doesn't mean he hasn't rotated. He could have easily walked all the way to B in the time that you've just been sat watching this rotate, but he's still here, and the CTs just aren't budging in the slightest. And now, as soon as he starts planting, that's when the CTs are going to pounce. And here we go.
I feel like that was quite a smart play from the Task Force side. To sit in the arch position gives them the optimum time between A and B. And, I mean, it works out perfectly. Gacho gets swung. Both players from Task Force will deliver. And it goes 6-9. But Stepbro, still, something has been seriously going on with them because they've actually really done well in their first half. 9-6, as I mentioned, in which it favours the Stepbro side. They'll be forced now onto the CT side, something I think is a little bit easier than the T side. So I want to see what they can bring to the table, but at the same time, Task Force, they might have a few tricks up their sleeves heading into the second pistol here.
Yeah, and Task Force really do need to get this pistol down and the following 2 rounds in order to claw themselves back into this game. And you never know, it might just happen, but with the way Stepbro have been playing so far on the lesser board round, should we say, that it might not be too likely because Stepbro are really, they really do seem to be on point with these pistols, and this is where I get proved wrong.
Yeah, James opens up with 1, Tadpole with another. In the meantime, Gecko chimes in and takes down Milk, but the overwhelming aggression from the Task Force side leaves just Gacho and Stack Rates again in a 2 versus 4. The dual Berettas on Gacho as well as the Kit will be the last man standing, and ISK will make light work of that. It's 7 for Task Force, and quite the response, quite the aggression that I expected. And Task Force, I mean, they're doing a great job as they managed to make it 7. This might be their chance. Now Stepbro put into a situation where they have to force, means that if they are to win this round, the eco the next will make it 9, and then the bye round is really to see which team will pull ahead, unless it's Stepbro, of course, with these Desert Eagles can reign supreme. I see Task Force leveling things back out here.
Yeah, that round going the complete opposite direction that I expected to. I expected Stepbro to be a little bit more accurate with their pistols, but the overwhelming aggression that came out from Task Force, just, they couldn't stop it. The USP's not really made for up-close combat, and lots come out on top as Mr. Hui gets a nice early opening frag onto Banana. Now just leaving Gecko all alone.
Cavalry has arrived. Gacho, they're on the scene as well to try and dismantle the Task Force side, but the domination has already been set. AKs all around, apart from 1 MAC-10 and 1 Galil, means that the Desert Eagles have a lot of work to be done. The boost into CT as well, and this might be perfect. The triple stack that Stepbro have placed here towards the B bomb site might be problematic for the Task Force side. The smokes are in, flashes to come, but Tadpole claims his first. The rotate coming in now, bomb getting planted. Gecko nearly drops it, but it's Gacho to deliver the frag, and it'll be Frey that finds one as well as it goes 3 versus 2. HP heavily in Stepbro's favour as well. 2 players on low health, but as I say that, it's left on Frey, AK in his hands, and he'll be running away. Task Force, they deliver with their 8th. But they have lost an AK, and I feel like that's going to be quite an asset to them that they're going to feel that is definitely going to sting in terms of their economy as Stepbro will obviously eco the next, but with Frey having that Kevlar helmet in the AK might cause problems for Task Force heading into round 18.
That could be the case, or the Stepbro could actually decide to do a half buy behind this AK just to give it a little bit of extra firepower, maybe just get some upgraded pistols, a couple of P250s, and just try and tag down some of the players to allow some easier spray downs with that AK, as we already see Desert Eagle being dropped across 2 stack rates, so a couple of upgraded pistols, not everybody is doing so, some utility and some armor, another upgraded pistol. Let's see whether FRE can do anything with this AK in hand. I'm not expecting too much, but we've seen stranger things happen.
Yeah, I mean, just yesterday I saw a Mag 7 ace. I don't know how that happened, but, I mean, if a Mag 7 can do it, why can't the AK do it? As Milk, Hell Strike will come in, and now Frey left to defend. The AK is not as impactful as he'd have expected. A Task Force continue that push towards the A bomb site. Everyone's there, and the last 3 players from Stepbro cowering towards the B bomb site. They have nowhere to move, nowhere to go. Mr. Huey obviously getting the info. But at the end of the day, Task Force able to deliver and find themselves level. As for the next round, though, money in both banks. I wonder what will happen. Will Task Force continue that sieging sort of aggression that we saw in the first couple of rounds, or do you think they'll change it? Do you think they'll play for the defaults and try and work these frags rather than just aimlessly running in?
Well, I think they've certainly got to change something because... Sorry, my mind just took a complete blank. Can tell it's been a while since I've cast. Yeah, they certainly need to change something. Task Force are just... They're just on top right now with 3 rounds in a row, and this is exactly what we said that Task Force needed to get back into this game, into this map. They needed to take that pistol, and they needed to take those following 2 rounds, and now they've got the momentum behind them. And admittedly, Stepbro do have the buy, but this momentum from Task Force is going to take a lot to stop it. Barely dropping any players, only 5, 6 into the first 3 rounds, so still the money is looking rather tasty on their side.
Yeah, now, this is probably the most important round of the game as of right now, as things fall level. Gacho will bang a headshot with the M4A4 to open things up. He'll add 1 to his stat track count, as AFR will similarly try the aggression towards B. Taps coming out, nothing to be found, but Gecko finds the kill in the end, and now it'll be on to ISK with the AWP to try and respond towards Banana. Burdens have been placed on the Task Force shoulders, as with the 2-man down, they'll be really trying to look to see if they can deliver. James's position, though, towards the A bomb site means if he's to get a couple of kills here, Stepbro might have to sacrifice a player towards B and cause that over-rotation. At the same time, Task Force, by the looks of things, will just head towards the A bomb site anyway. It'll be FRE. I thought I had the angle covered, but he's behind the box, and that means James will be able to push on forward. He might just find the first kill. He does. Gacho with a quick shot, though, to take it. Level 2 versus 4, though, as Task Force with a lot of work to do. And Stepbro, we said about that buy round being lethal for them, and they've delivered. It's double digits as they pull ahead in round number 19.
Yeah, and Stepbro showing us exactly what they've shown us in the first round, just complete dominance when the buy rounds do come in. And it looks like that may be the way it continues, as we do see a match pause coming in, possibly from Task Force 141, just discussing what went wrong in that round and how they want to go into this next round, as they do have I think 4 players with a buy and 1 without, unfortunately. Only one, that's Mr. Hui on the Tech 9. Looks like he's just going to be running and gunning behind the players with the AKs, or maybe trying to bait in a couple of kills for his teammates with those premium rifles.
Something to note as well, which I feel very bad about, is Tadpole has 2 kills so far in 19 rounds. It's not looking too great for him. But on the flip side, Stepbro, you know, they've got a real disparity in their kill count as well. AFR at the top with 18 kills, and then at the bottom, FRE and stack rates with 8 each. So both sides, I feel like some players are lacking, but some players are definitely delivering, and I feel like that's what's going to matter in the late stages of this one, as Task Force will try their push towards B. It's a perfect double for them, ISK and James, as AFR is left to hold off towards the B bomb site. The overwhelming aggression from Task Force will leave it on Gacho, 1 versus 3, and the HP is not looking all too good as well for him. 3 players to find, admittedly all of them as well are tagged up, but not as low as Gacho is overall. As it might be a free first kill for him, but other than that, I feel like he has no business in winning this one. Definitely the round that Task Force needed, as they'll be able to pull things back 10-10 overall, as things are coming down to the wire in map 1, and I feel like this has set a real precedent heading into map 2 and 3 in how close this map is being. Of course, being picked by Stepbro. Of course, Task Force started on the CT side, if I'm correct, and that means that overall, it'll be the map 2 that really means that Task Force will have to pull ahead. But focusing on map 1, things are very tight, and I feel like for this round, it is going to be quite serious. Both teams being able to invest something at least into it. Gacho can drop an M4 across, and AFR and the rest of his squad can buy up as well, as things fall level. Let's see what they can deliver.
Yeah, I feel like if Tadpole maybe shown up at all to this game, then this would be a completely different scoreline coming out from the Task Force 141 side, obviously going unbeaten in their groups. But the rest of the team of Task Force 141 are just fragging out. It's only Tadpole that seems to be struggling to get off the mark, as quick aggression comes out from the Task Force side. It seems like that quick aggression is what is going to take them into these further rounds, up to the dying latter rounds of these games, up into those higher numbers, and potentially have a way back into this, as we do see Stepbro going to look like they're going to attempt this retake.
Yeah, Huey drops 1 and drops 2, in fact. Quick double kill for him, no problems at all. And Task Force will pull ahead. That is quite the round for them. And Stepbro now in a little bit of an economic pickle. They are going to have to force back onto the Desert Eagles and the 5-7 CZ combo as well. And they'll be looking to try and scrape their relevance with the pistols. On the flip side, though, Task Force, this is their chance to pull ahead. This is really where they've got to utilize everything they have in the locker to deliver, to find themselves ahead. Of course, as I said last round, this is Stepbro's pick, if I'm correct. So, this will be quite problematic for them if they are to lose this one onto Task Force hands. But the aggression from James immediately towards A, but the B has been absolutely deleted. Huey finds 2. A quick double for him, and Stepbro, they've been caught with their pants down. They need to respond quickly, and FRE might be able to do it. He finds 1. It's going to be pushed from Milk, though, that overwhelms the apartment's aggression. It's the last 2 players from Stepbro towards the B bomb site. ISK drops 1, switches over to the AK, and it should be an easy second for him. Task Force, they make it 12-10, and Stepbro, they really need to think about what they want to do here.
Yeah, again, the overwhelming aggression coming out from Task Force 1. Not really surprising, as it does seem to be working for them relatively well. No response found from Stepbro into these first few big buy rounds from both teams. Again, for Stepbro, really now down to their last dregs of money, looking behind the couch for all their pennies that they've dropped behind there in the passing years.
Yeah, it's gonna be a definite do-all, end-all for both sides now, as Task Force are gonna be the man down. It's Huey that falls, and it's left on these remaining 4 players of Task Force to try and breach onto that A bomb site, needing to use that utility. The smokes, flashes, everything is going to be lobbed towards the Alpha bomb site in hopes that they can try and claim their 13th. But Stepbro with a good start. Will they be able to continue on forward, though, as the app's aggression is overwhelming? Tadpole drops 2 with quick succession, and Stepbro, they are remanded down once more. Stack rates finding himself behind the tag up. That would have been a huge kill, but Milk scrapes his life. 12 points of health to his lane. And now it'll be the 3 versus 4 retake. Stack rates has been dropped, and Stepbro, they'll be forced to either go for this with 2 men remaining, or they'll back away, and I'd hope they'd back away. Their utility is minimal. 1 kit, and only 2 weapons to their name. They'll run away. It'll be Task Force that deliver with their 13th in great style as well, as round 24 is going to be a real stepping stone for Task Force. They're going to find themselves a little bit closer, and will they be able to deliver, though? Will they be able to make it a clean 16-10, or Stepbro might be able to respond? And with these guns saved, they might be able to show a bit of a response, but James BT is looking to deny all of that as he pushes on forward. AFR to drop 1, but Task Force finds 13th with great style.
Yeah, again, that explosion coming out from the A apartments position, just unable to be dealt with by Stepbro, and it looks like this is going to be the way that the game goes. That buy up into that last round has really broken the economy of Stepbro now, as we see them really with not much, an MP9, a Desert Eagle, UMP, and M4. It is rather depressing for their side. It's not looking too good indeed.
Now, are we looking to try and claw back in this one? But Tadpole with the AWP has really shown a true self in the second half, as he will be removed by AFR. But James BT, ISK, and the AK-47 is the lethal combo that will deliver Task Force with their 14th. A real great round for them. As Gacho, the last man left, UMP in his hands, and it's not looking too grand. I feel like now Task Force really pulling ahead, really delivering, as they'll be 2 rounds away on taking map 1, as map 2 is on the horizon. And in quite some style, may I add, that Task Force are taking this in the second half, but Stepbro with some true lethality in the first half of this first map. But he's going to be hunted down. Task Force 14, Stepbro 10.
Yeah, again, another quick, aggressive round coming out from Task Force 1, just running up the banana position and just not even giving Stepbro any opportunity to even throw utility at that point. It was just, we're not going to give you anything. This is at our position, and the B bomb site is ours, and that's the 14th for Task Force. 2 rounds away from taking map 1, of course. Mirage is up next, and then potentially Dust 2 if we need it. As we see 2 quick frags on this banana position. Again, the early aggression being shown from both teams. James picking up his first onto Blind Gecko there, and now Stack Raid's on this bomb site alone, and again, like that, the B-bomb site is Task Force's again.
Yeah, Task Force are really showing true colours. They push on forward. They do not stop for anyone as they deliver and make it 15, as it's just Gacho left alive. Milk will not check the angle. Huey actually just shoots James, and Gacho will get his revenge towards A, but it's too little too late for him. I feel like they'd need a hell of a retake, and being on the A bomb site, it's not looking all too likely, as it'll be 15th. Match point, or rather map point, not match point. As you mentioned, next map is going to be Mirage, as Task Force looking grand. As for Stepbro, though, what do you think, Jakey? What do you think that it's going to be for Stepbro? What do you think they need to do in map 2 to try and take it to the 3rd map?
Well, it certainly needs to be something to counter this Task Force aggression. Maybe we're noticing a lot of counter-aggression coming out from Stepbro. They're facing a lot of these rushes, facing a lot of these peaks, and they're never winning these aim duels. They're never winning the gunfights, and it just seems like they maybe need to take things a little bit more slowly, think about things, maybe use some a bit more early utility to try and force off the aggression that Task Force 1 are coming out with. And now we're seeing a triple AWP setup on Inferno. That's very interesting, as we're seeing the aggression again, but the shotgun from Blind Gecko taking down James BT in one swift fell.
Oh, the AWP shoots in through the wall. They'll have to push on forward into the smoke, but what I'm scared about is this also shotgun picking up anymore. It's really going to cause problems if they are able to claim another 2, as nice Kate, he'll spy out the jump across, but the man advantage in the favour of Stepbro, and I feel like that's something they desperately needed. And are we looking to try and make things work? AFR! That's so unfortunate. He nearly found the frag, but the flashbang blinds him as well. Tadpole to drop him, and that'll be a 6th for him, as Task Force seems to be pushing on forward swiftly towards this B bomb site. Huey drops one. The CT smoke comes out as well, and it's a swift take of the B bomb site. Stack Rate pushes on forward. I feel like if he waited, it could have been a prime opportunity for the retake, as now Stepbro reduced to 1. Gacho falls, and Tadpole the AWP reign supreme. Task Force make it 16-10 in map 1 in quite spectacular style, as that was something that I don't think either of us expected to get that close, but at the same time, I feel like it was definitely something that we didn't expect to go as one-sided as it is, considering that first half was so dominant from the Stepbro side. You know, we saw them taking the half overall. I think it was like 5-1 up at one point as well, which is quite a scene. So I don't know, map 2 is on the horizon, and Stepbro, I feel like they've got a lot of work to do.
Yeah, as we said, we were going into this game expecting Task Force 141 to come out on top with their 6-0 group stage, but Stepbro came out fighting on their T half, and it seemed as if for a minute that Stepbro were going to take it all away, only actually managing one round on their CC half. But Task Force 141, they battened down the hatches. They were like, no, this is our map. We're going to take it. We don't care what you think. The aggression is ours. It's just game. Map, should I say, not game just yet. Still one more, potentially 2, before it is called game. And on that note, we are going to throw it to a quick break whilst we do wait for map 2 to get set up. So don't go anywhere. Wait for this, hopefully this much closely fought game once again to come your way, and we shall be back shortly. That's not the scene.
All my friends are still talking about drugs, saying feels like heaven come and feel like us. All my friends are out drinking us dry, staying up till 7, still on a buzz. I wanna taste the honey. It feels like it's real, but I can't be sure. Now my eyes are bloody. No idea what I'm looking for. They're all losing their minds behind the closed doors. There's plenty to hide. It never ends and they never know why they still wake up unsatisfied. We're all waking up unsatisfied. I wanna taste the honey. It feels like it's real, but I can't be sure. Now my eyes are bloody. No idea what I'm looking for. It feels like heaven come and feel like us. It feels like heaven come and feel like us. I wanna taste the honey. It feels like it's real, but I can't be sure. Now my eyes are bloody. No idea what I'm looking for.
my attention if yours ain't there. I don't wanna give you the best of me if you're just gonna give the rest. You see, I don't play the long game unless I'm your end game, babe. So don't you do it to me what you wouldn't want somebody to do to you. Follow the golden rule, and we won't have no problems. Hey, don't you go making a fool of me. Don't make no mistake loving you. But if you're running around on me, let me spell it out for you. ITGAS. If I'm not the one you're missing, the one you wanna call when you're feeling low, if I'm not the only one you're kissing, then I don't care, I don't care. The one you're looking for in the crowd, the one that calm your mind when it gets too loud. If I'm not the one you want around, then I don't care, I don't care. Not gonna wait up all night while you're making other plans, it ain't right. Not gonna waste my time on someone who can prioritize. I don't wanna give you the best of me if you're just gonna give the rest. You see, I don't play the long game unless I'm your end game, babe. So don't you do it to me what you wouldn't want somebody to do to you. Follow the golden.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back. We've just come back from a quick short break whilst we wait for this second map to get sorted for every player to get in. They all had a little bit of a break, probably went and refreshed, and got a little bit of a drink and calm down after the madness that was that first break game, should I say. I am Jakey Bug Pro, and once again joined by Retro. Retro, what do you take away from that first game in terms of Stepbro trying to come back into this best of three?
To be quite honest with you, I feel like that Task Force were able to deliver in quite spectacular style. As for the flip side, you know, we saw a quite close start in the fact that Stepbro were to deliver in the early stages of the game, but you know, Task Force pipped them at the post, 16-10 on Inferno, as we were talking about just before the break. That they need to change things up, as you mentioned as well. That maybe we'll see Task Force deliver on their map pick of Mirage, as it looks to be that we're jumping into the pistol round now. Of course, Task Force on the CT side, which makes me believe that Stepbro decided to pick...
Names are the wrong way around.
I apologise, I'm an idiot. I should have seen that from a mile away. Tadpole on... Yeah. Anyway, Task Force on T side, something that I expected, rather, for them, at least for the time being. Task Force will get aggressive towards B, the boost up as well as Frey decapitates one, the second as well, the third in his sights, but he just falls short. Tadpole and Milk find one apiece, and AFR is getting swiftly overwhelmed. He's able to duck away and reload, but his time was ended as Milk delivers. He's on the 3k now. It's all on Gacho and ISK. A quick frag for him and Task Force. They'll make it a swift first round.
And it's a typical Pug, typical matchmaking strat, just straight up rush B. And did we just see Tadpole team kill Milk at the end of that round? Tadpole just dropped an AK to somebody, so he definitely team killed somebody. Yeah, there's only 4 kills across the board. There was a team kill at the end of that round, so not sure what just happened. Maybe a little bit of frustration. Tadpole after that first game, barely fragging out, but looks like he might be able to, well, we're hoping he's going to be able to pick himself up and get back into this game as we see early, quick aggression once again coming out from the Task Force 141 side. Stepbro already down to 2. Task Force already actually down to 3, so Trade's coming out, and Tadpole, he has no idea. How does he get that kill?
No way.
Gacho, you're going to be kicking yourself after that. You have a kill on your plate in front of you, and you throw the plate on the floor. You don't even try and eat it. You don't... Gecko makes up for it with a nice kill onto Tadpole.
That was so unfortunate. Back turn, it was a free kill for him, but just falls short. Of course, damage being done, though. Only 2 players remaining for the Task Force side. They will, of course, be able to invest back into those AKs, get the premium rifles going, get everything like that going as we jump into round number 3. It's going to be quite an interesting one to see. Stepbro on the pistols. 2 Desert Eagles, a P250, and the double USP sets up for them. Oh, what is this boost? Task Force. The double run boost out. Oh, that's so smart. One jump short. The player jumps far, but Stepbro, they don't flinch. It's Milk, Tadpole, and James that find one apiece. James doubles up, and it's all on FRE towards short. His time is imminent. As in fact, he's caught the back's turn, but Tadpole turns around. That's bomb dropped, and that becomes a little bit of a scarier situation for the Task Force side, as FRE picks up a second as well. He's on 1 point of health, and I don't believe he's going to find any more, but damage being greatly done to the Task Force side. Only 2 AKs saved, and with it being so early on, it's going to be, it's definitely, the money is going to whittle thin for the T side. As for Stepbro, they'll be able to invest premium rifles all around. The AWP, in fact, coming out on Gecko, as this is really setting the tone for map 2.
Yeah, early aggression once again coming out from both teams, pushing towards that mid position, just all straight out slaughterhouses. We see the run boost coming out again. James being thrown over the top of the smoke, but Gecko wasn't even peeking it. But trade coming in quickly. Gecko getting one ISK straight away with the return fire. It is just straight up aggression no matter where you look on this map.
Yeah, they're not stopping for anyone. Task Force delivering in every aspect as they drop it to just FRE against 3. It's not looking all too likely for them. They're going to have to really think about what they want to do. The Stepbro siders, they are really pushing on forward, the Task Force side, and it's looking quite grand for them. The money is going to start building up ever so slowly. Players are surviving each round, and this aggression that you were talking about, the relentlessness from the Task Force side is definitely punishing the Stepbro side. They don't know how to react, and that's really costing them, as it's still a flawless 4-0 as Task Force looking very dominant in the start of Mirage.
Yeah, ISK doing some work on that AWP, and Tadpole, questionable buy on the PP Bison. You don't really see it brought out in competitive play, but you never know. It could be his muse. It could be the weapon that will propel him up that leaderboard and give him some more kills to brag about after this tournament is finished.
As it will be AFR that's dropped towards CT. Isk drops FRE with the AWP. James responds with the AK-47, and Task Force is looking too good for them. Too good to be true, as it's reduced to 2. That was a lot of 2s and trues and all of the above. Gecko drops 1, but it's too little too late. Gacho, the last man left, and he's going to be hunted down swiftly by a hungry Task Force. They make it 5-0.
Yeah, straight up again from Task Force, just the all-out aggression coming out onto that A-bomb site, not even giving Stepbro a chance to think about what's being thrown at them. Just, there's not really much more to say about it, other than Stepbro need to really come up with something. Otherwise, this game is quickly going to run away from them. 5 rounds in a row from Task Force, a much different scoreline that we've seen in the first map of Inferno. Stepbro just don't seem like this is their map. Don't seem like this is a fun time for them, as we see stack rates actually picking up the first kill into this round and some more damage being done onto James BT. Now they're all holed up in this apartment's position, already trying to back away, and there we go. Is Isk going down straight away as the rest of his team runs away.
Yeah, I think that was a great opportunity for Stepbro to really push on forward, to pressure the Task Force side, and they've done so brilliantly. Huey, quick drop as well, and it's looking quite abysmal now for the Task Force side. They're reduced to 1, and Tadpole, the last man left, will not be able to find all too much. He won't even be able to pick up the first AFR. Swift delivery, as they will be able to tally up their first round on the board. But Task Force still, with that 4-round lead, looking all too grand.
Yeah, I don't feel like that was as much Stepbro doing anything different other than Task Force just really running into a brick wall in that B apartment's position. I'd imagine we're going to see Task Force come straight back into this round and potentially pick up round 7 on, because Gacho is just holding this A bomb site alone. He has got AFR in jungle, but Gacho disconnects. Unfortunately, damage had just about been done onto AFR, and again, straight up aggression. 20 seconds into the round, and oh no.
This
Oh, no.
is interesting. FRE's just let it slip, and he might be able
He's
to.
got- Wait.
Oh, wait.
Oh, didn't...
Is he? Oh my god, is he gonna go for a ninja defuse? No way. No way. I don't think it'll be doable. I think Task Force are too quick to respond. He will try and do some damage. But that was nearly too close. I mean, had that third player have not been there, he might have just been able to sneak out onto the bomb site. As a pause will come in for the Step Bro side, we see 2 players disconnecting. And now they'll have to look to try and fix that up. Ready for round 8. It's been quite a one-sided affair right now, and to be quite honest with you, how does Step Bro respond to this? They're just getting overwhelmed in every aspect, and Task Force looking very dominant on Mirage.
I'm not entirely sure as to what Step Bro can do to try and get back into this game. It's been a while since I've seen a game be this dominant on my side as a casting perspective, because I don't cast anymore. But yeah, Step Bro just really don't seem to have too much in their playbook. Again, most likely being a mixed team, they really won't have a playbook. The playbook just goes out the window. It's just try and frag out, maybe throw some smokes here and there, but they really need to sit down and try and think of what they can attempt to do to stop the aggression that is Task Force 141. But before smokes and utility can even get deployed, Task Force were already on the bomb site. As you've seen into the round just gone, Task Force Gacho was on that A bomb site alone, the only holder on the A bomb site, and then unfortunately disconnects. So Task Force walk into a free bomb site without any resistance whatsoever.
Yeah, I feel like Task Force have been given way too much respect in this map too. You know, all 6 rounds have been effectively from immediate pushes, giving minimal time for Step Bro to react, and they deliver in the best ways possible. I feel like now, though, Task Force, a lot of money in their pockets, and Step Bro, on the flip side, they're going to have to dig deep. They need to spend every penny in this one if they wish to come back, because Task Force are overwhelming the Step Bro side as we kick things off round number 8. And Task Force, once again, the fast B play, in fact, mid, have been mistaken. Maybe we'll see the double run boost out mid once more, but Gecko spots out the immediate mid aggression. The smokes are being dropped. Isk tries to look towards connected with the AWP, but it's Gecko to find first blood. Tadpole falls, and now Huey was going to aggress on forward, but Gecko's allowed to slide straight out mid, and he's able to pick up a second as well. Due to his name, Milk denies Gacho. FRE drops James, and nearly the 180 from Milk as Huey, the last man left against 4. He finds the first. He's still got 3 more to find, and Stack Rates delivers. The counter-aggression from Step Bro in that round was grand, and, I mean, rightly so, it delivers them with their second.
Yeah, talking about that aggression once again coming out from Task Force 141 within 15 seconds of round start. I think it was James BT already jumping up into window, and that just shows how much aggression this side are throwing towards Step Bro. They found a weakness, and they're exploiting it round and round again, and it's working. Obviously, that round being exempt, but oh, apologies, wrong button on my keyboard. Apologies for that.
Huey drops 1, 2. Oh my word, Huey. The executionist towards the A bomb site as he drops 3 players, all headshots to his name. So we're looking to continue on forward. Tadpole finds 1, and Step Bro reduced to 1. Just FRE will find Tadpole, but Huey makes it 4. A lovely 4K for him, all headshots, and it's 7th Task Force. The flag is flying high for them, and Step Bro quite on the opposite. No money to their name, and Task Force really showing true dominance here.
It's not even a single standout player for Task Force. Obviously, Mr. Huey up there on the leaderboard with 11 kills to his name, but it's the all-out team aggression that's coming out. And as I say that, not so much team aggression comes out, and look at that, straight away, Task Force 141 already on the back foot as we're seeing FRE try and take back some of this A site control. But look at this positioning from Milk. They're not going to expect him already up on Catwalk, taking down AFR and also Gacho on mid. Now it's all down to FRE, that solo player on the A bomb site. And Milk has his number. It's just gone.
I mean, that was a great round for Task Force once again. The immediate aggression towards middle was unsuccessful, but the short play came in. Milk was able to decapitate 2 players towards the mid position, and the overwhelming force towards the A bomb site leaves Stepbro 6 rounds down now, as they'll be looking, scratching their heads, figuring out exactly what they need to do, because Task Force, no respect being given, rushing every round, and it's working. Stepbro really being caught out as Milk will continue. That repeats as it's Tadpole and Milk that find 1 apiece, and immediately Stepbro 2-man down, and Task Force claiming the A-bomb site as theirs. 2-man down, make that 3. Tadpole finds 1. Gecko is able to pull it back to where it was, but it's looking all too unlikely. Gecko finds the 2nd still. Needs to find 3 more players, but Tadpole playing this smart, playing this safe, and they are being caught out in every aspect. A lovely shot from him, and stack rates. Last man left. Trying to find the first, he will do so, but it's towards Isk, and the bomb too far ticked. It's on the other side of default. Never mind. No kit, no time, and Tadpole with the AK. 9 to Task Force now, and Stepbro are going to be kicking themselves. They don't know what to do or how to respond to the overwhelming aggression.
It's just the same story every round. Within 20 to 25 seconds, Task Force are already on a bomb site and already taking names. I wouldn't know what to do in this situation as a player. I'd just be like, right, where's the forfeit button, boys? I'm not doing I'm not doing this anymore. I'm done dying.
Look at this. It's, again, that aggression towards A is just on another level. The flashbang goes out, but James BT towards Connector will swiftly drop Gecko. Stack rates, in fact, finds 2 with it as Eagle. This is becoming problematic. It's Huey that misses his shot, and Stack rate, he picks up the AK, but it's unfortunate for him. Isk delivering with 2, and it's the 1-man down once more. Task Force gonna try and deliver with their 10th, but Isk...
Task Force don't have the bomb.
Oh no, it's all on Isk 1 versus 2, and oh my god, Isk! He drops the 1 tap. It is there. It's the 4K for him and Task Force. They find double digits inside 12, and that might spell problems. That might spell the end, in fact, for Stepbro. They need a miracle to come back in this second half, because Task Force, there's no signs of stopping for them. The 13th round being played out, and Task Force claiming 10.
It didn't look all too good in that situation for Isk, but somehow he manages to pull out 2 quick headshots, and already... You can't even talk about the previous round, because within 20 seconds there's already kills happening. As we... You can just do all the talking. It's basically all play-by-play.
Yeah, I mean, there's no time to think about what's happening. The onslaught from Task Force continues, admittedly, in a 2 versus 2, and Milk, last man remaining, will just run in his own Molotov, just trying to reduce his odds of winning, maybe trying to give Stepbro that advantage, but bomb retrieved in his hands. A minute left on the clock. The Molotov and the flashbang to his name as well will be the assets for him as he pushes on forward towards Connector. And look at the calmness and collectiveness from Milk. The knife out all the way onto the A-bomb site. There was no thought of using a flashbang or keeping even a pistol out to try and face off against Stepbro. It was just knife out all the way there as he'll sit underneath Palace. The bomb being planted towards the ramp and sandwich position might give him a little bit of an advantage, as it'll now be the grenade over. Milk will know one's there. He'll have to take the flights 1 by 1, and he gets the opportunity, but FRE is able to find Stepbro their 3rd. And I mean, you look at the scoreboard, and you're seeing a real kill disparity on both sides. But more importantly, it's quite literally every round but that round was the elimination. No bomb defusal or bomb explosion. It was one time, one side being killed, and that was it. As Task Force, their round lead will be reduced to 7, but at what cost? At Stepbro delivering more pain or being delivered more pain and suffering, as Task Force will continue that aggression. They've even opted for the MAC-10 Desert Eagle and a Tech 9 buy being implemented in there, as well as the Connector aggression continues. AFR to find 1, but the overwhelmingness of Task Force leaves Stepbro in a 4 versus 4.
I don't think this was an option for Task Force 141. They had no choice but to go for this picked by Tech9's, Desert Eagles, Mac 10s. They had no money in the bank coming into this round, which is unusual to see considering you're 7 rounds ahead, but as you can see from the scoreboard, they've lost players in basically every single round that they've won, so they've not been able to accrue that money, as we do see Milk get this bomb down with the AK in hand. Only 9 points of health left on FRE. This is a mountain to climb, and it seems that FRE has forgot his hiking boots.
Yeah, real problems for him as it goes 11 in Task Force favour. The last round of the half as Stepbro really need to find their way back into this one. And to be quite honest with you, I don't quite see it happening now. It'll definitely be a world full of hurt to them, as it is going to be the 15th in Mirage. We thought that maybe it was going to be a 2-1 that Stepbro could deliver on their map pick, but Task Force 16-10 on Inferno, and it's currently 11-3. Gacho will claim first blood in this round. James will get shot out of position, no damage being done, but it will be Milk, the AK. AFR does find one, and Task Force, the man disadvantage, and I would say the late stages, but there's still 1 minute and 20 left on the clock. The overwhelming aggression every round at the start means that Task Force, when put in these scenarios, are given so much time to think about what they want to do.
Tadpole basically has an open bomb site right now. There's only AFR who's holding in connector, but even then he was looking towards the mid position, and now as Isk takes away the attention of AFR, Tadpole's just like, oh, you're going to turn back towards me? Okay, your head's gone. So again, Task Force 141 just being dominant into this map, and it's all down onto FRE, and Isk punishes him.
12-3 half-time scoreline. You can see Milk 19-10. He really knows how to find these frags, as he's been demonstrating all through this series. As Task Force, I mean, they haven't got all too much to do in this side. They're now on the CT side. They can now play the passive approach. And Stepbro, what do you think they're going to do? Do you think they're going to try and play aggressive to try and match the pace that Task Force were bringing them? Or will they be more concise and think about what they want to do before doing it? And as for the pistol, I can't really speak about the rest of the game, but this might be the beginning of the end if Stepbro don't take this one.
I'd imagine Stepbro are going to take that similar aggressive form, and they do, but James BT has all of their heads in his back pocket, only firing 3 bullets, and it could have been another pistol ace coming out from on the Epic stream, as we did have one yesterday, but Isk is like, no, I want to get in on this action, and just steals it away from him. But yeah, we've seen on Inferno that Stepbro were playing the aggressive stance on their T side as well, but even then, Task Force were still able to take rounds away from them on their T, on Stepbro's T half. That half ending 9-6, so it's not exactly a well-oiled machine as much as Task Force is as the aggression comes out. But oh no, oh no!
He just drops right next to him. Couldn't catch him in his FOV, and Task Force will deliver with their 14th, and somehow Task Force, even on the CT side, find a way to be aggressive, as now it's 14-3, only 2 rounds away from it being all said and done. And if you're the Stepbro side, what do you think you've got to do here? With the pistols in their hands, by the looks of things, they're going to try and play for overtime, but I feel like it's a daunting task on their hands, as this might just be the penultimate round of the best-of-3 series.
I hate to say it, but I do think that is GG coming out from Task Force 141. Stepbro not really showing much potential in getting back into this game. Even on that first map, when I don't think they're even trying at this point. They're just stacked up in Palace, waiting for a player to walk into their crosshair, and as Tadpole does, they only get a MP9 out of it, so not one of those premium rifles that they were hoping for. And now they're going to try and make use of it by entering onto this A-bomb site, should I say, sorry. And yeah, FRE is just giving up at that point. I'll jump into the Molotov, you can have me for free. And unfortunately for Stepbro, this could be, well, it's most likely them heading out of the epic.LAN tournament. Unfortunately for them, but Task Force 141 have been a force to be reckoned with in this game. Can't take it away from them.
you've got to feel bad for the Step Bros side. The mission to get where they are right now, the lower quarterfinals, in which they've been absolutely removed from ISK, finds the M4A1S, and it's found 2. James BT with 1. Tadpole's even gone AFK, as it's reduced to a 2 versus 1, because obviously Tadpole is AFK. It's all on FRE. He's got 3 to find to keep it alive, and the dream has been halted. Task Force have got... Oh, in fact, I did just realise, of course, Milk is the last man left, and Tadpole got disconnected. I don't think they'll bother replaying out the round, as Milk, M4A1S in hand, the 1 versus 1, full utility to his name, the kit in his hands as well, as he'll know now. FRE had to pull away from the A-bomb site to get the bomb, and he'll push on forward towards Connector. The aggression up middle as well, as FRE heading towards apartments. He might just brain on the brain, though. Milk tries to be smart and gets down middle, but FRE goes underpass. So we might just see the Clash of Titans come out. FRE, oh, there you go. He knows his shot. He's playing with us now. He's having a bit of fun, as he'll push on forward towards Connector. I'll check if Milk was there, but no one to be seen. The smoke being dropped towards Connector, and now FRE can get the bomb plant towards A. What was, I thought, a lost round for Step Bro has become a little more likely, but Milk will catch him with a knife out. It's going to be a swift 16-3, and Task Force with dominance will take map 2 of Mirage. 16-10 for them. Then the slaughtering on this map leaves Step Bro eliminated in the lower quarterfinals.
Yeah, we said going into that round that Step Bro really needed to change up their playstyle to try and counteract the aggression that Task Force 141 were bringing to those maps, and unfortunately it didn't look like Step Bro had an answer for it, so that's Task Force 141 just being completely dominant and securing their place in the lower bracket semi-finals. Fighting for the place in that lower finals, but what do you... It's hard to take much away from that game after such a dominant performance, but what do you take away from that game if you were in Step Bro's shoes, Retro?
I feel like they've got a lot to learn from with that game. You know, the fact that we saw they were on the T side, there was no Molotovs being used, there was no smokes to try and counter those pushes or to deny any form of entry from the Task Force side. They were freely allowed to run out, they were freely getting the kills, and I think that was the deciding factor, to be quite honest with you. I think the map was written off in the first half when they were on that T side, and the CT side, I mean, they were just playing with their food at that point. You know, they knew that they'd had that one in the bag. It was 1-0 in the maps already, and it was a swift second for them, and I feel like that was really the deciding factor for me. As for Task Force on the flip side, there's not really too much you can learn from that Mirage game, but definitely on Inferno, they can look to try and think about what went wrong in those 10 rounds. You know, we saw some back and forth trading in the first few rounds, and then, you know, it was Task Force that fell behind, and then of course it was victorious in the end, the 16-10 overall.
Yeah, so that is going to be up for us for now. We're waiting on a couple of results to determine the upper bracket final, which is going to be the next game that we cover. So if you are interested in seeing that, it's either going to be Stream Team or Dusty, or UMX versus Audacity. If you did catch yesterday, you did see UMX take a very comfortable victory over Audacity, and you did see also Dusty take down Streamer Team. So both of those being rematches that admittedly could go different ways, but we had a feeling that they were most likely going to go the same way as they did yesterday. So stick around, and we'll be bringing hopefully a very competitive match coming up in about an hour and 20 minutes. So stick around, listen to the chill music we've got, and we hope to see you back soon. Hello everybody, and welcome back to epic31. I, myself, Jakey Boy Pro, am returning alongside Retro. We have the upper brackets final coming your way, and could you have guessed it? Stream Team make it to the upper final. They're facing off against UMX. UMX, just run me through their upper bracket run quickly, Retro.
Yeah, so UMX in the first upper last 16, they faced Bald, in which they made light work of that 2-0. Then they come against, they were against Gorillas, and Peak were against Bald, obviously both in which were 2-0s. UMX then beat Peak 2-1. They then faced Audacity, in which it was a 2-0 sweep. And then that leads us right here to the upper finals, in which it is Stream Team versus UMX. You don't know who UMX are, they're a very big organization. And as for the Stream Team, you've got Mezzy and Alex from Cloud9, and it's a UK mix. And yeah, we're more than happy to see both of them play, and I feel like this is a game that was destined to happen. Both sides obviously giving it their all throughout the tournament and really showing off what they are capable of. And now this is going to be the most interesting best of three in which that we're going to see one team guarantee themselves in the finals, and the team that don't quite make it in this one will be pushed down to the lower bracket finals, in which they'll face between 4 teams, if I'm correct. The possibility of playing, it'll be either Peak, Team Force, Hypnotic, I think Have Good Luck, Have Fun, Audacity, Dusty, and then it will be between them and a couple of others as well. There's still a lot of teams in the tournament, still a lot of games to be played, and you know, we're going for another best of 3 after this, and then we've got all through tomorrow as well. So it's really been the whole weekend of fun, in which we've seen some really insane plays. I mean, there's currently a lot going on, and something I'd like to turn everyone's attention to in chat right now is the poll that's going on. There's probably about a minute left on it, and it is who is progressing to the grand finals. You can click just at the top of the chat and cast your vote there. We'll see exactly who comes out on top in around a minute or so, and we'll let you guys know about that. But Jakey, let's get your predictions on this one. Who do you think's going to be taking this one?
It's hard to say. UMX, they have been... they've been quite a formidable force. We've seen them take on Audacity yesterday in the group stages, beating them out 16-6, I think, on Nuke. And then they actually faced off against Audacity again today, so that was a rematch. That was actually a 2-0 victory. They faced off again on Nuke, but it was a lot more closely fought battle, that one. But UMX did come out victorious, and that's why they're here. So, but before we do move on to predictions, let's just get the map vetoes in so we can have an idea of what maps we're going to be seeing these two teams face off against each other on.
Absolutely. And
so UMX, yeah.
Go on. Sorry, go on.
I'll let you run through them because I've got to make them come up on screen. So
alrighty, UMX to ban first in this best of 3, of course. It is the ban pick ban decider that comes out. Thus 2 being the ban for UMX, which I don't think is too much of a shocker to me. You know, we haven't really seen all too much of Dust 2 and Vertigo as well from the Stream Team, something we've seen time and time again. The Nuke pick, you're going to be happy about that one, JK.
Absolutely love Nuke.
Coming out as the first map, Inferno the second. Stream Team going for that one. UMX obviously to ban next. And something that I was talking to you in the pre-stream was the fact that Stream Team dropped Mirage 16-6, which sorry, not Mirage, Train 16-6, which is why I'm surprised that UMX might not have taken it. It might not have been in their map pool, but nonetheless, we see Mirage being banned, Train being banned, and Overpass being our decider. Nuke being the first map that was going to be of interest to me. I wonder how that one's going to be played out. And of course, I think it's a fairly bog standard veto. You know, Nuke's been slid in a couple of times this tournament, and I don't expect for it to not make a return. And today is definitely an example of that.
Well, it was something that we were talking about before we actually came live, is whether UMX were going to get that Nuke pick in, and lo and behold, here it is. We've seen them seem relatively strong across the board on this map. I did get corrected in chat. It wasn't 16-6 yesterday. It was 16-3 against Audacity. After all the work we've done this weekend, memory fades. We forget. I apologize, but let's focus on the here and now. Nuke is our first map. So following that, you went to ask me first, but I'm going to flip it around on you. What are your predictions for this best of 3?
My predictions. We saw Stream Team. I think they've dropped Nuke once already, haven't they?
Yes, against... Oh, did they?
They might have done.
I can't remember.
I think they did against... It was a best of 3, I thought, that they'd... maybe Good Luck, Have Fun? It was the game before I
honestly
went on.
cannot remember.
I think it was that they lost Nuke against Good Luck, Have Fun. Someone in chat is probably going to correct me, so do forgive me there. But I feel like for UMX, I haven't seen them play before. I'm excited to see how they play. And for Nuke to be the first pick, I feel like is going to be a strong point. And just as a quick sidetrack, Good Luck, Have Fun, by the way, they lost Nuke to them twice. Thank you, Fabulous Cookie. That is That's what's been
There we
put in
go.
chat.
That's what chat's for.
Yeah.
Correcting the casters. I'm just
my
going to
job to
bring
do the
our
research. Yeah.
lovely faces. Well, I say lovely. I'm going to bring our faces back on stream just whilst we wait for these final few players to get into the first map. Only waiting on one from the UMX side. But go on. What are your predictions? We got kind of sidetracked there.
See, now, chat said UMX are winning. 62% of people voted UMX.
Oh.
Which I think is a daring prediction to make. I have belief in UMX and I have belief in Stream Team. We know Stream Team, Alex and Bezzy, 2 prime players. We've got the likes of Pulse there as well that are very good players, all UK players. And I mean, to be quite honest with you, they're a strong force to be reckoned with. As for UMX though, I feel like they've got it in them. I feel like we're definitely going to see 3 maps, and I feel like that Stream Team, they've got what it takes. But my money's on UMX. I'm going with UMX 2-1 here.
I want to say that's bold, but it's one of these games that you don't really, in my personal opinion, you can't really predict. Yes, you can weigh up how they've done coming into this tournament, but Stream Team have been rather hit and miss, which is it's not the best thing. But again, they are a mix. They don't prac. They're not a full team like UMX are, who have the playbook, have all of their different strats, their anti-strats, their anti-ecos, and everything that they can bring to a round to just completely turn the tides on their opposition. And I think that is going to be what's going to be the winning factor for UMX in this situation. So with that, I think this is going to be a bold prediction, but I'm going to go UMX 2-0.
2-0?
Yeah, I think this is going to be quite a comfortable victory for UMX, because Stream Team have just they've not been on it personally, in my opinion. So I've got a feeling UMX 2-0, and then Stream Team drop down to the lower brackets into that lower final to fight for a second chance in the grand final. So I've said it. I'm going to hate myself for saying it, because that's going to come back to bite me. But I'll stick by it. I'll stick by my guns. About halfway through this first map, I guarantee I'm going to see around. I'm going to be like, yeah, I regret saying everything I said. But no, I've got high hopes for UMX in this situation.
Yeah, I think the same, to be quite honest with you. I believe that, UMX have definitely got what it takes, and chat thinks that as well. I feel like it's a clean sweep all around from us. The casting and the casting couch, and of course the people at home have all said UMX. So hopefully we'll be able to jump into the game very, very shortly. And I believe that
we are right now.
There you go. Perfect. We're going to jump in. I would say live, but it's a match pause, so we'll be waiting a little while.
One of UMX had disconnected as the game went live, so they just paused to allow them to get back in. So it will be going live very, very shortly.
Alrighty, it's on Nuke. It's map 1. It's Stream Team versus UMX. Of course, Jacob Roy Pro, joined by myself, Retro. We're looking to kick things underway in spectacular style, as Nuke is the first map.
Maybe not, as he's gone again.
There you go. Maybe we've got some problems with the anti-cheat, is my guess. But
most
to be
likely,
quite honest with you, I'm quite excited to see Stream Team starting on the CT side, as this was UMX's pick. So let's see what they have in the locker. And as you mentioned, UMX, they've got the strats, they've got the pistols, the anti-ecos, they've got the whole shebang when it comes to strategy. Stream Team obviously being a mix, won't exactly have that rule set, the strat book being pulled out like UMX will. So I'm interested to see how this pistol round works. You see Giraffe with the smoke nade flash, and on the flip side, nothing has been bought apart from Alex, who has opted for Kevlar. I'm wondering if we're going to get a round reset because the player might have bought. That's something I'm starting to consider there. But other than that, though, everything is looking normal. Other than the disconnecting.
There is a lot of chat going on in the background, so potentially could be asking for an admin. I'm not going to read all that, and I'm not going to risk it being on stream. I was just having a quick look to make sure they weren't calling for an admin. But no, Mazzy does have money, so he's just purchased armor, so we should hopefully be going live very, very shortly.
Perfect.
Again, it wouldn't be CSGO without constant issues, would it? Let's be honest.
It wouldn't be a WAN rather than a LAN without issues as well. I feel like there's all too many issues when it's online.
Exactly. Online always causes the big issues, anti-cheats and all that all that jazz, internet connections, power. I remember one of the hosts on Friday actually had a power failure like 2 hours before they were due to go live. Luckily, it came back on in time, but here we go. The timer is counting down. That means we are getting into this upper bracket final. Stream Team versus UMX, and again, my money is on UMX. How long will it take me to regret that decision?
I mean, UMX have gone for a very utility-heavy pistol. We've got 3 players on the utility, only 2 on the armor. May I turn your attention to the fact that Mezzi has gone for dual Berettas. This man is really going to show who's boss, hopefully, with these. We haven't seen quite the hilariousness of a dual Beretta clip, but we've seen our fair share of LAN shenanigans as we are going to kick things on our way. Quite a slow start the UMX are taking, using that utility very, very slowly. As I say that, though, Giraffe will throw the majority of his through that door, and Mezzi will try and return fire with the dual Berettas. It'll be unsuccessful, as UMX will try to dart out towards the vent system. It'll be 2 players immediately dropping. Giraffe finds 1. Mezzi will be able to catch 1. In fact, it was Fraser to find it. Pulse returns as well, and Giraffe finds 1. But UMX, they put it into the equal level as Artist and Extinct find 1 apiece. The bomb is getting planted, and it's the 3 versus 2 retake. Fraser levels things out. It's an absolute brawl. It's back and forth, and it's Extinct to find 1, Fraser to find another, and it's down to the wire. Artist versus Fraser. The door is going to be shut, and Fraser realizes quickly that he's going to have to stick this. He has no kit, and by the looks of things, Artist will just swing the door, and there you go. Fraser decides to push on forward. Artist gets away in the vent, and I think it is just a game.
It's a literal game of cat and mouse right now.
It really is, and Artist will be removed,
unfortunately,
but no
not time. Yeah, UMX went for that A execute out of the squeaky door, throwing the smokes, throwing the flashbangs, and whatever else utility they had to cover that entrance towards the vent and then dive straight down. Alex was already down there, but instantly got domed out by one of those Glock 18s in the hands of UMX, and essentially only take the round with relative ease in the end of the day. I mean, admittedly, Fraser and I think it was Pulse did put up a nice attempt at a retake, but unfortunately it did not come through for them.
And the heavy outside control kicks things off in round number 2 by the looks of things. It's an event
already down
drop,
vent.
though. Yeah, this is unreal. UMX have just nipped their way through very quickly with some haste to them. The bomb is getting planted. Pulse is going to be towards the ramp position. He needs to try and find a couple of shots, though, to try and kick things off of the Stream Team side, because it hasn't been all too successful. It's Extinct that's found 2. Mazzi's found 1 as well, and it's all on Mezzi and Pulse. That's going to get quite confusing. Mazzi and Mezzi, but Pulse and Mezzi, both on Desert Eagles, and to be quite honest with you, I don't think they have much of a chance in this one, as it's 2 reduced to 1, and Mezzi is going to have to fend for his own life. He does pick up the first, but he's still got 4 players left to find, and to be quite honest with you, the bomb is so far ticked. He's going to be gunned down by Giraffe. It's 2 for UMX, and a great start for them. Only 1 player losing their weapon. In fact, it was picked up by Mazzi at the end of that one as well. So UMX really putting themselves on the front foot heading into Nuke.
Yeah, again, another relatively easy execution coming out from UMX. Not really much money going into it from the hands of Stream Team, so not a big defense to put up, just a straight barrel down the vents and a quick, easy plant. Nothing too much to talk about, and it looks like Artist is actually going for it again, actually walking into the vent, and Mezzi now taking some burning damage up on that hut as Alex already down the vent following Artist, and another quick death on the hands of Stream Team.
Yeah, I feel like UMX are really doing well. They're abusing this vent control that they can gain, and they go, Artist, he's going to peek up. He knows the players there. Keeping Mezzi entertained, giving him a little bit of a dance on the ladder, but it's Extinct. Put Mezzi to the grave as Imilad all get shot out towards heaven. It's Mazzi with a quick kill, and it's a 2 versus 5 Stream Team. Outgunned, outnumbered. And to be quite honest with you, it is going to be 3-0. UMX obliterating the Stream Team side, but it is an eco, and we can't exactly rule them out just yet, as Extinct will find the last through the smoke as UMX retain that flawless lead. I mean, what a great start for them, and something to highlight though is the aggression that they're taking, that A control immediately getting down those vents and really causing problems for the Stream Team side.
Yeah, now this is where it's going to make the huge difference. Stream Team coming in with their first buy of this game. That's the wrong camera, Jake. Good job. Sorry about that. It's just empty spawn. That's exactly what I wanted to do in that situation. Yeah, but it's full premium rifles coming out for the stream team side. Alex is already going to be facing some aggression from Artist, pushing outside, and the MAC-10 coming out on top of that M4, and already 2 premium rifles removed from this CT side. But Fraser, he's gone unnoticed on this B-bomb site. He could...
Sorry, go on. Now, I was going to say, he has a prime opportunity right now. He'll swing open those doors and try to look towards the bomb site. Nothing will be found, and now UMX know he's there, and Pulse will start closing in. He'll try and find the pick towards Ramp, and he will do so. The conversion's there. Giraffe falls, but Extinct. A quick 1-for-1 trade, and Imilad is against 3, because Artist has found out Pulse, and to be quite honest with you, Imilad, he thought he was a lot lower than he was. Extinct to make it 4-0. UMX really showing true form now, and Stream Team, I don't know how they're going to respond to this. 4-0 UMX really showing true colours right now and delivering in every possible way. And as you mentioned, 2 premium rifles on a Stream Team side have been removed, in which UMX have just found themselves, you know, removing those MAC-10s and just picking them right back up as we head into round 5.
Yeah, again, you can see why UMX like to pick into this map. They're showing complete dominance and control, showing how they like to use and abuse that vent rush, as Fraser picks up a quick kill outside, but instantly returned by Mazzy. Now, is he going to spot him, lad, on the side of the smoke? He does indeed, and another one felled from the Stream Team side.
Yeah, that's problematic. Pulse has opted for the Mag-7. He heard us talk about it earlier in the fact that... you know, we've seen a couple of Mag-7 plays come out, and there you go, Pulse. He delivers. That's going to be 1, but it might not be enough, because there's still 3 players left to find, as the UMX will still have 1 minute and 10 left on the clock to try and make that move, try and salvage something together with their 3 remaining players, but still a lot of utility on the side of UMX Stream Team. Quite the opposite. Only the smoke on Alex to try and make things work, but to be quite honest with you, I feel like UMX are so comfortable. They know exactly what they want to do. So precise with everything. And, I mean, it's showing 4-0 right now, but it's looking to be 5 as it'll be time ticking down. But the Desert Eagles and the Mag-7 combo for the Stream Team side is going to be looking quite dull for them. And with 30 seconds left, UMX, they make their push towards A.
Yeah, it took a long time for either team to want to make a move there, and eventually UMX, they having to get that bomb down before the timer reaches that 4-second mark. And now it's on us and Alex to try and get this retake done with not much behind them.
I mean, yeah, it's not looking too great for them. Alex, though, with the Desert Eagle in his hand, tries to make it 1, but it's Mazzy with a wide swing or cause problems, but Pulse is there to respond. The Mag-7 showing true colour. Let's see if he can find any more, though, as he'll try to peek out on the bomb site. It's Giraffe there, though. Takes the long-distance gunfight, and it'll be 5-0. UMX did lose a lot of weaponry, and Pulse, with that Mag-7, was able to buy the AWP. And something to note as well is the fact that that's now on Fraser, and it could be problems towards the outside players. We kick things off with round number 6. Both sides on a buy, both sides with an AWP and 4 rifles. Let's see who fares out the better.
Yeah, not much to talk about in that last round. It wasn't eco for that Stream Team side, and now another full weapon round. Can Stream Team do something to get their first round on the board, as we're seeing some early aggression outside and on the A-bomb site, as Alex now rotates from his outside position into A main, gets a quick double kill, shutting down this A presence from the terrorist side of UMX, and he's going to get a third. He does try to, but Mazzy is there to shut him down and also end the round.
I mean, Pulse nearly found the 1 versus 3, 2 swift headshot on Giraffe and Zetharato, but it is ultimately down to Mazzy's hands. He was able to make it 9, and look at the kills on the UMX side. Extinct and Mazzy totaling to 20 kills. That is more than the Stream Team side put together, which I think something is quite notable about that, because, you know, all of these players really showing up. The Stream Team nearly delivered with their first, but UMX ultimately overpowering with those assault rifles, the AK-47s in their hands. As round number 7 isn't looking too grand for the Stream Team side either, as Mezzy's forced onto the MP9 with the utility, and everyone else has got little to nothing in their pockets to try and delay the UMX peak, and so they'll be looking very comfortable in round 7. And so, It is going to be the slow push. 1 minute and 17 on the clock. UMX still yet to make a move. Still trying to find the pick, but Fraser's been dropped to 35. But Alex, he is going to be the man to return fire first. Towards outside, he'll be able to get the frag, and there'll be another engagement up there as well, as Mazzy will be looking to try and take some ramp control. It'll be Pulse that gets spotted, and now the overwhelming aggression from the UMX side will come in. It's Fraser to drop one on the low health, means that Giraffe is to fall, and now the B-bomb site is going to get pushed down. UMX are going to try and aggress on forward, but it's Alex to find one. Finds a second as well, and he'll make it 3. It's a perfect round for Alex. A stream team finally get that scratch in on the game. They're going to get themselves there first, and hopefully they'll be able to deliver with more. And of course, may I remind you that this is UMX's pick, so going 6-1 is quite spectacular on the T side, but Stream Team definitely have work to do here.
Yeah, and that was... Sorry, I'm just doubling up in my own ears. Oh, that's not nice. Sorry about that. Yeah, that was a relatively nice round coming out from Stream Team to put their first round on the board. As we see Alex already picking up kills into this 8th round now. Is he going to be able to have a repeat of that last round and push his team towards a second round on the map? A 3v1 versus for Sethero now. Exethero? God, I'm terrible with names, but... yeah, go on.
I don't know how to go. Is it Zetherato?
Zetherato?
Hopefully
Chat's going to shout at us either way.
Yeah, I'm hoping someone from UMX. I saw I think the owner of UMX was in the chat just a minute ago. So hopefully we'll be able to see him back and tell us exactly how to pronounce his name. But with Conviction, Stream Team take their second, as you know, it was a 2-on-4 back on the hands of Alex. You know, he finds himself 2 with the AK. As there you go, it's Setherato. Thank you very much. But as I was saying, Alex, you know, 2 quick frags towards ramp, and there on out, it was an easy third for him. Setherato that falls, but Alex again in this round. Such dominance towards outside as he just dropped Artist. Extinct with the trade. Giraffe to double up as well as it's Mezzy to be put 6 feet under. And now UMX left a little bit startled. The 3 versus 3. What are their next steps?
Oh, Giraffe coming in with a nice little jiggle peek out of the hot position and just taking the head off of Emilad. And I've just had an update from chat. It's Mazza, not Maz-E. So... oh, it is Maz1, so you can take that either way. But a nicely secured round from UMX. Not really too much to talk about. It was mainly just taking the Angels and catching a few of the Stream Team players off guard. Pulse now most likely going to be looking to save this AK in his hands, but Extinct, he was watching for the save, and now Pulse actually looks like he might be trying to go for this. He has the kit. One of the players on Giraffe is low, of Giraffe is low, and Mazza coming out with that AWP, he says, no thank you, we want this round.
Yeah, UMX make it 7 in, I think it was quite scary, the position they were put into, you know, the 1 versus 3, and it was the AK that was able to claim 1 victim on Pulse before it was really dismantled off by the UMX side. But still, spectacular scoreline for them. 7-2. We kick things off round number 10. Both sides, of course, being on that fall by the premium rifles all around. And AWP set up once more for the UMX side, as we shall see how this one plays out. Setherato going up the ladder towards outside with a MAC-10. Quite a daring play, but hopefully we shall see something of it, as outside under siege once more. Stream Team will have to react, and their reaction to that is to give up the control. It isn't going to be all too much in their hands. But Alex, look at his positioning. He might just be able to line up the 2 outside player push here, as he's daringly looking towards Artist and Giraffe. He spots out the head of one, the tap to come out, but it's unfortunate. Missed shot from him means he's going to have to drop the smoke and tuck away. And UMX retain that control.
Yeah, that was one of the things I was going to talk about, that the Stream Team don't actually like taking early engagements on the outside control. They'd rather just let Alex drop down into secret, into the control room, and just try and hold off the push onto B from there. But so far, that seems to be something that UMX are exploiting very well. Just using those wall of smokes to get down as Extinct takes down Mezzy on this A-bomb site, and instantly you see that rotation come in, and the bomb is already up here, ready to be planted, and it doesn't look like Stream Team want to go for this. They're not showing any sort of pace in attempting to retake this A-bomb site.
two-man deficit, no utility and no kits means it's going to be problematic for the Stream Team side, as they'll be looking to eye up at least to get their third, as Fraser will return. At least Extinct rather would be dropped, but I think it's too little too late. Stream Team have no business in this one. It's UMX that take it to 8, and I said this time and time again, every time it hits 8, I think it's especially a shocker on Nuke as well. Such a CT-sided map, I would argue, in that UMX, no matter the worst case scenario is that they've now won the T half, it's just a matter of how many rounds they can put Stream Team back on their map pick to ensure, try and put them as far down motivationally as possible to see if they can take that second map. And of course, everyone in chat and us at the casting couch said that UMX was gonna take this one. I said 2-0, you said you said 2-0, I said 2-1. And UMX, I mean, they're definitely showing the possibility, the signs, but we know Stream Team all too well. We know how good these players are, and we know they can deliver in the most crucial of moments. In round number 11, Fraser, bunny hopping, great movement to get towards the aggressive ramp play. And in the meantime, it'll be UMX slowly making their way through lobby, trying to see if they can find their kill, as it was Mezzy to open up the single door alongside the flashbang and the nade, as Pulse will find it with a Molotov, the utility doing all the work right now, as Fraser will be removed of. And now Stream Team, they're going to have problems with 1 minute and 20 left on the clock. UMX, they're free to take the ramp control.
Yeah, again, not really much of a defense being put up by this Stream Team side as Mazza takes down Mezzy. That is extremely confusing, as you mentioned earlier. Now it's a 3 versus 4 low health on Pulse retake attempted from Stream Team. Imi managing to actually pick up one. Does quite a lot of damage onto Giraffe, but unfortunately not enough damage to take that kill.
Yeah, and I think a scenario that in which I didn't expect Stream Team to be put in is the fact that they are now, they were in a 4 versus 1. It was, just the remaining Stream Team player left alive against 4 UMX players. It was basically impossible to do for Imi, and unfortunately, it's Stream Team that have to rethink. And this timeout might be the time to do it. They're 9-2 down. They've got to consider what they want to do. They have enough money to buy. They can freely think about what they want to insist on doing. I feel like now, though, go on.
One thing I did just notice when I looked at the scoreboard then is they've actually brought in Floppy as a coach. Earlier on in the brackets and yesterday they actually were running without a coach, and it now looks like that the Stream Team have decided, actually, let's get a fresh set of eyes on the gameplay, figure out what's going wrong, and have somebody on the outside of the team comms to be able to sit down and tell us, right, this is where you're going wrong, this is what you need to do, UMX are doing this, do this to counter them, and so on and so forth. So I feel like maybe that's why their game has maybe upped in standard from yesterday, because yesterday for them wasn't great. They dropped 2 games in the group stages, but today they've made it through to the upper finals, so something has changed, but UMX are looking strong, and I don't see a return from Stream Team just yet. It's going to take some of these individual players to step up and do what they do best.
Yeah, I mean, it is going to be quite a situation for Stream Team to be in. Being so many rounds down, it's quite hard. And yet again, look at this artist. He's really the man of many talents, and one of which is getting into that vent very quickly, getting down the ladder and allowing UMX that control as he's still holding, still playing strong. And look, Fraser's got his back turned. He has no clue. He'll peek up, he'll spam on forward. It's Giraffe to find it. Artist getting the tag up alongside Setherato. As UMX will be pushing on forward. Imilad missing a very important shot. Alex is dropped as well. And all of a sudden, UMX once more reigning supreme on the A-bomb site, looking to make it 10 as Pulse is left alone in a 1 versus 5. He's able to find one, though. Let's not rule him out of this just yet. Extinct is dropped. It's the AWP on him. And as I say that, he'll be able to find a second. Artist is dropped, and it becomes very much more doable for Pulse. But I feel like at this point, he doesn't want anything to do with this as he rattles off a third shot. It won't connect, but it'll be, in the end, Mazza that drops him down to just 3 points of health. The grenade to go forward. The flashbang with it. It might be a knife.
All of the flashbangs.
I think they might go for a knife. Maybe. Nope, Pulse. He's there. The AK out in Giraffe's hands. The bunny hop round the corner. Pulse, he won't survive. It's 3 guns, though, that he's managed to drop. As UMX will definitely feel that, but their economy getting far too strong. Stream Team, they've been left in the rough as UMX make it 10-2.
Well, even though the UMX are 8 rounds ahead, the economy still isn't amazing. You'd expect them at least to be at 10k, but it seems that Stream Team are actually doing a decent enough job at actually taking some of these guns out of the rounds almost every round, because obviously with the economy being that low, the players of UMX have had to buy into every round as an early pick comes in outside onto Mezzy, and then Alex closely follows behind. He's like, if you die, I'm going to die too. You know, we're teammates. I want to go out with you, but that's... that was a bad joke. This is why I don't cast anymore. I apologise. Please don't leave Twitch chat. I apologise. I won't say it again. As we see that round come to a quick conclusion, Giraffe and Mazza just showing exactly what needs to be done.
Yeah, I mean, EMX now really showing off what they're doing, just overpowering the side of Stream Team. 11-2 the scoreline as we head into the penultimate round of the first half. It's really going to be looking quite the problem for them now, as it'll be a round of 14 ahead of us. Premium rifles again on UMX, and on the flip side, it's not the utility you'd expect from the Stream Team side, excuse me. They're still trying to put up a fight. You know, the MP9 can do some serious damage, especially where it's being played. You know, on the top of the hut, it might just cause problems if they were to push towards a Pulse. We'll give up that angle and try and push on forward, as this Alex will try and make it through squeaky door, but Mazza will drop Alex and Pulse freely. Fraser to find the frag, but Mezzy lines up one with the AWP. He drops back as well, expecting the peak to come out, but UMX caught out in the open. Imilan swings on forward as well, and now UMX, they've been caught out. Pants down, and Stream Team with the man advantage once more. Something they definitely needed to do, you know, finding that advantage, finding those picks, and they've done so with excellence. As now UMX 2 versus 3. Still lots of utility, bomb in hand. Let's see what they can do.
Yeah, a lot of good timing going the way of Stream Team this round, catching a lot of the players off guard and just looking the wrong direction sometimes. But now Giraffe actually disconnects, and that leaves Setherato in a 3 versus 1. Unfortunately, not much we can do about that. Easy anti-cheat issues most likely coming out. Just got to inform one of the admins, UMX. There we go. Just go and inform one of the admins just so they're aware of that disconnect issue. Yeah, easy anti-cheat is not... it's not playing ball this weekend. We've had a lot of issues with it, unfortunately, but what can you do? We need to have some sort of anti-cheat, extra anti-cheat protection in-house.
Yeah, I guess that's the problem, right? In the fact that, you know, there are going to be problems with the anti-cheat, and annoyingly, that was quite the problem for UMX, is they'll have to give up their third. I feel like there's been a lot of rage this weekend as well about the anti-cheat. We've seen this, you know, as you mentioned, quite a bit now, where players are getting removed from the games and stuff like that. But as you said as well, you know, we have to put our precautions in. It's not us that enforces that or anything like that. You know, I wish we could let everyone play freely, but of course there are people, especially when it's a tournament with money involved, you know, you've got to take your precautions to ensure that it doesn't exactly happen all too much. As the match pause will come in, of course, it'll be all 5 players from UMX reconnecting, as it will be Giraffe back in the server. UMX, in the last round, they'll have enough money to buy. Let's see what they can do. Will it be 4-11, or will UMX take it to that 12-3 half? We'll find out shortly, as the clock is ticking down.
Yeah, just to reiterate what Retro was saying there, we are simply just casters / observers / production, so we don't actually have a say in the rule set and what anti-cheat measures are implemented and whatnot. So unfortunately, we know there's issues with the easy anti-cheat. We'll hopefully possibly ask to look into something different for next time around, and Alex has gone unnoticed behind T-Red here, and that's the bomb down, and Alex is able to get the second with relative ease. And now Mazza on this main roof drops down, and somehow Alex doesn't seem to know. He spotted the bomb, so at least that's something. Now it's all down to Mazza in a 1 versus 5. I know he's hit some insane shots in this game, but that is not one of the ones that he's going to hit, unfortunately, and that is the first half going the way of UMX. 11-4. Retro, what do we need to see coming out of the Stream team to potentially claw their way back into this game?
I feel like one of the main points that I've always made is the aggression that teams take. We notice time and time again, teams, once they find the first frag, they decide to slow down, try and play the time, throw their utility, and that gives the opportunity for people to rotate. UMX, they, in their T side, exploited the event system and managed to, scrape through that a couple of times. Let's see if Stream Team can replicate the dominance that UMX showed in their first half. As we kick things off, the second pistol of the map is Mazza to get the information towards outside, but it's Artist that takes him immediate aggression. Pulse drops the man. Mazza to find Mezzi as well, and now the onslaught comes on forward. Extinct is dropped. Pulse swings on forward, but won't catch much off. It's a 3 versus 3, excuse me. Make that 1 as Alex and Pulse are both dropped. And Setherato will make light work of Fraser. It's 12 for UMX, and it's looking like it's going to be all blue for them as Stream Team are going to be in a world full of hurt. 8 rounds behind. I'm hoping that they can claw things back and make map 1 a little more closer than what it is. But let's see what they can do. And as you mentioned earlier, Floppy coming in, the newest Cloud9 edition as far as I'm aware. A new set of eyes, a new brain to the scene. Let's see if he can provide any information and help towards the Stream Team side to guide them to get to that Sweet 16 as it's round 17. Let's see what they can do.
I was informed by Twitch chat that Floppy is just there to watch the game live. I'm not do too much coaching, so we'll see how that actually, I'd love to know if he is actually having an input onto how the team go about their rounds. So this is actually working out for the Stream Team right now.
Setherato was left in a 1 versus 4. Somehow Stream Team turned that one right on their head, and as I say that, they're able to deliver with their 5th, and that's something we really wanted to see, that aggression, that fire, that pace we saw from the UMX side has been replicated as Stream Team dig deep, and they find themselves with their 5th. As we kick things back off, the UMX are going to be forced onto a very tricky situation of a buy where they're not on any premium rifles. They've got an MP9 and a Scout and a couple of pistols, as it's Mazza, to try and find the aggression towards outside. He'll spot out a couple of players. But overwhelming aggression means that UMX are going to have problems here, as it will be Imi to drop the first. Extinct to swing wide, tries to find the trade, but nothing to come of it. Setherato will peek on forward. It's a messy gunfight, but he just manages to be the victor. 40 points of health in it, and Fraser might catch Artist out. Pistol spotted, and he runs right into the crosshair. 4 versus 3, excuse me, in which things are now level, and guns have gone into the UMX hands, and things are looking scary.
Yeah, Stream Team admittedly getting a couple of early picks, but UMX getting them right back, and now re-leveling the playing field and actually getting some of those dangerous rifles into their hands, which Setherato actually picking up another kill with the MP9 before Cloud9 Alex chimes in and takes another kill back, and now it's still looking dangerous on the side of Stream Team, because Giraffe, we know he can be dangerous himself, especially with an AK in hand. He actually has the bomb as well here now. He has control of this whole round.
I'm wondering if he spotted it, though, because it was underneath, right? And Pulse will delete him. I mean, by the looks of things, he had to try and take that aggression, because there's no way you can fight off 2 remaining players, from the angle that he was in towards the control room. But he's quickly disposed of, as it'll be Stream Team that bounce back, and they're only half of the way there. Still a lot of work to do, but it'll be the rifles on the Stream Team
Watch
side.
This. There's going to be at least 1 nade kill outside.
Yeah, I think it'll be quite
Oh,
easy.
that's too far. No. Oh, there's one.
Oh, there we go.
I was right.
He gets dropped. Extinct finds one. Pulse with the frag, but Stream Team actually a man down. The AK can be retrieved if they wish to do so. Fraser drops the nade through, and it's perfect. Mazza falls. Pulse to find another, and it's been tipped on its head once more. Giraffe will extend his way through. Fraser to drop him. It's all on Extinct. He has the Mac 10 in his hands, and he no longer does. Fraser mops up on site. He makes it 3 for him. Pulse finds 2. And it's now 12-7 Stream Team delivering and clawing their way back And they're actually beginning to show some signs, beginning to show that aggression that I was talking about. And now they have the opportunity. Round 20, let's see what they can bring.
Yeah, that nade stack outside, you see it quite often in many matchmaking, even some pros picking that tactic up of throwing a double stack nade up onto the site low as we see 2 quick kills coming out. Straight away, Giraffe. Oh, Artist, where are you, Are you kidding me?
He just found 2 through...
Through smoke, through the squeaky door.
That's unreal. Oh my god, he even finds a 3rd. Artist. I mean, I can see why his name's an artist. He's an artist of smokes. As he's able to deliver. It's 4 people on the stream team side. I'm wondering now, was that a DC mid-round, or was that just something that happened there? Easy
I'm not entirely sure. Most likely easy anti-cheat, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Again,
Beginning
more
to see
issues.
The problems.
It surprisingly, it hasn't plagued us too much on stream. I think we get maybe 2 to 3 pauses a match from it, but we've got to do what the tournament organisers want us to do, and if they feel happy running easy anti-cheat, then that's what they've got to run with.
I feel like that is going to be a slight predicament, and hopefully, as you said, we can definitely see what's up with it. As for the meantime, it's just, you know, we'll have to bear with it for a little while. It's not the most stable of sources, as I mean, we can evidently see, but I think something to note is the fact that Stream Team have delivered in fashionable style. You know, now Amy Lad's back, we can truly see the economy. It's not looking too great, but being 7-13 down isn't exactly all out of business. You know, they can still come back. They can still try and deliver with some firepower, but I don't know. I believe that Stream Team, they've got what it takes, but with the money behind them, it isn't looking all too grand. And speaking of grand, you can see on the other side, UMX just in that far better position in terms of economy. It's not a great one, I must admit. Artist, the only man that can, you know, definitely invest in the next round, but UMX definitely in a better financial situation than Stream Team in round 21. I just realised a Krieg has been saved on Mazza, which could spell problems for the Stream Team's side. Of course, early stages Artist taps through the side of that smoke. He's too quick with the reactions. Look at this, he's taking fights everywhere. It's Mazza to drop Alex, but Fraser will get the overwhelming aggression towards outside. Extinct to find one in UMX, the man up, and look at the health on the remaining players. Combined less than 100. And Stream Team, they've got a lot of work to do and a lot of time to do it in as Mazza remove one more. It's the Krieg that reigns supreme, as Fraser will respond with one, but I feel like it's too little too late. Stream Team have been caught outnumbered, outgunned, too much HP on the UMX side, and Pulse the only man left.
Yeah, another disappointing round coming out from Stream Team. They're not really living up to the expectations that a lot of people had coming into this event for them. UMX, however, just absolutely flying out the gate, showing Stream Team how it's done, and then some. Only 2 rounds left in this game if UMX take these next 2 rounds with the relative ease that we've seen from them so far.
Yeah, I do believe that this is quite a prime time now for UMX to try and close this one out. Stream Team not with too much weaponry utility or any of that, as Artist fires off a couple of shots. He does hit one. It's Fraser dropped to 21 points of health. As Setherato holding towards ramp, realizing that the threat is going to be from outside, as he'll swing wide and try to find one. He delivers with the tag, but no conversion found. But that's the frag that they need. That's bomb dropped as Alex will return fire, as they are the man down. The deficit remains for the Stream Team side, as Mazza will claim heads. They're rolling on the B bomb site. It's all left on Imi. He's able to deliver with one, but on 12 health, how much can he do? Reloading the M4. Smoke and flash to his name. Full armor, but the Molotov will mean everything. The grenade to finish him off. Giraffe is the man to make UMX at map point.
Yeah, again, although that was an eco round coming out for Stream Team, just rushing down that secret position as quickly as they could. Actually, I don't think it was an eco because they don't have much money to buy into this round. They must have fully bought up all of the upgraded pistols, all of the utility, and more going into that round, and it looks like that this could be game over for Stream Team as they are just rushing onto the A-bomb site, reckless abandon, and Imi's actually survived a lot longer than I was expecting in that situation. Now, Giraffe left on site as well as Extinct, and Extinct doing all the work that's needed, and that is game. First map of this upper brackets grand final goes to UMX with an impressive showing across the board. Let's just take a quick look at some of those kills. Giraffe, Extinct, and Mazza all topping 20 kills. And on the opposite side, Mezzy and Imi both barely, well, nowhere near that double-digit figure.
Yeah, I think it was an unfortunate game for them. 7-16 the final score in map 1. Welcome back, everyone. That was an interesting game that we saw there, but I think something to note is the dominance that UMX was showing in that scenario. You know, we really saw some great plays from them, really just delivered in the vital moments. And Stream Team, they were able to claw back a couple, but overwhelming aggression and just smart from the UMX side means that they take map 1 of Nuke. And map 2, I feel like it's going to be a real decider. If the Stream Team can claim it, obviously they'll stay up and they'll be able to continue their spree in the upper bracket. But at the same time, I'm interested to see what UMX can bring to the table in map number 2 and see if they can take that clean sweep that you were talking about.
Yeah, it really is Chad Louis, you know.
Chad
Louis, it's back again. Yeah, UMX again coming out with that nuke pick that we've seen them absolutely dominate on this entire weekend. Again, dominating some players that you probably wouldn't expect them to. So we're going to see what happens when we go to Mirage. Is it Mirage second map?
I think it is Mirage.
It's
bad, isn't it?
I've got a graphic for this. It's Inferno.
Yeah,
good job, Jake.
Roll it back. Oh, there we go. Inferno. There
My
we go.
memory
I feel
is
like the
terrible.
Deciders.
I apologise.
It's the Decider Mirage. It's the Decider Mirage.
It's Overpass, so I was completely wrong. Just let's brush over that. Let's move on. We're going to be taking a short break, but then we will be back with map 2, which is Inferno, not Mirage. Remember, don't listen to the casters. They're always wrong. But we will be back in a few minutes once the players have a short little break, recuperate, and we'll hope that Stream Team could try and come up with a plan to actually get back into this best of 3 series. We shall be back shortly.
How you gonna paint the facts? You don't see the end everything happen and throw the rest away. You ready? Ooh, I got a plan. Need to put it into motion. Gonna cut to the chase. It could be bigger than the ocean. And if we work smart, and we are who we say we are, then it shouldn't be hard. No, it shouldn't be hard. Sing to the rhythm of love, and dance to the boy on the floor. Write the words and somehow they can't break down the door. 'Cause if we all go to the rain, oh, there will be stars. There will be stars. Fix mistakes. Gotta tighten things up. Stick to the plan while we're all still young. 'Cause if we work smart and we are who we say we are, then it shouldn't be hard. No. Sing to the rhythm of love and dance to the boy on the floor. Write the words and somehow they can't break down the door. 'Cause if we all go to the rain, oh, there will be stars. There will be stars.
Sticks and stones may break my bones. Sticks and stones may break my bones. I don't think you know a thing about what I'm gonna say. I ain't no basic, so don't look at me that way. I don't fit inside a box, and I got a little different taste. Where I hear it's going off, now that's my kind of place. I'm feeling myself tonight like you wouldn't believe. I get up off my feet, I'm dancing to a different beat. This is the way I am, it's just the way I am. And I wanna dance with you, yeah, I'm your biggest fan. Got a lot of spark to you, but if they don't understand, tell them that you're coming through, say it's just the way I am. Sticks and stones may break my bones, but shit can never hurt me. Sticks and stones can break my bones, but love will not desert me. Checking out my horoscope before.
Welcome back, everyone. Apologies for the short break, but we are back with the action after we saw UMX slaughter Stream Team on Nuke, 16-7 overall score, in which we saw, UMX really show off their skill, show off their talent, and really put in the hours. Of course, I'm EU_retro, joined by Jakey today in the upper finals. Tomorrow, we've still got a whole day of action ahead of us, but let's focus on map 2, where, we take things to Inferno, if I'm correct. I think it is Inferno, right? We made the
Yes.
mistake of saying it was Mirage before the break. But it is
It is
Inferno, a map
Inferno.
it is a map that we saw, quite frequently Stream Team playing, and I don't think they did all too bad on it. I feel like they've kept a very good scoreline on it, and they're doing really well in what they've done. So I'm interested to see when two Titans collide, and we'll really see the victors of it. But Jakey, let's get a little bit of an interview going. What do you think about the game? Like, you predicted 2-0, and so far it's lived up to your expectations. What do you?
I've never been interviewed
think?
as second caster before.
I don't mean it like an interview as in like that. I want it rather an opinion. What do you think's going into Mirage?
You say it's
Inferno.
you want to see. You're saying you want to see a clash of the Titans, but we've just seen that, and UMX came out on top with relative ease. And if they continue that performance into the second map, then Stream Team are going to be going. Well, they're not going to be going home with their tail between their legs. They're going to be going down to the lower bracket with their tail between their legs. And when you've got a player like Cloud9 Alex, who has lifted trophies at one time, he was actually on the best team in the world, according to some of the CS:GO rankings when he was when Vitality were at their peak. And if he drops down to the lower brackets in a tournament like epic.LAN, admittedly on a mixed team, that's not going to look. Yeah, he'll most likely say, "Oh, I wasn't playing serious. We were doing it for a laugh," but still, it's not going to look good on your so much record, should I say. We do have 10 players in the server, I think. We're currently waiting on yes, Floppy to move into the coach slot, and Alex is currently AFK. So Alex is I think he's probably warming up his hands. No, Alex,
some push-ups.
He had a relatively good game on Nuke. I think he was the highest fragger on Stream Team. I could be wrong, but we did see some big plays coming out from him, and that's exactly what you want to see. It's those big plays that are going to motivate your team and hopefully give you the push and the momentum to get back into this best of 3 series.
Yeah, I feel like that Stream Team, they've got a lot to work out, a lot to deliver with. As for the UMX side, I believe that they're doing everything right. They've just got to continue homing in on those rounds, trying to make every round count, especially a team against Stream Team. We know they're so quick to punish on the mistakes that teams make that they are really going to have to push forward and deliver with quite a succession. And as you mentioned, Alex, you know, being a star player, being one of the best in the world at a certain time, that, you know, I feel like there is some pressure that shouldn't be on his shoulders, in which it is. And so for him to drop down might be a bit of a scare, but, you know, Stream Team, they're a great side, and I don't doubt the fact that they won't be able to make it through and maybe rematch UMX. Maybe I'm jumping a little too ahead of myself, but I feel like Stream Team, they have what it takes. They've proven to us so far without dropping a game. I think in total they've dropped 3 maps. Make that their 4th after the UMX one. So,
yes,
you know, maybe it's a bit of fun between the players and a bit of...
They've dropped 2 today, they dropped 2 yesterday, and they've just dropped 1 now. 5 in total of Stream Team dropped. I have just lost my secondary caster in Discord. Hopefully he rejoins 1 second. There he goes. Thank you very much for returning, Retro. I was very confused.
There we go. Yeah, apologies. My Discord disconnected, so I lost all audio there. But yeah.
What was I saying?
Go on.
I've completely forgot. Either way, we're still waiting on Alex to return. This is why I usually just keep on extending the timer during breaks. One of our admins was watching the stream and she was like, am I, like, seeing this wrong, or does the timer keep getting longer? I was like, no, of course not. Just trying to make a joke, and she was like, I swear it did. I was like, yeah, I do it when we're still waiting for a player. But this is why I usually do it, because now we have to talk and waffle, and you have to look at our ugly faces. My ugly face, sorry, Retro. I'm not talking about you.
No. We'll take that both there. You know, it's not the most pleasant sight. So, yeah, I mean, we'll get things underway very shortly. I feel like this has gone a little bit too long, and what I'm interested to see is you know, there's a lot of UMX fans in chat. I haven't seen all too much of the hype for the Stream Team's side, but hopefully, you know, they'll be able to deliver with their second map and try and push things to the full 3, and we shall see very, very shortly. But, you know, doing a great job nonetheless, and so I believe that Stream Team, they might be able to take it the full distance. Nuke may not have been the best display for them, but for sure, they've managed to deliver in a spectacular style before, so I don't expect it to be as easy it was on Nuke, because it is their map pick, if I'm correct, on Inferno. So I'm excited to see how that one plays out.
This is Stream Team's map pick. On that note, Retro, you've ended up casting a lot of Inferno, not by choice. This is completely coincidental. You've casted a lot of Inferno this weekend. Hypothetically speaking, if you were on the Stream Team side, what would you be telling, or what would be something you'd be wanting to discuss between the team in order to help secure this victory coming into this game?
Other than buying a Mag 7 and going towards Banana, I would argue that this would be a great time for the team to utilise their control. If they're on that T side, they've got to push explosive Banana control. We've seen time and time again teams just give up that immediate control and forget about it and try and play towards site, and that's a real problem that teams face without getting that trade at least going 1 for 1 or 1 for 2. That is a real predicament that you put yourselves in. The 5v5 is very hard because, I mean, there's 4 players at least charging towards you, and there's 2 of you to find as many kills as possible, so I do believe that Banana control is needed. As for the A-bomb site, I would argue that the counter utility should be used. You know, you should use the flashes to try and delay in the early rounds, but I feel like the Molotov should be kept for the later rounds because we've seen time and time again teams don't really go for that straight B push. They decide to opt to sort of spread out, play that divert play, and then home in on the A bomb site in the later stages. So I do believe that for the A bomb site, Molotovs, grenades, everything that can really do damage to slow them down, even a couple of smokes here and there, could be a real benefit for the CT side and obviously for the flip side on B as well. I feel like if you're starting T side though, definitely utility heavy, using your aim, your raw aim and skill to your advantage, trying to place for those picks, play for the man advantage and punish the push that they deliver. I do believe though this is going to be quite a close game, and I think it's it'll be some good fun to watch.
We got some great news. The players readied up about 60 seconds ago, so in theory, in 30 seconds, we should be going live. Then I've got some bad news. A player's disconnected, so we're going to have even more delays. Oh, I love it.
I'd just like to
the old bait and
continue my
switch.
suffering. Continue my suffering on casting Inferno games, because it seems to be I have been the brunt of watching Inferno over the course of this tournament. And
I'll make sure the grand final is a best of 3 of Inferno for you.
Just a best of 3. All the maps are Inferno.
Yes,
just
Inferno
3 times over. No, but I think we were talking about the map bans earlier on in day 1 and start of day 2, and how important it is to pick a map that your utility is good, but also your aim and your skill. A team like Stream Team that aren't exactly, you've got Mezzy and Alex that are playing for Cloud9, but with the other players aren't exactly part of that roster. They're not as involved as they are in the scene as they are right now, and so using that utility and is kind of thrown out of the window, I would argue. Maybe teams sacrificing that utility more for the A case, they can push for the fight and assist with a flashbang rather than throwing that Molotov to gain the immediate control. So from Stream Team, I expect the explosive play, especially on a map like Inferno, where utility can be good, but aim is still a very prominent factor, especially in Inferno. Taking those flights towards Banana and mid could be a prime opportunity for your side to be able to deliver.
Good news. I see all 10 players in the server, but I'm going to see one of them disconnect shortly. If my information is correct from the admin, I should see a player disconnect, and then I know that we'll be going live very, very soon. So, fingers crossed, we're close to starting. But again, as I said earlier, it wouldn't be CSGO, it wouldn't be online, it wouldn't be esports without these amazing, undying issues that we have. Whilst we have this little bit of downtime, I'd personally like to thank the guys over at epic.LAN and everyone who helps put together the event that is epic.LAN. There's a lot of people that work behind the scenes, planning, adminning, just doing everything to make sure this is a nice, easy experience for players, for the people who come in for the fun tournaments and all of the community events that we do run. We're hoping at some point we do return to LAN. At some point, yes. We don't know when that point will be, but we're hoping we do return to LAN and we can have the lovely big LAN family that is the LAN. But I see a timer. I see a countdown. I'm hoping this is not where the player disconnects, so I'm going to bring us live.
Hopefully, this will be the moment. This will be where things go live, and it looks like it is. It's UMX starting on the CT side, Stream Team on the T side. We're kicking things off. It's map 2. It's Inferno. It's time to see some Counter-Strike, because it'll be the fast play towards A for the Stream Team side, towards Apartment's Artist, taking that immediate aggression. And that's what I was talking about in the pre-game interview, but Fraser, he's going to have none of it. The no-nonsense man of the Stream Team side, as he'll deliver with the opening frag. Extinct gets dinked up as well, and look at this. They force the rotate from the UMX side, and immediately Mezzy just shuts the door in Imilad's face. Doesn't want anything to do with it, but I think quite smart of them was to play slow, play for the over-rotate, and then pull back on themselves as Pulse. They'll be able to deliver the Glock 18, exploding in the face of Instinct, and now it'll be Giraffe left on this site to hold off alongside Mazza, who will deliver with 1, but Giraffe, the main man with lots of firepower to his name, but it's Alex. The clean sweep towards Long, and he'll deliver with a 2K Stream Team. They find their first, and it has delivered, and it is 1-0.
Yeah, a couple of early picks, early damage going the way of Stream Team, and the all-end-all. They end up taking that round with a nice flank from Alex that the UMX side was not expecting. So Nice half by coming out from Stream Team. A couple of players picking up the MAC-10s in the form of Mezzy and Imi, but not much early aggression being shown with those MAC-10s. You'd expect them to be balling down the banana position, trying to get those early picks, that early damage, but the early damage has been done onto Mezzy with a frag grenade, but that quick trade coming in from Imilad on the banana position. Another quick trade. Holy damn, Alex taking down Sethero after Sethero picks up that frag onto Imilad, and now Alex creeping up, but he does not know that Artist is in this smoke. They are basically touching toes. Alex doesn't even react to those Desert Eagle shots that were flying through the smoke past his head, but he seems to be very focused on this bomb site right now as we see UMX rotating now towards this B bomb site. As I say, that Artist does go down, and you begin to wonder whether Giraffe and Mazza are actually going to go for this.
I think they're going to try and dip their toes in the water, see and figure out exactly what's going on, but as for the Stream Team side, they've really shown true dominance in these first 2 rounds. Alex, he's able to pick up a swift headshot. It's Fraser to find another Mazza to take down Alex in the meantime, but 2AK still on the Stream Team side of the 3 that they invested, and I think overall it was a successful round for them. UMX doing enough damage that they're happy with it, as well as how he put back onto the eco. As I say that, there'll be a pause. A lot of typing I can hear in the chat as well, so maybe it'll just be a technical one or a tactical. We don't quite know, but I'm hoping from the typing that it is going to be a technical one while we figure something out. Maybe it's not an easy anti-cheat problem though, because 10 players are still in the server, which I think is a first for us.
For now, don't say that, because it will happen. You've jinxed us. It's going to happen at some point in this game, and when it does, we're blaming you. You will not be asked to return. You will be sacked. I'm kidding. That's not a reality. That's not going to happen. Retro's here to stay. I need him for the grand final tomorrow.
Yeah, you're right. Jack B's just politely asked in the Twitch chat if anyone wants to join him for Among Us. This is the wrong stream, my friend. Out here as well. He's really gone all out. Shuby's in on it as well. Apparently, they're bored of the CS. But look, this is a great best of 3 series so far. You know, Stream Team really bouncing back on Inferno. We'll see what they can do though. Maybe they can try their luck in trying to extend that lead a little bit more and trying to deliver a couple more rounds at least before UMX can really get a grip on it, as the money isn't looking too good for the UMX side. They will be forced onto the pistols this round, as I was saying. You know, the P250s maybe being bought out or something like that. Maybe a Desert Eagle in there as well. As for the Stream Team side, you know, things are looking grand for them. They've just got to keep honing in on this. The MAC-10 being bought on Mezzy as well could be problematic. The B push might come in once more. And we'll see exactly what happens after that.
Hopefully not too much longer on this timeout. I'd imagine it most likely is a technical timeout, with it taking this long, possibly a player having issues with something on their end, possibly a peripheral, mouse, keyboard. Maybe Alex got too hyped and smashed his mouse. I don't know. Alex isn't like that from what I know, so I doubt it. As Giraffe disconnects, so maybe that was the tech issue. Giraffe has now left the server. Not much more we can say.
I'm thinking that's more of an internet problem. You know, being dropped that late isn't usually something that CS does. When your internet drops, you know, you stick in for a little while before you get immediately dropped from the server. True. So we'll see what UMX decide to do with that, and they want to think about exactly what they want to do. As for UMX though, being reduced to 4, they'll have to wait this out and consider what they want to do. But yeah, UMX, I mean, they've still got a little bit of work to do, but Stream Team, they're only 2 rounds up. It's still early doors for both sides, and we'll see how this progresses throughout the match. As, you know, the Stream Team are not looking too scary right now, at least, you know, with their economy being fairly subtle. The UMX side won't be panicking all too much, but, you know, UMX being a map up immediately puts the stress and the fear on the Stream Team side that they might get dropped to the lower bracket if they you know, if they do lose this map. And that's the harsh reality that it is Counter-Strike in best of 3s. And we'll see how that one plays out. And as a side note, as a little bit of a celebration, I'm not sure if we raised the bat for it, but we've been live for 10 hours today.
I still have at least 4 more to go. Please
You're
don't
right.
talk to me.
All right, you'll be solo casting the rest then. I'll see you in a bit.
Don't, please. I do have a question for you after that first match. I know we had a long introduction, but this is one thing that's just popped into my head. Following your 2-1 prediction in the way of UMX, do you stick by that after the not so good performance of a Stream Team? Not so good. God, that's bad English. After the disappointing performance of Stream Team.
I don't disagree with the fact that UMX played better on Nuke. I feel like there's more opportunity for Stream Team on Inferno. You know, we've seen them play it time and time again, and they've delivered in quite spectacular style at points. You know, we've seen Stream Team really come into their element on Inferno. So for my 2-1 prediction, I do feel like someone just flashed on screen there on my... Did he immediately connect and disconnect? I thought I saw... Anyway.
I don't know.
We'll have a watch back on the VOD in just a second. I've got it.
Oh, there we go. He's back.
So... Perfect, there we go. But as for my 2-1 prediction, I think I'm going to stand by Stream Team. You know, I think they have what it takes. Let's see if they can deliver. As hopefully match will be unpaused in just a second as all the UMX players return. Utility being bought, everyone's happy, everyone's grand, and everyone is looking forward to the round number 3. Let's see if things can happen as time is resumed. We're going to kick things back off here.
Yeah, we're going straight back into it. Stream Team with that half buy once again. Rebuying their utility and armor from that previous round. Imilad actually dying and having to fully rebuy. So, not too... the economy isn't going to be there that early on, and that Molotov is actually quite a disappointing miss, falling short of the cross from Apps towards the... Fraser. Actually goes down. And just like that, the round's done.
Yeah, 1 versus 4.
Not much you can say.
No, it's an unlikely situation. Even Artist knows at this point. He's just bopping his head up and down towards CT.
Ooh.
He's got his knife out though. Maybe we'll see.
Emmy checks.
Oh, Emmy lad, too smart, too precise, and it's an easy kill for him. A lovely round overall, and we shall see exactly what will happen coming up in the next stage of Stream Team. Showing real performance on this second map. UMX will be able to bounce back with the double AWP setup, which is going to be quite the predicament for the Stream Team side if it doesn't exactly fall in their court. Let's see if they can do anything as Mazza peeks towards middle, not going for the immediate aggression, instead just holding for the push, but it's Mezzy towards Bernardo that strikes first blood. Extinct will be left to do everything. The flashbang going high. He'll be mollied out of position, but is used to get towards the smoke. Is smart, but Mezzy, he's even smarter as he keeps on charging down towards the B bomb site. He's already found himself 3. It'll be Mazza to find the quick kill on Imi, but the damage has been done. The round is too far gone, and UMX will be left stunned after that B push. Mezzy claims 3 souls off of the UMX side, and he'll make it 4-0.
Yeah. Not really much to say about that round. Couple of quick frags coming from the banana push and presence of the Stream Team. Now just looking to try and hold on to these guns to follow into the next round, but you can see that the Stream Team are already on the hunt of these UMX players. We got Giraffe down in this pit position, and then Mazza holding that off angle on the A bomb site, usually used as Ninja, and Alex with the Molotov down onto Giraffe now, confirms that there's a player there, jumps down into mini pit, and that takes down Giraffe, but is Mazza going to get away with this AWP? He does, just about in time, and that is saved into this round. Not much that the UMX can do behind it. They're going to purchase a couple of nades, maybe nades stack Banana, hoping to do some early damage with the to finish off with the upgraded pistols.
Yeah, and Stream Team keeping that lead and, you know, really trying to deliver, extend that lead once more as UMX looking to be quite in a pickle, but the grenade stacked towards Banana. I thought it was going to do so much more, but it only tickles Imilad. He drops 2 points of health. Alex drops 3, but Zethrato finds one with a CZ75. Imilad, of course, claiming the first one with a Mac 10, but the damage has been quite good for the UMX side, considering the weaponry that they had. Its Stream Team have to fall back, and they opt for the Alpha bomb site instead. Bomb still in their hands, but look at the rotate from UMX. They've read into this one perfectly as grenades and smokes are going out as Artist using this smoke to his advantage. Going to push on forward, but it's the A-bomb site that's going to receive real problems as Setherato drops one. Off with another. Mezzy, though, he's just claiming heads left, right, and center. But it's Alex in a 1v1. The only player left on the B-bomb site to try and sell the fake has been left alone. And against Artist, is it really doable? AK in both of their hands, Molotovs and grenades respectively. Alex just bopping his head up and down. He's vibing as he'll look to go towards apartments and try and pick up the kill. Even Alex is having some fun with it.
Unless Alex gets this timing perfect, I don't see a way of him winning this round. Maybe with that flashbang that he's just picked up off the floor, Artist is looking in the wrong direction, but Artist is not showing anything towards this app's position, and Alex actually catches him behind the pillar on the A-bomb site, and now that is actually very surprising. Alex on only 14 points of health, managing to take down Artist, and now it's going to be a full gun round once again. Maybe this is going to be the turnaround that UMX need for this Inferno game.
Yeah, Alex with an unbelievable 1v1 clutch. The 15 HP on him, 94 on Artist, and didn't need to use a single piece of utility. He pushed forward. He found the frag, and it was Artist that fell. Clean sheet remaining on the stream team side. Let's see what they can do with it. Push it on forward and attempt to make it, as you can see on the scoreboard right now. Mezzy and Alex clear forefront, but to be fair, all the players from the stream team side are fragging out. You can see 7 kills on Mezzy, 5 on Alex, and 4 on everyone else. And on the flip side, UMX in formation. There's 3 people on 3 and 2 people on 1, so it's not looking all too scattered for either side as the freeze will be stopped. The pause is over, and the clock's counting down once more. Will it be stream team 6th, or will UMX be able to bounce back, as they do have an AWP on their hands? But stream team, similarly, the 4 AKs and AWP setup, will they be able to provide some lethality to this round, as it will be Mazza towards middle. Again, not going for the peek, just holding for the mid play, and stream team know all too well not to peek into his crosshair, but it's Artist to claim first blood. It's the grenades that do the damage. Alex is going to get tickled by the Molotov. It's more damage being done, as UMX will force stream team away from this banana control. Alex just drops a nade at his feet.
I think that was a misclick. Unfortunately, I think Alex was about to set up for a flashbang to potentially force back the players off the angles of this banana position, but looks like he misclicks right click and just throws it at his feet like, I don't need this. I can buy it next round. Setherato and Extinct to try and hold down this B bomb site assault, and Setherato is going to swing on that angle, manages to do some damage, but not enough as Pulse and Fraser chime in to take down the frags that they need to gain the B bomb site control now.
I think something to note as well is the fact, oh, Giraffe. Nade comes out. We've been seeing all too many of them, and now UMX have been put in a slightly better position. Stream team actually the HP disadvantage, and are we looking to try and get there first on the board? Pulse pumping in those digits, getting that bomb down, and now Alex will have to turn to his attention towards the coffin position. Both players coming from CT. It'll be Pulse that takes the first shot, and he will do so. He delivers, and he lines up the second as well. Clips him through the corner of that stone wall, and it'll be no problem for stream team to retain, with their 6th. It's UMX that fall short once more, and now they'll be looking to try and deliver as much as they can in these coming rounds, but stream team really showing true dominance now as we kick things off round 7. Let's see if they can provide any changes.
Yeah, UMX seem to be... the scoreline seems to be going in the opposite direction of the last game. UMX took a real strong lead into the first half of Nuke, and now it seems like Stream Team are taking a leaf out of the UMX book and now doing the same back at them.
Yeah, trying, but it's not succeeding as much as they'd expect, as Artist is able to claim 1. It's Alex that falls, and it's Mazza to drop another one with the CZ. They'll push on forward, and Mazza, he's done so much damage, and things become doable for the UMX side, and it's all on Artist. 1 versus 2, and let's not get too excited. It's Pulse. He's not going to let that happen. The stream team deliver with their 7th. It's quite the scenario for the UMX side to be in, something we didn't expect to see. This one-side onslaught. The Stream Team find themselves 7-0 up. Kills all in their favour, everything, economy, the lot. And we'll see what they can do with round 8. And we might see maybe an A end once more, because we've seen a lot of B finishes for the Stream Team side, but no aggression towards A, and that might be the start of something. Mazza drops with the AWP, Fraser catches him in his peripheral vision, but he won't be able to find all too much. Artist peeks on forward, won't be able to find anything. Extinct, he does find one, the M4 reigning supreme, but Fraser in the meantime trades towards middle, and Stream Team are in a man disadvantage. Jimmy Lad pulls things back, might even be able to double up. His AK is tapping supreme, he might be able to line up a third. It's Jimmy Lad that nearly delivers its pulse to find one, and once again UMX's lead has been tipped on its head, and Extinct with 8 HP is in a 1 versus 3.
So we were talking about, in between these two maps, what Stream Team needed to do to get back into this best of 3 series, and I think I've figured it out. Don't take UMX to nuke. That's simple it, just ban out nuke. UMX seem to absolutely dominate on that map, but it seems like they're falling just a little bit short on this CT side. Now, this was Stream Team's map pick, so UMX did choose to start on the CT side. So the fact that they haven't picked up a single round yet is quite worrying on their front.
They will really need to consider what their next steps are. Really ensure that they make every round count. Giraffe tries to open up the Desert Eagle in his hands, as it does work out. The shot with the Desert Eagle is there. It's going to be a second one maybe on Mezzy, but let's be honest, the AK usually outrules the Desert Eagle, as he'll swiftly be removed as Seth Arato makes his way on forward towards the default box. We'll see if he can deliver with anything. Extinct pushes on forward through the smoke, and that's a frag that they needed. Seth Arato drops the bomb on the bomb site. He swings wide and tags down Alex to 50 points of health, and it's the 1 versus 2 once more. That grenade is so good. It does so much damage, and you can see why this man is a professional. He knows exactly how to use that utility, but Extinct, he's better with the AWP. He claims the first on the board for UMX, and things are looking upwards.
Even though Stream Team did lose that round after winning 8 in a row with not many deaths across the board, they could easily afford to rebuy into this round, and it's going to be another hard-fought gun round for UMX to try and take even more rounds onto their CT side, and you never know, this could be the turnaround that UMX need, and that smoke is nice to deny any early aggression towards the banana or close B position. But yeah, UMX, they really need to get their wheels rolling if they want to even stay competitive into the second map of this best of 3.
And it's Jimmy Lad that claims first blood towards B. The headshot reigns supreme. Let's see if he can tap out the second. An Artist will quickly realise why Imi is so good and why Stream Team is so far ahead, as the head is cleanly ripped off the body. As Mazza will respond, the lovely recognition of the boost, and that'll leave Stream Team in a bit of a pickle, because Seth Arato in the meantime has picked up the kill towards middle. And Bomb is only just coming into the B bomb site. The flashbang from Nimi will try and pull a distraction for the UMX side, but Fraser gets that bomb down. Mazza goes for the peek. It's Mezzy to get the kill, and Nimi Lad will double up. It's 3 for him. Fraser will find the last. It's 9 for Stream Team, 1 for UMX. And I was talking about that 2-1, and it's looking all too likely now. A Stream Team really pulling ahead in the later stages here.
Yeah, coming up to the latter stages of this first half, Stream Team are not slowing down with their momentum, and UMX still have not got the ball rolling on this CT side, which is looking rather unnerving. If you are a UMX fan watching in chat, show your support, show your team what you want. Let them know that you are here and you want them to take home this victory and get through to that grand final of the epic.LAN tournament. As we see Extinct boosted onto, well, not boosted, up on the sandbags over that smoke, taking down Fraser as he does try to get some banana control. As we see instantly the Stream Team try and take some of that back, but Artist chiming in with that AWP, taking down Alex with the help of a CT, with the help of a teammate's flash, and now it's all falling apart for the Stream Team.
Yeah, Pulse swings on wide. It's Emilad to claim the first frag. It's Mazza that's able to claim back with the AWP, and he'll be able to make it an easy second for UMX. Quite some style to him as well. As it'll be 2-9 now. Stream Team, they really need to find a way to deliver. They've got to make it work and try and extend that lead as much as possible to disregard UMX's T side, to try and put them as much further away, rather, from the target of 16 as possible. As round number 12 hits, it's still not a good economy for the UMX side. We see Giraffe on the MP9, and we'll see what he can do with that.
That's a beautiful smoke to allow Fraser some extra control towards this A-bomb site, but as soon as he peeks through that smoke, Mazza is going to be there with the AWP barrel aiming down his throat, and there it goes. The kill is easy. Nothing really coming out strong there from Mazza, sorry.
Oh, hello. Artist up close and personal with the AWP, gets the no-scoped off as Extinct to rattle one more off, but Alex still in the equation, still delivering as well as he keeps reacting to these kills, and we'll get the bomb plant as well. And what was a 5 versus 2 has been quickly shaped in the favour of Stream Team, especially when Pulse delivers like that. It is going to be a slight predicament. Mazzy edges on forward. That would have been the shot to hit. Pulse doesn't react, doesn't move a muscle, instead focuses on the main angle, and Alex will drop down. It's a perfect execution. It's a perfect play. It was a 2 versus 4 instead of a 2 versus 5. I do apologise, but nonetheless, there's no disregard for Stream Team. They're proving their worth. They're showing why they are one of the best seeded teams in this tournament, as they are delivering with some style, 10-2. And while this timeout happens, I'd like to ask one thing to you.
Shoot.
Do you think that in the finals, if Stream Team were to go through, that their insta-ban would be Nuke? After their performances, you know, we can see that they can deliver against a side like UMX. So, do you think that Nuke should be their ban, or do you think that, you know, maybe they should keep banning out that Vertigo that we see time and time again, and just maybe they're going to work on their Nuke and try and figure something out?
At this point, I've got a feeling that it would have to be an instant ban if they do make it through to these grand finals, which take place tomorrow at 7 PM, if my remembrance of the schedule is correct, which probably isn't because my memory is terrible at the minute, so don't quote me on that.
It's a 7. It is a 7 tomorrow, yeah.
Perfect.
7 PM BST, yeah.
So, yeah, I feel like they will have to change out that pick ban selection that they have, but I was going to say that this round might be a write-off with not many guns coming into it for the UMX side, but they make the upgraded pistols work, and they have actually picked up an AK and a MAC-10 to work with. And look at all this space that Giraffe has. He has all the information in the world, and he's going to be able to backstab the Stream Team side if they do decide to rotate away from this banana position.
Yeah, the man down for the Stream Team side, as they look to be clearly in the lead right now. The Molotovs, grenades, flashbangs, all of that sort will come out. The utility bombarding the B-bomb site. The onslaught will continue, but Stream Team being mollied off will have to react slightly differently. Wait for that Molotov to dissipate, but it gives Giraffe enough time to pull the flanking play, and it might be the front that falls, but Giraffe from behind definitely is able to claim something. It's all on Pulse in a 1 versus 2. He'll have to keep swinging between the angles, and Setherato makes it work. It's UMX that find their third, but it might just be too little too late, because Stream Team, they're at 10. They're looking dominant, and they are looking to try and claim a couple of more. As we head into the penultimate round of the first half, Stream Team might actually have to go on an eco. As I say that, they're going to force bite. They don't have problems with making this a 10-5 half, but this could be a round in which UMX can deliver, and then, of course, Stream Team, they'll be left in the dirt. They'll be at eco the pistols on the last round, and UMX will safely secure their 5th. I feel like it pays. It's definitely going to pay off. Either this bite is going to pay off, and it's Setherato that finds 2. The 2-for-2 trade, though, is the more highlighting factor of this all, as Stream Team are able to pick up 2 weapons. This might be problematic, as it's Alex and Emilad that find 1 apiece. I was talking about the fact that these pistols might not work out, and there you go. Why should I doubt them? It's the bomb plant that they wanted to keep that money invested if they do lose, as things tie level once more. The 2 versus 2 after plant Extinct from behind, pushing on forward. Imilad
Oh,
will get
okay.
both. It's Extinct. Lightning fast reactions, and UMX will find their fourth. It's Stream Team that just lose out, and I thought their money was going to look a little better than it was. And unfortunately for them, they're going to be left with nothing but AKs, limited armor, limited utility, and it might just be a world full of hurt for the last round of the half for them.
Yeah, I was expecting when that team flash came in from Artist, I think it was actually Maz in that situation, onto Extinct, that was just going to be the end of the round. Extinct was fully blind and still somehow manages to spot out Imi, who was pushing towards his teammate, and then once the shots come in from the pit player, he instantly flicks and positions his aim directly to where those shots were coming from, and that's absolutely insane that even whilst fully flashed, he still has that mechanical ability to be able to understand where players are coming from and still get the kills.
Giraffe opens things up. He's the man to find the first. It's Pulse that falls to the grave, and now Separato from long will be able to tag down one, but Mezzi lightning fast with the Desert Eagle. Some might call him Zeus as Giraffe lines up one. Oh my word, the double headshot comes out. It's all on Alex 1 versus 4, and it's been flipped on its head once more. It's the back and forth trade. Extinct, he's gonna spot the back of Alex as he falls. It's Mazza to find the frag, and it goes 10-5.
Yeah, we were going towards the end of that half, not expecting UMX to pick up many more rounds, but they actually prove us wrong. They pick up the last 3 rounds of that half and actually still make this game rather competitive. And now we have an entire second half on our hands where UMX are arguably on their stronger T side, which we've seen on Nuke. A favourable side for the CTs, but UMX still managed to decimate and dominate, and that's where the majority of their rounds came from in that game.
As UMX still a lot of work to do. As Extinct and Giraffe, oh my word, it's a slaughtering towards middle. It's Pulse that's able to respond with one, but it might be too little too late as Pulse, with the last man left, lines up one, and it's Extinct to drop one more. It's a 3k for him. It's a dominant round for UMX as the digits are being pumped into the bomb. It's looking like it's 6-10 as Mezzi, he's got a 1 versus 3 on his hands. Can he do it? Taps out one towards the bomb site, but as Extinct, the 4k. This man is the quite literal god of the pistols as UMX have been gifted their 6th off of the back of the hands of Extinct. A great opener, a great showstopper as it goes in their favour. 4 rounds behind, and it might be that UMX can claw back. I was saying that I believed in the 2-1, but UMX definitely showing up in the later stages here. Let's see what they can do heading into round 17.
Yeah, UMX with this semi-buy, similar to the semi-buy that we've seen from Stream Team in that first half. A couple of upgraded weapons being the Galil and the AK-47 and the MAC-10s across the board, trying to farm that money, get some extra money to possibly buy up the double-up setup that we've seen this UMX side like to use, and this is going to be a lovely dunk nade. The double nade, and that is huge, coming out from Artist and Maz. And that's B-site taken with no issues whatsoever. Barely taking any damage, and now they're already on the hunt. As you can see, Artists trying to farm this money from the Stream Team side.
Just to clarify some problems in chat while they are while they're going to be trying to get some damage done with the SMG exits. Whoever wins this game is through to the finals, no matter what. Artist does find one, but of course, whoever loses this game won't exactly be out of the tournament. This is the upper bracket. This is, you know, still where teams can really put in some pressure, and they'll drop to the lower bracket, but they're guaranteed top 3, if I'm correct, as they'll drop to the lower finals no matter what. It's Artist that goes 1 for 1, and the bomb will detonate. Imilad, this time is imminent, ironically, as UMX will find their 7th.
Yeah, UMX actually gaining some momentum on this T side, in which we did see their strong side on Nuke come out, and it looks like that might be the side that they need to take this map potentially 2 rounds on the bounce now, looking to make it a 3rd, with the still actually going with the bonus round with the MAC-10s, losing a couple at the end of that round, unfortunately, but going with them again, knowing that Stream Team did do a semi-buy into that last round and therefore low on money. Alex appears to be AFK Imi just checking up, like, dude, you there? Hello? But no, it looks like UMX might have a relatively easy round into this this round here. Artist is going to find a free kill onto Alex if he even looks left. Oh, this is dangerous. Nope, there we go.
It's a free kill in Artist's hands. It's UMX that claim the A bomb site as theirs, and the last two players are on the B bomb site. They won't know how to react as UMX have been absolutely rolling on them. I don't think they've dropped a round yet in the last 7, if I'm correct, or maybe it's 6.
5.
It will be 6 now.
6 after this round, correct?
Yes, yeah. So it's been quite the one-sided performance in the last few rounds. UMX showing their worth, and quite honestly, it's UMX that are showing true dominance as they find 8, as Stream Team will be left scratching their heads wondering, how do we counter this great aggression that UMX are taking? Pulse doing some damage, but it's only a Mach 10 that falls, and UMX, they've got some real balls on them to keep these SMGs,
get away with an AK.
And that might be a problem. They'll have to hunt down Artist. He does claim it just in time. Will he get the AK as well? No, he won't. That's an AK gone. Stream Team, they're going to be quite chuffed about that one. They won't exactly know about it yet. But as I was saying, it was a ballsy move for UMX to keep the SMGs, but they make it work. And now the deficit is reduced to 2 as UMX are looking onwards and upwards. AKs being bought. This is the round that Stream Team need, as it'll be Fraser with the AWP, 4 premium rifles. Let's see what they can do.
We're actually seeing quite a heavy A stack coming out this round. Mezzy holding solo on this B bomb site, and it looks like that Stream Team actually have the number of UMX right here. All 5 players already stacking up towards this apartment and mid position, as we see Pulse trying to hold onto the balcony, opts to drop down into mini pit as he does hear some footsteps coming in. Sees the smoke coming. Oh, this could be dangerous for UMX if they decide to still explode onto this A bomb site, and frags coming out all around, and a clean round from Stream Team. They had that number from the start of the round, stacking it 4 players. Just no chance whatsoever for UMX to get into that bomb site, unfortunately.
I mean, that was so interesting to watch. The flawless round from Stream Team, leaves them in a quite a good advantageous position. But as I was saying, you know, UMX keeping the SMGs, and they carried it forward in that round. It'd be Setherato that's on the Mach 10 this round, but everyone else has AKs, so maybe we'll see a slightly different response from the UMX side, as it's a fairly even trade. But as I say, that the grenade that was just thrown has taken Mezzy to 23 and Alex to 50. So that one's going to sting, and Stream Team still got a lot of... Whoa, my God! Artist lightning fast with the AK-47. Fraser caught out in the open, and Stream Team size has been reduced to 2. Stream Team needs to find it, and UMX on the hunt. Bloodhounds looking for the final frags, and it'll only be on Pulse. 1 versus 3, and UMX might be toppling Stream Team, pulling things back together, really trying their luck in getting things down. As UMX, speaking of getting things down, the bomb will get slapped down. Fuse has been placed. The round is now on a timer in which Stream Team need to react to, as Pulse edges on forward. He'll be looking to try and make things work. Try an attempt to get some damage done, but the bomb is ticking too far. I feel like at this point, if he was going for this round for sure,
he does have a kit.
He definitely would have peaked by now. Yeah, I mean, that's quite all right. He might go for a ninja defuse. He might wait for all the players to exit. No, Pulse. Okay, no.
He's trying to do economical damage.
Yeah,
he was trying to bait them in. Nice try. Unlucky for Pulse in that situation. The idea was there, but unfortunately it wasn't executed too well. He tapped the bomb. He forced the repeat from one of the UMX players, but UMX at the end of the day do take that round, as we do see a pause coming in, most likely from Stream Team after losing 4 of their 5 rounds on this CT side.
Right, and something that they want to look for is really attempting to pull some rounds back. Damage has been done, and people are attempting to just, or rather people from the Stream Team side are attempting to do that damage. You know, we saw Pulse last round in that 1 versus 3 just tap the bomb, play the angle, shoot one down, and try to do some damage. It was great for them because, you know, damage has been done. But in the long run, UMX still with some money to their name. And what I'm thinking, this match pause might actually be UMX because 3 players haven't bought. People might just be considering, you know, what to do here. What are we thinking about? Are we going for the half buy, the save? You know, there are some players with some money, but I don't think they have all too much to definitely secure themselves around, especially against the premium rifles and the AWP of the Stream Team side. I feel like UMX are going to run into some problems, but the timeout hopefully is going to be technical rather, because there was a lot of typing in the chat towards the end of that. As we shall see what happens. We're kicking things back off. Stream Team 11, UMX 9.
Yeah, Stream Team. Economy isn't the best for either team. This is going to be a do or die round for both teams. Whoever comes out victor in this round 21 will break the economy of the opposition team and potentially force a couple rounds of eco/force buys. As we do see this boost coming out, I'm trying to find the player that is boosted. There it is, just in time. But light work is made of that boost, and the trade's coming out, and now it's a 2 versus 3 situation for UMX. 2 versus 2 now. Extinct coming in with a quick AK headshot onto Pulse. Now the rotations are coming in. Alex coming through the apartment's position, picking up that AWP that was dropped from Imi. Sorry, I think it was Imi on Banana.
This could cause real problems as well. The pincer play from the Stream Team side might be looking like the best part of it. Extinct head spotted, and Alex removes it as he'll be looking for the second, but Setherato left on the bomb site with nowhere to move. It's Alex that finds them both. The 2 versus 2 falls in Stream Team's favour, and they'll secure themselves their 12th. And on the cards again is map 3. We saw UMX with a dominant start to their T side, but Stream Team really pulled their socks up and delivered in a crucial manner. It's 12-9. It's Stream Team with a 3-round lead, and UMX now, they'll have to eco this one by the looks of things, buy the next, and make do of what they have in the forthcoming rounds. As we jump back in to round 22, things are looking quite the opposite. Stream Team, lots of utility, lots of weapons, and admittedly UMX with a lot of utility, but with a couple of Tech 9s and 1 Desert Eagle alongside some CZs as well. It's not looking all too likely. Pulse. I'll try and spam out the angle. No one's there. UMX will not face that immediately, but the A-bomb site seems to be UMX's priority as they group up. 2 towards apartments, 3 towards middle. Let's see what they can deliver. Smoke's dropped. Flashes are out, and let's see what happens.
Are they going to make these pistols work again? They actually are. That's insane.
God.
They've turned it into a 4 versus 2 in a matter of 10 seconds. The nades and the upgraded pistols making the difference into this round now. Stream Team already backing off to save. They don't want to lose that AWP and that AK and all of the utility and armor that they have left over. UMX making it work with the most dire of situations. I was going to say about how that last round we were talking about whoever won round 21 would have broken the economy of the opposition, and at the start of that round you could see that the UMX economy was broken, and they force bought into this round with the upgraded pistols and a small amount of utility, but straight away they've turned it back on its head. Winning this round, no doubt about it. They could take away a couple of these guns from the Stream Team side, and now Extinct pushing through that smoke unfortunately loses his life to Alex. But UMX are mounting quite the comeback after that 10-5 first half now.
Yeah, it was looking all in Stream Team's favour as the round difference reduced to 2. Stream Team, they've really got to consider their next steps as UMX dominated with their pistols. As we'll look to see what their next steps are. The AKs, M4s, and all the lots on the UMX side. Stream Team, you know, quite the opposite. They've got an AK, they've got an AWP, and they've got 2 Desert Eagles and a 5.7 to make it work. Let's draw off with First Blood and Mezzy. The AK and the AWP, but the first 2 weapons to go. I thought Artist hit the 1 tap, but I'm just dreaming because There was no one there. Emilad will get dropped, and it's all on Pulse. So speedy it was UMX to drop every single player. Pulse, he'll find one, the AWP in his hands. And we'll see exactly how he wants to play this one out. He'll definitely be going for the save, but at what cost will it happen for the UMX side as they look to hunt him down? 2 players towards the B-bomb site, 2 pushing through A. And we shall see what UMX choose to do. Will they push on forward? Pulse, he's getting hunted from every single angle. As Mazza, oh my word, lightning fast again from Pulse as he'll run right into Artist. The AWP nearly fires off once more, but UMX, they deliver and find themselves at 11.
I was going to mention then at the end of that round that even if Pulse did come into this round with that AWP in hand, it would still be an awkward situation to buy into. You see Emilad there with only 2,500 to his name and Alex only 3,400. They are going to be purchasing some very weak SMGs into this round against a full buy from the UMX side now. Mazza on that AWP again, which we've seen him be so dangerous with and potentially be dangerous with again. Being forced off the angle though by that Molotov, and early damage already being done, but flicks onto Alex inside of the smoke. Doesn't come up as a smoke kill because it wasn't through smoke technically, but already 1 kill going the way of UMX, but the damage is almost even across the 2 teams. So although UMX do have that player advantage, the HP is in the advantage of Stream Team.
And UMX, after the dominant one-sided performance on Nuke, it was quite a tie-up right now, but Pulse looking to try and wrap things up in a lovely package as he delivers 2, but Mazza, with that AWP, is reigning true in every opportunity. Fraser, he's able to reduce it to a 2 versus 2, but no kit and only a smoke on the Stream Team side. I don't think they have all too much to do with this round. Mazza reduces it to just Mezzy, and the 1 versus 2 will have to happen as he aggresses on forward. He's not going to check anything. Noise has been made. He'll start to move out. Mezzy, he's able to find the first, the tag up there. And he knows where both players are. He's caught in his pit position. Artist ducks away, keeps re-peeking. Mezzy will get the shot off, but they're playing time. They're playing so smart. It's UMX. They'll lose their weapons, but so will Mezzy. It's a perfect round for both sides. UMX tie things up, but Stream Team, they do the damage. And things are coming down to the wire in round 25.
Yeah, another strong round coming out from UMX. They are really showing that they want to take this game in this map and take it with a straight 2-0, which, by the way, I did predict. I did side with the UMX side, and they're coming up top trumps right now, and Stream Team are looking very, very weak and very defeated coming into these final few rounds of this second half here. Oh, as we see straight away... The entire team is basically decimated from the Stream Team's side, and now Stink just bully hopping into the site. Alex managing to pick him off, but Giraffe with the quick trade.
UMX are now ahead. 1 versus 4 in Mezzy's hand. The Desert Eagle.
Ooh,
he will
okay,
fly
Mezzy.
through the smoke, and it's Giraffe to fall. And now Mezzy has been given a little bit of leeway. He's dropping that smoke to try and get some control, but at the same time, it's like bees to the hive as UMX will be swarming his position. 1 from site, one from mini pit, 1 from graveyard, and 1 player pushing behind him from long. He'll get up close and personal to the smoke. The tag up is all too much as he will be reduced to just 23 points of health. Artist will finish the job, and UMX will deliver with 13. It is going to be quite the scoreline, quite the comeback as well, as UMX find themselves 1 round ahead. And round 26, it really is coming down. Every round counts to the wire. And let's hope that Stream Team will take it to that 3rd map. Or maybe UMX might just scrape this one 2-0 off of a great performance on Nuke. And, I mean, you can't exactly say it was the same one-sided affair we saw in map 1, but it most definitely is a show of true perfection from the UMX side.
I was going to say something then. At the start of this round, you've seen 3 or 4 of the players from UMX just throw their grenade straight away out the map. Now, that instantly told me that this is most likely going to be a B-execute because all of them then bought up Molotovs. The Molotovs being used to flush out all of these angles on this B-bomb site. As you can see, you'll most likely see one thrown towards Dark, and you'll most likely see one thrown towards new boxes. Oh, wait, they're actually... Oh, I thought they were wrapping CT then. There's the one towards new boxes. The one towards Dark has not been thrown, might be being used for a post-plant situation. As Alex is in the back of this site trying to do work, but UMX coming up top once again.
It's a 3 versus 4 in which Stream Team find themselves the man down once more, and this round is so clinical for Stream Team. They've got the kits, they've got the weaponry, but they are going to opt to save, and now it's up to UMX. The ball's in their court. Will they aggress on forward? Will they push to try and get these weapons off of the Stream Team side, or will they just side for the easy exits and try and just get the round and keep the money and everything high in these last coming rounds, as they'll deliver with 14, and UMX, they've really put the pressure on Stream Team now, and by the looks of things, these guys, they've guaranteed a spot in the finals at this stage, especially with their performance right now, with a map in their hands as well. They've only got 2 rounds left to go. I don't want to jinx it just yet, but Stream Team, they look a little bit too clueless as UMX are showing what is up.
Yeah, again, Stream Team not looking like they have a way back into this game now, as 5 rounds strung together for this UMX side. It's absolutely clinical and cynical play coming out from the UMX team, and they're showing exactly what they want out of this tournament, going into the grand final and possibly even taking that grand final for themselves. And now the aggression up a banana again. Sorry, tripping over words because of how insane this game is. And that flash coming in from Sethro to try and set Mazza, should I say, up for a double kill, only managing to get one. Alex on the other side of the smoke trying to suss out where Setherato is. That nade just dunks. Oh, that's perfect.
So perfect. Giraffe, Artist, and Extinct against 4 players from the Stream Team side to make it match point and series point. They'd need to deliver a crucial opportunity for them as Imi close to the balcony position, and or rather the
Fraser, okay.
wood position. Hello, Fraser finds on with the AWP. He's able to back away as well. An Artist is in a 1 versus 3. Pulsar make light work of it, excuse me. And that'll be Stream Team 13, UMX 14. It really is coming down to the wire. And you know what, chat? Let's hear some praise. Who do you think is going to take this one home? I want to see what you guys want to see here. Do you want to go to third, Matt, or UMX are going to take this one home? Show some love to your side.
Oopsies.
And we'll see what happens here. UMX 2 rounds away.
Early aggression coming out from Alex, pushing towards this banana position, taken down by Mazza straight away now, and it's all down to Mezzi to try and fend off the aggression that is coming out from the terrorist side, pushing up towards this banana position. But look at the position that Imi's already taking up, already flanking them, taking down Extinct, and now it's back to the 4-on-4, and Mezzi now being overwhelmed with the utility, and Artist tries to wrap into CT. Taken down instantly by Mezzi, and now Fraser chiming in with an AWP kill of his own onto Giraffe, and Mazza and Setherato left to try and clutch out this round to bring it within 1.
Yeah, it's Mezzi that spams on out. He'll do a little bit of damage, and by a little bit, it's Mazza down to 5. And it's the 2 versus 3. Mazza making noise as well, so Fraser knows that he's there. Will he swing, though? He will. Fraser doesn't drop him. It's Setherato.
No.
1 versus 3.
No.
1 versus 3. Setherato. He's so filthy. He's disgusting. He's put in map point and series point. UMX 15-13. The 1 versus 3 comes out, and he's unstoppable on the B bomb site. Stream Team caught out and penalized. It is 15-13. My God, is this a series? And UMX are showing such good aggression. So smart. So good. And they've delivered 15-13.
And you see the chat go wild with that 1 versus 3 clutch coming in from Seth Arato. Absolutely insane, showing exactly what Stream Team needed to do in the second half of this game. Admittedly, Stream Team coming into this second half 10-5 up, but UMX now, they are showing no remorse, no mercy, and no signs of slowing down.
And UMX 4 versus 4 as they continue their siege on forward. It's a perfect flashbang. Pulse finds the frag as Artist has to turn away from it, but Giraffe is claiming frags. Seth Arato there as well. Mezzi and Alex, the last 2 men on the Stream Team side to try and make things work. Deliver with 1 more, but it's not looking all too likely for them. Smoke's going out, the flashbangs to follow. Lovely smoke for Moto, I must admit, but they've still got problems. Flashbangs, everything to be used. UMX, they've delivered time and time again. They've done so well to turn it back in this way. It's all left on Alex's UMX. They've shown exactly what they're made of, the UMX Apocalypse, as they take it 16-13. Map 2 in their favour. It's a clean 2-0 sweep, and Stream Team pushed down to the lower bracket finals.
Just looking at those stats, look at Pulse, top fragging, 28 kills to 19 deaths, and yet the rest of his team couldn't pick up the slack in order to bring those last final few rounds and be able to tie up the score with Stream Team. And just like that, 2 professional players drop down to the lower bracket. That is the storyline that we have right now. And before I forget, I should probably come back to mine and Retro's cameras so you can see how shocked we are. Retro, talk me through what just happened. I don't understand. I do not understand.
Well, look, we saw such a start for Stream Team. You know, they delivered 5-10 the scoreline to them in the first half. They were forced onto the CT side. And UMX from the get-go, showing that aggression, that dominance, that true determination that they had inside of them. And they kept on punishing, penalising the plays. We saw some great individual plays from the Stream Team side. We saw a couple of 2Ks, 3Ks, bodies, you know, flying everywhere on the UMX side. But ultimately, UMX delivering and out-favouring every odd possible. If I had to put my house on it, I said UMX were going to go for it, but statistically on paper, you would not have expected Stream Team to have gone 2-0 down. Your prediction was right, Jakey. You went bold. You went, you know what? I'm going to call this the 2-0. And look what happens. Clean sweep. Stream Team dropped to the lower brackets in UMX. As far as I'm aware, looking at the prizes, they are guaranteed second place, which means they're guaranteed at least £375. It was a great game for them. And by the looks of things, I'm really excited to see how they play. And I can't wait to see them in other places as well, because this is an actual organization. There's a team behind it and everything. And so I can't wait to see what their next steps are. You know, as a team that have come to epic.LAN and just given it their all, they have truly delivered in spectacular fashion, and nothing but props to them. But something I do want to point out as well is, you know, Stream Team, there's commiserations, but at the same time, I feel like we're going to see a lot more of them. I feel like they're going to keep on pushing through. We might just about see them in the finals once more, depending on how the bracket goes. But, Jakey, what do you think about this one?
I'm honestly lost for words. Admittedly, I did make the 2-0 prediction, but as I said when I made that prediction that I was going to regret that halfway into the first round of Nuke, and UMX proved me wrong and right at the same time. Don't know how that works, but it works. Don't question on me. Don't. Just don't at me. Don't at me. It works. The logic's there. But before we do go anywhere, we do have a little bit of time. The next game isn't on until 10 p.m. Let's just talk through who potentially the lower bracket lower bracket run that will result in the team that faces up against Stream Team. So we got 2 lower bracket games going on right now. We've got Vardy versus Hypnotic. Then we've also got Peak versus Task Force 141. We do also have the 2 teams that were in the upper bracket semi-final that lost. We have Audacity and Dusty both in the lower semi-final respectively. So whoever wins out of those first 2 lower semi-finals, or lower consolidation that we call them, will go on to face Audacity and Dusty. And then whoever wins out of those 2 semi-finals will then be in the lower final, or lower consolidation final. There's so many lower games. Go ahead, sorry, Retro.
props to Imi that has just come into the chat and said, "Can't two pros have some fun with a friend who's gone double neg every game, every single map, and then in brackets drop Fraser in the rough." I mean, I think though that it's quite a spectacular performance. We've seen some trolls in the chat. There's been some nasty people, but there's no real need to disrespect. We're all here having fun, and it was commiserations to the stream team side. But as I said, we're going to see so much more of them. They've delivered in every fashion.
Timed out the wrong person.
Oh, Imi's just been absolutely timed out by Jakey. So
apologise, Imi. Apologies, that was the wrong person. He typed a message right as I went to time out the troll, who's still trolling. Apologies, Imi. Please don't ban me. Please don't write a tweet longer about me.
Get him off. Get him off.
Please don't speak to the people behind the stream and everything, because that will be me gone. But it's been insane to watch the stream team play. Admittedly, not performing up to the standards that we were expecting, or many people behind the scenes were expecting, to say the least. But yeah. It's just going to be an insane lower bracket run. We do have Socially versus Hypnotic coming up at 10 p.m. I will be on the mic, joined by Reaper Steve once again. Retro will be leaving us, unfortunately, but he will be returning tomorrow for the grand final. So, do you have anything to say to the lovely people in chat before you do disappear, Retro?
To be quite honest with you, I think it's safe to say that the support you guys show for your teams is something that I've never seen before. I mean, you guys, you show your love to your teams. You've got to support your friends and whoever else is there, and keep showing that support all weekend. This is only day 2. We've still got the most exhilarating day up ahead, and sadly, this is the end of my run today. But as you said, I'll be back tomorrow for the lower bracket finals by the looks of things, and the grand finals as well. But I mean, it's been an absolute pleasure. Thanks for having me on epic.LAN. I just thought I'd take that moment as well. Being my first epic.LAN as well. Sadly, it is online, but I've had some real good fun, and I'd like to thank everyone behind the scenes as well. They don't get as much appreciation as they deserve. There's people like Anna in the background. There's respects there as well. 2 admins for us that have really worked hard to make the CS tournament work, and there's a whole group of people behind the scenes that make things work. We're just the ugly faces that run the streams. There's a real group of nice, dedicated people behind the scenes that really help the tournament. So thank you to everyone that's come along for the 2 days. But I think we're going to jump to a short break very shortly for about an hour. We'll come back in around 50 minutes, I would argue, for the Hypnotic game. So all of you here, stay tuned, because it is going to be a banger. And of course, it's Jakey and Reaper Steve to join you. So you wouldn't want to miss it.
Yeah, and with that, we will be back just before 9 p.m, so stick around.
Good evening, everyone. Welcome to the final match of today's casted games for epic.LAN, epic31. I'm Reaper Steve, joined by Jakey Boy Pro. How are you doing, Jakey?
Tired. Very, very tired. It's been a long time since I've casted, and I've already done 6 hours worth today, and I've still got potentially another 3 hours. So I know you've been on the main stage basically all day. So how has that been over there?
It's been busy, very, very busy. We've had a lot of stuff happen today, like a lot of main stage events happening, and we just finished up for the day at 9:30ish, I think it was, roughly. So I've had about a 25-minute break or 20-minute break, then coming into to have a chat with yourself beforehand, so we can kind of figure out exactly what's happened, see the upsets that's happened, and kind of get a grasp of exactly which direction everything's moving.
Yep.
I know there has been one massive upset as far as the upper bracket's concerned, and that is Stream Team getting knocked into the lower brackets as far as UMX are concerned. That's huge for me, at least anyway, looking at it from an outsider's perspective.
Well, I had the pleasure to actually cast that alongside Retro, who's now disappeared off the evening. Unfortunately, he can't cast past 10 o'clock, but it was absolutely insane. The second map, it looked like that we were going to be going to a third map by half-time, because Stream Team took a 10-5 advantage going into the second half, but then UMX rallied the troops, and before you know it, it was ending 16-13. With the 15th round on the board for UMX actually being a 1v3 clutch coming out from Setharoth. That's not his name. I butchered that. Either way, it was insane to watch, and you missed an absolute insane doozy of a match. I ran out of words.
I was in too deep on the on Overwatch at that point. Yes, I'm a CS caster that plays Overwatch to me for it, at least anyway. So moving forward, obviously the winner of this match between Socially and Hypnotic will go on to play against Audacity tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. This being the literal final game of the day. So I'm really looking forward to watching it. I've seen a lot of these players before, of course. I've been really fortunate enough to do a lot of casting this year. Over the last sort of 8 months, more or less. And it's been ramping up to this sort of point. And it's nice then to be able to jump into a game like this where I know, most of the players on both teams, Shubi being one of them. I had a really good conversation with Shubi at the end of quite a pivotal tournament for him, at least anyway. So, I'm looking at it from an outside perspective of going, I've got a lot of guys in these two teams that I would consider not friends as such, you don't play together all the time, but people that I'm familiar with and I understand the mentality of. So it's going to be fun to watch. I believe we do have map bans, though. I'm not certain if we're ready to show
right now.
Perfect.
Do you want to run us through them as they come?
Yeah, definitely. I can give you an idea of what's happening. I mean, Overpass ban. Yeah, seen that coming from Socially. It's been one of those sort of maps over the weekend in games I've witnessed, at least anyway, that's been very hit and miss for a lot of teams. Vertigo again, we saw an absolutely punishing first game of the day on Vertigo earlier on. Socially picked Mirage their opening map. Inferno is picked by Hypnotic. Nuke is banned by Socially. Leaves only one or two options left for Hypnotic to pick up as far as bans concerned. That will be Dust 2, and if we need to go to a decider, we will finish tonight's proceedings off on Train. I mean, what a way to pick it. Overpass, saw that coming a mile away. Vertical, again, saw it coming a mile away. Nuke, it's a 50-50 because a lot of teams have been playing very well with Nuke over the last couple of days, so it can go either way as far as that one's concerned. Dust 2, again, 50-50. You don't really know what sort of side's going to turn from Socially, what sort of side's going to turn from Hypnotic. So, again, you take that mix with a grain of salt, more or less. Train, however, it is what it is. Both teams I don't think will be happy to go to Train if it does end up going to map 3. But nevertheless, I potentially don't see it getting to that point anyway. I'm not going to give exact predictions, of course, because if you watch me cast CS before, you will know I have the absolute worst luck in the entirety of the industry of being able to predict any kind of map. So instead, I'm going to leave that for now. We're going to get involved in the games and kind of see how these progress throughout the evening. What do you take away from the map picks and bans?
Well, admittedly, I haven't seen much of... personally, I haven't seen much of either of these teams, except from Shubi in that tournament, that you and myself both worked back whenever the hell it was, many months ago now.
many months ago, yes.
Yeah, so Shubi, I know in that final of that tournament, he pulled out some... in fact, it wasn't it was the final, but it was the second map of the final. He played out of his skin, he was IGLing for his team, and even then he was still fragging, so I can expect to see his name popping up in the kill feed a lot, and I've heard a few things here and there about some of the other players, but I will give a prediction, although I don't know too much about either of the teams. I'm expecting us to go to all three maps, because what I've seen from the group stages and the bracket stages from both of these teams is they're not teams to shake a stick at. They will come at you, and they will actually put up a fight. As seeing some very disconcerting things happening in server right now that I'm not going to relay to stream, but it's
yes,
makes me laugh either way. But yeah, I'm expecting us to go to map 3 at least. Well, for definite, in my opinion. Socially might edge it out.
Yeah, I mean, you talk about the players, of course, and which players we're looking at. From Socially's perspective, we know a lot of them. Hypnotic, players like Bronx, Nem, Alcan, they've all been together for at least 3 epics. They've all played together for at least 3 of the last epic LANs, 29, 30, and 31 being this LAN. Some of the players have obviously played over a lot of epics. The difference between that and now, of course, is that we are in a situation where it's not on site. You're not sitting in the middle of a crowded room filled with other gamers screaming and shouting. I mean, we saw Smooya's tweet yesterday. That's a perfect example of it. the noise and discipline that it takes to be able to maintain control with that noise going on in the background. But nonetheless, I'm definitely interested. How are we looking as far as game wise is concerned? Are we anywhere near getting into our first game?
We're waiting on one player. I have asked the admins if he's in the server already. Obviously, admins have a minute and a half ahead of us, so if they have any news, they'll know before we do. I've asked. I'm waiting on a response. But going back to the LAN, I was talking about it with Retro before. Obviously, this being my first Epic, I've not actually attended Epic as a LAN, only WAN. So we were saying we hope it does. We're aiming to return to LAN at some point. We don't know when that point will be, but at some point. I can't wait to be in that atmosphere of hopefully running production and everything else again, but in a LAN setting, being able to hear the players reacting to the big plays that happen, and just like seeing them on screen, and then hearing the reactions in the LAN hall is just going to be such an insane feeling. So.
Yeah, it's definitely wild. It is very, very, very wild. You look at it from my perspective. Back in February at epic.29, we're on the main stage doing bits and bobs, and that's all you can hear is the Siege teams and the CS teams just going wild in the background. And what's even crazier is then that you get other teams that have been knocked out over the weekend that will come around and crowd round behind other teams that are doing really well. So you get the camaraderie, and you get a bit of you get that bit of atmosphere as far as the the gamers are concerned. There's a lot more to it than just sitting in a LAN hall. There's definitely that extra bit of competitive edge that kicks into it.
Yeah.
Otherwise, the minute, I think we are just waiting.
I did get word from the admins about 45 seconds ago that we are starting. So that'll be probably in about another 30 seconds by now. So
there we go.
We don't have to fill too much longer, Steve. I've been doing so much filling today, and it's so annoying. Every time, it's like, right, we'll go live, we'll talk a little bit, and then we should be ready. And then about 5 minutes later, we're still talking. It's like, no.
It's one of those things. I mean, there's as with any kind of tournament that happens, there's always going to be delays, and 90% of the time it's not tech-wise, it's due to players kind of taking their time, and sometimes the player needs to do that at the end of the day. It's not just it's not just us that take a bit of time out to be able to figure out the stats of a team, or to be able to figure out what kind of match we're going to see coming up in front of us. Players will do that as well often. Yeah, I mean, I'm interested to see what chat think as well. Also, of course, I know there's a lot of stuff going on in there for Shuby, so I'm interested to see if there's a lot of support going in there for Socially Mixed.
Yeah,
which there probably will be.
I'd imagine so. And it looks like actually now we are getting into this pistol round. So let me actually bring that up on stream for you all to see. There we go, Steve. You should see it now too, hopefully.
Good to go. Yes, indeed. I mean, we haven't seen these two teams on stream for the entirety of this weekend. So it's going to be interesting to see which way this map will actually go and which way these teams will go. Knowing from experience how, for example, Socially will set up. If Shuby is the IGL for them, we've seen him IGL before on maps like this, and there's a lot of control, there's a lot of discipline in that side that he needs to kind of work with. It is going to be a push on to B, however, from short, and Alcan is the first man to receive first contact with the terrorist. He'll do a lot of damage spread across the board, but Shuby's able to get the opening pick, and Jins will be the first to fall. But it's all CTs at the minute as they start even in the level in the playing field, at least anyway. Freestylers? What a name. I love it when they pick names to catch casters out with. It's perfect. On very, very low HP and Jack B. One man standing versus three. He'll even it out to get it to two. He's got two left inside here with him. He can back off. He's got bomb in hands. He needs to try and get himself in a position where he can plant, but unfortunately a misstep will put him in the sights of Timo, and he doesn't miss from that position. Not a bad opening round for Hypnotic.
Yeah, we've seen the early quick mid-aggression come out. They stacked up towards the catwalk and then just exploded onto the short and out towards arches on B. And unfortunately, they weren't able to convert many of those kills that came, that presented themselves towards socially. But we see the half-buy MP9s and FAMASs, and one of those premium rifles being the M4 coming out of Hypnotic.
Yeah, indeed. FAMAS is viable, especially in this sort of scenario. I get why the purchase of FAMAS is there, but realistically, you're spending a lot on pistol round, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Like, picking yourself up an SMG to work with to begin that game off is probably better suited than buying up a FAMAS. But that's my opinion, at least, anyway, because you're going to have moments like that where Regan just domes you from God knows where with a deagle. The one deagle picks up your MP9 to take back through. It's an awkward situation as far as socially is concerned because they're on that pistol round, but in reality they can take names if they needed to.
Yeah, now Reese is it looks like he's going to try and rotate with this bomb, but Alcan does have his number. He's hearing those steps running towards mid, and I don't think Reese has any idea, and there comes the backstab. Actually doesn't get the kill. Alcan, what are you doing? Come on. Kill on your plate.
Painted, I was going to say, there's a perfectly painted image of Reese on the wall, the opposite side there. All the bullet shells, all the bullet holes around him. He did get tagged up quite a fair bit, 19 HP, but bomb is obviously going to go towards B. CTs know this, and Alcan's able to rotate himself through short, get into position ready, and finish that round off for us nice and quickly. Are we going to see a third round buy? That's the big question coming in from myself at the minute, and Socially Mix are answering that straight away with more or less a full purchase of AK's body armor as well to include, not a lot of utility spread amongst them.
No, it's going to be quite hard to try and execute onto either of these sites with only 3 smokes between them. Plenty of flashes, but unless they utilize these to get some picks, as an early dink comes out from Bronx onto Jack B towards mid, and Alcan's already rotating into window to help alleviate some of the pressure that was on Bronx, who's now already rotating onto short. The one thing I've noticed already is the fluidity of Hypnotic is just on another level. Quick trade into Palace. Timo there, picking up the AK off of Freestyler's dead body.
Yes, indeed. Yeah, oh, okay, well, everything's kicking off all over the place here. Bronx is going to take down Shuby. Regan is there to get the refrag, however, takes Bronx down. Alcan, however, just swings out, takes Jack B down, and Reese immediately afterwards. And Jins finished that round out by taking Regan down elsewhere on the map. Fast tempo rounds are coming in from Hypnotic. When the contact starts and when that fight begins, they're quick on the draw, they're into the fight together, and they're bunched. You're seeing 1s and 2s going in against fights against 2s and 3s, which is exactly what we want to see from a caster's perspective, because it gives us more of a chance of seeing those epic spray downs that we're all used to. But at the minute, socially in an awkward position, they have no choice but to buy down to 2k, get that force economy in. We can see a couple of bits and pieces as far as utility is concerned, but those 4 deagles in hand, that's going to be the one to look out for. As Godnem starts things off, Regan will get taken down, so will Freestyle, but Reese is there to back things up.
This is a fake.
Damage from... Yeah, this is 100% a fake. Look at where the bomb is. He's almost on site. I don't think he's made any noise. He hasn't made any noise on the drop. The bomb plant will get heard, however, and Jins will finish that out. That was almost working. Oh, Reese. Nice headshot there from him. Especially onto Bronx, a dangerous player. But that round will finish out for us. Damage dealt as far as, 2 frags getting picked up. But,
yeah,
I mean, realistically, the economy damage that we're seeing isn't quite there at the minute because, Hypnotic are on a 4-win streak. Yes, they're losing numbers, but they've got money in the bank as far as other players are concerned to rebuy into it for others. So, yeah, I mean, it's kind of an awkward situation for them to be in, but realistically, they haven't really got a lot of worries about it at the moment. Socially, on the other hand, they're on max loss bonus. They didn't get bomb plant down, so they're not going to get their extra cash from it. There's a lot that needs to come from this.
Yeah, we do see the AWPs coming out from both players now, so opting for these long-range engagements is do jump on with Bronx with the wall bang through that tiny Small wall on the edge of mid, and look at these players. Reese is right next to Godnem.
Oh.
No time for Godnem to adjust his aim to try and take down... no time for Reese to adjust his aim for Godnem, unfortunately. Now Jack B perusing towards CT, trying to gain that extra little bit of map control as the bomb does rotate over here, but a 4v2 situation. It's not looking all that positive as now the bomb is stuck just outside of ramp with 4 CTs breathing down his neck, essentially.
Yeah, exactly. Not the... not nice the situation, but that was a very surgical headshot there from Regan. Taking down Jins easily. He's spinning to try and get as many flicks as he possibly can here, but at the minute he's caught between a rock and a hard place because he knows that there's multiple CTs inside, the kill radius for him at least anyway, but he's also in a really dangerous spot himself, and Godnem will finish that round out for us as Hypnotic take it 5-0 into round 6. Economy damage over time is great, but we can see the impact it has as far as socially is concerned. They're struggling at the minute for me.
Yeah, it's not looking all that well or all that good for socially. Trying to think of words on the fly whilst also trying to observe is not the best, but
no.
We're just going to see a standard B rush coming out from the socially side now just to try and get that bomb plant down. That nade surprisingly doesn't do too much damage, but Jack B not able to do anything, but his teammates do chime in, and now Godnem from that short position just taps down Shuby. The bomb does go down, so they do get that extra $800, and Reese has actually picked up M4. That could be a turning point in this round.
He's just got to push it into a position where you can really make that difference with it.
Yep.
Having Reese with an M4 in hand, that's a high impact play waiting to happen, but he's got to be positioned ready for that retake to kind of negate it, and that position is perfect. Oh, I spoke way too soon. It was perfect for the first shot onto Timo. He spins to try and get Godnem, knowing that short position's been taken out, but Godnem is just a little bit too quick on the draw as that smoke fades away. Yeah,
another convincing round coming out from Hypnotic, not really looking like they were going to lose that at any point. Admittedly, they were in a 3-on-3 retake, but they used the utility to flush players out of position, and Godnem just did work from that short position as we see a double AWP setup actually being brought out from Hypnotic now, so even more danger coming the way of socially.
We've spoken about this, a number of us casters over the weekend have spoken about this quite a lot. The double AWP setup is great to watch, but it's ineffective as far as keeping that financial gain out of it. Having that double AWP setup, pushing, players like Bronx, for example, as an aggressive AWPer pushing forward, or Jins, as we can see, pushing up in towards B side. It's an awkward position to be in for an AWPer because you're going to get caught out at some point, and you've got to try and back yourself up into a corner. It's not really going to help you in that sort of respect. But Alcan is starting things off on long. He'll get the first spray on to Regan, but he's not able to get the second on to Jack B, who will pick him up. Godnem elsewhere will take down Shuby, but Reese is able to level things out, taking us into a 3v3. Jin's getting taken clean out of the fight there into B apps. Oof, Jack working the magic with that AWP.
Oh. Timo can do the same with the AK, he says. Straight away in response.
Oh.
It's just falling apart for socially. Anytime they have any sort of an advantage, they can't finish the rounds out, it seems. As a 3-on-2 turns into a loss in no time.
Yeah, complete loss of control. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I think there was a bit of a misplay there from Jack B pushing through past kitchen window with nothing in hand. He's just a knife in his hand.
Yep.
Knowing already that a player has been picked up from that location, it's kind of a questionable play as far as trying to relocate. If you or I were going to be in a position of doing that, you'd potentially relocate through site itself, back yourself up into a corner, so that way then you're not in a position where you're facing against window completely dry, which is exactly what happened in that situation for him.
Yeah, exactly. But hey ho, we're not the ones playing these games. That's why we are behind the mics. I don't think we'd be anywhere near up to the standard to compete in these tournaments, Steve.
Yeah, I'd agree with you on that one. Most definitely. If anyone's watched the host challenges from this weekend, then you will definitely agree with me as well.
As we do talk about how terrible we are at video games, Socially are actually executing onto this A bomb site, already getting a kill onto Bronx, and now Jack B taking up an aggressive position with this AWP. He's got God Nem's number, but actually opts out of the angle, trying to cover the CT position instead to cover that plant.
It's not, I mean, it's awkward positioning from a lot of players here. From the CT side perspective is what I mean, not from T side. Their post-plant position is pretty good. Oh, Shubi.
That's an amazing
tear. Yeah, that's super good. I mean, his trigger discipline is perfect. It's on point. He waits until he can at least get himself into position to retake a second frag if one appears. It does, and he takes it comfortably as well.
Yeah, it looks like this is going to be the first round that Socially are going to get on the board, as actually Alcan does make it away with an AWP. Socially look like they might try and hunt this, but the economy isn't exactly the best, and if they do go down and lose another AK, that's going to force some awkward buys, but they make it away with both, and Alcan survives with the AWP and passes it straight over to Bronx, who does seem to be their primary AWPer, and Bronx automatically dropping 2 weapons. Good team player, I like to see it.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's helping the entire team out.
Yep.
You know, it's not looking at it from a selfish perspective. It's looking at it from a perspective of, okay, well, I may be able to do what I can with this, but at the same time, if I'm able to drop it for someone else that can do a bit more damage, or maybe play that little bit of an alternative angle, then why not? Oh, Shubi. We've seen him do this before, where he'll spray through smoke to try and get that additional frag. It doesn't really pay off for him, but he does a lot of damage. Speaking of damage, that kill onto Shubi is something else. That's your shotgun AWPer, though. You know, that's the way you want to play that shotgun AWP.
I spotted his position on the X-ray, and I was like, this is going to be a huge kill if nobody checks the boost, and nobody did, and I just about switched in time, and I was like, oof. You know, you just get that fuzzy feeling when you just perfectly catch a nice kill. It's just,
It is 100% an oof moment as well, though.
Yeah, and
big up the oof moments.
Hypnotic aren't really playing. They're playing quite passively on this A site hold, waiting for any sound cues, and they just hear it as Reese drops off the Tetris position towards the A bomb site. Jack B actually manages to pick up one of the rotating players in jungle, and now it's just down to Timo and Bronx.
Never mind.
Maybe not. Timo and Bronx have it down. It's okay. It's no worries.
Yeah, they've got this. They've got those angles completely covered. I think we're good to go on that perspective. Yeah. Again, it's rounds like that where you expect Socially to make something of it, and it doesn't really pay off in the way that they want it to. I mean, I don't know. It's a very kind of awkward situation to be in from a casting perspective, especially knowing some of the players that are on Socially. You know, you expect better of them in this sort of situation. And 8-1, you know, yes, you know, taking rounds off CT is good. You want to realistic. Oh, that flashbang would have been so good for Timo if he had just been able to connect some of those shots. Oh, track the 80 grenade though. There's a lot of low HPs out there from Socially. I say that again. There's a lot of low HPs out there for Socially. Shubi's in an okay position to potentially take out the flank. Never mind, I spoke too soon. Bronx takes him down as well. Reese last man standing at 18 HP, and Bronx will finish us off. Bronx actually getting 2 pivotal frags there out of that round.
Yeah,
you know, 2 very important ones.
Just looking at these stats, Godnam on 14 kills, Alcan on 11, only dying 4 times. It just looks like Socially are struggling to get these frags to allow them to entry onto the bomb sites respectively here. And the economy certainly isn't helping them, only forced down to Desert Eagles again this round. Bronx, he laughs at the Desert Eagle in the face and says, I've got an AWP, I'm better, I have a scope.
Yeah. It's just, I don't want to be I'm going to be the one to say it, but this just feels like just an absolute battering as far as this map is concerned. You know, I hate to say that. I really, really, really hate to say that out loud, because I'm not that kind of person to really put that into like a formal way of putting it. But realistically, we're looking at 9-1 in round 11, and every single round, Hypnotic look dangerous when they're on the attack. Every single round, there's no let up from it. I mean, look at the player counts that are left alive.
That's exactly what I was looking at.
Yeah, there's 4 rounds at the very beginning with 3 players left alive. The last 2 rounds, at least, we've had 4+.
Even in the round that they lost, they still had a player alive.
Yeah,
they haven't had a single round where every single one of them has died, and that's it's not a huge statistic, but it is something pretty insane to think about. Socially, just can't put these kills on the board to enable them to get somewhere in this first map.
I'll be interested to see how they play on the flip side. How they perform. Oh, Alcan. They take Reese down, but the refrag is there, and Regan standing by to take it. Shuby will pick up Bronx elsewhere. Jins! Can he get this? Oh, he tried for the no-scope, but just wasn't able to connect it. And Jack P will finish what can only be described as a massive amount of kills, or massive important kills for Jins there. I like the attention to detail. Nem has been told by teammate, look, you've got a dude that's coming up from behind you. He has to be coming up from behind you.
Yeah.
And he's attentively looking that direction. Can he get the frag? He will indeed. Oh, that's super aggressive and well played from him indeed.
All down to Jack.
I want that frag.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
As soon as he misses that first AWP shot, it's pretty much game over. His position is given up, and you've got 2 AWPs basically staring down your face. Godnem actually opting to pick up the AK as opposed to the AWP. Obviously, the AK is his favoured rifle of choice over the M4, so not bad. Not bad. 11-1 going into round 13.
Yeah, it's not too bad from a Hypnotic perspective. You want to, on the flip, you want to go in 10 rounds plus from CT on this map. It's again, it's one of those things you hate to see it, but you love to see it kind of scenario. You hate to see a team like Socially going into the second half of this map on such a deficit. But realistically, from Hypnotic's perspective, they've done everything perfectly. They haven't done anything wrong. They've made mistakes, but in reality, the mistakes they've made, they've been able to capitalize on their own mistakes, which doesn't happen all that often. It's insane to watch it from that perspective.
2 opening frags actually going the way of Socially. This might be a round that they're able to convert, but Godnem is watching for this underpass position and takes down Shuby with relative ease now. Bronx on his own trying to wade off the push onto the A-bomb site, but 4 versus 2 now. It's not looking too good for Hypnotic, and it's rare that we say that in this first half, but Hypnotic 2 versus 4, if they get it back into this round, it's not going to happen.
No, it's not. Jack B will take out Bronx. Yeah, that is Caster's curse I've ever heard one in my entire life. Jins is so low HP that he's not got much of an option other than to just go for this. I mean, they've got money. Excuse me. They've sort of got money in the bank to work with.
Yep.
Not a vast amount, but they've got money in the bank to work with should they need to, at least anyway.
Yeah, actually picking up a second round of this map is going to feel absolutely ecstatic for Socially.
Yeah.
It's very rare to
revitalization.
Say. Yeah, right, we've won a second round, boys. This is the comeback. It's coming on. But with the way that Hypnotic are going, I'd be very surprised. But Jack B is playing rather aggressive towards this app's position. Scoped in. He's kept scoped in for this entire time. Bronx doesn't matter, though. Bronx, from what he's insane.
I just don't get it.
No,
I just don't get how they haven't tried to negate him. How they haven't tried to do something to stop him from punishing him like he currently is.
I don't even
Bronx
think
again, just like
I don't even.
Man's
think
got 5 HP.
Yeah.
like throw something at him. You know what I mean? Do something to try and stop the onslaught.
It's not even that they can't find any way to stop him. He's one of the AWPers that will happily play anywhere on the map. You get some static AWPers that will just sit in one position for an entire round and not care about anything in the world, and they'll just sit and watch that one angle for an entire round and just not move. But Bronx is all over the map. He plays A, he plays mid. You just seen him rotate onto B quickly. Look at that, the movement. As soon as he gets any sort of information that somebody's out on a site, he's there. His scope's on him, and you're dead before you even know it's happened.
Punishing, just absolutely punishing players. I mean, yes, on that one, he's bitten off a bit more than he can chew, and he's fallen. But realistically, I think he's just having fun with this now. 12 rounds in, 12 rounds to 2. You can afford to have that little bit of extra fun with it. Oh, the double peak at the same time doesn't pay out. Gardner's a little bit in front of Alcan, so he hasn't got the cover man there, and Shuby will take down both.
12-3 going into the second half. Maybe Socially perform better on their CT side. We don't know.
Yeah,
we could see the revitalization coming out from Socially.
Well, this is the thing. If Hypnotic take the pistol round, it's game over, realistically, because Socially will have to anti-buy into the next round.
Yep.
If they lose that one, which they're more likely to do so because they're anti-buying into it, we're near enough at match point at that point.
Socially need to win this pistol.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it will be game over unless they come out with something amazing going into round 2 of the second half.
Yeah. KD's are nuts as well. Look at that for Gardner. 19-10, 14-7 for Alcan. Wrongs 13-6. Again, the majority of that time with an AWP as well. Flip side of that, 12-14 for Jack B. He's trying his best to lead his team through, but he's just lacking that little bit of perhaps extra support that you need to be able to push him through to the next round.
Yeah,
I believe, if I'm not mistaken, these guys now, whoever wins this best of 2, from my understanding, at least anyway. Best of 3, sorry.
Yep.
Saying best of 2 like it's already over. I apologize. Whoever wins this one will go through to face Audacity. And, I think we're in for a really good match against Audacity anyway. They've been playing pretty good this weekend so far. I know we had last night's match, which wasn't the best for them, but they've had some good matches. They've had some bad matches over the space of the weekend. I know, for example, one of their games where they played against, I believe it was Clan Gremlin.
Yep. 16-0, I think.
Yeah. They've done very, very well about it. They played well against Stepro as well. They got battered by UMX, but UMX are in the final, so what can you say about that, realistically?
Quick round coming out from Hypnotic, doing the typical rush B no stop, as Freestylers picks up 2 quick kills, but all instantly traded by Alcan and Jins, but Regan is there to pick up another, and now it's a quick 2 versus 3 for the Hypnotic side. Reese and Shuby have it all to do if they want to keep their team in this first map.
God. He's just like literally, he's a pixel away from headshot there from Reese. Big frag. This is huge. Reese gets the final kill out of that. And again, as I said, they needed to win that pistol round. They 100% needed to win that pistol round, and they've done it. But can you hold on for 11 rounds? Or 12 rounds, I should say? That's a big question.
We've seen it come close. There was a game yesterday that, or was it today? I think it was today. Cody and Yumi were casting it, and one of the teams was like 13-4 down, and Yumi made he said No, it was an awkward statement. He was like, "Oh, there's no way you can win 11 rounds in a row," and then the team came back and won like 9 and took us very close to going to an OT. Oh, Freestyle is picking up that kill onto Alcan. Must have only spotted the pixel of his head from that angle. That was actually quite nice, as they would say.
So she looked really dangerous in this round. You know, they fought against the economy.
Yep.
So of Hypnotic, of course, though. We still see 3 Galils up in the fight. You know, Galil's heavy as far as pulling, you know, rounds out of the, like a phoenix out of the ash. You know, the Galil is that rifle that can help that out.
If Hypnotic do decide to go towards this A bomb site, there's no utility that the CTs have in order to try and wade off the oncoming onslaught, because all of the utilities on Regan. He's just jump peeking Van on the opposite side of the map. And look, this Hypnotic side are already slow walking onto the A bomb site. Not sure if Reese and Freestylers in the CT position have any idea. They will now as the utility gets sent out. Jack B coming in from jungle. Is he going to be able to catch anyone off? Bronx and Jins. Oh, Jins actually managing to get the refrag. But it's a tough situation with these post-plant positions coming out from Hypnotic.
Ah, the timing. The absolute timing from Regan there. That's super unfortunate. That's CS though. I mean, oh, he's so close to the diffuser. Oh, unlucky. Very unlucky there from Hypnotic. They did a lot of the work that needed to be done. They got bomb on site. They got bomb in position, you know, a good position to stop the diffuse from happening. But just a slight miscommunication and perhaps a little bit of a bump over too far left.
Yeah, I think, as we said, the only utility on that CT side in that situation was on that B bomb site, and it was actually that's utility that won them that round as they smoked off the bomb and essentially stopped Hypnotic from being able to stop that diffuser. But now a quick round coming out again from Hypnotic, bursting onto this A bomb site. Godnem instantly taking CT control. Now it's down to Regan, Shuby, and Freestylers. Picking up one through the smoke. But still a 3 versus 4 with 2 weapons picked up for the Hypnotic side. Oh, Freestylers, okay.
Yeah, it's a very well-established post-plant position, especially when it's planted in that sort of placement for him as well. Molotov will push Bronx out of position. That should allow a little bit of breathing room for Socially as they try to get some sort of hands on the bomb to stop the defuse from happening. But even without defuse kit, they've still got all the time in the world to get that one done. Socially take us 6-12.
Yep, Socially.
What was it you said earlier on?
I didn't
there's
say
no way
anything.
you take 11 rounds. No, I mean, what was mentioned before. There's no way you take 11 rounds. Yeah. There's no way you take 11 rounds off us.
Yeah, like we said, this could be the revitalization of Socially. I made a point that maybe the CT side is the better side for Socially. We've seen Jack B actually try and block that smoke from pluming in his window. Unfortunately fails and therefore loses mid control, but Bronx with a nice pick onto A, and just as we said, this could be the revitalization. Socially lose 3 players within 25 seconds of the round starting.
And surely the call is going to be, right, let's push A. I mean, you know, let's get A done. Because you'd expect that B would be the position that you'd want to now take, especially given that you're pulling the reverse players away from B. You can see already that Reese has tried to back up Regan inside of B. Alcan is in ladder room, so he's going to be the man to cover that rotation onto short. He's super close, of course, to Reese, who's just inside of window room. And the positioning's got to be perfect here from Alcan. Otherwise, he drops pretty quickly. Reese will take the first one out. That Molotov pushing back at opposition, but he's clever enough not to look to go towards window. Alcan, of course, still be in the danger man here as far as his position is concerned, because he's able to take on additional players should the defenders of bomb from Hypnotic fall to the unfortunate circumstances, of course.
Yeah, this Retake is not looking all too good for the socially side as Reese and Regan go down in quick succession. It's not looking good for socially.
It's not ideal, but I mean, look at the economy sort of stats that we're seeing at the minute. Hypnotic, we've got a full buy already. They'll have cash coming in off this round as well. Also, realistically, socially could have done with an eco round. Regan buying an AWP, and the rest buying armor and pistols. It's dangerous. I mean, I get that they need to win rounds off Hypnotic to stop the onslaught of getting to match points, but realistically, you can afford maybe one round where you don't kind of spend too much into it.
One thing that I've just remembered from map bans, whose was this map pick, Steve?
This map pick was, to bear with me, so I've got them written down, and I'm trying to find my handwriting. So map picks were for this. Mirage was Shuby's pick from Socially. So this is Socially's pick that they're losing on as well.
And it's not like they're losing by a short amount. This is quite the deficit. 7 rounds behind, only 3 rounds needed for Hypnotic to push themselves up into the 1-0 in this series. And they're not slowing down anytime soon.
No, not at all. Not at all. As I said earlier on, the weird thing about this scenario is that when Hypnotic are on the push, they look... Wait a minute. Yeah, sorry. When Hypnotic are on the push, they look super dangerous. Godnem will take down Reese, who's in a bit of a weird position, but at the same time, nonetheless, it happens. There is some damage dealt, though. Shuby will pick up one Regan with just a huge AWP shot there, taking out an additional... He's going to have to back himself off. I would imagine the call would be save AWP, get the AWP away. But it doesn't actually look as though that's going to happen. They're going to start pushing it towards side to maybe try a retake. It's a 1v3 and low HP on Regan, but he's not looking the right direction. Timo will finish that round out for us. And that pushes Hypnotic ever closer to getting into a position of winning, or getting to match point. This dangerous territory. And look at the economy from Socially. Now they're forced to do that economy, that eco run. They have no choice. They have no perspective on buying ammo or buying guns.
Yeah, it's looking rather abysmal for the Socially side right now. Full eco to take us to round 15 for Hypnotic. I'd be very surprised if Socially managed to do something, but we have seen stranger things happen. But Alcan has Jack B's number. Thought that was Shuby for some reason. I misread. I can't read. That's not surprising.
No, it's been a long day. I've been saying that for like the last 3 hours. It's been a long day. But no, definitely not. I mean, like I said, it forces them in a position where they have to take that economy. And it's an awkward position for Socially because it makes them push into positions where they can get dropped quite easily. They have to take chances as far as this round's concerned. They want to do damage, they want to get kills, they want to save AKs if they can potentially or not. But realistically, that pushes them into doing silly decisions, which is what we're seeing them do at the minute. Regan there does get taken down. Reese's last man standing in a 1v5. He may have a chance on Jins. He's not made any noise, and Jins hasn't spotted him. He has now, however, and that will be game over for Reese. And that sends us to match point in favour of Hypnotic.
Potentially, game over for Reese, but potentially game over for Socially on this map.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, will take us into map 2, which I think, if I remember correctly, was Inferno?
Next map
indeed.
would be...
Yes, Inferno.
Yeah, it's Inferno. And then, of course, we've got to train if we need to. But at the minute, if I'm completely honest with you, considering this is Socially's pick, and Hypnotic have, again, I hate to use the word, but destroyed them on it, it seems unlikely that we'll end up going to map 3. Regan has something to say about it, though. He takes down Jins as well as Godnem. That leaves Alcan and Bronx left to pick up the slack for their team. Alcan is already... Oh, I spoke too soon. Leaves Alcan on his own to pick up the slack. They'll start the spray, but unfortunately will not be able to connect everything, and Freestyles will pick him up. And that puts us still in match point in favour of Hypnotic with 15-7.
Yeah, I don't see the 8-round comeback coming out from Socially to take us to overtime, especially with the economy that Hypnotic still have behind them. They still have, even if they lose this one, they'll still have at least one more buy in them before being forced down to that eco or semi-buy. But again, stranger things have happened. Stranger things have happened indeed.
Yeah, exactly. It's a very awkward position to be in as a caster because, I mean, as much as this game is already over, I kind of want to see Socially do it, but they're not going to have chance. I mean, Alcan playing in the way that he is, taking 22 kills out of this game so far, Godnem with 23 kills on top of that. Like, just look at the ADRs. That says it enough as it is. I want to see Socially go the distance, but realistically, it's not viable for it to happen.
Certainly not in this 2 versus 1. Regan all on his own. AK, he's got some utility to work with. He does have a kit, so this could still very much work out in his favor if he pulls off some timing and catches one of the players potentially in rotation or reposition to a different post-plant position.
He's got to get the info. That's the big thing about this, is getting the info before he starts making noise. He pops a smoke or a flashbang and it's game over for him. But if he can find out where the first player will be, hopefully with back turned, that's going to make it easier on him. Okay, he gets the opening pick. That smoke grenade will go down towards bomb. It is left for Timo to do something here. Timo spraying through bomb, but it's not going to be able to get it. With
he just has time.
He just has time. It's super, super close.
That's actually insane.
Yeah, that 1v2, I mean, we're more or less wrote it off, the pair of us did, but as I said perfectly, he's got to find that opening pick. He's got to nail that opening pick. And he does it with a bit of flair, like perfectly well placed on that smoke grenade popping back into sight. He then swings around the outside of the box, and he's able to negate that additional kill onto Timo. That's brilliant plays. Why haven't we seen this for the last 23 rounds, though? That's the big question on the tip of my tongue,
I think, I think it was probably more Timo being the last alive. He opted to just spray through the smoke. I know the bomb was tapped, but when a smoke's on it and you're in a post-plant position where you can swing out at any time and spray that bomb, you don't need to take that instant peek. You can wait a couple of seconds, then take the peek, and then if your shots aren't hitting, then he's not there. You can just move back to your post-plant position. So Timo really made
slow the roll.
Exactly. He made a bit of a misdirection decision to try and continue that spray down onto Regan, and ultimately gifted him the round. Shuby with this advanced position in Palace, but Godnem seems to be very wary that somebody could be pushed up this far. Obviously, no information into the round so far, and Jack B's
sorry.
Go ahead.
I'm just saying I'm sorry for making that noise. That was awkward of me to make it, but that was dirty as hell from Godnem.
I've heard many weird noises come out of your mouth when you're casting, Steve. You don't need to apologize.
Yeah, no, I'll give you that one. Yeah, I will give you that one for definite.
You did say it was done.
We haven't had a ho-ho-ho yet.
Might not be just yet, but Regan only being on 15 HP, Bronx seems to have the idea of where Regan is coming from. And that is game first map going to Hypnotic. And let's bring our lovely faces back on screen. Steve, what do you take away from that game?
Just Hypnotic look absolutely just the most deadly side on the face of the earth when they're on the push. Like It just feels like they're super aggressive. We saw early in the first half them stacking 1s and 2s against single players. Them pushing duo players into a single digit player. Pushing 3 players into duo players. They were just madness with it. Super aggressive even on CT. For me, Hypnotic did everything to punish Socially on their map pick. What more could you ask for from a casting perspective? It's a very awkward, again, a situation. I've said this throughout the entirety of this, knowing some of the players that are on Socially and knowing their capabilities, to not then see it on their map pick, that is very frustrating.
if you are on the team of Socially, knowing that you're going into the map pick of Hypnotic, you've got to be quaking in your boots. Unless you know that this is a map that you can play outstandingly. Inferno, yeah, it's not a very team heavy map. You don't have to know all the smokes, you don't have to know all the utility usage. It can be very much an aim heavy map, so it's perfect for a mixed team. But before we do jump into Inferno, Steve, let's take a quick break, refresh, grab a drink, because that wasn't the most intense match, but I still need a break. I've been casting for 7 hours now.
No, I know. I've been up since
it's been long days. It's been a long day.
I very rarely do this, but the Manny in chat, my beard has aggravated me as well. But I have been up since 8 a.m. this morning, so apologies, bro. I wish I could fix it. You know. I tell you what, if we've got a 2-minute break, I'll go nip and put some beard wax or oil or something like that on it for you. How's that sound? We'll see you in a few minutes. Welcome back, everybody. I've tried to have a little comb, Manny, just for you, my friend. Otherwise, though, we are back with map 2 of 3 coming at you with myself, Reaper Steve, as well as Jakey Boy Pro. A fairly convincing win in the first round, or first map, I should say, from Hypnotic. Yes, there were a few rounds dropped towards the end, but convincing nonetheless. I mean, they destroyed on CT.
Yeah. It was rather a showing of mechanical skill and game knowledge coming out from Hypnotic, being able to counter almost everything that Socially threw at them. And in the break, Steve did ask everyone in chat if Socially were going to take the map pick of Hypnotic, so I decided let's actually do it properly. I ran a poll.
Yep.
60% of you are saying Socially are going to take Hypnotic's map pick. That's 9 of you out of the 15 that voted, so...
There's still plenty of time to vote, though, from what I can see from it. We're now up to 56%. It's still in favour of Socially, however, as we go into Inferno. I mean, it would be nice to see Socially come out fighting.
Definitely.
And vying for that position. They want to go to map 3 if they can. Train is one of those maps where we know at least like Shuby, we know at least Jack B enjoy playing Train. So, if that is a map that we end up going to for a decider, it's going to be an electric final map.
Definitely. And I'd love to see Train because we've not actually seen it at all on stream this entire weekend.
No, we
we've
haven't.
Not seen Train. I think we've seen everything else, though. We've seen Overpass.
50-50, by the way.
Oh, okay. The vote has turned around. Vote has turned around. Yeah. Okay.
Completely.
There is still another 30 seconds or so on it, so if you want to get your vote in, make sure it is now. Winners do it. People who choose correct don't get anything.
No, what's the terminology? Say no or forever hold your peace and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Get them votes in, boys. Nem to get a chopper gunner. Wrong game, my friend, but close enough nonetheless. I mean, he more or less got a nuke in the last one, if I'm completely honest with you. So, yeah, anything potentially could happen. I think at the minute, the way I'm looking at this sort of lineup from Socially, we know that they can push out when they need to. We know they can take rounds when they need to. But realistically, going up against Hypnotic on their own pick and winning against Hypnotic on their own pick, considering how much they got battered in the opposite round, Socially's pick, it's going to be an interesting one to watch. As we jump straight into the pistol round...
Not just yet. I forgot to load up my observing package.
No, you're good. We'll buy time for a second. Chat, you have to bear with me. Inferno, we're on Inferno. There we go.
Sorry about that.
Only been doing this since 10 a.m. this morning, right? First round, big one to play in the first round, at least anyway, from both Hypnotic and Socially's standings. It's going to be the way that we'll start deciding how things work, and this is a rotation all the way to B from CT spawn. Regan's got something to answer for, however, as he takes down Timo, Alka, and Godnem. Regan will fall after a 3k, but you got to ask yourself, Hypnotic doing that at what cost? It's not. It's not a nice rotation for them in the end. A bomb will make its way back towards A site, coming up towards short. Shuby's last man standing on the site, and he's begging for that rotation to come through, but it's not going to be in time to save his skin, at least anyway. Freestylers is there, and he's going to hear that bomb get planted, and I would imagine we're going to see him patiently stand by in position, ready for Reese to back him up.
They have no idea, though.
Wow.
Bronx and Jin's looking the complete wrong way, expecting those rotations to be coming in through Library and Long. And Freestylers just stabs them in the back, essentially. And that first round goes to Socially. So already better start than the last map. I think they were 6-0 down at one point, maybe 7-0 at one point even. So
yeah,
already a better start.
Massively better. Regan getting that 3k. That's the big moment for me right there. That's the game-changing moment. That basically put a stop immediately on Hypnotic's rotation through to B site from CT spawn. Everything kind of fell apart. You had players not really sure which direction they needed to go, and we're still going to push on to B. We've taken both B players down, but instead, no, we rotate back onto A, and it just fell apart for them at that point. We do see an anti-eco buy, however, coming in from Hypnotic. We see an AK. We have Galil's on the board as well, and the Deagle in the hand of Godnem. We've seen some good shotgun plays over the weekend. Reese there with the XM, standing by, ready to receive his first dose of players, and Alcan is the one that receives the buckshot to the face with a helping hand from Freestyle as that flashbang.
Yeah, that flashbang perfectly timed to be able to enable Reese to take that peek onto Banana, and it works perfectly. As you said, Reese getting the opening frag onto the what used to be called car is now called barrels, to my knowledge, or wood. Can't exactly remember what people call it these days. But
I still call it taxi, to be honest with you, but I'm old school like that.
Hypnotic now gearing up for this B take. The Galils and the AKs slowly pushing up. They are actually looking at an advantageous position right here, as they do actually take this bomb site now. Only Jack B within the vicinity to attempt to stop this plant. Does actually get one, takes down Jins, and now it's a 3-on-3. HP is was relatively even, not so much anymore.
No, 2v2 now. Should be getting that initial smoke grenade out. That will help Regan try to peek out, but realistically, Godwell takes Shuby down. Regan's there, however, to retort and takes down Godnem, and it's now 1v1, but Bronx finishes that off for us with a nice little spray onto Regan from side. Regan's swinging out through that smoke. The smoke is kind of a double-edged sword in that position, realistically. He doesn't have a clear line of sight onto sight.
No.
But also, he has to check his left immediately, and that puts him in an awful position if you've got a player at Coffin, which we did.
Yeah, and now Hypnotic taking around straight back away from Socially, not allowing them any leeway, and that forces Socially back onto this low buy. Desert Eagles across the board, 157, and an MP9, all armoured up. 3 of the players with head armor.
So this is the thing now. Obviously, a lot of people will know me for my conversation about round 3 and whether you buy or don't buy. If both teams have won, I actually favour the anti-eco buy. I know I say normally, if one team's won first and second round, then you shouldn't realistically be buying on 3, you should be buying into 4. That way then you've got the economy to back yourself up as well as loss bonus. But realistically, if you're 1-1 in this sort of position, Socially losing that last round, I'll buy into this one.
Don't tell me he's going to make it away. He actually has.
He does.
He
doesn't. Yeah, ran into the waiting hands of Bronx there. Through smoke. Good trade of smoke and flash there to get the kills that were needed. Jack B swings back out, but he's not able to kill Bronx, as Timo is the man to fall. It's Freestylers still left standing. Gotta know the rotation's coming into A. Yeah, I mean, he's already pushing back towards CT spawn. I'd imagine we're going to see him coming from, library. That makes perfect sense from him, at least anyway. That way then he can half check towards A apps. There's the half check coming in. He knows he needs to focus on pit just in case there's a potential T waiting for him in post-ban position there. But you and I can obviously see from midi-map that is not the case. Bit of noise made on spot. That'll force Bronx out of position. Right now, Godnem he's got to be wondering whether that tap is a real or a fake, and it was a fake, but Freestyles unfortunately walks into the waiting eyes of Godnem with that AK.
One thing I am confused about...
Go on, you, sorry. Yeah.
It was Jack B in that who was last alive there, and he was already at Banana where multiple players on the T side died, but he opted not to actually pick up one of the dropped AKs. There were 3 AKs taken into that round. 2 of them were left on the alive players, only 1 being brought through on Godnem. And it's just, he doesn't pick one up on the floor. Maybe he couldn't find it. Maybe the terrorist big brained and thrown it out the map, but we'll never know, unfortunately. That's why I randomly switched to B in the middle of that round to see if I could find it, but unfortunately I couldn't see it.
I'll tell you what the awkward situation with that would be from my perspective. If I'm CT and I'm pushing down that direction to try and recover a weapon, if I'm pushing onto site from that location as well, I'm not going to go for the gun because it's going to slow me down looking for it if I know I need to get into a retake position. We talked through the last bit of that round, but realistically, it's all done with. You know, we're looking at 3-1 as it is. That's a pistol round. Jack B's playing around with the door, giving a little bit of noise there in the background to get the attention of Hypnotic. But yeah, I mean, it's going to slow you down looking for the AK first and foremost, but realistically, if it's en route into the position and you can see it on the ground, it's quite easy just to divert yourself for 2 seconds to drop and pick.
Exactly.
That's the flip side of it. It may add like a second or two onto your journey, but I'd rather go onto site knowing that I've got a 7.62 to back me up with than not really much at all in the face of a 9mm.
Yeah, we do see one of the players disconnect, most likely going to be a anti-cheat issue. Surprisingly, Steve, we didn't actually see any disconnects in that first map. So I think I think that's the first game of this entire weekend on stream that we've not had somebody disconnect. So I think that's cause for celebration.
Yeah, definitely. I would agree with you. For anyone who's played with Easy Anti-Cheat before, we all know that it's rife with technical issues and things that can go wrong. But it is what it is. It's what's being used, and we have no control of it. It is what it is. We'll see the pause go full extent, however, as we wait for the additional player to jump back into the fight. And at the minute, I mean, I would refer stream back to what we discussed during the break. Hypnotic to lose their own map choice. 3-1 at the minute. It hasn't been wholly convincing from Hypnotic's perspective. They have lost big numbers of players even with the rounds they're winning.
Yep.
Is it easily sustainable to continue to lose 3 players on a win round? Not really, because you're having to buy into that every time. This is why Jins is in the position that he is with $450 in cash. Yes, he's got teammates around him like Gardner who got 3,800 in the bank. They are able to buy into it if they need to, but winning those rounds with 1-2 player left up, it does that damage over time that a lot of my fellow colleagues in casting will talk about. It's that damage over the time, that slow burn that really impacts into players.
Yeah, pretty standard setups coming up from both sides, both using these premium rifles, all AKs across the board for the terrorists, all M4s bar the one AUG on Jack B. The AUG falling relatively off in terms of use in competitive play recently, but some players still opting to pick it up, still preferring the scope over the non-scope, and Jack B seems to be one of those players who see some early aggression coming out towards this B-bomb site.
Yeah, I think it's no longer the pocket AUG that everyone describes it as being formally, at least. There are good things to it and there are bad things to it. I still favour an M4 over it personally, from personal opinion at least. I just feel the spray transfer and the damage control you can push out with an M4 A4 is just that little bit. It's got that little bit more of a competitive edge for me. Oh, you see the boost coming in from freestyles. That could be dangerous because this late in the game, they're not really going to expect to see a boost.
But it looks like they're not setting up towards this B-bomb site, and that boost is going to be for naught, but I was expecting freestylers to drop off then and rotate away, but he's opting to stay in. There's not much sound and noise cues being made from this terrorist side. The smokes, actually the bomb is now rotating away. These smokes and this utility usage could be a fake. The flashes are going out, the smokes are going out. Is this going to draw away either of these players?
Wait a second. So I think there's been a little bit of noise made, and that's the reason why freestyles hasn't rotated. Oh, they didn't spot him. They did, but it was way too late. But Timor Bronx just slice.
I think he's only just got that plant off. Oh, that was close. He accidentally picked up another AK off the ground, and it caused him not to plant. That would have been so disheartening if that was the reason you lost that round.
Timor and Bronx, though, slicing the pie around that corner. Oof. You got a feel for freestyles and Reese. In that sort of position, you'd expect him to win those 2 fights. Timor will take the first and the second. 2 surgical AK shots, both banged straight to the head. Good night. Let's get into round 6 and let's start ramping up the damage here.
Yeah, that flank through CT spawn absolutely caught the Socially team off guard. Obviously, Freestylers was on the boost. He was watching for that rotate, but ultimately wasn't able to stop the 3 players that ended up facing him. I don't think he was expecting that many, but the pincer coming in from the CT position absolutely just threw that round into disarray for the Socially.mix side.
Yeah, I would never normally do this, but chat actually quoted exactly. Peaked 1 by 1. They're exactly correct. They peaked 1 by 1 onto Team 1. Team was able to just bang heads and just call that round of quits. Volley damage going out there. Alcan will swing wide and take Freestylers down. It's where they check this corner, because Reese is in a dangerous position to take that initial shot. He will indeed fix the barrel to the side of Alcan's head, but Bronx is there able to retort, and we go into, well, a 3v1 realistically, but it's actually not. It's a 4v1. Oh, never mind, now it's a 3v1. There was a lot of low HP swinging out there, and Timo is one of them, unfortunately. Instant bomb.
Regan actually looks like he's going to go for this. He doesn't have any kit. He doesn't have any utility. I'm wondering whether he's just trying to play for economical damage at this point.
Yeah.
Godname
he gets
is
a frag
also...
onto Jins.
Godname's just still over here. I think he was maybe taking that little bit of time just for a short break. Maybe grab a glass of water. Just chill out a little bit.
I mean, Jins, Regan takes Jins down. That's good eco damage. He's sitting at 1,900. Even with the round win, losing that AK, that's going to be bad. Bronx. Oh, Regan is caught up with a bomb. Bronx didn't even need to do anything there in that round. He was able just to watch Regan body flop in front of him, which is probably a sight to be seen from his perspective, at least anyway.
Yeah.
Oh, I saw a scout get purchased there as well. I don't know if he caught that in the buys. That may have been a miss buy. Yeah, there's a scout on the ground there back at CT. Socially, unfortunately, picking up on it.
Yeah, you can see it right there. Unfortunately, a waste of money.
That's going to be awkward to explain. I'm not quite sure which player I spotted pick it up.
I think it was Freestylers. He had no weapon towards the end of that pre-round timer.
It's awkward. Very, very awkward. Again, it's like it's awkward because of the money situation that Socially Mix are in. They've got no cash. They've got nothing. I think they've got loss bonus though, max loss bonus now. Yeah, they would do, in fact, thinking on it, but it'd be silly for them not to, considering how many rounds they've lost on the bounce. Reese will start things off though. Bronx will get taken down. Reese there in that coffin position, favoured by a lot of AWPers, but obviously a very well-known and well-established position. You can get swung peak on it. You can get very, very much destroyed from that position if you don't have the right backup in place as well, which Freestyles is the backup in this situation, but he's sitting in dark at the minute. That flashbang will go out. That will block Reese's eyes and visual into that location. Freestyles isn't at New Box. He's in dark, however, so he's got that time advantage to stack up, ready to take Jins down. That works. Reese and Freestyles basically solo holding the entirety of B. Jack B. Oh, he was close on the clat. He gets Timo, but Alcan survives with 7 HP, but he's about to run into an M4. No, he's not. Choopy's taken down as well.
Yeah, this is looking...
Don't peek it. 7 HP. Save the AWP, for goodness sake. Jeez.
Socially take their first round since that pistol round where we said that maybe this could be the turnaround that Socially were looking for, but it's not been looking too strong for them coming out in the previous 6 rounds after that pistol. Yeah. Let's have a look at the ADR across the team, shall we? Obviously, Reese topping the Socially side, and then Bronx topping Hypnotic. It's definitely getting
I'll
late.
I'll throw this out there, okay? If Hypnotic keep the run that we're seeing them on at the moment, yes, that last round was a loss. But if we see them continue to pick up these rounds like they are into CT, it's just we ain't going to game 3. You know what I mean?
No.
Social need to do something to stop the amount of damage that Godnem's doing, stop the amount of damage that Teemo's doing to them. And it's not just 1 round or 2 round, it's on a regular basis. We've seen it the entirety of the first map.
One thing that I've picked up from Hypnotic in this first half, they're not focusing this A bomb site. They've only executed onto it maybe 1 or 2 times. A lot of you're seeing a lot of early aggression coming up with the banana. As you can see already, they have control of banana. Even now, they're just backing off. They've got the early information. No, right, nobody's aggressing here. We've got control. We're throwing smokes. We're faking it. So now, let's execute onto the A bomb site. But time is ticking down. Only 1 minute left on the clock. 4 players already up mid, and none of them with the bomb. And it looks like they are ready to execute onto this A bomb site.
Yeah, the bomb's dropped back there for Alcan to go and pick up on his way through to B side, but that B execute's got to. I saw that A execute even. It's got to go very, very well for them.
Exactly.
Actually, I tell a lie. Godnem is actually the one to rotate back to bomb. But then again, I suppose he's going to get backed up by Alcan once he's cleared the dead angles.
They're going for the
B.
CT wrap again.
It didn't work for you last time. Why are you doing it again?
No, it did.
Perfectly timed X-ray. I mean, it hasn't worked 2 rounds out of. It's worked once out of two attempts, or 3 attempts, I should say. It's kind of worked now, to be honest with you, as Alcan just clears house of that Galil. Jumping headshot with the Galil. Just like, okay.
Regan does
what
get
do you
the
do for
info.
Regan?
Yeah, Regan gets the info that there is a player on the A bomb site, so he could do some economical damage towards Timo here, and he's going to hear the steps of Godnem behind him. Picks up the AK. He looks like he's just going to run away and save. Not going to look to do any more economical damage.
I mean, there's an AWP on Archers.
Oh! There's an AWP down at T ramp now too.
Go for that AWP instead. Why not? Oh, he's got to hear. Has he heard anything towards? Hey, nah, there's no way he could have heard him towards library coming out into pit. There's no way he'd hear him from that location. He's just watching the dead angle just in case. Nicely done though. I mean, that's damage onto economy for Bronx at least anyway.
Oh yeah.
You know, when we see the punishment there, 1,400 left in. You know, buying up a full AK, buying up full head armor. You know, and utility to spread. It's not the nicest of situations to be in.
Definitely not, as we see the 6th round up on that board for the Hypnotic side. Socially still struggling to get their wheels turning in this best of 3. This, of course, being map 2 of 3, as you can tell by the little overlay at the top. The little white square on Hypnotic's team side means that they did win around map 1, not round 1.
Map 1, yes.
Yes. As you can tell, this was I expected this to be a little bit of a write-off round, only pistols really being brought into it from the Socially side, and they proved me wrong, already taking down 2 of the Hypnotic side into this 9th round. Yeah,
I mean, getting an AK out of this round is pretty good. You know, Regan will be confident. I'm assured to be confident of keeping that as far away from any kind of push possible. You have to excuse me. For some reason, just contracted the hiccups in the last couple of seconds.
I wonder why you sounded a bit weird.
Yeah, Regan will be. You know, you can assure that Regan will be moving as far away from any potential point of contact he could possibly find. You know, he may perhaps look to get exits, but realistically, you want to keep that AK into round 10. Oh, Reese. We'll brush over that. That never happened. I don't think he'll be happy about his attempt at trying to tap on the bomb.
I think he was going through... he didn't actually have an angle directly on the bomb. He would have been shooting through the coffins, and I don't think the Deagle has enough penetrative power. Penetrative power. Yes.
Oh, Regan pushed on.
He went for it.
Try and retake.
To be fair, they have enough money. But damage over time, Jakey. Come on now. True, but
You should know me by now.
I think at this point, you've seen earlier on, Jack B was playing with the door, baiting them in to come and kill him.
Yes,
I think they're just having fun
enough.
with it at this point.
Yeah.
Just go
Yeah,
for
I'd
it.
agree with you.
If something nutty happens, something nutty happens. If it doesn't, it doesn't. We move on. At least that's the way I'd be playing. But maybe that's why I don't play competitive CS anymore. We're already losing. Let's just lose even more, boys. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
It's normal matchmaking, that is, mate. That's not. It's not competitive
Basically,
CS. That's just MM.
Pretty much.
It's an MM match with Sucker Bliat, and this just try and throw on B every single time, which is normally what happens in my matches in matchmaking, where someone just goes, "Let's go B," and then don't do anything else, like just go B every single round, and forget that there's any other sites available for us.
Shuby now holding onto this app's position. Godnem tries to jump out and just strafe straight over the balcony, but Shuby has his aim locked on and follows that strafe perfectly and takes him down. Alcan now in the 1 versus 4. Cannot do anything with it, and that takes Socially up to their 3rd round. Yeah. Only losing one player.
Confident. I mean, that's a difference. That's night and day in comparison to what you've seen from Socially for the last last hour or so. Hour and a half. I stand corrected. That's completely different to what we've seen for the last hour and a half from them. More of it, please. I'd like to see that happening every single round, if possible.
And then Hypnotic change up the pace straight away, going for some quick early aggression towards this B bomb site, wrapping straight into CT. Only the bomb heading actually towards the bomb site alongside God-Nem, and Freestyle is actually hiding in that smoke, managing to pick up to himself, actually, with Reese and Regan also chiming in. And the change of pace does not work out for Hypnotic, but that was only a semi-buy. They just wanted to get that over with, I think, and I think they'll most likely do the same again with a full eco right now.
Yeah, definitely. We can afford to lose a couple of rounds here. That's what they'll be saying. Whereas normally you'd expect teams to come in with a pause. Hypnotic don't seem to be. Oh, okay.
This is a pause. Let's just get the overhead on the tic-tac-toe or noughts and crosses.
Okay. This is big choices right here. So he's gonna have to put X in middle, realistically. You can't mess around with X. Okay. So
it's a draw.
Goes there.
It's a draw. There's no way you can win.
There's no way to win. No. A bit of team damage there laid out as well.
Oh wait, no.
Oh no, wait.
we read wrong.
How wrong we were. How wrong we were.
You wouldn't think we were esports commentators and producers to miss the blatant win that was right in front of us, apparently.
Throwing this out there. Tic-tac-toe, next esport?
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Come on now.
Shall we determine the grand final with it tomorrow?
I'd be happy with that. I think a lot of teams would be as well, to be honest.
I'm not sure whether our employers would be too happy with that, but let's just make the executive decision and go over their head, shall we?
Yeah, I can imagine sitting there in the admin meeting trying to explain myself, going, well, it sounded like a good idea at the time, to be completely honest with you.
Just sounded like a bit of fun.
It was 11:30 at night, that kind of deal. Yeah, I don't think that's going to go down well.
No, definitely not.
Morning brief tomorrow. Anything weird happened last night? No, I promise. Nonetheless, round 13, Hypnotic still leading Charge 7-5.
They are coming back into it now, though. Hypnotic still haven't won out the round. They need to get that lovely figure of 8 to go into the second half with a straight-up advantage. But Socially now do look like they are cooking with steam, as the saying goes, as Jack B goes straight for an aggressive peek onto the B banana position. Unfortunately, doesn't connect. Does connect through the smoke, though, and that's a tasty, tasty start for Socially, already being up a man advantage, and the quick rotation coming in to move that up to a different position. As we've seen Bronx doing a lot in the first map, actually.
Yeah, and on Mirage, I think the biggest thing with this right here, though, thinking on it out loud, is that Jack B in the last round took 3... we've had a player disconnect. We'll continue.
Damage has been done,
Jack B
so...
took 2 or 3 frags from mid with the ult, and then got outplayed with a pistol from ult.
Yep.
So yeah, I think he's going to be a little bit concerned that that push coming through to him might have, that might have shaken the nerves up a little bit, as it would do any player realistically in his position on an eco run. Getting banged from mid with a pistol is not a fun scenario to be in. Oh, that whiff. It's not nice, but Regan's there to help back it up at least anyway. Kind of get away with that, to be honest. We'll see another match pause coming in, however, as we wait for our additional player to jump in, the former Bronx. I certainly want, while we're waiting, can we get a quick look at the scoreboard?
Yep.
Perfection. So 15-6 there for Regan. Did a lot of damage in the second map, at least anyway. Kind of calling what a lot of the viewers were saying earlier on, that Socially could potentially take this map from Hypnotic, being Hypnotic's choice, of course. Utility damage. That's the next big question on my tip of my tongue, at least anyway. Not a lot.
No.
Not a lot from Hypnotic at all. In comparison. Bronx, Godnam, and Jin's just not really having all that much of an impact as far as utility damage is concerned. KDRs are obviously evenly spread across the board, apart from looking up towards Regan, but it's one of those things. I mean, we're only around 14 at the minute. Realistically, it could go either direction. This is probably the most viable that we've seen Socially play. Last map and this map could happen either way.
Yeah, I do see Socially taking this momentum that they have, and do actually take this round and this half, and take the advantage going into their terrorist side, being the aggressors and being the players setting the pace for the rounds of the second half. As we see another quick play coming out towards Banana, obviously the Tech 9 rush. Timo just gets dunked on. Oh, Godnam, okay.
Oh, Godnam. It's nice through smoke.
He's trying to get up onto the onto the boosted boxes and failing terribly, and that's going to be an awkward thing to rewatch back in the VOD later on. Just Alcan now. Does pick up the M4. Looks like Jack B there was going in for the knife, and Freestylers is like, no, thank you.
Yeah, let me get my dualies out. Okay, thank you very much. He came away with a 4K in that round as well. Shooting better. Takes him more or less on par with Regan as far as KD is concerned.
Yep.
14-7, 15-6. And they retain the AWP and an AK out of that, or 2 AKs out of that fight. It's pretty good going from Socially. I mean, this is the most convincing we've seen them play so far. Oof. I again hate to put it out there, but Jack B's getting absolutely decimated on mid at the minute. Ooh, Regan is able to retort, however, and Timo and Bronx both fall. Not before Jins has his say, and Shuby has his as well against Godnam. 2v3.
It could happen. We've seen Hypnotic do similar things, but 1 versus 3. Correction, 1 versus 2. Still possible, especially in the hands of Alcan. We've seen him hit some nutty one-taps, but there goes the first in the form of Freestylers. Now it's just Reese versus Reese versus Alcan, sorry. And now Reese, he seems to think that Alcan is on site, and unfortunately not. Alcan is hiding behind the double-stacked box, and there we go. Hypnotic take the first half. Not with relative ease. It was a very closely fought battle. Socially actually waking up and coming into this first half, second map, actually looking like they want to fight and potentially take this to a third map.
Yeah, I mean, it would be nice to see it, but, again, realistically, they've taken 7 rounds on CT, 8 rounds in favour of Hypnotic on T side. We've seen how Hypnotic play as far as CT is concerned in map 1. They play it super aggressive, they play it for frags. If we see more of that in this second half, we could go Hypnotic's direction. This is a lot of noise pushed towards B, but it's actually a double fake. They'll pop their way back down towards A. The rotating players aren't going to get caught off guard on their own rotation back up towards B, and they're already ready on, in positions, in pit, waiting for these advancing players. Shuby will drop immediately as Timo takes him down.
Bronx!
Bronx. Please, Bronx, give us one more, please. Slow. Tap. Bring out the heads. There's another one. One more headshot.
Oh, he's dodging the
No,
bullets.
it's not.
Unfortunate for Bronx. Tries to get the ace, and Regan coming out on top there. 2v2, 1v2 actually in that situation. Glock 18. Glock 18? Is it Glock 18?
Glock 17.
I can't
17,
even remember
but
anymore.
I don't know. Glock at least anyway. More formidable at the minute. This in the current playing standard, at least anyway for me, over the USP. Weirdly enough, I've been a long-standing fan of the USP over the P2000, but the Glock is slowly taking over. Weirdly enough, Jack B will start things off as Monks swings his head out a little bit too wide for him and gets taken off very, very quickly. Again, socially playing super confident. Reese there takes down Jins, but Timo is able to take down Jack B. Not before losing a lot of HP.
Timo could dismantle this entire A push right now. Boiler, if it goes unchecked. Regan running past it with his back towards it, does turn around just in time to get the kill. But Godname chiming in with 2. This upgraded pistol buy could actually work out for Hypnotic now. Reese on his own in a 1 versus 2. Has the bomb in his hand, and he's going to get this bomb plant, at least secure that extra $800 for this terrorist side. And Alcan does actually pick up a Mac 10.
Yeah, they need to work as a buddy.
Yeah, this is...
They need to work buddies. They can't peek this solo. Can't 1-by-1 peek. If they do, it's game over. There it is. That's exactly what I'm referring to. They can't 1-by-1. If they 1-by-1 that, Reese takes 1 and then the second that easily from Alcan.
Yep.
That's an easy roundup for them. Nicely played by Alcan. Both him and Godname side sweep peek out. They're able to take the frag. Defuse is there as well, ready for them, and a comfortable round win from Hypnotic. As we go into round 18. It's really hard to tell at the minute which way this is going to go, because every time you see Hypnotic look dangerous, socially look just that little bit of an edge more as well. I don't know. I'm not going to say anything more.
Socially certainly do look stronger, especially after that first map. Only taking... they only took 8 rounds in the entire map, but now they've got 8 rounds after the first half and 1 round of the... well, 2 rounds of the second half, so already on par with how they performed in the last game, but Timo already doing damage with this MP9 towards the apartment's position, but bursting out onto the A-bomb site is this socially team, but Jin's chiming in, and so does Bronx, and not looking too good for socially right now. Another one domed, but Freestylers has something to say with this Desert Eagle in his hand. 224 kills on his stat track. Can he make it 225? Unfortunately not. Another round going the way of Godnem and Hypnotic.
Socially have to buy into this round. If they don't, they need to stop the onslaught of round differences from gathering momentum and speed. Hypnotic now in double digits. If they keep pushing to round 11, 12, 13 in advance and hit socially staying on 8, that pushes socially in the position where they're relying on their loss bonus to try and pick themselves back into it. It's not a nice situation to be in for them. So realistically, it forces their hand into round 19 where they have to buy in. Jack B, however, takes Timo and Bronx, but just not enough left in the tank to take Jins down with him.
That's forced the rotation. That's definitely going to force the rotation now. I was going to say the terrorists could have easily doubled back onto B, and I think the call save has potentially already come out from the Hypnotic save. The money situation not being at all great for their side. No loss bonus, obviously, after winning the past 2 rounds. They need these weapons to be in with a chance of even having a fighting chance into this next round.
Not really a lot left to say about this round. I mean, realistically, you'd expect socially to start hunting for the frags, which, Freestyle, we've seen him do it before, so why not see it again?
Even with their economy situation, if they do lose a couple of weapons, they're also not going to be in the best money situation themselves. Before that bomb went off, you've seen, I think, Jack B on 200, or I think it may have been Reese on 200, another one on 300. So it wouldn't have been great if they did lose a couple of the AKs into that round, because forcing up those AKs again would have meant a much reduced purchase of utility, which now you can see they've got full utility basically across the board.
Yep, indeed. Big utility plays. And we haven't really seen a lot from Hypnotic as far as utility plays are concerned. We've seen a lot of non-runners, non-starters for utility over the last 20 rounds for them.
Yep.
Much obviously different to our first map, where utility was like the main forefront of the damage coming in from Hypnotic. You know, the flashes were on point. You know, the sprays were on point after frag grenades were released. It's difficult to then see them go into map 2 where that's no longer in existence. 5v4 feels awkward to say that. One player down now as they start to push in towards A side. Have to clear out these little, dodgy spots where, Jins is hiding, for example, and Bronx is actually peeking through smoke. Timo is actually also taken down through smoke. Godham and Altcan left alive to do what they can. Some noise made by Godham. He's going to get shot in the side, though. Jack B's waiting for him. Oh, not good. Cash difference is just massive at the minute as well. I don't know. I mean, it's been a while since I played on, played on a decent kind of team. And albeit we never really played to this kind of level as such. But the call has got to be going out from IGL of saying, we're going to go 10-10. Our money isn't the best. Don't push those 2 AKs into spot. Yep. Don't try and retake on a 2v4. Even with Altcan and Godham being the 2 kind of higher damage players, not your star players as such, but you know what I mean, in the sense of like your high frag players. As much as you would probably trust them to go for those frags, realistically, should the call be to go for them? No, I wouldn't think so. Personally, at least, anyway. Chat may disagree, and probably so will the players themselves. But I don't know. I would always imagine that would be an easy call to wait for exits and try and get exit frags only. Then again, the money situation isn't the best over on Socially Mixed for a few of the players, at least, or at least one anyway, in Reese's hands.
Yeah, we're seeing a relatively heavy A stack coming out from the Hypnotic team, which on an eco pistol, it's basically all you can do in order to try and take some of those weapons away. As we do see Timo chime in with a kill in response to Jack B taking down his teammate of Jins. And now it looks like the rotation is coming in, heading towards that B bomb site. The weapon hasn't been recovered from mid just yet, and it looks like that Shuby is going to be attempting to make sure that doesn't fall into the hands of the CTs. That's exactly what he's done. I think he's already thrown it behind him to make sure they don't get it. Covering the bomb now and then rotating into this B bomb site. Alcan all alone, sitting in the corner. I think he knows what's coming. He certainly does now.
Yeah.
Oh,
not able to connect with anything there. Regan would take down a single tap in Alcan from corner. I'm trying to remember where Jack B was on mid, right?
He died in mid, yes.
He was pushing out towards mid. I mean, Bronx, you got to hit those first initial shots. Being chased now by Reese, but Timo's there to try and help back up. Quite surprised not to see another Socially player push towards CT to help.
They don't need to risk the AKs. That's the reason nobody's backing him up. The MAC-10, yeah, that's fine to go down. It's not a strong weapon. There it goes down.
Nice.
We do see Shuby close in the vicinity, but he's not going to be pushing. He's not going to be perusing.
No.
Just the MAC-10 picked up from the Hypnotic side in that round.
What are we going to see coming in from Hypnotic? I would imagine, obviously a full buy is going to happen anyway.
Yeah.
That goes without saying. But, what kind of stack are we going to see? We've been seeing quite a lot of double stack onto B, where it's quite an aggressive push onto B, and not so aggressive onto mid, but then losing that mid control is having an impact in their playability as well. Again, look at this. We see from our perspective, Bronx is the only man there realistically that can cover towards mid. He gets smoked out early on. That allows the push then through into short, but this bomb is going towards B, and Alcan's the last man standing there, ready to take on the fight. Jack B will go down first. The spray starts, but it's not enough. And Reese will take him down. Regan also picks up Jin somewhere along the lines. And that bomb is going to get planted on the B side, and post-plant positioning is going to be pretty simple for Socially, as Timo and Bronx look to save.
Yeah, Regan's still lurking towards this mid position. He was expecting the save to already be called, and he's hit the nail on the head. He's already waiting for somebody to walk into his crosshairs. Timo is watching this direction already, so Regan could lose his head, but over the plant pot doesn't see him. I wish I'd toggled the X-ray to see what we were actually seeing in the eyes of Timo there. And now all on Bronx to try and bring this glass cannon AWP into the next round.
Can we go ahead and check scoreline? I say scoreline, scoreboard real quick.
Oh, Regan!
9 for Regan.
When did that actually happen?
That's been like 4 or 5 rounds of just constant battering of 2 or 3 kills on the bounce.
Holy! That's all I have to say. Holy damn! That's insane coming out from him. Almost on a 3-to-1 kill death ratio there.
That's nuts.
Agreed.
That's very, very nutty. 12-10. I mean, if we continue to go like this, go map 3. I mean, and we see what Train has in store for us late into the hour.
Yay.
I'm happy for it though. I mean, if it goes to map 3, it gives us what we want to see. We want to see Socially fighting for everything they can, especially after the way that Mirage went for them as well. It's good to see a side like that not take it so badly in their stride. You're losing their own map pick.
Yep. Again, this heavy, well, I'd say heavy A-Lean. There's only 3 of them here. Timo actually going unchecked in Boiler. Misses the opportunity to pick up any of those frags or even do any damage. But now, 2 players in this apps position. They're not going to expect any of them, as Jack B just goes running past, but Alcan can't land any of these shots on the CZ. And now Bronx is just trying to play distraction to allow his pistol players to get into this bomb site, but it's not looking all too well. Jins with a nice double dink onto Reese. Freestylers. I can dink too, he says.
Yeah. That AWP again, running away. Does not need to get into any kind of trouble with it. Go for exits, maybe stack up on B side in the position where they can cover CT. God
he doesn't get out of this.
Oh wait, he does this. He does this. He does that kill at least anyway. I don't think he does the second though. No, the bomb will get him before that happens. Well, third even. The bomb will get him before that happens.
Hey Steve.
Wow.
Do you know what time it is?
We're definitely 100% going to map 3 time. I know that for definite.
It's James time.
James time. Wow. Okay.
Oh well, we did just see Bronx save twice in a row with your hop, so you know. What's happened to James? God, I haven't seen. I think their roster got picked up by Virtus Pro, didn't it? I haven't seen them perform in a long time.
Same actually.
Yeah. Early banana aggression already coming out from Socially now, perusing towards this B position. But the boost is already up from God and M, and Jins is here in support with that AWP in his hand. Double AWP setup actually from the CT side here. Throwing out all the stops to try and make sure Socially do not take this game with ease, as Jins does pick up that first frag.
It's got to be like Socially seem to have lost a little bit of momentum behind it, but at the same time, again pushing forward now with this. Okay, Booster's dropped off. I was wondering when Booster's going to start kicking the tires and lighting the fires, but didn't really happen. Jins will start things though as Reese gets taken down through smoke. Both players are obviously backing each other up quite nicely. Godnem is able to take down Freestyle through smoke as well. Shubi is in a good position there to stop the push onto site, but it's too much to ask for as he takes down Jins, but he's not able to retort and take the rest. Again, I'll answer chat, because why not?
I was about to myself.
Yeah, map 1 was won by Hypnotic quite favourably in their position. This is map 2. Map 1 was Mirage for Scottish John. Map 3, if we go to map 3, will be Train.
Yeah, map 1 going 16-8 in the way of Hypnotic, and now Socially looking like they might take us to map 3, but Hypnotic might have something else to say about it, and Bronx on this AWP being aggressive. Freestyle is just going to shoulder peek into him, and Bronx actually missing that shot. That's something rare from Bronx, not very often missing those shots on the AWP.
Yeah, we've seen him shotgun up multiple times in map 1 on Mirage. Multiple times. But didn't really work out from there. Oh, such a nice clean headshot from him onto Freestyles. Bring us back to level pegging. Timo is going to stand by ready for Regan. Just peek. Regan peeks and he just catches Timo off guard. Too quick on the trigger there.
Oh, this could be insane. The timing is just off. He could have caught off Reese in transition away from the B-bomb site there, but Jins decides to hold off on that peak for just a second too long.
Just adjusting myself in my chair. Ready for the long haul. So yeah, 13-11 still. I mean, pretty confident Socially potentially taking this A side, even though they've got 2 defenders that are stacked up on it. You know, Jins is the man that's away. Godnem and Alcon are on spot. They do have the HP advantage from Socially side of things, at least anyway.
Godnem picking up 2 quick kills. Alcan coming in with the 3rd, and that's another round on the board for Hypnotic. That's 2 now in a row. Looks like Hypnotic could be picking up the pace once again. Steve, is there anything that Socially can do to stop the momentum that Hypnotic could be formulating right now?
I mean, the economy is there for them to win this round on. You know, that's the biggest kind of issue with this now from a Hypnotic perspective, is that they're going to be super confident coming in off that last round. The cash isn't always there for them, but at the same time they're going to be confident with it. So Socially need to more or less play like that last round didn't happen. You know, they need to keep the momentum up that they've been building on for the last 25 rounds. You know, they need to keep things rolling forward. I still favor Hypnotic, because we've seen them when they get ramped up speed, that's it. You know, they just steamroll teams like this. But I'm interested to see what Socially can put up for us. It is looking like it's going to be a B push. Jin's waiting patiently, ever so patiently, for that head peak to come through. That is in case, unless he gets flashed or smoked off. There's not a lot of utility on this B push though. Peak's corner dry. You're always losing that fight against Jins, always losing it. This Jack B that drops there, that Opa is going to get taken out of that one.
Okay,
Jins just going on a tear.
Can't get to the right side of the map. Apologies. Pressing all of the buttons.
To pick up the extra slack. Should be last man standing. This 13-13, 26 rounds completed into 27, and economy's not looking the best on Socially at the minute.
As chat said, the money is in shambles for the Socially side, building up that loss bonus once again, having to take an upgraded pistol by Desert Eagle on Regan, a couple of Tech 9s on Reese and Jack B, P250, and then only a Glock on Shuby. It's going to be a hard T round for them to take, especially with Bronx on this AWP. Once again, he's not missing all too many shots. A quick A play coming out, though, from Socially are the Hypnotic team going to be able to react in time in order to... Oh, maybe it's not an A play. The Rap is coming out through CT. Godnem has no idea. Looking the wrong way. Actually picks up one, but quickly traded out by Freestylers. Now it's Teemo on this A bomb site alone. Actually, that's a lie. Bronx is still here with this AWP in hand, but M4's picked up 4 socially.
Oh.
All on to Jins with this AWP. He popped off last round with the AWP. Can he do it again in 1 versus 3? Potentially, but money isn't the best also on the Hypnotic side.
Yeah, save AWP. Easy save for me. It's not mess round. Take that into the next round. Needs to be done realistically. I know it's boring sometimes for people to watch that happen, especially when you got it in the hands of a player like Jins. But we've just seen more on a shotgun ult 3 players back to back. But saving that ult, bringing it into round 28, that's going to do a little bit more as far as economy is concerned. Albeit they don't need to worry about it, but realistically, it's going to help Hypnotic that little bit extra. This is looking very awkward, though, from Hypnotic's position. Socially, now taking lead 14-13 into round 28 with 2 rounds left to pick up.
Even if Hypnotic do take this round, Socially will still have a decent amount of money to buy into round 29. So Hypnotic do need to take this, and it's going to be going right down to the wire as Jins takes an early peek down Banana and gets his head taken off by Jack B, who is actually flashed by one of his teammates. Bit of miscommunication coming out there.
It's just, I love CS because it's those split seconds. You know what I mean? It's very much split seconds where it's, you peek one way, you see someone, you don't peek for a second, you don't see anything. That grenade is huge on Shubi.
Yeah, I think he'd already taken some damage maybe from a prior grenade down Banana, but that one takes him down to 18 and essentially removes him from the round. If anything, he's going to be acting as bait for one of his teammates, maybe going to be shoulder peeking to allow the AWP an easier frag. But now the execution onto the speed bomb site. That Molotov is great to delay. Shubi runs straight past it, though. I'm not sure how he doesn't die to that. Maybe the flames hadn't spread. And now, Socially, already on the speed bomb site, bomb being planted. That could be round 15 on the board. They aren't looking like they're posing any kind of want to try and take this B-bomb site back.
Yep, they're looking very comfortable. Sit back, relax. Let's not go for this. Let's kind of wait and see, exactly what happens. Wait for players to push into us. I think, personally, at the minute, we're going map 3. I mean, it can't go any other way at this point, can it?
Not with the economy.
Map 3 is going to be
not with the economy. No way.
No, map 3 is going to be train, and it's going to be a banger of a map. Let's be completely honest. The way that these two teams will be playing.
The winner of this
that they've been playing.
Well, the winner of this best of 3, goes through to face Audacity in the. I think it's the losers semi-final, and then whoever wins out of that game goes on to the losers consolidation round 3, and then through to the losers final where they'll face Stream Team, the team that a lot of people were expecting to fly through this tournament with no issues whatsoever, considering they have 2 pro players, but they are already down in, well, they're not already down in the lowers. They actually lost the uppers final and went down to lowers, so I was counting this round out, but a lot of damage done onto Reese. Regan down a little bit himself, and this is still doable for Hypnotic.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, definitely still doable. 100% still doable. They've got very little utility to kind of stave off a retake. But it depends on which direction this ends up actually going, because, I mean, Teemo is in a decent position to help out towards A. You've got Bronx, who's not too far away. We've seen him be quite useful with the shotgun AWP as it is anyway. And then you've got Jins, who's at B side, but could do, perhaps starting to make his way over towards A. the thing of it is no noise has been made, so Timo is none the wiser that everyone's walked past him. Absolutely none the wiser. That bomb is already on A. Now he's aware of it. The bomb plant is going through. Does some early damage, but it's not enough to secure a kill or enough really to write home about. Big Kurt in chat. Oi oi. I think it's 10 AM tomorrow, isn't it? Yeah,
10
it's 10
AM. Yep.
There we go. Should give you a good idea as to when we're starting. Freestyles picked up the first rank. Reese.
Oh, and that is it. We are going to map 3.
Map 3.
1 AM potential finish time if this goes the long distance like this one did. But yes, let's just bring our cameras back up on stream for you. You can see us both looking probably absolutely shattered. But Steve Train, we haven't seen it all weekend on stream, so it's going to be very interesting to say the least.
I also think this is the first one to go to map 3, if I'm not mistaken. But I could be proved wrong.
No, one of the games earlier did go to map 3. My memory doesn't serve me well, but one of them definitely did.
It might have actually been. It might have been socially. Yeah, socially lower cut final went to map 3 against GLHF. Well, we've seen it happen before with this team, so we'll see it again. Otherwise, boys, I think we're going to take a quick 2-minute break.
Yep,
just so
definitely.
We can recharge, and then we'll be back with you for map 3. So we'll see you very soon.
Sorry, 1 second. I was just updating the timer. I hadn't done it yet.
That's okay.
Where did we go wrong? What's with all the secrets? You've been feeling strong, but I'm feeling weakness.
I've been losing
Sleep 'cause I'm worried about us. What makes me doubt us is I can't get past what I heard now. Sometimes I think that we're under something. Sometimes I think that it's all just love and easy days. But every time that we're getting so close, you keep pushing me away. Why can't we work it out? Why can't we work this out? I don't ever wanna let you go. I don't ever want. I don't ever wanna let you go. I don't ever want. I don't ever wanna let you go. I don't ever want. All I want is just to work it out. Let's work it out. Let's work it out now. Take a look around at everything we burned down. I could see the smoke from a mile away now.
Was it all just
Felt like the whole time in the room of mirrors the whole time. Is it just hope that's thinking that maybe it was real now, baby? Sometimes I think that we're under something. Sometimes I think that it's all just love and easy days. But every time that we're getting so close, you keep pushing me away. Why can't we work it out? Why can't we work this out? I don't ever wanna let you go. I don't ever want. I don't wanna let you go. I don't ever wanna let you go. I don't ever want. Baby, let's just. I don't ever wanna let you go. I don't ever want. Baby, let's just work it out. All I want is just to work it out. Now let's work it out.
Remember, you told me I'm the last man on earth for you.
How does it feel? How does it feel? Knowing that we may never even speak again. Knowing that we may never even see again. How did we wake up on different pages?
Remember, you told me I'm the last man on earth for you. Remember, you told me I'm the last man on earth for you.
Every time
butterflies in my arms tonight. People don't write poetry about a perfect life. There's something beautiful about you and I. I don't know the right way to say how I feel. Whenever we talk, it's like the world goes still. There in your eyes, deep in your mind, I know you feel the same. Running the red things that you say don't always come out clean. You and me, we can really mess it up sometimes. We're bittersweet, but I think about you all the time. It's addicting, loving something wild inside. A masterpiece, yeah. Work of art that's come to life. Don't matter if you don't get it right. Just lay your flies in my arms tonight. People don't write poetry about a perfect life. There's something beautiful about you and I. People don't write poetry about a perfect life. There's something beautiful about you and I. There's something beautiful about you and I. Met you in the winter when I was a mystery. It was cold, but I was full of fire. And you said you liked my wild eyes and strong mind. You were like sunshine. Oh, my midnight's a late youth, and I belong to you. And we're soaking in the full moons. I fall for your laughter, you hold me together, got me feeling like I'm brand new. And I keep telling myself, don't waste it. Got a good thing, don't change it. I got a lot to lose now that I've got you. And I was wishing for the best, I have it. You and me got Hollywood magic. Never gonna give it up, never give it up. And you got me setting all I know on fire. 'Cause you kept me every time I mess it up. And everybody says that things are bound to change, but I hope they stay the same. 'Cause you are the best thing that's ever happened to me. I was not the type to slow down my life for you. I was young and I was full of fire. Now I could walk a tightrope, balance with my eyes closed. This is how life goes. Oh, in midnights of late youth, I belong to you. And I'm breathing in the still nights. I live for the moments where I float and enjoy. The only thing on my mind, you got me.
Hello, good evening, everyone.
Good evening. More like good morning.
What a late night this is going to be. No, we've been treated to probably.
Are we doing the late
one of
night
my,
very close to your mic hour?
We are. We're doing the everyone else in the house has gone to bed, and I'm now sat here at 15 minutes past 12 going, oh my god, he just shot him with an AWP. No, I'm joking. It's very late at night.
It is indeed.
And unfortunately, these things happen. When we're at LAN, completely different. Be as loud as I want to be. The only people that are sleeping around me are people that are there for LAN anyway, and they should expect it to be loud. In the house setting, a little bit of a difference. I don't want to get kicked out of the house. It's pretty much it. That's literally that's the limit it goes to, boys. I can't help it. However, we are in map 3. We didn't expect it to go to map 3. I'll be completely honest. I think both of us are pretty much surprised that we are at map 3 stage at the minute.
Certainly.
Realistically, you know, I know from watching players like Shuvi play before, Train is a very favoured map. How that will play out in this, I don't know, because realistically, we expect them to win their map choice in map 1. So, you know, it could go realistically any direction. I'm looking up at the sky thinking to myself, where would I rather be at 12:15 on a Saturday night into Sunday morning? In bed. I know exactly where I'd rather be, but I'd rather be watching an amazing game of CS. I think everyone in chat will agree we've been very much treated to it. I think in the end, as far as the tally and poll was concerned, it was Socially that came up on top.
I had not even looked at the poll. I completely forgot. I didn't even start it.
Yeah,
I did not even start it.
Yeah, you did.
Chat. Did
I saw votes going. Yeah, I saw votes going. It was at 50-50 at one point. Then I think.
Oh, I did start it. This is how much my brain is broken. Yeah, Hypnotic take it 58-42, and we are now going live into this knife round. I can be as loud as I want because I live alone. Only my upstairs neighbour is going to hate me. So let's go live with the game, shall we?
Dupe straight away. Did I just stumble on 2 gamers? I think I did. Yes, you did, Goops. Welcome, man. Hope you're comfy and ready to go into map 3, I should say, rather than round 3.
That's not an A
Train,
flyby.
one of those.
Certainly not an A flyby. God damn it.
Train's one of those maps where, you know, obviously best of 3, by the way, we do actually watch knife kills. I forgot about this from our earlier conversation, because again, we weren't really prepped to go for map 3, but we're in it, so here we go. Hypnotic win the knife rounds, they'll get choice over which side to take first.
I'd assume CT.
They're gonna wanna, yeah. I mean, they're gonna wanna negate Shubi.
Yeah, definitely.
You know, they're gonna wanna negate Shubi. That is the big kind of concern from Hypnotic.
They do indeed take CT. There we go.
They do. I mean, they're gonna want to stop Shubi from getting so many rounds with that ult. You know, this is a favoured map for him, and they're gonna want to try and stop him from getting as many ult kills as he possibly can from CT side. Tactical decision works out quite well for them in that sort of, you know, this could work out quite well for them in that respect. So I'll be interested to see how we progress through into round 1, which should be starting in approximately 10 seconds.
Correct. You can read a countdown timer, Steve. You get a gold star.
I know.
That sounded so sarcastic. I'm so sorry.
I get
mean when I get
tomorrow
tired.
At 10 a.m.
Who?
Yeah, they do play tomorrow at 10 a.m. actually. The winner of this play tomorrow at 10 a.m.
Yes.
Extinct, yes.
Unfortunately, that is correct, but that is the way that LAN goes, as we see early smokes going out onto this A bomb site now, and Godnem is just tapping away with his USP, gets a third. In fact, no, Alcan, it looked like Godnem got that nice little flick onto him. And now Freestyle is actually getting one back, but 1 versus 4? Do you see it happening, Steve? I certainly don't.
No, I mean, you get a look from the perspective of the players that are left up. Jins, we've seen deadly with the USP in the opening rounds. We've seen Godnem being the exact same way. Timo, much the same as well. Also, you know, it's not really feasible to hit a 1v4. Stranger things have happened. We've seen pistol aces happen before in this sort of scenario, but are we going to see it here? No, we're not, because Godnem's going to finish that round off for us.
Godnem is saying, nope, no thank you. I'll just take your head instead.
Yes, and this is the thing now. Are we going to see Hypnotic kind of build on that momentum by deep into round 2 and kind of start the ramping of speed up that we've seen them do for the last 2 maps? You know, that's the big question. We can see a lot of big purchases coming in, 2 M4s in the hands of Alcan and Godnem. We do also have MP9s in Jins and Timo. We have a scout in the hands of Brox as well, so let's see what happens here. Got to be a big push realistically from a Socially side perspective. You don't see them, you know, making this much of an effort to cover themselves with a smoke grenade up there at top to not kind of all push out with maybe 35 to 40 seconds left on the clock, if I'm not mistaken.
Looks like they're going to be going a bit earlier, actually. Straight out onto site now. Only Timo here. Actually, Bronx picking up 1 with that scout from Connector. Reese instantly picking up that pistol instead of the Glock that was in his hands, and now Godnem and also Timo still chiming in, getting these kills, and Socially do get the bomb plant, but they don't get many of the kills, only Bronx dropping in that round. Building up the economy early on.
Yeah, they had a man deep as well. That's the concerning part of that, is that Socially were allowed to get a player very, very deep, but lucky enough there's a cover man to the rear. You know, they've got that advanced position to stop that rotation play coming in from Socially. And it works out quite nicely for Hypnotic in a way, because they're able to clear that cover man to the rear, knowing then, okay, last man on the spot, let's finish, let's get this done with, let's get the bomb defused.
We're seeing AWPs coming out from both teams now. Regan on his and Brunks on his, the respective AWPers on both teams. Quite early on, only round 3. Not showing any signs of holding back either team, and that's exactly what we want to see into map 3. No holds barred, and this is straight up Teemo. Yeah, hopping in with that MP9.
Antique will buy into as well on round 3 for Socially. Again, you can't help but feel that it's a nervous buy. You know, it's a buy where it's like, oh my god, they need to take round 3. So do we break the bank, buy AKs, get head armor, which they have done, and potentially take that round out of Hypnotic's hands? Who knows? I mean, I know what my money's on at the minute, at least anyway, and I'm not going to really push it any further into it. Alcal will take Reese down. Shuby's there, however, to retort, and Bronx also falls. That AWP will drop into the hands of Jins. Alcan's just on the tear at the minute. He picks up a further kill, but Shuby's there to retort. Not before Teemo finishes him off with a clean headshot with the MP9. And that'll be an AK save from Teemo.
I just want to say, do you remember what my prediction was for this matchup, Steve?
Map 3 with Hypnotic taking map 3, I think it was.
That was indeed 2-1 to Hypnotic, and that prediction is still on. So I'm currently potentially 2 for 2 on predictions today.
This is why I don't make predictions, because if it doesn't
yours
go
are always
your way,
terrible.
Then
that's why.
Yeah, mine are always terrible. But this is the reason why I don't make predictions, because if it doesn't go that way, people don't let you forget it on Twitter. So, oh god, man,
Bronx
you will
God
not
nam.
let.
Oh,
yeah. Okay, I'm just about to say this. I'm doing this. Godnam didn't let Socially forget that he's good with the M4. I mean, that spray control is perfect.
4 rounds in, 3 players from Hypnotic have not died. The economy is building up, and Socially need to do something soon if they want to actually be able to stand the chance coming into this game. This game-deciding map. Train is not admittedly is rather CT-sided, but there are a lot of things you can do as this T-side enable to enable you to get onto these bomb sites. And there we go, there's the first thing that Socially need. Jack B getting the opening pick, but that flashbang is perfect to allow Bronx to peek off the back of it, and now Regan does actually trade. Yeah,
it's trade for trade, continuous. Godnaman's in a good position to really try and slow down the push onto A side, but he's not got a lot of HP to work with. But Alcan is there, backs him up perfectly, takes down freestyles on these quick succession frags. Teemo's there as well for Shuby. They're just playing cover games, and it's working so well in their favor. That's perfect. I mean, like, I'm loving that play from Hypnotic.
Yeah, 5 rounds in, 5 rounds on their scoreboard. Godnam still not dying, Teemo not dying, only Jins taking a death into that round of the 3 that were still on 0 deaths. Again,
Socially having to buy into it. Not a lot of utility available for them to use. Jin's being super aggressive, a shotgun up, trying to do as much as he can to put a halt to Socially's push up towards B site. Godnam's in a really good position for drop if that rotation comes in. I mean, Jack B's kind of hovering back towards the drop. Bomb is still pushing towards B though. I mean, unless something wild happens,
they're going to drop on top of each other.
Yeah, they are indeed. 1, 2. Oh, Godnam's 3. Oh, he's not able to get the 3rd. A lot of damage dealt, but just not enough, unfortunately. Alcan will finish off freestyles. Ooh. Lucky to get away with that. Bronx and Jin's they're having fun with this, aren't they? They really are having fun with it.
You were talking about how Jins was playing that shotgun up towards the brown halls on B, but wouldn't you be? Look at the confidence coming out from the Hypnotic side. They're 6-0 up. They did exactly the same in the first map.
Yeah, exactly.
The confidence is oozing right now.
Yeah, that pop drop. That was really poorly played from Socially's perspective. Let's be completely honest. I don't know. I mean, again, I'm trying not to be that guy, and being a negative kind of person, but realistically, there's mistakes that are being made from Socially's perspective that are easily avoidable. And you can't help but think, oh God.
Can't say much about that.
Literally.
No,
yeah. I mean, you can't help but think, are these mistakes that are happening because of the time that we're at?
The timing.
Reese. Oh, yeah.
Oh, Timo.
Oh, what are we doing? Like hunting pheasants or something near Timo? Is this what this is? That's very posh. That was then. I should rephrase that, but it's already out there, so why not?
I was trying to think of the Olympic sport that's done. Clay shooting, clay pigeon shooting.
Clay shooting, yeah, clay pigeon shooting. Oh god,
it's like
easy rounds for Hypnotic.
Shuby said, Paul jumped off of heaven and just Timo shot him out the air. I'll give him a solid 10 for that.
Getting told from chat is Tim Mo. I'm also going to get chat told it's 12:30.
I like Timo. Timo sounds better.
7-0 into round 8. Still massively in favour of Hypnotic. Hugely in favour of Hypnotic. Let's be completely honest with ourselves. There's got to be a moment in Socially where there's a game-changing moment. We kind of saw it in map 1. And I mean, it was late in the game, but we saw it in map 1 where they started taking round after round. But at the minute, it's just so much of a one-sided map from Hypnotic's perspective that, it's very difficult to kind of see Socially having that make or break moment and kind of pushing forward into the second half, perhaps taking the rounds that they're losing at the moment.
One thing I do want to import is Train is quite a team-centric map. You need to know the execution, you need to know the smokes, you need to know all of the utility that will isolate these CT players and ensure you're able to get onto these bomb sites without taking any damage. And being a mixed team, you're having to rely on the aim and the gunfights, and 9 times out of 10, it's not going the way of Socially, barely ever starting the round with any sort of advantage, as Bronx is already watching this position, and Jack B goes down without any trade even being offered. Bronx instantly falls off the angle.
Getting some info coming in as well from the admins as this game progresses, from the TF141 game versus Peak. Peak won that game 2-0. So if you're looking out for scores from that one, that is the final score from that game.
So I think Peak go on to, can't exactly remember who it is, but Shuby, the last alive, does get the bomb planted, but it goes down in quick succession. Peak will go on to play Dusty, and I think that's going to be a very good game tomorrow morning. I think that's going to be the one that we're going to cover, because I know Dusty, #1 Icelandic team, and they've caused some upsets, and I think Kremer's actually going to be very happy, because Kremer is going to be casting that first game, and he's very, very fond of Peak. And I've not given him the opportunity to cast them all weekend, so he's going to love me when I tell him that in the morning.
Yeah, most likely. I'll be in bed at that point, to be honest with you. I've not needed for main stage DDs until roughly 11:30, I think, is my first call. Which is perfect. Absolutely perfect. Very much looking forward to having a lie-in. Anyway, onwards and upwards. 8 rounds to nothing at the moment. Still in favour of Hypnotic. As we go into round 9, Hypnotic, if they take the next 2 rounds and they push in with double digits onto T-side, I mean, it's written all over. You know, at that point, essentially, Socially cannot lose pistol. They cannot lose the second round after pistol. You know, they're having a very, very, very awkward time if that happens. And again, we see them rebuying into this round with not a lot of money left there.
Yeah, I'd say Socially need to take at least 3 rounds away from this first half in order to try and even go into the second half relatively comfortably. Obviously, this being a extremely CT-sided map, as we see Jack B explode onto this B-bomb site. Bronx getting a quick trade in, but now the rotations are coming in. Already Alcan and teammate Bronx in connector, but already making the rotation on that low HP, doesn't want to give away an easy kill, and this is the strongest that we've seen Socially look so far. They've actually managed to get on site. They've got 4 players alive. HP is relatively good, and the weaponry and some utility is there.
Yeah, post-round positions ain't too bad as well. You know, you've got one who's hovering at Green Train. Jack B obviously slaughtering there after using... Wow, Jack B on a tear. Actually, I'm going to let Jack B finish this off for us. I think this might actually be our first ace of the 3 games. He's hunting for it. He wants it. Oh, he's got knife out. Can he get this? Oh, he will not get the ace. Jins, run, good sir. Get away.
He doesn't need to. He can fate.
He doesn't need to, yeah.
He could have fought to take that economy away from Socially. That extra AK could have made a difference because it has actually had to have been dropped to a teammate. Reese down to 0.
Jack B losing his mind probably at that point, wanting that ace, and then just the misstep side step even as he swings into CT spawn.
Something I just want to point out there: there's been a misbuy. MP9 2 M4s accidentally bought by the CT side. Their economy that was huge. Now Alcan only down to 650 and Jin's down to 2,000. That could be a turning point if Socially start to pick up some momentum.
I mean, yes and no. Bronx, God, and them both hitting that 7.5k each, or just under 7.5k each, I should say. But you know, that
an M4
tells a different story. Yeah, no, I get that.
3,100. 6,200 just wasted.
But they can still rebuy into 2. That's the point I'm making. If they needed to buy up, they can. And even with a round loss, they're still going to have money coming in off that as well. Also, I get where you're coming from it though. I totally get that. You know, Alcan realistically shouldn't be spending that much money when the rest of his teammates have money to drop for him. But sometimes it happens as a miscommunication and things go awry. Socially, again, looking very confident into round 10. You know, 8-2, still massively in favour of Hypnotic as far as rounds are concerned. I don't know how this one works now. I mean, realistically, we're going to see buys coming in from Hypnotic. It's going to take us down quite low because they've got to rebuy for 2 additional players. Double up setup as well.
They already can't buy into this next round if they lose. And that's what that misbuy has forced them into. Yeah,
you're right. You know what? I stand corrected. I'm going to hold my hands up.
Hey.
No doubt you'll take a screenshot of me holding my hands up on webcam, but I'm completely,
How can I do that? I'm observing.
I'm wrong. That's true, yeah. Fair.
Quick maths works well in good brain. Yes, you heard that sentence correct.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, Smoke's about to fade. He sees the legs, he gets one.
Oh, nice.
Doesn't tag onto the second one, unfortunately. Jin's picking up a nice entry. Oh, Bronx, though, coming in with a second kill to deny a little bit of that Ivy control. Bronx now looking for a third kill of the round, second for himself.
I disagree with the repeat from Jin's. I understand why it's there, but it just doesn't make any sense for me for that repeat to take place. Bit of team damage actually getting laid out there. Oof. Bronx is lucky to get away from that one, but Timmo, before anyone kicks off in chat again, is able to lend an assist.
Yeah, Hypnotic actually managed to take that round and slightly recover their economy a little bit, but having to buy back into this one, they are low down. Average of probably about 2,000, maybe just under. Actually, probably about 1,400.
question's going to come through from IGL and from coach, if there is a coach in this game for Hypnotic, is do we continue? There's no coach. Do we continue to do the double AWP play? Is that feasible for us to continue for the next 3 rounds? I get obviously this round they bought into it, but I mean, if they lose an AWP, do they then rebuy into it? Do they swap out to M4? Do they turn Godnem into an M4 player? Or,
it's actually been. That's the thing I was about to point out. It was actually Jins who's been AWPing these majority of these rounds, and they've now swapped off to Godnem to pick up that AWP now. So maybe Jins just isn't feeling it on train. Bronx obviously is 10 kills already to his name. Most of them being with that AWP, and now Godnem already on 13 kills. So he is feeling. He's feeling the pump. He's feeling pumped up. He's feeling warmed up, and he's feeling like he can also do it with the AWP along with those high-powered rifles.
Yeah, indeed.
Very slow round
play
now.
Is I mean, we've seen though in Inferno. Sometimes when Socially take that breather moment where they slow things down and it's really pace things out, buy our time into it, push on 45 seconds, push on 30 seconds, it works in their favor sometimes. It's not like we've seen with other teams over the last couple of days where they wait until it's too late, and then by the time it's too late, they can't win the fight, they can't get bomb planned. These guys have been meticulous on Inferno by doing that, but this is just going all Hypnotic's direction at the minute. It's now 3v2. Bronx is super low HP, tries to shotgun AWP on Shubi, but Shubi's just that little bit too quick. He'll pick up the AWP, and Reese and him decimate the remaining players from Hypnotic. Oh, they got bomb plant as well. That's good money-wise. I don't know if that
was
snuck
that
in
after
right
time?
at the very end.
That must have been after time. So only the planter would have got plus
it's
300.
on time. I don't know if it was.
It was after the
or
kills.
Just after.
It was after the kills. So either way, only the one player would have got the 300. They only get bomb plant bonus if it is before round end.
Yeah, of course. Still, though, it's good money.
Yeah, I mean, definitely.
It was $300.
And again, that accidental buy is still coming back to bite Hypnotic now, being forced into a full eco. If they wouldn't have bought those 2 M4s, possibly would have been a different situation right now, and they could have had at least some upgraded pistols, or more than they currently have, as Bronx and Godnem jumping into main. Oh. I thought for a second there that Reese was actually up in pop. Oh. Still plays it perfectly and gets the AK. Spots the second player in the cross.
Has to spot a second player. Got to take this patiently.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got to take this patiently. He's got to kill Regan first. Player coming off ladder would have had lower accuracies. You'd have had a couple of seconds to spin.
Yeah, definitely.
Either way, though, we'll socially take that round. Round 14, 9-4. Still in favour of Hypnotic, but it's kind of losing a bit of momentum as we get into the later stages of the first half.
Yeah, they've certainly slowed down. Bronx doesn't seem to be hitting as many AWP shots as he once was, and they've now stepped away from that double AWP setup, mainly due to the fact that they can't afford it. Or maybe they do feel it's not working, and Bronx and Jack B both missing their AWP shots there. That was a little bit awkward. Just like, you take one, I miss one, you take one, it's fine, don't worry. We just won't talk about
both just stared at each other for a couple of seconds, looking at each other like, well, oh, Jack. Unfortunate. Very unfortunate from him. He looked away just at the wrong second. It didn't work out that well for him, obviously.
Reese seems to think somebody's pushed up from B here, that he's very paranoid of that smoke. He just threw it to try and allow himself some cover, but nobody's there. He's paranoid over nothing. Oh, they like that. He tries to bait out the anti-flash from Godnem, who's sitting at the bottom of Pop there, but Godnem doesn't fall for it, but still dies to the drop of Reese.
Yumi says it perfectly in chat, the slowest jump peak I've ever seen. I concur, sir, I concur. We go 2v2 though. Oh, I spoke too soon. 2v1.
On to Regan. If anyone was to do this 2v1 and pull it off, it would be
him.
Regan, yeah. What did he end on? 29? Well, he was on 29-9 at one point last round, and actually gets the first after baiting out the peak, and now it's all onto Alcan, but Regan isn't going to be expecting him this close, and there it is. Alcan wants the AK, and then wants the defuse. I think he wants the AWP, actually.
Yeah, he wants AWP. Jackby's AWP.
It's going on an adventure.
CT. Yeah. See, Jackby's AWP's up towards CT, so he's going to go for that every time. Plenty of time for defuse as well, also.
Oh, definitely.
Good time to go to B and then come back to A to do it. 10-4.
Yeah.
Final round of the half.
Money's good on both sides. Socially can buy up into this last half, so it's not going to be just a bum rush of one of the bomb sites. We're actually going to see some gunplay coming out from both teams, and that's exactly what you love to see in these CSGO games. We've seen a lot of it so far across the weekend, and we've only got more to come tomorrow.
Yeah, indeed. 10 AM the games start tomorrow on this channel for the live stream. Be certain to check it out. Got some fantastic casters working over the weekend. Some that are far better than me. A majority are far better than me, I would imagine. And well, I don't know. You've done pretty well today. Working a double. Yes, definitely check out the stream for tomorrow. Lots of games still left to be played. This is a good boost.
They fall off.
God tier boost as far as Regan. Yeah.
They're already on the defuse. They haven't even noticed. Is that a full 10-second defuse that just came out?
Yeah, that is a full 10-second defuse.
Was that Timo that was on bomb? It was. No, it wasn't actually. It was a 5-second
No, it wasn't.
defuse.
It wasn't.
It was Jiddens. He did have a kit.
It was Jin. Yeah, he's got a kit. Yeah, exactly. You're right. You are correct.
I seen how slow the blue bar was going down. I was like, really? Is that 10 seconds?
Wait a minute, what's going on here?
Yeah. Can't be 10 seconds.
So socially cannot afford to lose pistol.
No.
You know, in this scenario now, they really cannot afford to lose it. Not a chance. 11-4, still massively again in favour of Hypnotic. You can't help but imagine some of the more nervous plays are going to start appearing from socially. Pushing Reese into that position worked out quite nicely for him, though, as he takes 1 and 2 with Bronx falling in quick succession. The bomb is being planted on A site. The bomb will finish that plant. Gardner will take down Freestyles. But Reese is able to re-peek, and this is a pistol round in favour of socially. A weird pistol round, though.
Yeah, it was certainly disjointed. Yeah. Not really too much to talk about. It wasn't any big plays coming out from either of the teams. It was just players not really hitting their shots as well as possibly they should have. But socially come out on top. They don't lose the pistol. They have a chance to come back into this game.
I'm gonna do it now. OT ?
Don't you dare! I was going to swear. I refrained myself. I'm so used to plays. I worked a Valorant event not long ago as a replay op, and every single game OT ? I was like, don't do this. And every single game it went to OT. I'm done with people saying OT. I was going to write this round off, but Hypnotic have got the plant off. Not too much more coming from it though. And Reese jumps from heaven and commits seppuku.
That's it. Yeah, all over with. I don't know. I mean, if not, they can afford to lose a couple of rounds. You know, there's still, you know, a 5-round difference.
Yep.
You know, that's not a huge concern for them. You know, dropping 1 or 2 rounds while they go into eco. Okay, that's kind of a weird buy for eco, at least. Anyway, they got some utility to work with. They got some pistols to work with as well as body armor. They're buying down to 2k, which is definitely favoured from a lot of teams. Buying down to 2k, got a bit of cash saved up in the back burner just in case they win the round. Sorry, if they lose the round. realistically, they're going to be looking for kills, getting weapons from this scenario. Shuby's low HP, he's going to get swamped, and he does in fact get swamped by 3 different players, Rodnam, Jin, and Bronx.
Alcan chiming in with one of his own.
Yep. That recovered Galil doing some work in the hands of Freestyle. He's laying damage up, he's not destroying players, at least anyway. Bomb's recovered and it will get planted onto A site. We're 2v1 now.
Just lost away at the wrong moment. Yep.
Disappointed. I are disappointed.
Socially look like they aren't going down without a fight. We did say after the first game that they might be feeling kind of defeated, but they did prove us both wrong and actually take us to map 3. Yeah, we weren't after that first game. My prediction came before the first game, so that still stands. After that first game, we were feeling... I just had to get that in there. We were feeling as if like the way that Socially were playing weren't exactly... They didn't feel like they were going for it as much as they should have. Yes.
They didn't have any cohesion with it. There was a lot of rounds where big mistakes were made in really sort of high impact round that they needed to win, you know, and that's excusable in some cases, but in map 1, in your own pick, losing those high impact rounds is not really, it's not what you want to see from the side like Socially. But yeah, as you said, they seem to be revitalized a little bit here, rejuvenated. Perhaps a kind of Red Bull or Monster in the the break in between rounds.
Maybe midnight is when Socially come alive.
Possibly. I mean, most LAN players would agree with you that playing at night, it tends to be their better time frame.
Definitely.
You know, a lot of these guys work full-time jobs, so the times they play are late evenings.
Steadfast hold on this A bomb site. 3 players stacked up. Freestylers up in heaven. Reese holding towards the back of that bomb trim, and then Ivy being held by Shuby on this orb. Not seen him pick it up too much, opting to pick it up into this round, and actually taking down Timo very early on into the round, which we kind of glazed over as we were mid-conversation, but already on the back foot are Hypnotic with that player disadvantage.
Reese takes down Godnow. Jackby's there as well, also with Orp. Jackby doing some work on the Jins, but Bronx is able to retort and takes him down. 1v4 now, but Shuby's there with Orp. This is the play that I wanted to see. Is Shuby with Orp on CT Train. I've watched many a clip from this man playing Orp on Train, and he pops off. Trust. Very much pops off. We'll see what happens, of course.
Match pause coming in. I'd imagine that is going to be on the side of Hypnotic, trying to figure out what they can do, how they can get back into this game after losing 4 rounds on the bounce on this CT side. I did say that Socially would require at least 4 or 5 rounds to make the second half relatively comfortable, and they got the 4 they required, and now they're on a tear on this CT side, obviously, with this map being relatively CT-sided.
Indeed. 11-8. I mean, realistically, Hypnotic again, you know, they could afford to lose another round, but you know, they don't want to build the momentum up for Socially and give them that boost in morale. You know, you want your players like Olkan and Timo to do the damage, and that is exactly what they're doing. They're taking down the main AWP, where Jackby is gone. Shuby's still up though with an AWP, looking straight down into right side of A site. Oh, Freestyle. Did he see him then? I think he did.
I'm not sure. I don't think he did. He just had an inkling that somebody was there, and now Alkan's already moved off the angle.
He's seen him for definite. 100% seen him. This is really awkward. Freestyle and he's just too late on the smoke. Too late on the smoke.
One thing I wanted to point out from that round, sorry to interrupt, but
no, crack on.
I wasn't expecting Hypnotic to buy into that round. They had very little money, 3,300 to 4,000 across the board, and they bought into it. They didn't have much utility to try and execute onto that A bomb site, and they just exploded onto it and caught socially off guard. Hypnotic have been playing rather slow T sides, and here we see it again, straight out of this A main, no respect shown, straight out, not even giving them a chance to react to any of the presence shown, but Jack B in that smoke actually doing work, takes down Timo, should I say. Keep going to call him Timo, it was my bad. God, now I'm watching that rotate, takes down Regan with ease, now all down to Shuby, seeing if he can scavenge anything off any of these dead bodies, and he's going to get one for free on Jins. It turns around.
Jin.
Probably had a jump scare as soon as he turned around and seen Shuby staring at him at that moment. Oh, I'd love to have heard the the TeamSpeak comms right there. Just hear a high-pitched scream coming from Jin's mic.
Be a Homer Simpson screen.
Pretty much.
Yeah. No, definitely. I mean, the tricky situation now from Hypnotic's position is they need to take that AK out of the hands of Shuby. And he's in a really good position to keep it in here in his defense.
Yeah, he's definitely going to make it away with that very powerful rifle in his hands. He's going to be able to drop it across to a teammate if he wants, or teammate's going to drop him a weapon in return. It looks like he's actually going to keep it. Nope, he's getting the AWP. Is he going? He's going for the AWP. Yeah. Okay, back on the AWP, which we have seen him.
No, he's dropped it back onto Jack B.
Okay.
Yeah, he's given the AWP to Jack B, look, in the end.
Well, Jack B is top fragging a relatively large amount of those frags coming from the AWP from what I do recall. So it's not a bad decision at all to get him back on that AWP.
No, that's true. Let's have a look here. I mean, 13-8, still in favour of Hypnotic, of course, into round 22. You kind of favour the weight to go in their direction, given the kind of ramp up in speed of round counts being taken.
Yes.
I don't know. I mean, Shuby off on train is a sight to behold. So him dropping it for Jack B, albeit with the KD ratio that he has, it's not always a winning decision. You know what I mean? Sometimes you just need to be greedy with it. You know, that's not the easiest way of putting it, but realistically, that is the way that you need to be with it. Sometimes is to be greedy, take the AWP, try and push those additional round advantages that you can kind of gather from it. Jack B, however, as he said, he is fragging out with it. We haven't really seen him shotgun AWP that much. Oh, you favour that in freestyle's direction. Timo just swinging out a little bit there, but he's going to get caught off guard. Jins is also there to get caught off guard by Regan.
That's a beautiful smoke to stop the rotation in from these CTs, forcing a flash out to be able to push through it. And now 4 versus 2, Bronx and Godnem going to be setting up in these post-plant positions. Bronx on that AWP, which we have seen him frag out with time and time again, but a 3 versus 1 now. It's not going to look too good unless he can hit a mad collateral right here. Oh, he gets the first. Actually gets the second as well. Oh my, this is doable.
He's got to catch Jack off guard. That's the only way you
Jack
can do
B
it.
has a
if he rotates the right.
He's not going to. No.
Why is he going to?
Oh, that's so close.
Oh my god.
I'd love to know how much time was left on that diffuse right there.
Oh my god.
That's actually insane.
Oh my god.
I think
that pushes that's pushed the button. Sorry, that's done the button.
If I was Hypnotic right now, I would. If this is a match pause, this is insane coming out from Hypnotic. They are letting Socially revel in that 1 versus 3 that they just lost to Bronx. If Hypnotic called this, Socially have just got to dwell on that now. They're just going to be like, how did we just lose that 1 versus 3? We had bomb down. We had bomb to defuse, but Bronx was nowhere to be seen.
This is the thing of it, and we talked about this a while back, you and I did. The mentality of players. If this pause is coming from Hypnotic, that's purely to rub salt in the wounds.
Definitely.
Socially. that's him saying, that's Hypnotic saying, what do you make of that one? You know what I mean? That's just rubbing salt in the wounds. However, I do think that may be a socially pause, it's a tactic pause to kind of gather themselves after that one. I don't know. 14-8 though. Shubi's now popping off with the AWP. Too little, too late? Question mark. I mean, it's taking him a long time to kind of get into the swing of things here. Ooh,
Jack B catches the off angle of Alcan, just slightly out of Alcan's view range behind that box. 2 versus 4, sorry. I apparently can't count. I don't really see... I don't see much point of Hypnotic going for this. Admittedly, Bronx is on... Did you like that?
I did like it, yeah. Bronx is, I don't see the point in them going for this personally.
No, definitely not.
Jins, Timo, save those AKs, boys. Bring them into the next round. Maybe play some delay in action. I would imagine socially going to start hunting for guns, especially when you look at the likes of Regan, for example. Jack B, did he hear something then? I think he did. It doesn't matter anyway.
Yeah, no reason to put that down. Timo coming out on top, and now it's just an explosion onto the safe bomb site. They're going to get overwhelmed. This could be absolutely insane if Hypnotic managed to pull this off. But this Regan. With the Deagle.
Oh, that's a good grenade as well to push him back off site a little bit more. Time, Jin, time. Take your times. Okay. Yeah. Okay, sorry, I'm playing this with him here. You don't want to swing out that too far. That is definitely going to be a dumb. That's going to be a fake. Play.
He's played it so perfectly. He's played it so perfectly. Indeed.
I was so eloquent. It's just...
So what were you saying about that save?
I was game for the save. I'll be completely honest with you. I would have gone... I'd have been like, boys, it's 14-8. Let's take a save round. Let's bring it back into the next one. But
2 rounds in a row, socially have had the advantage significantly. 2-player advantage, 2 versus 4 in that last round, 1 versus 3 in the previous, and they've lost. You can't give up those rounds in competitive CS.
You really can't. They are must-win rounds. They are must-win rounds. In those sort of scenarios, you have to take the W on that. If you don't take the dub, then what's the point in even turning up? I think socially, with the way that this round is going, the way that this match is going, I should say, there needs to be a review, if you know what I mean. Like, there needs to be an understanding of like, well, okay, where did we go wrong? Where did we go right? I'd imagine this late night isn't over for them, if I'm honest with you. I'd imagine there's going to be a little bit of discussion, perhaps. So, speaking of discussion, do we want to talk about that Molotov, or?
I'm very surprised that GodNem didn't peek off the back of that Molotov. Usually when you throw that Molotov, you jump straight down following it, assuming the player's either backed off or pushed in towards Pop. And he didn't, which is lucky because that Molotov missed. He would have been dead to rights if he... well, maybe not dead to rights. He only did have a Desert Eagle down in Pop. And Regan picking up 1 with the MP9, but it's all falling apart at the seams. Shubi now, 1 versus 3, Scout in his hand. Hypnotic, Timo, and the gang make it 2-1. My prediction right again, 2 for 2 today. I'm going to revel in that all night. Steve, let's bring our very tired faces on stream. Wow.
I mean, where do we even go from here? I mean, this team have got a bright and early start, of course, 10 a.m. beginnings for tomorrow's games. I know you've got a really early start, so we'll try and wrap this up as quick as we possibly can, of course, for all people concerned.
Honestly, I'm happy to break that down. I'm not in a big rush.
I mean, how do you break it down? There was key points in that game, in that last map especially, where socially just didn't build that momentum up.
Yes.
And when they did build it up, it was far too late for it to happen or have any kind of material impact into the round. You look at the sort of late game plays from Shubi, placing the open in his hand that late into the game doesn't really have much of an impact as it would have done early start into the CT side for him.
Certainly not.
Personally speaking, I'm really interested in seeing what Hypnotic can push out tomorrow. Personally, myself, I'm not going to be on the casting desk tomorrow for yourselves. However, I will be around and about, and I'll probably pop up in chat at some point during the morning to watch with everyone. Otherwise, though, it's good night from me. I'm gonna go ahead and get some sleep.
Just a quick wrap up from me.
Go on, you. Yes,
it's been. This is the first time I've casted in a solid probably 6 months, and as much as my voice is dying, as you can probably tell by the raspiness that's coming out and how much deeper I'm talking than I was earlier in the night, it's been insane. Casting alongside you, it's been probably 8 months since we casted together.
Yeah,
maybe.
More or less.
It's just, it's insane. Thank you very much for joining me. Thank you to everybody that has been in chat. Still at 170 viewers at this time of the morning. Insane. Not going to lie, absolutely insane. Thank you very much. But any closing words from you for tonight, Steve?
Big up the real Gumster. Man came in clutch, came in right at the very end of the day to watch the last final round of the game.
pretty much indeed.
But yeah, peace out, everyone. Thank you very much for joining us this evening. Take it easy, and we'll see you all tomorrow.